Gervais, we've had a fax. There's a guy, he's desperate for our help. I'm not going to deny it, he's desperate. He's a desperate man, Gervais.
Right.
Basically, the situation is this. He's got a small boat, and he's got to row it across a river.
Right.
Yeah, alright, well that might seem straightforward enough. Okay, but this fella has to take with him, Gervais, a fox, a chicken, and a big bag of seed.
Right.
Well, he's got a nightmare problem.
Why? He just put, why?
Well,
So he puts
because,
the seed.
no, listen, because the boat is only big enough for him and one of those items at any one time.
It's only, it can get in it.
He can get in it.
And any one of those other items.
Any one of those other items.
Fine. He takes the bag of seed over, rows it over, dumps that the other side.
I'll stop you there, Gervais.
What?
You've embarrassed yourself.
Why?
While he's happily rowing across with that bag of seed.
Yeah.
On the riverbank there.
Yeah.
Chicken, fox, bloodbath.
I've got to ask you something here, right? This boat is small, yeah?
Yeah. It's a small boat.
So he can fit any one of those things in, yeah? So am I to assume that the chicken is the same size as the fox, is the same size as the bag?
It's a big chicken.
So it's the same size as the fox, which is the same size as the bag?
That's right. Yes. Yes.
Right, okay.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Then why is he worried about it being a bloodbath? Surely the chicken can look after itself. If it's weight for weight, it's the same as the fox.
No, well, no, what are you talking about? Chicken, fox? I mean, you put a chicken in a fox, arm-to-arm combat.
Well, that's a very good reason. The average fox is like 2 stone.
Yeah.
The average chicken is 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Scale that up. Imagine what a 2 stone chicken looked like with a nasty beak and talons.
I'm not saying it's not a big chicken. That is a given, alright? But you pit that chicken against a fox. Maybe that chicken's been taking that fox on all over the place, you know. They could have been on trains together, do you know what I mean, sharing hotel rooms. The chicken's knackered, alright? All I'm saying is, that guy, right, while he's rowing across that bag of seed, he cannot leave that chicken.
Okay, fine. So he's there, chicken and fox, bag of seed, all the same size, all the same weight.
That's right.
They all weigh 2 stone.
That's right.
Okay. Why couldn't he just like, okay, I'm assuming he's rowing, so he's got some give, right, why can't he have the bag of seed under his knees, right, and the chicken just sort of flapping?
He can't. Gervais, he can.
Why not?
You just can't. There's no, do you know what I mean? He doesn't, look, the point is, right, this guy has contacted us.
Yeah.
He's desperate for our help.
Alright, okay.
He thinks, you know what I mean?
Alright, shut up. Right, okay, forget it then, right. So he's got the fox chicken in there. So, okay then, he takes the fox over, no bloodbath, drops that off,
wait a minute,
What?
Gervais' embarrassment.
What?
Chicken?
Yeah.
Big bag of seed?
Yeah.
That chicken's gonna be that bag of seed? Faster than
hold on, this bag of seed, presumably some sort of like hemp material, maybe sacking.
That's true.
Yeah.
But that chicken's huge. Got a huge, great, claws, talons.
So it would rip it apart, would it?
It'd be terrible.
So it could open the bag of seed?
Yes, it could.
Okay.
But it couldn't compete with that fox. Let me just, get that straight.
Okay, so he takes the chicken over.
Yeah.
Jumps that off. No, he can leave the fox with the bag of seed, can't he?
That's not a problem, because, seed and fox.
Yeah.
Fox is not interested in seed, Gervais.
Comes back.
Yeah.
Brings the fox back. Dumps the fox with the seed, yeah?
Alright, that's fair enough.
Yeah. Comes back.
Wait a minute, so what, hang on, maybe you're onto something here. Wait.
It goes over.
He's taken the seed. No, you can't take the seed. No,
he's taken the fox.
He's
left the chicken with the seed.
No, hang on, what? But you said he's taken...
He's taken the fox. He's taken the fox over.
No, he's taken the chicken over.
He's taken the chicken over.
Fox and the seed.
Yeah, which is fine.
That's okay.
Leaves the chicken there. Then he comes back.
Alright. He takes what? He takes the...
No. Then he comes back and stays where he was. He doesn't want the chicken. He keeps the fox and the seed and doesn't worry about the chicken. And doesn't go home. Don't go home. Just don't go home. I've solved it. So he can't leave the fox with the chicken.
Nope.
He can't leave the chicken. He can't leave the fox with the chicken because, despite the fact that this is like a man mountain Tyson of a piece of poultry, weighing in at approximately 4 stone 8, right? He can't leave that with a fox because maybe it's had one fight too many, right? He should have retired a lot earlier, I think.
I know, I agree.
There was a day when he could take on a wolf.
Yeah. The point is, the situation is that there's only room in that boat for one of those items, alright? You ain't gonna leave that fox with that chicken.
No.
Bath, alright?
No.
You can't leave the chicken with the seed, alright? Because, that chicken's gonna be that seed. well, he's, you know, you have to, it's just, I don't even want to think about it, to be honest. Alright, so that's the situation. He asked you for your help, and all you've done is sort of, you know, ask him questions, being a little bit contemptuous to the whole matter.
Hold on. He takes the chicken over.
Yeah.
Dumps the chicken.
Yeah.
Comes back.
Yeah.
Takes the fox over.
Right.
Ties it up against a tree.
Gervais, there might not be any trees.
Where is this river?
there might not be trees. I don't know. It could be a built-up area, an industrial area. There are no trees. All right, you can't take that kind of risk.
Hold on, wait a minute. So, okay, look, okay, right, I've got this, right. So it's either a rural area where there would be a gatepost or a tree or something, yeah, right, or it's a built-up area where presumably there will be a wall to pop that seed on when you take and the chicken can lump. Sorry, of course, it's not only a boxing heavyweight champion chicken, it's a gymnast with a pole vault, isn't it?
I'd say, Gervais, you're just being contemptuous to this poor man. Do you know what I mean? He's phoned us, right? Now, I don't know what his situation...
as well, I don't know why he's got a fox, a chicken and a bag of seed.
Maybe he's a farmer.
A farmer? Oh, so he gets a fox, the mortal enemy of every farmer. Why would he get a fox? Why would he have a fox?
It could be a pet, it could be...
Why has he only got one chicken?
Maybe... Well, it's a big chicken.
Yeah, but if... Hold on, wait a minute, I've got to do this, wait a minute. Moment then.
What?
Because if he wait, if he hasn't got like a piece of string, or the fox isn't on a lead, or the chicken hasn't got his beak taped up so it can't get to the seed, or the seed hasn't been put in like some sort of decent bag, wait a minute, how is he keeping them apart at the moment?
Let me just say this, I've spoken to the man on the phone, he's a desperate man, alright? Yeah. I've asked him this very same question.
Right.
Alright, he's in a phone box, alright? He's got the chicken in there with him, and that chicken's massive, do you know what I mean? I mean, he can barely breathe, feathers everywhere.
Is that 8 stone chicken, isn't it?
It's a big chicken, right? It's the biggest they do. And outside, we've got the bag of seed, alright, which is equally as big. We've got the fox as well. Now, that fox don't like the seed, so we're okay. But the number of people walking by outside that phone box trying to steal that seed,
right.
Do you know what I mean? It's just crazy. He's shouting out the box, he's on the phone to me. It's hellish for him. I wouldn't like to be in his shoes, I really wouldn't. Oh, it's nightmarish. It's nightmarish.
This chicken, right, this 8 stone chicken, right, does it put its head in the sand at all?
What should we talk about?
Okay, I just had a theory then.
No.
Okay.
You know. And, I mean, to get to this situation, it's been a nightmare for him. He's been hiking. He's had the seed strapped to his back.
Yeah.
You know, he's got a chicken under one eye and a fox on the other. It's just, people aren't going to be... He's been hitchhiking. There were people just driving by. They weren't going to pick him up.
I wouldn't stop him up. It must look ridiculous. But I still can't get over the fact why he's just got... If he's a farmer, a fox... a bag of seed and a chicken.
He's spoken to me, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't. The point is, he's phoned us because he doesn't want us to ask those tricky questions. All right. He wants this solved. No questions asked.
There's something dodgy.
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think I want to be a part of it.
Well, it makes you wonder.
Hold on a minute. He's calling you, so presumably he's in central London.
Well, he has to be in London, otherwise he wouldn't be able to hear the show. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So he's in London.
Yeah.
What river is he crossing, Steve?
Well, the Thames, presumably.
Right. There are bridges.
Gervais, problem solved.
104.9. It's the Ricky Gervais Show.
With Steve Merchant.
We've got some great bands coming up. We've got Ash, R.E.M., we've got Strokes, we've got Weezer, the usual stuff.
So listen, can I mention to you about the Aberdeen Angus Steakhouse?
Go on.
It's the one that you literally can see from this
building.
building.
Don't mention it.
What do you mean? There's loads of them.
No, but if they think you go there, then, you know, people will go there and we could charge them big advertising for that. We're losing revenue hand over fist.
No, I don't know if anyone's ever been in an Aberdeen Angus Steakhouse. For those that haven't really spotted them, they're those places that have always got the kind of red velvet seating, and they just like, it's just, sometimes I think they're just called like a steakhouse.
Yeah.
So, we went in there and we ordered the food, and I gotta say this, the Aberdeen Angus Steakhouse, I'm embarrassed for the people that work there. They
can't say this.
No, it's not libelous, this is my opinion, it's like a restaurant review. It is. I'm like Michael Winner.
Oh, I'm going to do that from now on as well. Write that one down, restaurant review, yeah, I can do that. I've got my film review coming up, don't forget that.
I look forward to that.
Yeah.
But, so we went in there and we ordered, I think my starter was prawns, right, in breadcrumbs.
Oh, that's the
and I ordered them, and
that's the poshest thing you can do.
It was about £4.
£4
for prawns, right? I swear to God, Rick, there were 3 prawns on a plate.
You're joking.
I'm not joking. 3 prawns on a plate, and a bit of grotty lettuce.
Oh my God.
It was shameful. And they brought us, we ordered sort of steak or something. It's the worst place. Everything you've got to pay for. Napkins, salt and pepper, everything. It's ludicrous.
Seat higher.
It literally was awful, right? And there was about 10 of us. It cost about £200.
You're joking.
I don't know what the meat was.
Can I just say that is only £20 each?
I don't think it was meat. I don't think it was. I think they'd literally crawled into the McDonald's next door. They were just stealing the meat waste from there.
Right.
It was unbelievable.
That is libelous, but it's obviously ironic. He's
no, I wouldn't
joking.
say no. I'm saying that this is my hypothesis, Rick. It was an absolute travesty. I don't know how they get away with it. I don't know who goes back there. I thought restaurants were building a reputation on people who return and eat again. And as you say, it's probably American tourists.
I like the way they look like a bingo hall, because you're walking past, it's huge, with a big opening, you can see exactly who's eating there from the beginning to, right from the...
And it's always like a couple of parents and some kids who are obviously not enjoying themselves.
Yeah, they're fat
especially
kids.
if they're about 14.
I know, yeah.
And after the Aberdeen Angus Steakhouse, we were very annoyed. And as is obviously the tradition on a stag night, it was, well, we'd have to go to a strip club.
Right.
Now, I'm not a fan of that sort of thing, I have to say, unlikely as that may seem. And I've never been to one before, and we tried to get in Stringfellows, but it's like 20 quid to get in, and it's like, yeah, we'd like to see naked ladies, not that much. So we went up to, I think is it Raymond's Review Bar? Do you know the one I mean? It's sort of, I think it's Berwick Street or something.
Right.
And we go in there, and there's like 10 of us, and we're all dressed up in that. We all sort of come on in, and we go, how much is it for the show? And he goes, it's a tenner each for an hour-long show. Various ladies, stripping. But it has already started. And I went, oh, I'm not sure I want to come in now, I'm sure I won't be able to pick up the plot. And he just looked at me like, yeah, you obviously want to see the naked ladies, just come in, pay your money, keep your mouth shut. There was no place for humour in there. So, we go in, and it's not as seedy as you might think. It's actually, it's quite nice in there. It's quite tasteful. It hasn't changed since about 1965, but it's okay. It's all, rather like the Aberdeen Angus Steakhouse. It's not dissimilar to one of those inside. So, the show's already begun, and these girls come on, and there's, on the outside it says all nude girls. And there was a bloke, I swear, at the back, as the girl came on, he went, get them off! I think that's guaranteed, to be honest.
Yeah.
So what was great about it was there was a kind of a voice that announced each particular girl as she came on, and it was so awful and camp and just ludicrous. I actually dozed off at one point. It's so boring, because there's not many surprises. If you've seen one girl naked, they're all pretty much the same. There's no erotic tattoos or anything, or a slideshow hidden down there. There's nothing. So, no puppetry. You know what I mean? It's just the same old thing. So there's this voice that comes on before each girl, and it introduces her name, and they've all got amazing names. There was, Scorpio Rising, Vanity Fair, Passionara Fighter. And Passionara Fighter was a girl who kind of came on straddled. They all had props, and she was straddling like a kind of anti-aircraft gun. Which is possibly the least erotic thing you can have. And as she was taking her clothes off, she sort of flung her bra.
Steve, that sounds a bit phallic to me.
Well, I imagine it was phallic.
I've studied Freud.
And, she threw her bra off, right, and it fell behind her, and it's a very small stage, and there's curtains at the back. And this is very hard to be erotic, when as you see a girl's brassiere fall behind, you just see a pole with a hook on it appear from the curtains and drag it back in. And you can just see through the crack of the curtains some guys that look like when Eric Morecambe and Ernie Wise, you know, when they were trying to put that shoe back on, Shirley Bassey in their classic show, where they're wearing those brown coats. It was like that, two blokes in there. But I've never been in one before, and I should never go in again. It's like, I've done it now. I've done the Aberdeen Steakhouse, the paintballing, and the strip club. That's it.
Yeah.
3 things I had to do in life before I died.
Swim with the dolphins?
Take a shower is the next one. And kiss a girl.
26.
26, quite a fit bloke.
Yeah.
Are you good looking?
Well, what is? I don't understand. What are you doing?
Well, I'm just a nice guy, you know. I've seen like those things where, like at Christmas, they go out and give like old people like £100 and that, and you know, have people's dreams come true. So
you wouldn't just give away beer.
Well, of course I would.
You wouldn't just give away beer.
Of course I would. Why wouldn't I? I will give you 4 cans of beer, okay, and £5. Just give me your address, mate. I'll be round.
But you could be a nut. You could be anyone.
That's the chance you've got to take for beer. Isn't that, wouldn't you kick yourself if you said, no, I don't want the beer, he might be a nutter, and then you found out you could have had some free beer and lived?
Yeah, but you don't take a chance for beer, do you? You just walk into a pub.
Well, obviously you don't know. You don't know me, because, I take a chance for beer, yeah. 4 cans of beer, mate.
For what? I just give you my address.
Yeah.
And you send me the beer.
Yeah.
No. It just doesn't work like that.
Have you got a girlfriend?
It does not work like that.
Have you got a girlfriend?
What, is this what you do? Is this how you do things? You sort of ring people up and just, like, get them into a thing about beer and then start getting your kicks or something? Is this what you do?
Would you want me to get some kicks?
Oh, I don't know. Are you the sort of person that just rings people, like, phone You know, and I'll pick up the phone and think I'm doing someone a favour, and then there's all this...
Right,
I don't know what you're doing.
In good faith, right, I'll give you my address, right? My name's Ricky, okay, and, I'm at 97 Charlotte Street. You come round, I'll give you the beer.
What, why? What for... I just don't understand. I don't understand what's with them. It's never like this. There's always something behind it. There's always something behind it. It's never just straight down the line.
You like a beer, yeah?
Everyone I like it. Of course I like a beer.
With your mates, presumably?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I reckon if you got to know me, we'd probably be mates. Yeah, and we'd have a beer together. No, wait. I reckon if you got to know me, right, we'd be friends, yeah, and then we'd have a beer, wouldn't we?
Have you got that few mates that you need? I think I'm doing someone a favour. Just, you know, might be something important. They've got this, and then you're trying to like lure me into being your mate with free beer.
Well, come round. 97 Charlotte Street. Come round.
So you're saying a fiver and beers to come round to your place?
And I've got no one here. I've got no one here. Come alone.
I'm not surprised you got no one there.
Come alone, or bring your girlfriend.
You're a nutter. You're an absolute nutter, mate. You're trying to get people round your house with beer and money. There's a word. There's like a word for that.
Go on. What is the word?
But it's like sort of beer prostitution. It's like luring people in. It's unbelievable.
Right. I'll meet you halfway.
I don't know. I like a beer. Everyone likes a beer.
Right. Okay. I know that.
I don't like this.
Okay, joking aside, what's your address, mate?
I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you this. Why would... That's my place. That's where I live, yeah?
Yeah.
If people come, I invite them.
Right.
If people come, I invite them. Stop people, like, not just because they're going to drop off some beer.
Four cans of beer.
It just doesn't happen. Things like this just don't happen.
Look. Let's settle this now. You come round to my place, okay? Wait. Bring your girlfriend so you feel safe. I've got no one here. I'm by myself. You come round. We have a laugh. We play a few games.
It's not going to happen.
And we have a few drinks. We drink some of the beer, but some of the beer I'll pour over you and your girlfriend.
Oh, that's it. That's it, mate.
XFM's London with the Guardian Guide.
I'm Ricky Gervais, with me Karl Pilkington. Right, Karl, you know the drill. If people want to go and see a band tonight, what band should they see?
I wouldn't bother. There's nothing going on.
Right.
Just stay in. Yeah.
Brilliant bit of listening information. If you do want to go out, maybe a film, if you haven't seen it, go and see The Bourne Supremacy. It's absolutely brilliant. Everything Bond should be. Not a big fan of Bond, but this is superb. I can see you veering towards staying in, Karl. What will you be watching on telly tonight?
Well, Jonathan Ross is on tonight, BBC One. It's got Ian Brown and Noel Gallagher in.
Gallagher, always value for money. Something for you, your favourite on Channel 5, Cosmetic Surgery.
What's that about?
Oh, maybe you won't like it. Designer Vaginas. Insight into the issue of genital enhancement. I mean, who goes along to have that sorted out? What experience have they had of people telling them, oh, June, you've got to get that minge sorted out, it's rubbish?
Surely you'd have work done on your face before you worry about what's going on down there.
Well, no, their face is probably alright.
Well, what's up with the minge?
I don't know, I haven't seen it.
What, the minge?
No, the programme. I haven't... Watch it tonight. Channel 5, 11 o'clock. Minges.
Alright. It's all in the guide on Saturday.
Hi, I'm Ricky Gervais, with me Karl Pilkington.
Alright.
What's going on, Karl?
Well, if you've got to see a bit of music tonight in town, Gary Newman, he's playing the Shepherd's Bush Empire. You want to see that?
Good. Not strictly an XFM sort of type band, but he's influenced a lot of people. Yeah. Were you a Newmanoid?
What?
If you want to go to the theatre, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest is in town, starring Christian Slater and my mate Mackenzie Cook. That's like the Guildford Theatre. Knowing you, Karl, you'll be staying in and watching telly tonight.
Something good tonight, Channel 4, 8:05. Tony Robinson presents Worst Jobs in History, right? One of them being about a fella whose job it was to wipe the ass of Henry VIII.
Right.
How bad is that? I mean, is anyone that busy that you haven't got time?
I don't know.
And how does it, does someone have to go for a job interview to get that job?
Hi, I'm Ricky Gervais, with me Karl Pilkington.
Alright.
Sunday. What should we do today? What can we do today?
Seeing a film, innit?
Is that what you do on Sundays?
It'll be on Sunday.
Go on then, what film?
Super Size Me, that's out this weekend.
It's about that bloke who ate nothing but fast food for a month, innit? And put on a lot of weight. There's a surprise.
Yeah, That's the one. Screen International said Spurlock did to fast food what Michael Moore did to the NRA. Observer said funny, wise, shocking.
Rick Wallace said, are you going to leave that?
Channel 5 tonight at 8, truth about the killer squid.
Right.
Who's been lying about it?
Well, maybe it's the squid's got a dark secret, and now he's coming out. Maybe he was born an octopus.
Well, it's all in the guide on Saturday.
XFM's London with the Guardian Guide.
Complete 7-day listings. Free with the Guardian on Saturday.
I can't believe it started again.
What?
It's all kicked off again.
What?
Oh, look, do you read this on the paper today?
No.
Kevin Keegan.
Yeah.
Right, he's the new head of England.
Yeah.
Well,
Head of
apparently,
England, yeah.
Apparently, right, in some previous involvement he had with football players, he sent them to see a spiritualist.
Oh, God.
And the FA are really concerned. They think it's going to be another Hoddle debacle, that same stuff, all that nonsense about reincarnation.
That is
all that
nonsense. It's absolute
Well, no,
rubbish.
don't slag off reincarnation.
Why?
Oh, no, I was reincarnated.
What do you mean you were reincarnated?
Yeah, I had a previous life.
What?
Guess who I was in a previous life?
Go on.
I was that little short midget bloke from Different Strokes.
It's not a midget.
He's not as good as.
And he's still alive.
Is he?
Yeah.
Actually, no, I made a mistake. You remember that fella in Different Strokes with the grey hair?
He's still alive. Why are you obsessed with being someone
Who was that little fella in Fantasy Island?
Oh,
little
Tattoo.
dwarf.
Diplan.
Is he dead?
He's dead. He's dead.
I'll be him.
You weren't him. Actually, joking aside, there was a story in the papers about this bloke, yeah? He was in Sheffield, and he reckoned he was reincarnated.
Right.
And you know what he was in a previous life? A cow at the birth of Christ.
What?
And he wrote to the local paper saying, dear local paper, I was a cow at the birth of Christ. Cheers. And this other bloke in Sheffield read it and wrote to him and went, I don't believe it, so was I.
What are the odds?
What are the odds of that? Two blokes, both from Sheffield, and both cows at the birth of Christ. I imagine they actually met up.
Right. What? You had a pint or whatever?
Yeah, but they formed an organisation called Cattle for Christ. True story. No, they meet every year, just the two of them. And they go, remember me at the birth of Christ? Oh, yeah. Did you see it? Oh, I couldn't see a thing there. Door shut. And I was chewing the cud. What happened to the donkey? Oh, he's a welder in Cheltenham. Chicken? Plays for West Ham. Do you know what happens if you sleep with animals?
What have you heard?
No, I'm just telling you. According to the Bible, what happens if you sleep with animals?
Right.
I think it's Leviticus, it lists them. If you lay down with the stoat or the frog or the newt.
They don't return your phone calls?
No, it's worse than that. It's a terrible thing that happens to you. You're smitten in the knees.
That's a problem.
That's what...
What exactly is that?
Well, you just have... That's what God does to you. Yeah, just terrible knees.
You know that Laura Heard?
Yeah.
You notice how she's always on the old stand and stair lift?
Steve, she's never off her arse.
Hey, she
gets wheeled round, then she gets up on the lift, then she gets lowered in the bath. I've seen her gadgets in the Sundays.
You know all about the slabs. Has she ever lain with an animal?
I think she's had a cockatoo.
I've heard that.
XFM's London with the Guardian Guide.
Hi, I'm Ricky Gervais. With me, Karl Pilkington.
Alright.
Karl, if they're going out tonight, what should they go and see?
Well, if they want some music, Paul Weller plays a charity gig on the roof of Virgin Megastore on Oxford Street tonight from 6. So they can go and see that. When they've had enough there, wander down the street a bit, right? Razorlight are at HMV on Oxford Street from 8:30, so...
Convenient.
Good little night.
But you'll be staying in, that's for sure. What's on telly? What's caught your eye?
Well, you know that I like to learn stuff and that.
Yeah, you're nearly a scholar.
Channel 4, 9 o'clock, King Arthur's Britain.
Right. When you say you want to learn stuff, you're going to be disappointed with this programme. King Arthur is not the person you think he is. There's not really ladies in lakes handing out swords willy-nilly. And as for the wizard,
He wasn't a wizard, was he?
He wasn't a wizard, was he? A wonderful wizard he was. But he wasn't a wizard, no. Merlin. Actually, you know nothing. I thought you'd know about the Lady in the Lake, and you don't know anything about him. What do you think? What do you know about King Arthur?
I know he's on Channel 4 tonight, 9 o'clock.
XFM's London with the Guardian Guide.
Complete 7-day listings. Free with the Guardian on Saturday.
Doctor, yeah, just come for me check-up.
Okay then, pop your pants off.
What?
Just pop your pants off.
Why have I got to take my pants off?
Well, because I have to pop my finger up your
what?
to check your prostate gland.
Don't worry about it.
Well, I am worried about it because prostate cancer kills 10,000 men every year in Britain.
You can check that out if I get any symptoms.
Well, there aren't always symptoms, and symptoms do vary from man to man. So the best way to check it out is I just pop my finger up there
I'm really
and have a
happy with
feel.
this. Just
don't worry about it.
Is that it?
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
I don't know why he was worried. You probably saved his life there.
Does he have to be here?
He's just a mate. Don't worry about him. He's just watching me at work.
The Ricky Gervais Show.
With me, Ricky Gervais, Stephen Merchant.
Hello.
And Karl Pilkington.
And he had his arm taken off and stuck on his twin, so his twin's got like 3 arms.
No, it's not true.
Yes, I would be upset if I had to lose my knob, but you say you wouldn't have a problem with that.
I'm just saying, out of everything, you know, unless you're wearing trunks and that, no one's gonna know.
Get the brand new show now at audible.com.
We're talking about clothing, and it reminded me of a conversation we had while I was in Rio. This was in one of my moments when I wasn't dying or being ill. And my friend Chris made a good point, because he had no hat and it was very, very hot over there. And there's lots of guys who go up and down the beaches selling stuff, and they were selling knocked off goods. You know how you can always get kind of fake versions of big
Designer labels.
Yeah. And we were saying that, as far as I'm aware, I don't want to name any big names, but apparently a lot of the big companies, they use cheap labour, don't they? Kind of.
I think a lot of them are
in
accused
Taiwan or in
exactly,
China.
yeah. Where sort of some of the really big sort of designer labels use a bit of labour that's sort of so cheap they sort of pay them a few pence a day.
Well, quite. And his point was that he bought a knocked off one, right? How much are the people getting paid that are doing the knocked off stuff? How shoddy is their work that they can't even get job doing the real things for a couple of pence a day?
Yeah.
The Ricky Gervais Show.
Well, I know you're a fan of these philosophical paradoxes, and we've been sent one from Dowdy. He's got in touch, and he says, are you aware of the Barber paradox? Now, you as a philosophy student may be aware of it. He says it's a logical impossibility, supposedly devised by Bertrand Russell. So, Karl, imagine, and of course this wouldn't impact on you, but imagine a town that has only one barber, who's a man. Yeah. So there's a male barber in a town, he's the only person. If he shaves every man in the town, except for those that shave themselves, does he shave himself?
What, his own head?
No, imagine he's not just doing hair. Imagine it's a normal shave. Not that it would matter. You could make it his own head. You could make it his bikini line if you wanted. That's not relevant. Okay?
If he shaves every man in the town except for those that shave themselves, does he shave himself?
It's a paradox. It's sort of more linguistic. What they're saying is, if he shaves every man, right, except those that shave himself, if he does shave himself, okay, then he's not shaving every man except those that shave himself, because he's shaving himself.
I reckon.
And if he doesn't, he's not shaving every man except those that shave himself. That it's just
chances. I guess. I mean, I haven't seen him, but I guess I'd say he's probably grown a beard. Because I always think that when you're in that sort of work, the last thing you want to do is sort of be doing that when you get home.
No.
Do you know what I mean? It's like hairdressers do the same thing. They have sort of rubbish hair rather than putting time and effort into their own. They're doing other people's.
Right. Let me explain. Right. The point is this. Right. If he shaves every man in that town except those that shave themselves. Right. Okay. Okay. Does he shave himself? The point being that if he shaves himself, then he's not shaving every man except those that shave himself, because he shaved himself. If he doesn't shave himself, then he's not shaving every man in the town. That
he's probably not bothering, like I say. He's probably just, leave it. Why
this is not a real man in a real town. You are aware of that, right?
I just think, if everyone's having a shave, open another Barber's. There's business in it.
The Ricky Gervais Show.
I believe this, though. I believe someone he went to school with now lives in a hole.
Get the brand new show now at audible.com.
You're an idiot.
Sinks are the best.
Sinks.
It's just not discussing. Everyone does it. All blokes do it. Anyone who's shared in a hall of residence, or if there's a sink, you go in it. In fact, if there's a sink next to a urinal, go in the sink.
Go in the sink, always the sink.
Of course it is. Everyone does it. Women can't do that. Well, anyway,
maybe they can. I don't know. If you're a woman and you've done it in the sink, well, no, I don't want to know. Let's not go there.
The first flat I had with my girlfriend many years ago, early to mid 80s, about 84, 85. Anyway, it was a grotty tiny little bed sit. I was on the dole. Jane wasn't in a lot anyway, and it was tiny. The kitchen was the bedroom. Quite literally, had a little entrance hall, and the kitchen was the bed. The bed was down one side, and then down the other side, about like a foot away, there's the fridge, the cooker, and the sink. I could put my hand out if I was lying in bed and touch the fridge. I could stick my leg out and touch the sink, and I could stick my I could touch the cooker.
Well, yeah,
small flat.
Well, of course it would have.
Tiny, yeah, about a foot away. Anyway, so, and it was like one of those upstairs was like a couple of girls, and the toilet was a community toilet on the landing. Now, I wake up, I've had a few, there's no way I'm gonna put trousers on, go down there, chance of meeting some hair, whatever. No, the sink. Right?
Of course the sink.
And it was quite high, so I remember like sitting on tiptoes, and and then one night, Jane must have woke up, and I just heard her go, oh, at least take the dishes out.
You're a grotty man. You're a horrible man.
Why?
You slept in a kitchen for many years.
Yeah.
You're a horrible man.
That's it. But what she didn't realise was, if there was dishes there, it was full of dishes, if you got your hand under if the plate was at the bottom, you could lift up that plate.
Yes.
And just go straight down there.
Right.
Then she said, oh, at least run the water afterwards.
Yeah.
Fussy.
Oh, there, Rick, how's it going, mate?
I've got a new feature for the Mary Ann Hobbs show. It's a last-ditch attempt to try and save it.
Well, she needs something. She's a desperate woman.
It's a feature.
Go on.
It involves the whole public. They can get involved. I want them to write in, phone in, email, fax, okay? It's called the Hotel of Hate.
A hotel of hate?
It's a conceptual hotel where you put in all your most hated people and things.
Where is it?
Well, it's just conceptual, isn't it? It's like
Right,
an imaginary...
Can we make it Dorset or... Fine, let the Dorset say Dorset.
Fine, yeah. So, for example...
Weston-super-Mare, because that is a shithole.
It's not important. So imagine there's 10 rooms. So, for example, in room 1, I put the entire cast of Last of Summer Wine.
All three of them sharing a bed?
Yeah, right, bunks. In room 2, I put Lenny Henry. Got nothing against the guy, he's probably a lovely fella. He's never made me laugh. Do you know what I mean? Just see the point now?
I get how it works.
So, who would you put in?
I'd probably put in famine and disease.
Really?
No, Nookie Bear. Who else would you put in?
Robbie Williams, coming up with the 2 worst lyrics of all time. I had, that's a good line, take it to the bridge, very postmodern. And the other one, the Ricky Lake, tell me things I don't need to know. So he's in now. Do you know what I put in?
Go on.
World oppression.
Really?
No, Mr. Blobby.
I tell you what I put in. Those people whose job it is to replace toilet paper in toilet cubicles. You go in there, there's none left. It's like, they're probably just like junkie smackheads. You know.
Do you know what I put in?
Homeless.
That programme onto Room 101.
Oh! Well, it's a good idea, like putting stuff in a room that you hate.
Yeah, but a hotel's so much bigger.
Well, exactly.
So, send in your ideas, and at the end of the year, we'll have the top 10 most hated things in Britain for radio and listeners. So send them into Mary Ann Hobbs, Radio 1,
London,
W1N...
4DJ.
XFM's Ricky Gervais talks to Bono.
I'm Ricky Gervais and I'm talking to Bono off U2.
Hello there, thanks for inviting me.
Alright Bono, sorry I don't know your surname.
I haven't got one.
Do you like XFM?
I bloody love it.
Is it because we play R.E.M., Eminem, Radiohead and Dr. Dre?
It is, and also of course you play some of my songs, U2 lead singer of. I've heard in the past on the station you've played Pride in the Name of Love. Pride in the Name of Love, before you break my heart.
I love that one.
And I imagine Christmas time you'll probably be playing All Is Quiet on New Year's Day.
Oh, of course it is. All the shops are shut, there's no buses running.
That's what I wrote it about, Rick.
Thanks very much. Bono, I don't know your surname.
I haven't got one.
Ricky Gervais, this Saturday from 1.
Yeah, with Steve Merchant. Just, say that.
XFM's London with the Guardian Guide.
Hi, I'm Ricky Gervais. With me, Karl Pilkington.
Alright.
Alright, yeah, what are you doing?
Just looking what's going on tonight.
Right, what is going on tonight?
Well, there's a charity gig going on. It's called Make Trade Fair Live, right? Razorlight's playing live. And, it was like a big secret and that, but everyone knows now R.E.M. are playing there.
And that's on at the,
On the Smith Apollo.
Got another secret about that.
Go on.
I'm on.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm on the bill. Doing my bit. The true philanthropist that I am, but you'll be staying in, as usual, Karl. What's on telly?
BBC 2, 9 o'clock. It's called Wanting a Deaf Baby.
Right.
Who'd want that?
Well, what's it about?
It's part of a new series of, like, unusual family stories and that. Maybe I can get me Auntie Nora on that.
Which one was she?
She's the one who broke wind for 5 minutes.
You can't fart for 5 minutes.
Well, she did. She was on a lot of tablets and that.
Well, you can't. She was... I don't know. She's talking out her ass.
Anyway, it's all in the guide on Saturday. Not the stuff about Auntie Nora, but the other stuff.
XFM's London with the Guardian Guide.
Complete 7-day listings. Free with The Guardian on Saturday.
No.
Little red fez.
Oh, I know what I want. Never, no. Beret.
What kind of what is that? What kind of hat is that?
It's a frisbee.
It's berets. It hasn't even got a...
It's the when some bloke, he does philosophy for a week, or he's sort of doing French combined with philosophy, and he comes in to the student union with a beret on and a goatee, and the first thing you do is take it off and throw it out the window.
Of course you do.
Because you're with the cool people, and he's going, oh, that's really funny, isn't it? Yeah. So mature. Yeah. And you go, no, it's not mature, but it's funny.
We're just having a laugh.
Anyone you see wearing a beret in a student union or in a pub, just pop it off, frisbee it across the... I'll tell you, you will be the most popular bloke in that pub.
Use him like, he's sort of piggy in the middle, you're just throwing it, you know, to different people, it kind of bonds the pub. People, they leave the quiz machine, they come over, and they're joining in, and you're just throwing, he's screaming, please give me my beret back.
In fact, I reckon if you threw it, and it hit the hardest bloke in the pub's pint over, he'd look over, and they go, who did that? And I go, I did, but he was wearing it. And I go, fair enough, mate. And he, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, he'd go straight to the guy that was wearing the beret. What kind of a hat? What kind of a hat is that? It's French. I mean, there's the point. That's the answer.
I don't want to get you on French people.
No, I know, but all I would say to you is he's got no brim.
The honey badger has skin which is so thick it can withstand bee stings, porcupine quills, and snake bites.
Right.
That's a skill. But not as good as this one. Hold on. In addition to being tough, the badger's skin is also very loose. So if it is caught by the back of the neck, clapping, right, so you go for it, badger, back of the neck, what can it do? Nothing. Can't it? Wait a minute. It is able to twist round inside its own skin and bite whatever is holding it.
What?
So it swivels round, and it's suddenly this skinned head comes out of its arse, bites your leg.
Rubbish.
Well, of course it's rubbish. Who put that? I mean,
absolute
What
rubbish.
does that mean? Its skin is so loose, it is able to twist round inside its own skin and bite whatever is holding it.
Badgers are just sort of slopping around.
What is that, a nightmare? Some sort of, Wesley Craven nightmare. So you've got a little badger, furry little badger, right? You think you've got it, you go, come on, it's for your own good. You know, you might be like Tony Soper or David Attenborough, just like, for your own good, we're gonna go and cut your nails, pop a little thing over so we can follow you, eating, but turns round, suddenly it's a bag of skin, this head comes out of its arm, and it rips your face off!
It's like Alien!
I know! It can't be true.
Like Alien!
It can't be true.
Those are, perhaps they're aliens.
Now, well, somebody's on the line to speak to us. It's this guy, Ricky Gervais. He's already been on the radio this morning on Jonathan Ross.
You're so angry, aren't you?
What? Just because he won the BAFTA and you didn't? I'm angry for you.
I know.
You
I'm
dummy.
angry for me.
I'm angry for me.
Let's get this guy on.
Get this guy on the air. Hello, Ricky.
It's not about awards.
You always say that. People always say that win awards.
I've always thought of, like, particularly Nick, you know, as a winner.
Shut up!
Karl, I've told Karl we're all winners before. It's not. It's the turning up. It's just the being there that counts. It's the hanging around and then not winning.
Yeah, that's fun. I got munted on red wine and then punched down in Titchmarsh. It was a terrible night.
I bought a 10-minute suit for the BAFTAs, didn't I?
Yeah, it dissolved.
Suit, 300 quid. It was only on for 10 minutes.
You look great. You both look great at the BAFTAs.
Thanks, buddy.
And you.
The Oscars next, isn't it? It's the Oscars next.
Yeah, because we're making a film. Touch wood. What are you doing?
I'm not, but the Oscars did give me a call and said, well, just put anything in.
No, Oscar gave you a call.
Yeah.
Edgar Wright's brother.
I've actually I'm called into the brisket competition. How do I win a brisket?
You're going to have to stay on the line and find out about that, RG.
Is it a real brisket? It's not just some sort of reconstituted sort of spam fritter?
No, it's not. No way. It's not faux brisket.
Is it okay?
We don't deal in faux meats here.
We came up with an idea for a faux meat.
Yes, we did.
Son of Spam.
No, there was one called Faken.
Faken, which is like fake bacon.
And what was the other one? Bork.
Yeah. It's like an amino enriched sliceable meat
product. It's like a protein gel that you slice. It's called Bork.
Last time I met your friend Nick Frost, we were in a doctor's waiting room. I was going for a nasty chaffing at the back of the legs, and he was there with testicular mice
running about inside the sack, as the French say.
Yeah, and
his bag.
The doctors came in. They said, I'm not really a vet, and they got some vets in the people and some students. There was loads of students just watching it, and it was the weirdest I've ever seen.
Do you know how they got them out in the end?
Go on.
Cheese strings.
Yeah, we'll talk to Karl about that, because I told Karl that my friend Robin Ince, when he had worms, the doctor told his mother to hold little bits of cheese and bacon near his anus to bring the worms out. Karl believed it, and the reason he believed it, he reckons there's a worm in South America.
Yeah.
That it gets into your skin somehow, I don't know, via osmosis or something.
Don't say osmosis.
They wrap bacon around your head, and I said, what do you mean? He went, it's the thinnest part of your body. I went, how can the head, how can the brain case be the thinnest part of your body? He went, well it is, and they come up, I go, so the worm is in the stomach or the foot, and it smells the bacon, and he went, everyone likes the smell of bacon.
It's a smelly meat.
Yeah.
I'm just going to refer to my head as a brain case from now on, because I think that's really nice.
Yeah, it was a bit weird,
The top of the head is as thin as bacon foil.
True. I've heard, though, that's the story. When I was at school in maths, Susan Hall told me that there was a man who had a tapeworm.
Well, she's a liar, anyway.
Listen, don't knock Sue. And he put a pie in front of him. and
a snake fell out
and
of
then opened his mouth and a snake fell out of his gob.
Oh, no.
And then ate the pie. And then went back in, and then he woke up and a load of spiders came out of his face, and they were banging his head on the roof of the car.
That is actually true, right? And if the phone didn't ring at 4, then he's lost his money. And as he jumped off the roof, as he went past the window, his phone was ringing. His mum came in, and he'd been wanking, and she said, and it was a giant water rat.
Look,
that is all true.
I'm a fan of these urban myths.
Yeah.
Right? And this is something that was in the paper. I don't know if it's an urban myth or a true one. No,
Go on,
listen,
say it.
right,
I'm there now.
No.
Come on, Carl. Don't let me down. You're allowed to talk. I'm here. Go on, Carl.
Right.
Do it. Do your stuff.
No,
Tell us this one.
Right, this woman, she wanted to get a nice tan before she went on holiday.
Yeah, you do.
Right.
Go on.
Yeah.
So
there was a lobster.
No, right. So she went to, like a suntan shop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And said,
Can I have a suntan, please?
I wanna like get brown for my holiday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
keep talking.
So the woman said, well, yeah, that's alright.
Finish up.
Yeah.
But you can only do 30 minutes when you're going on holiday. And she said, well, I'm going tomorrow, I want to get a nice tan. So she said,
Sure.
no, the rule is, you can only do 30 minutes.
This
So she
isn't the
thought-
one where they put her on a Breville toaster.
No, right? So
That's a good one.
So she has her 30 minutes in that one.
Go on.
Yeah.
Then she goes to, like, Tanzaro's or whatever.
Right,
yeah.
The next
another one.
And
Down
she
in the
goes,
tan district.
She goes there and has 30 minutes. Goes to the next one, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Anyway, so she's on holiday.
Yeah.
Right? And, she's got a nice tan.
Uh-huh.
But she thinks, God, I'm starting to stink a bit.
Yeah.
Right? So she gets back off holiday and she goes to the doctors and says, look, went on holiday, body's starting
Sorry,
to smell.
you don't go to the doctor because you stink.
No,
You
but she
do.
couldn't work it out. She like had a bath and stuff, and, and she still stunk. And
Yeah.
She couldn't work it out. Right? So he says, well, tell me what you've been doing. What's
This is an urban novel.
What's
Gervais loved it. He loved that one.
Go. Look, on it, Simon, look, 2 hours is a lot to fill with dribble. Let Carl talk as long as you want, and then play Radiohead. And I'll tell you what, it flies by.
So anyway,
Go on, let's see.
so the doctor says, well, tell me what you've been up to. And she said, well, what I did was, before I went on holiday, I did like about 9 hours on sunbeds.
Yeah.
Right.
And he said, oh, God.
That's brilliant. Do that bit again. He said, oh, God.
Yeah.
So anyway, it only turned out that the smell was her insides rotting because she
You're a maniac! You're a maniac! Lock yourself up. Turn yourself in.
We're putting him away.
You know when a doctor turns to you and says, oh God, it's bad.
It was their insides rotting. What, because they
I
cooked?
like the fact that the doctor examined her, thought her insides are rotting, and then said, what have you been doing? Like a little cryptic, like a teacher I mean, Carl. Oh, that's amazing.
That was good, though. Come on.
Your insides rotting.
Her insides are rotting.
Have you told her about your, auntie? What's your auntie's name who farted for 5 minutes and went to the doctor?
Aren't we saving
You're allowed
that?
to tell that one. You're allowed to tell that one. Well, I better go now, hadn't I? Because
Right.
it's there.
Did you meet, just one more thing, did you meet Bowie?
Yeah.
How is he?
Yeah, he's very nice.
Did he say, hello, Rick?
He went, he said, hello, Ricky. I love the office. I went, oh, don't go on about it, for Christ's sake, David. No.
Get lost.
I could listen or not listen to Ricky Gervais's voice.
All day long.
Shut up.
Bye, mate.
Play me a record.
Up yours.
Here's Coldplay.
Oh, chimpanzee that monkey news.
Okay, monkey-related news from Karl Pilkington.
Right, do you know the monkey that went into space?
Yeah.
Yep.
It happened in 1958.
Right.
Now you know that.
Yeah.
Yes.
What did he do next?
What
he
did the
do
monkey do next?
Yeah.
One appearance on Celebrity Squares and it was like forgotten.
Right.
Yeah, cut a novelty record.
Yeah, just like Rick Waller.
I'll tell you what happened. He got back, and all that.
Right. Heroes welcome.
NASA sort of said, you know, you did a good job. And that's where a lot of people think, you know, it all ended.
Sure.
Yeah. But NASA were like, well, hang on a minute. We spent a lot of time, we've trained him up and stuff. So he's like, you know, he's saying, sure, you know, I've learnt a lot, I've still got it all, I've kept it all, I know what to do. So they said, right, we'll use you. So he turned into, like, a bit of a trainer at NASA.
We wanted to send you out on the top of an organ.
yeah. Put on this little bellhop outfit.
Could you smoke fags? Yeah. I'll have a go.
So, they were getting in new monkeys. You know, the main man at NASA was saying, can you teach us the sound? He's going, of course I can. Do you know what I mean? I remember it all, I know what's going on, I'll tell him what buttons to press, what to do in emergencies, that sort of thing. It was technically sort of employed by the army.
Right, can I just fit in here? I don't know the story, Carl, and I might embarrass myself here. You've got an army of people out there that will probably send me an equally deranged email from a different website, but I'm pretty sure when they sent the monkey into space, it was to monitor his physiology. He didn't press any buttons or learn to dock or take off. It was just the effects of weightlessness and space on, basically a primate. I'm pretty sure he was tied in with electrodes to his head. So, well, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I could prove.
But even if that were the case, and he had learned to press 1 or 2 very basic buttons.
Definitely not. Definitely
but
not.
Even if it were the case, I'm pretty certain they wouldn't have brought him back to train up Neil Armstrong.
Right, definitely. Go on.
Going, Neil, what are you going to say when you come out there?
Yeah.
I was thinking of just saying, hello, I'm on the moon.
Hello, it's made of cheese. Don't say that. What about, I've noticed that you got little legs, right? But mankind stepped forward. Well, how could I put that?
I was just going to say, hello, I'm on the moon, it's great to be here, wish you were here.
I've got to think so better than that. Yeah, go on.
Anyway, basically he got back, they sorted him out with a nice pension. He was happy. Because of, like, the rank that he got, he was like, you know, he had loads of medals and stuff. He said, right, we'll make him a colonel. He got that. Like I say, he got a pension. That was the end. He died in 1969. He was buried with his wife. He passed away.
His wife? I'm sure it just goes on to a different website about something completely different. And
you're talking about Buzz Aldrin.
Yeah. His page is missing. Oh dear.
So.
Well, Carl, if someone could call in, did they train Leica the dog to sort of like, you know, dock and re-entry?
He never made it back, did he, Leica?
They didn't bother. They didn't even bother.
Didn't bother bringing him back.
They just sent him up there, and they didn't have technology to bring him back, and they just went, yeah, that's that. Brilliant. Well, I can do that.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Really?
Yeah. What do you think of that, Carl? Rubbish, isn't it?
Sort of brought it down a bit. But,
but the little monkey made a colonel. Hero. Big hero. What was he in? What craft was he in? Sputnik.
Just hang on a minute. He was in, Jupiter AM.
Yeah.
Let me see that piece of paper.
Yeah, I can guarantee there's nothing there about his training other than let's hope he's not sick on the control panel when we shoot him up at 400 Gs. Oh dear. I love the fact that you think that this monkey was a high... Do you know what I mean? When you think of these things that they send a monkey's face, do you think of the Planet of the Apes? Like they're sort of talking, sort of chimps and gorillas, and they're in tunics on horseback with snub-nosed rifles. What do you think of?
Just a little monkey getting on with it. He knows his job, he knows what he's got to do, he gets on with it.
Look, he's pressed the button. Watch him press the button. This takes me back. Do you remember 1965, I think it was?
We're going to use him to train other DJs.
That's it then.
Goodbye.
Thanks. Cheers.
Cheers.
XFM's London with the Guardian Guide.
Hi, I'm Ricky Gervais. With me, Karl Pilkington.
Alright.
What's going on tonight, Karl?
Well, if you want a bit of live music, PJ Harvey's at the Carlin Apollo Hammersmith tonight, so that's alright.
Ross Noble's still on at the Apollo Theatre. He's great. He makes it all up as he goes along, not like us, brilliantly scripted stuff.
Yeah. Anyway, over on the National Geographic Channel, 8 o'clock, brilliant programme. It's called Cleverest Ape in the World.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what it's about is this ape, right, that's working with a scientist, and they do some maths tests together and that, and the ape manages to sort of outdo the The scientist.
Don't talk rubbish.
That's what's happening
Well, it doesn't.
tonight.
It can't outdo a scientist on a maths test, can it?
Well, it does.
It could outdo it on swinging, but.
Did you see that programme about swinging?
What?
It was on last week, this. All these old people, right, swapping partners and that. Except this old bloke, I don't know what he was doing there, he was about 79, 80, right? No one wanted to swing with him. Stood at the back watching.
The only thing swinging around him with his old saggy bollocks.
Yeah.
And why are we talking about a programme that was on a week ago?
Well, if you want to know what's on tonight, look in the guide.
XFM's London with the Guardian Guide.
Complete 7-day listings. Free with the Guardian on Saturday.
What about this, Carl? Talking about world records last week. This is more your level. The world record for passing wind is 3,000 times in a row on Japanese television. Now, I'm assuming that was someone going for the record as opposed to a newsreader.
That'd have been an amazing bloopers clip.
That's good. Yeah, and more news. So, what do you think of that? 3,000 times in a row.
How long did that go on for?
I don't know. But it was 3,000 times in a row. Now, that is better than your Auntie Nora, because I remember you telling us a story about your Auntie Nora that had a little bit of a wind problem, but there's one continuous.
Yeah, hers was about 5 minutes, wasn't it?
Now that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, but I don't think she knew she was about to do it and it wasn't being televised.
But didn't she call your mum halfway through saying
yeah, she sort of called up and said, oh, I'm a bit worried.
Why?
I was like, what's up? And she just said, I'm it's seeping out of me here. It was just like gas coming out.
It was more like a leak then, was it?
Yeah, I mean, they didn't talk about that. She said, oh, I'm sure it'll be alright, and they carried on chatting, and then she went like, hang on a minute. It stopped. And that, I think that was the last time it went on for that amount of time. She said, oh, if it happens again, go to the doctor, and they carry on chatting.
Why does it happen at all?
Because, what it was, she's one of them, like, old people who just have loads of tablets. And they said, some of the tablets she was on, that was one of the side effects.
Sure. Brussels sprout tablets.
Well, it is odd, because I just always thought, what was the illness that's a better side effect? Do you know what I mean? If she's happy, that happening for 5 minutes at a time, and it can happen at any point.
Yeah.
You know, she could be out and about.
She only took the tablets for bad breath.
Why would you put yourself through that? But
Did it ever happen to her again? I mean, because obviously being at home, that's ideal, but if she'd been at something more important, you know, some kind of public function, a funeral.
But I think of her at home for 5 minutes, right, with her dress all bellowed out, just vacuuming like a little hovercraft.
Yeah, slightly off the floor.
Exactly, yeah.
I wonder if I can make it upstairs.
So, real monkey news. Should we kick off with real monkey news?
if you want.
It's a real fact, a fascinating fact about a monkey, and by monkey I mean chimpanzee, which is not a monkey. Let's get that straight.
In your monkey news, does the monkey operate any kind of machinery?
Absolutely
Does
not.
it drive any kind of vehicle?
No.
Does it save anyone from any kind of building?
This is scientific fact, okay? Mostly you mean chimpanzee when you say monkey. Chimpanzee is a great ape. Apes include chimpanzees, gorillas. And there's something here that puts it in common with humans. In fact, I think this is the only other animal that can do this. Okay, ready for it, Carl?
Yeah.
Oh, chimpanzee, that real monkey news. This isn't made up yet. Okay, right. Are you ready for this, Carl?
Yeah, go on.
A chimpanzee can recognise itself in a mirror.
Is that meant to be good?
That's mental.
She's a Mary Chain and Black on XFM 104.9. It's 4:10 after the break. Oasis, Married with Children.
Yeah.
XFM 104.9. It's the Ricky Gervais show. Who am I, Steve?
Gervais, you are Gervais.
Yeah.
You are Ricky Gervais.
Lucky you, yes, it's me, Ricky Gervais.
Gervais, weren't you out signing autographs in the week?
Yeah.
Is this true?
Yeah.
Is this true what I've heard?
A couple, yeah.
What's the story? Tell me.
Well, we did this roadshow from the Doc Martin store.
Roadshow?
Yeah.
Was it that impressive?
Yeah, me, Crowley and Pitts with like a CD player.
Yeah.
And some boots surrounding us. That was good fun.
And you played some records, and people were coming up, weren't they, and asking for your autograph.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Well, you know, I'm a bit of a celebrity, Steve, I'll be honest.
If you were really rich, what would you spend your money on?
You know what I spend my money on?
Yeah?
Just more food and drink than I do now.
Yeah.
Maybe a few extra holidays.
How many people ask for autographs?
Oh, I don't know.
30, 40?
Yeah.
What about Crowley? Did anyone ask Crowley for an
No, they kept asking him if they got this in a size 7. He's getting really, honestly.
He does look a bit like a sort of spotty shop assistant.
Yeah.
I'll just go and check with Maureen. Meantime, here's Idlewild.
I've got a joke.
Have you?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
We're allowed to tell one joke, aren't we?
One joke, because I don't want it to sound like, Steve
it's
Penk
terrible.
or...
Nothing wrong with Steve Penk.
I love Penk.
Penk's good.
I'm a big fan of Penk.
No, he's great.
Don't get me started on Penk.
No,
if I start singing the praises of Penk, we'll be here all night.
I know.
But the point is, you've got a gag. Let's hear it.
A little boy, he's only 5 years old. He's lost in a busy high street, and he's crying his eyes out. Well, he would. He's lost his mummy. He's going, I lost my phone. A policeman comes up, and he goes, all right, what's the matter? He goes, I've lost my mummy. The policeman said, all right, don't worry, we'll find her. What's she like? The little kid said, cock and bingo, mainly. Instant repeater, 99, soundtrack of our lives on XFM 104.9.
Gervais, can I just give the listeners one very good reason why they should stay tuned? There are prizes up for grabs very soon. Another of your fantastic movie quizzes is on the way, Gervais.
Give me one reason why I should stay, though. After the break, Blur.
The stunning new single from Brain Mangle, Blood, Sweat and Cum. Blood, Sweat and Cum by Brain Mangle. Out now. The new single from Velvet Nazis 666 UK is F Like a Rhino. The animals went 2 by 2. I you like we're in the Like a Rhino from Velvet Nazis 666 UK. The UK is important.
Blur and Tracy Jackson, XFM 104.9. I really am a very good DJ.
Well, yeah, maybe. 01715802000. Do you agree with that statement? Is Ricky Gervais a very good DJ? Gervais, looking at the cover of the News of the World today.
Yeah.
I'm shocked. I mean, we all know. How are you coping? How are you getting through the days?
I'm in shock. I'm sort of pretending it hasn't happened. I'm playing a lot of the old records.
I know exactly that, yeah. The Spice Girls are on the brink of splitting up.
Yeah.
Jerry Halliwell has left the band, rumour has it. But even more worryingly, alright, apparently the reason Jerry left was that she was bullied out of the group by Scary Spice. Apparently Scary Spice, Mel B, is absolutely vicious. Lots of remarks about Jerry. Always sniping and going at her.
Well,
and,
this must
Jerry's
be
left.
particularly close to your heart, because you were bullied at school by a pop star, weren't you?
I was indeed.
Who was that?
Lionel Richie.
Really?
Yeah. It was a nightmare. The thing was, Lionel had just left the Commodores.
Yeah.
And he had a lot of pent-up nervous energy. Do you know what I mean? Which he just used to take out on me.
Take out on you?
Me in the
because you looked gimp.
Yeah, it was just annoying.
What year was this?
That was probably 82.
Well, it must have worked, because he was about to have, like, big hit with Dancing on the Ceiling.
True enough.
He would, hold on, he'd have been flying high before that with Hello.
Well, exactly that. You see, the thing was, he'd had a string of top 10 hits.
Yeah.
I was about 14.
Yeah.
I didn't have the chart credibility with which to fight back.
To fight back.
Do you know what I mean? I mean, often he would just be throwing my satchel in the tree, and singing, hello, is it me you're looking for?
What chance did you have against that?
How could I cope with that? He's got a great singing voice. I haven't got soul.
That is terrible. That is terrible.
But you had a similar problem, didn't you? Were you not bullied by a band?
That was before. I'm older than you. I mean, this was like 20 years ago when I was a kid at school.
Really?
And I was bullied by a whole band.
You were bullied by a whole band?
Yeah.
Who?
Hanson.
Well, they're bastards.
With the news that Jerry Halliwell has left the Spice Girls, XFM has set up a helpline for distressed fans. If you need a shoulder to cry on, call Ricky Gervais on 0171 580 2000.
Hello? I know, Andy, yeah, I know. Okay. I know, yeah, it's terrible, but listen, I want you to think of all the good times, she's given people. The records that she was on still exist, they'll always be there. I can't believe it's going to be the end of her career. She's a very, very talented young lady. And of course, there's always the photos of her. There's photos on the internet. I'm not talking publicity, chats. Talking filth. Yes. I mean, there's one, right? I don't know how they got away with it. She's got these... Hello? Well, anyway, she's got these two.
The XFM Ginger Helpline on 0171 580 2000.
Just sing it with me.
Ricky Gervais, XFM.
I'm not going to lie to you. That was House of Pain and Jump Around.
Don't lie to me.
No.
Don't ever lie to me.
No, that is House of Pain, Jump Around. We were jumping around.
Of course.
We've got no shame. XFM 104.9. It's 20 to 5.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. After the ad break, there'll be another record.
Is there going to be another ad?
Definitely.
There's going to be an ad break?
Yeah.
You're not lying to me?
No.
Really? Oh.
Muff Shandy says turn it up. Earplugs are gay.
Earplugs are gay. Hear what I say now. Earplugs are gay. Get them out the way now. Feel the need to make them bleed. My brain needs noise to speak. Mother.
The new single by Muff Shandy, Earplugs Are Gay.
Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean?
really feel psyched up after that.
So do I. I just want to. Oh, you saw me there. I was shadow boxing again.
It was
dancing
incredible.
around.
It was incredible.
Good job, Pitts was here because you can't. You can hit him as hard as you like, and he can't feel it. Well, he'll feel it a couple of minutes later.
Yeah, it just sort of ripples.
It's lovely. It's great because it takes out aggression. He sort of likes it because it tickles him.
Yeah,
he's like.
nice.
You remember Pillsbury Dough?
No.
That little bloke that used to laugh when you used to prod him.
No
it's,
idea what you're talking about.
Fantastic.
What are you talking about?
0171 580 2000. Everyone phone and say, Steve, you're a twat. Of course we remember Pillsbury Dough, so don't try and do that one on me.
Pillsbury Dough? Wait,
Yeah.
I've never heard of it.
Well, that's your loss.
Right, well, if that's the game you're playing, Gervais,
yeah,
I'll try and pluck one out of the bag.
Go on then.
Oh, well, no, you carry on talking. I'm just, let me think. No, I'll come up with something.
This will involve a mate of yours in Bristol. Do you know Cherry Wise? No? Ah.
No, I'll come up with something. So what was this thing? What was it called? The
Pillsbury Doughboy. It was a little thing that used to come in, a little round wobbly thing, and you pressed and you went.
What are you talking about?
0171 580 2000.
Where did it come from?
Prove me wrong.
Where did it come from?
What's the name of a thing, innit? Pillsbury Dough.
What do you mean a thing?
What is it? Pastry mix.
It's a pastry mix.
Oh.
Is it a toy?
No! What, you used to play with food when you were a kid?
Gervais, you still play with food.
This is going nowhere. Shut up. No, forget it. Right, it's after the ad break.
Jamie and his magic torch.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I remember that. Was that little kid in the comics had a magic pipes? He'd go past an ad of like a woman eating a cream bun, and the cream bun would come to life. You know what I mean? Now at 14, he'd be getting different material, wouldn't he, to bring to life? Do you remember him? He was in a comic book.
Are you on crack?
Oh, I love it when Grandad gets out the bath, his skin's so clean and smooth.
But after a hard day squelching around, soreness can cause discomfort. New Pandoras with Halopa Haha creamy caring stuff acts as a clunge protector. And the new dry weave chicken wings soak up all the piss and shit so Grandad stays dry. New Pandoras with clunge protection. Because I love my Grandad. You dirty old...
Yeah. Gomez, yeah. Shut up! I've got to say what the record is. Gomez, get myself arrested. What, Steve?
I have finally figured out what on earth you were waffling on about just a second ago.
What?
Pillsbury Dough?
Yeah.
Right, just Pillsbury Dough. Apparently, I'm talking to the listeners, Gervais, not yourself. Apparently, Pillsbury Dough, right, it's an ad from years ago, advertising this form of dough.
Pastry, yeah.
A little cartoon character comes on the telly, Pillsbury Dough Man.
Yeah.
And he comes on, and a woman presses his belly, and he makes a noise or something.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Well, you didn't say that at all.
Why?
You didn't explain it. See, when I want to explain something, all right, Gervais, what I do is I think, what do I need to say? Yeah. How can I best express it? Which words shall I use, and in what order? Yeah. When you want to express something, you just go, words, stop. Words, oh, annoyed, words. Do you know what I mean? It's just gobbledygook.
I was excited about remembering Pillsbury Dough.
Yeah, but you must not let your excitement...
I can believe you're so stupid and sheltered not to have heard of him.
You must not let your excitement, right, undermine your use of grammar. Do you understand me, Gervais? It's not an excuse.
Or motor sensibility.
Anything, all right? Just think before you speak. Just think...
Why?
Please think before you speak.
I'm a DJ.
Think before you speak.
Where would I get if I did that? And someone here says, and. Starting off with and.
Never start a sentence with and or because, Gervais. Everybody knows that.
Oh,
Never start a sentence with and or because.
Mandy from Chingford wants to know if I remember a programme called Billy Liar. Of course I do, you see, and you probably don't.
A programme called Billy Liar?
Yeah.
Rubbish! That's
You've
never
embarrassed
existed.
yourself.
No, there's I admit there's a film and a play and a,
Happy
and a book.
birthday, Charlotte. No, Catherine. It's from Charlotte. She's 20.
Yeah, man, you're super slick on the mic. Oh, yes, sir-y, Gervais.
Get me another one. Because the thing is, if you stop drinking, you start going a bit mad.
Can we get the margaritas in here, please, Nick?
I had a margarita yesterday, sitting outside a little restaurant in Camden, had a margarita.
Oh, I went to a party. I was on the margaritas. I saw one of them the next day, actually. She was a lovely girl.
No, you can't do jokes like that. What were we talking about before that, though?
Play a record.
Drugstore, sober, on XFM 104.9, London's only alternative.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's interesting that you say that sentence every time we finish playing a record.
I've learnt it.
Because it's the only thing that you memorise, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah.
You can actually say that and get from the beginning to the end without sort of keeling over or something. Or
you take a deep breath.
Yeah, taking another swig. You should see him preparing to come out of a record. Right, XFM 104.9, and off you go.
Yeah.
Beautiful, Gervais.
Yeah.
Absolutely gorgeous. Walking along the other night towards your house on that route, that direct route from XFM. Walking along.
The Zen line.
Very short fella walking alongside me, right? And you know sometimes your eyes meet with these people. I saw his face.
What were you doing? Crawling? How short are we talking?
He's a short man. 3 or 4 feet.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Carrying a big bag.
Yeah.
I saw his face. It looked, you know those people that look as though their face has been stapled together?
Yeah.
He was one of those sort of people.
Yeah.
And so his face very odd. I mean, you know, I don't want to sort of, it's like a bit like the pot calling the kettle black.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
he was short and ugly, you're tall and ugly.
Exactly. But
So,
he was a weird looking fella.
What's
Anyway,
new?
He looks up at me, Gervais. He looks up at me and he says, can I jump on your back?
Really?
Absolutely what he said. Can you believe that? Can I jump on your back? What was I going to say? It's ridiculous. He's like, can I jump on your back? And I don't know what his plan... Once he'd got up there, I'm not sure what his plan of action was going to be. I don't know what he was thinking.
Fight a much taller man.
Yeah. Anyway, he says that, and I say, well, no, you can. And he says, oh, go on, let me, you big C-U-N-T.
Did he?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Oh, go on, let me. I mean... It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Like that was going to convince you.
I know, yeah.
At first sight. Oh, well, no, I won't. Oh, go on, you big... Oh, go on, then.
Yeah, all right.
That was lovely.
As you ask so sweetly.
What if it had been the short, ugly woman who'd had her face stapled together?
Well, I'd have let her jump up.
Yeah.
Well, she might have needed to get somewhere quick, you know, and those kind of opportunities, it would just be ungentlemanly.
She might have needed a ride.
She might have needed a ride.
Portishead, Numb.
Yeah.
After the break, a classic by House Martins.
Lovely.
Steve made me do it.
Brilliant.
Classic House Martins.
Well, it's Happy Hour.
Again?
No, just called Happy Hour. Don't embarrass yourself, you swine.
Why did you play that then? That was your choice for today. Go on.
Well, I'll tell you why I played that. It reminds me of a girl. No, seriously.
Yeah, go on.
No, it does.
Where's the punchline?
There is no punchline.
What, you went out with a girl?
Yeah.
No, you did.
Yes.
You did.
Yes. And
Go on.
we played that song quite a lot.
Really?
Don't mock, don't judge, you know.
Go on.
But she was, this is absolutely true, she was very odd.
Of course she was.
She used to decide everything.
Yeah.
Via the paper.
Go on.
She would write out, she would tear a piece of paper in half, and she would write, you know, yes or no. Like, her question to herself.
You know she had 2 no's in her hand, don't you?
Her question might have been...
No, every night she had 2 no's.
Her question might have been, should we go down to the supermarket? Yes, no.
Yeah.
You know, she'd, you know, choose one.
Yeah.
At random. No, won't go to the supermarket. She might have, you know, shall I buy a new hat?
Yeah.
She might have, yes, no, choose the paper, no. And, you know, it's just a bit odd, just a bit weird. And no, and that is exactly how, it all finished.
Really?
Yeah. She wrote, you know, she made the question she asked herself was...
Is this true, by the way?
This is absolutely true.
Go on.
The question she asked herself was, shall I carry on going out with Steve?
Right.
Piece of paper. Yes, no. No. Do you know what I mean? That's quite a tragic story.
She had 30 goes.
Best out of 3, she kept saying.
Yeah.
No, that is absolutely true.
That is tragic. I mean, that really is quite tragic.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
It makes me a love martyr, don't you think?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you say?
It was so much more, because you can put it down to, like, fate and luck now, as opposed to, you know...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the gods.
It wasn't your fault.
No.
Well, if you're listening, this was your tune. This is the Delgados. Everything goes around.
Hello. Of course it's very, very sad, and, you know, maybe the Spice Girls, as they were, don't exist anymore. But, I mean, her work will go on. The good she's done for charity, like the mine victim charities, and, you know, all that caring that she didn't... And our thoughts shouldn't just be with her, it should be with, you know, William and Harry now.
Rick, I think you got a bit confused, love.
Baby Birds, Bad Old Man.
Yep.
XFM 104.9.
Yeah.
Nearly R5. Ad Break. Scope. Song for Bobby. Competition. Film quiz. Shed 7 album. Midget album. XFM album with China's Rome Garbage Left Field. Am I making sense?
No. Play a record.
That's all, Bobby. Song for Bobby. Scope. Just gone R5, Steve. It's competition time.
Gervais, you're absolutely right. Competition time on XFM. We're going to play you a clip from a classic movie. We want to know what is the film. 3 CDs to give away to the lucky winner. Gervais, album from Midget, album from Shed 7, and an XFM compilation album. Tracks on there from the Boo Radleys. We got songs from Stereolab, Marion, all sorts. Gervais, play the clip. It's a classic movie, but what is it?
After I've told you that I nicked those CDs from your pigeonhole.
Oh, I don't believe
Yeah, I knew you wouldn't mind.
We're not giving them away.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not.
Here's the clip.
What was that?
T1000, mimetic polyalloy, liquid metal. Cannot form complicated metal objects, just stabbing weapons.
Could he make a corkscrew?
No problem. But he has to make things of a similar volume.
Could he make scissors?
Do they have to work?
Yeah.
No then. Just stabbing things.
A pin?
Again with the volume thing.
But he could make a pin.
Did it have to be a big pin?
A sword?
Yes, obviously.
Some roller skates?
Impossible. The moving parts.
A ball and chain?
I thought you had the concept.
Fishing rod?
You're winding me up now.
A chess set, but all in one piece. Sort of a sculpture.
What would be the point?
If it was metal, it would still hurt.
I'm going.
No, but if it's metal, he could hit you with a feather duster and he could still kill you.
He's a T1000, the Terminator, not Ken Dodd.
Ooh.
That's it, I'm leaving.
Say, I'll be back.
No, I'm going.
What about my little boy?
The brat. You shouldn't have taken the piss.
So, classic movie action there. The question's simple. What movie is it from? It's a blockbuster and a cult film. Simple. What film was that? 0171 580 2000.
Gervais, I've got to say, I'm very impressed with the work you've been doing. You've obviously put a lot of effort into that.
Yeah.
That little sort of, that little quiz there.
Yeah.
I'm most impressed, Gervais. What can I say?
Good.
But I'm a little bit worried.
Go on.
It seems to me that a lot of your humour is based around swearing and then just sort of bleeping out the swear words. Do you know what I mean? It just seems a bit juvenile.
It is juvenile, yeah. I mean, that's the point. It's juvenile and silly and it's not particularly clever, but it is funny.
What? What did you say then?
I'm just saying, it is, you're right. It is sort of juvenile and childish a bit as well, but it's funny, isn't it? And that's the important thing.
How did you do that? Is that some kind of wind-up?
Do what?
You're swearing.
Yeah.
And it's being bleeped out.
Of course it is. It's radio.
Yeah, but this is live.
Yeah.
Well, how are you doing it then?
I don't know.
Well, you must know.
I don't know.
Is it a wind-up? Is it some...
Well, I don't know.
This is live, Gervais.
Yeah, of course it's fucking live. XFM 104.9, London's only fucking alternative.
Well, can I swear? If I swear, will it do the same?
Well, I don't know. Take a chance. It's your neck on the line.
Big, hairy dog's cock.
Steve, be careful, man.
What?
You can't go around saying big, hairy dog's cock.
Wait, you can?
If you swear again, Steve, I'm serious, I'll be annoyed because you'll make me look like a This is Radiohead and Black Star.
How are you doing this?
I don't know. Radiohead and Black Star on XFM 104.9. It's the Ricky Gervais show. We've had the competition.
Does the bleeping happen in the pub?
Of course it doesn't.
What?
You can say what you want live, can't you, in a pub?
I'm just a bit confused.
I know, you're easily confused.
There's a competition winner, you'll be pleased to know.
Yeah.
Dinesh De Silva from Wimbledon has won those 3 CDs, and can I just say they're already winging their way to him as we speak.
Yeah.
I can say that.
Yeah.
Absolute nonsense.
They're probably outside on the table. You've lost a bit of paper.
Yep.
And that excuse for a producer.
You'll be very surprised if those CDs ever make it to Wimbledon.
Yeah.
Very
I'll be honest, yeah.
Gervais, it's been great. We've enjoyed ourselves.
What was the film clip then?
Oh, the film, of course. We didn't even give it away. It was Terminator 2.
Of course it was. The classic scene when the T-1000 1000 puts the big sword through the lift, and Linda Hamilton goes, "What was that?" Arnie explains.
It's a fantastic clip there from the film, and hopefully another film quiz next week, perhaps.
We've got another one, yeah.
Gervais.
Yeah.
And I must say the film quiz thing, I think, is very popular at the moment. A lot of people very excited by that.
We've got an ad break coming up, and then the classic from Placebo, yeah?
Placebo? I'd rather have one from Pulp.
We'll play both.
Brilliant.
Do you remember the first time?
Gervais, if I phoned up Labour HQ and said I'm willing to pledge £100, do you think Mo Molam would go out with me? I mean, would she be obliged to? Is that how it works?
You could be her Bo Molam.
Well, true enough. Those will be the headlines.
Yeah.
XFM's Steve is Bo Molam.
Not Beauty and the Beast.
Well, I'm not. Don't start slagging her off.
Or Labour MP attacked by strange freak.
Don't start slagging her off.
Easy Metal is the new album by Tony Butterbing.
Oh, the animals went in 2 by 2. I'm gonna you like we're in the zoo. We're gonna like a rhino. We're gonna like a rhino. We're gonna like a big fat rhino. We're gonna like a rhino.
And who can forget, earplugs are gay.
Earplugs are gay. Hear what I say now. Those earplugs are gay. So get them out the goddamn way now. I feel the need to make a beat. My brain needs noise and speed. Motherfucker.
And featuring Tony's brand new single, Blood, Sweat and Cum.
For blood, sweat and cum.
Easy Metal, the new album by Tony Butterbing, out now. This album is not available anywhere.
Just gone 6 o'clock, but they're still here, aren't you, boys?
Well, yes.
Yeah, say cheerio.
It's like bad pennies, really.
I left you with that, Kaniki.
Yeah, it's generous. No, you left the seat down too low as well. I had to raise it up again. And you left 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cups in here.
Don't
and
complain.
2 empty ashtrays, and you don't leave your crown behind. You did that last week. Keep leaving that wretched thing here.
God, he's starting already.
Look at his shirt. What do you feel like when a man in that shirt criticises his thing?
In a way, I wish I could bleep him out.
What?
Wouldn't that be fantastic?
2 hour bleep?
Yeah, just a big.
I just got to say, happy birthday, Catherine. And sorry, Holly, I didn't read your fax, but our fax machine chewed up after it. Send it again.
Didn't hear a word of that.
No.
Laurie, play a song.
All right then.
I'm Ricky Gervais. Coming up on today's show, Radiohead, Pulp, Oasis, Blur, Nirvana, Jesus and Mary Chain, Puff Daddy, The Smiths, Faith No More, The Cure, and kicking off with this little ditty, Mock Turtles, Can You Dig It, on XFM 104.9. I'm Ricky Gervais, with me, Steve. Do you remember that one?
It's a classic, Gervais.
Lovely, isn't it?
I used to play that when I used to run a mobile disco. There's nothing wrong with that.
Did you really?
That's a great way to get into radio.
Yeah.
You run yourself a mobile disco, or, get involved with hospital radio.
Yeah, and the ladies come along and see the flashing lights and the big tunes and see you and
go home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the bloke.
Normally with a fella.
A human.
Yeah, anyway.
Well, coming up to today's show, as I said, we've got all the greatest hits of...
the greatest hits?
No, you see...
No, that is what you said.
Now, I was going to say that there'd be no swearing on today's show. There was a lot... There's going to be none at all. No profanity or filth or anything like that on today's show. What? There was too much last week, and it's got to be stopped, seriously.
What, the boss, was it? Is he re-nobbling you?
No, higher authority than him.
Really?
Yeah.
What, the radio authority?
No.
They've been on to you? I'll tell you, the reason is because you just pushing it to last night. I'm not surprised at it.
It was my mum. I've got to stop swearing. Well, it was her birthday, and I phoned her in the week, and she launched straight into it. I was well, listen to this.
You taped your mum?
Yeah, listen.
Yep.
Happy birthday.
Oh. Do you know you don't have to go far on your radio, don't you?
What?
Your language, my son.
What?
Well, arse and piss and C-T...
I didn't say it. Yeah, no, it's all bleeps out. It's all electronically, cleaned up.
Yeah, I know. You take it steady. I didn't bring you up that way.
Yeah, well, I got it from you. You used to F and C all over the place when I was little.
No, I didn't.
Well, you used to come in with a bottle of gin in one hand and a cigar in the other.
You lying, kid.
Yeah, no. Yeah. From a bingo, right? You used to come in with a vicar.
Yeah.
Nicky's sherry. You used to come in, effing and blinding. You know, I'm 5 years old. How am I meant to be?
You lying, Toad. You lying, Toad.
How old are you?
73.
73.
And I used to correct you in every way you spoke.
Yeah.
You didn't learn a lot. You got the real old Berkshire accent.
Well, yeah, I wonder where that came from.
And that other bloke, tell him your handle is Ricky.
Why? What's the matter?
And it's not Gervais, it's Gervais. So correct him when he's on the radio.
Yeah.
Your handle is Ricky.
Yeah. Would you want to give him a message? Because I'm taping this.
Oh, you ain't.
Yeah.
He said, do you want to give him a message? Because I'm taping.
Faith No More from out of nowhere on XFM 104.9. Well. Yeah.
Pathetic.
What?
Gervais? Oh, it's got to be Ricky Gervais. My mummy says it's got to be Ricky Gervais.
You don't want to get on the wrong side of her.
Don't call me Gervais anymore. It's Ricky Gervais.
Honestly, you don't want to wind her up.
What's all that nonsense about handle? Your handle is Ricky Gervais. What handle? What's she talking
She
about?
was into CB, wasn't she?
What?
Yeah. She was not younger then. She was about 60.
Right.
When it was at its peak, and she used to go around, you know, things like, I'm in the land of the brain bottles, I'll be at eyeball, pregnant roller skate, all that sort of stuff. I don't know what she was talking about. I'm in the pub. Right. She used to have a gang.
What, your mum?
Yeah, used to have, they're called the backyardies. They used to come out and, you know, be in the garden. Right. You know, doing a bit of gardening and talk about crazy paving.
Hey, help me with that rockery, Lil Chill.
That was her
Lil
name.
Chill.
Yeah, it was next door. Her name was Lil, and she married Mr. Chill, so she was Lil Chill. Yeah, honestly, you don't want to wind her up. We've got an ad break, then Radiohead, and then the second half of the call. You know why I'm scared of her after this. Yeah, I was funny, right, because I was in Crowley's show earlier. Gary Crowley. Have you heard of Gary Crowley?
I don't know whether I have or not.
Gary Crowley's a DJ.
Oh.
You better say yes, you have, because he's going to listen to this.
I've heard of him, yeah.
Yeah. What'd you think of him?
Not bad.
Oh.
But listen, we've taped all your last 3 weeks. I'm just going to send it to Larry today.
Yeah.
For him to hear.
Good.
You go careful. You don't have to go near the bone.
I bet you can't wait. You don't believe I'm going to play this, do you?
Not if there's any swearing on there, you better not.
Well, you wouldn't swear, would you?
No. I never taught you to swear anyway. I used to correct you in everything you said and done.
Yeah.
Even to the teas in the water. You remember? And the teas in the butter.
You've never had water?
No.
Unless it's mixed in with beer?
No.
Remember when you taught me to do the dustman's blow when you hold one nostril and blow it all out the others?
You filthy animal.
You taught me that.
I did not.
You used to come in and you used to, if I was naughty, you used to gob at me.
Ian, I'm talking filthy. You know I couldn't do that because things like that makes me sick anyway. Yeah,
I can't wait to play this on Sunday.
No, and I won't wait to get up there and get you.
Do us an ident. Say, Ricky Gervais is my son on XFM.
Ricky Gervais is my son on XFM.
104.9.
104.9?
Yeah. That's
I think that's a nice Berkshire accent.
Yeah. Yeah. Right, okay then, 73.
Yeah, don't tell everybody. They all want to join in.
Yeah. Alright then. Well, I'll,
Right.
73.
And you go careful what you're saying.
Alright then.
Right.
See you later.
Cheerio.
Bye. So, no swearing, Steve, yeah?
I can't believe you're scared of your mum.
I'm not scared of my mum.
You're scared of your mum.
And you said I was drinking last night on the show. Last time. I wasn't.
No, you weren't. Well, you might not have been drinking. You were smoking.
Oh, she knows I don't smoke.
Well, no, she knows you don't smoke cigarettes.
You don't know her, Steve.
Hey, and what about does she know about the steroids? Hey, I mean, how do you explain that physique when you go around to see her?
She just thinks I work out a lot.
Well, it just seems to me, Gervais, that, no swearing on the Ricky Gervais show. I mean, that's what's made our name. That's our bread and butter.
Yeah.
I mean...
Butter, it is. There's 2 T's in butter.
It just seems to me, Gervais, that you're compromising the show. You're compromising the show.
I wouldn't compromise the show just when my mum's listening. It's Kenny Rogers. Brand Van 3000 on XFM 104.9.
Beautiful, Gervais. Are there any reasons, Gervais, for people to stay tuned? Gervais, I should say. Any reasons?
Leave it.
Any reasons?
You don't know her.
Well, any reasons, Gervais, for people to stay tuned to the show?
What, apart from Jesus and Mary Chain, Puff Daddy, The Smiths, The Cure, still to come? What, Oasis, Blur?
Incredible.
2 pairs of Jesus and Mary Chain tickets to give away.
Really?
And 5 pairs of wristbands for Embrace.
Embrace wristbands?
Yeah.
What, is that just like a little sort of memento?
You're an idiot, aren't you?
Have I embarrassed myself?
Yeah.
What are they?
They get you into the gig, don't they?
Get you into the
it's like a
gig.
ticket, but you can't forge it. You can't photocopy a ticket.
That's incredible.
I mean, a wristband.
Well,
you
it's
could.
beautiful. Gervais, we're gabbling.
Yeah.
We're gabbling. Gervais, I've also got a great gag for you. Seems like we have a gag every week now. I've got a great gag for you. Plus, Gervais, I have come up with the perfect murder. Perfect murder, Gervais, later on XFM.
Brilliant.
Listening to your mum earlier on.
Yeah.
It's great. Old people are great.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah.
But I was thinking, because she reminds me a lot of my grandmother.
Yeah.
My grandmother and my grandfather. I went to see them fairly recently. It was beautiful. And I go in there, and my granddad says to my grandmother things like, turn the heating down, Joan, would you? Switch off the telly, Joan.
Her name's not Joan. He's just lost it, I take it.
Well, he calls her Joan.
Yeah.
But her name's Irene.
You're joking.
Yeah.
You're joking.
Her name's Irene.
Oh no, will he really? Oh, sorry.
But he's not senile.
What?
It's not. See, that's the thing, is you think he's senile or something.
No.
He's not, right? He calls her Joan. Her name's Irene, right? I asked why, obviously. He said,
well, Dave, I'll tell you.
No, it's actually true. He's not senile, right? He calls her Joan, right? Because when they first met, he asked her, what's your name? And she went, Joan. Her name's Irene. She said Joan. I said to her, why did you give him...
The plot thickens.
Why did you give him a false name? She said, you can never be too sure. You can never be too careful. That's as much as she's told me. Ridiculous. What did she think she was going to achieve by giving him a false name? She didn't tell him, right, that her real name was Irene until 8 days before they got married. Incredible.
That is fantastic.
I mean...
They're West Country, aren't they?
West Country.
Right. They should have known that. They're presumably cousins, weren't they?
Don't start, Gervais.
Okay, after the break, Jesus and Mary Chain, and those tickets to give away. PJ Harvey and Victory on XFM 104.9. Before that, it was Black and Jesus and Mary Chain. Don't forget, I've got 2 pairs of tickets to give away for the Jesus and Mary Chain gig on Saturday the 4th of July at the Royal Festival Hall. We've also got 5 pairs of wristbands for Embrace.
Well, I'll tell you about that, Gervais.
Yeah, let me do it. Oh, let me do something. You do it, Steve, then.
You can take the mic, Gervais.
Yeah.
All right? At least I'm not scared of my mum.
That's because she's your sister as well.
Gervais, this evening at the HMV on Oxford Street, all right? HMV Music Shop. Embrace is going to be there.
Music Shop.
As opposed to the
hardware
sandwich
store.
The sandwich counter.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Go on.
Anyway, it's about 11 o'clock tonight.
Yeah.
Embrace are going to be there. They're going to be playing tracks, all right?
What are they?
They could have just been there. It's quite feasible. They were just there buying records or something.
So it's Embrace, that pop band. They're going to be doing some music.
No, they could have been there buying records or calendars.
Are you doing all right?
Anything.
Go on.
It should be fairly straightforward, this. All I've got to do is read out what it says here.
Yeah.
How hard can it be?
No, easy. Go on.
This is the kind of bread and butter of being a DJ.
Yeah.
Gervais, and we can't even pull this off.
No, I'm fine. You try and read it. Go on.
Anyway, Embrace are going to be there. I don't know the facts. Maybe they aren't going to be playing music.
Oh.
They might just be, I don't know, they could be doing pottery.
Really?
They could be bringing some stuff that they've made, perhaps pictures that they've drawn.
You really have brought the level down. But anyway,
maybe there's some sort
the important point is you've got to come here between 8 and 10
Shut up,
tonight.
let me finish.
Go on then, have a go.
Embrace, there's something going on at HMV later on, alright, in Oxford Street. It features Embrace. It's to do with their album or whatever. It starts about 11 o'clock, alright? We've got wristbands, 5 pairs of wristbands to give away, right? So you can get in there and see them do whatever the hell they're doing, Morris dancing or whatever the hell it is, alright? But the thing is, alright, we're going to do the competition in a minute to win these wristbands, okay? You understand?
This is slick. This is good radio.
Super slick, Gervais.
Yeah.
We've got the wristbands and everything, right? But the thing is, before you phone in for them, in a minute, when the competition's launched, in a minute, right, not now.
Yeah.
It's going well.
Yeah.
You've got to be able to come down here to XFM, alright, this evening between 8 and 10 to have the wristbands attached to you, alright? Do you understand?
And if you're going with a guest, they have to come with you.
I was moving on to that.
Okay. It was just that I wanted to get on before July.
Oh,
really?
I think that's enough for now.
Yeah, I know. There's one thing that,
exhausted.
I mean, we're rubbish, right? But the most important thing is XFM 104.9. Say that on every item so they know what they're listening to. So if someone just tuning into the radio is, oh, what's this? I like this. XFM 104.9. Good. I'll listen tomorrow as well. It's bread and butter. That is fundamental.
Oh yeah.
You know,
textbook.
Laurie,
that is textbook DJing. XFM 104.9.
Exactly. Which is what we do all the time. Laurie Halibut. Is it Halibut or Haddock?
I don't know what.
The bloke who does the review show after us.
I'm not sure he
comes in, he slags us off, he moans about the mess and everything. This was his first link last week. Listen to this.
No reason for playing it, except someone else played it and I heard it and I thought that was good, so I'll play it too. Very good evening to you. It's Laurie Hallett with XFM's X-Rated Review Show on 104.7. And
I'll stop you there, Laurie.
Ricky and Steve out of the building. They've gone. They've finished.
104.7.
104.7.
Do you think he's moonlighting?
He's a little bit embarrassed, I'd imagine.
Excellent.
104.7.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. Excellent. And some people even like make, you know, some stations do like whole jingles, musical jingles, so it helps you remember it. Like 95.3 capital FM, so you can't forget it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We should do that.
Definitely.
104.9 XF, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just so simple.
Yeah.
95.12 capital FM. Scope, Song for Bobby on XFM 104.9, just gone 5 o'clock. It's about time for a perfect murder.
Gervais, everybody knows somebody they want to kill.
Yeah.
Alright? Everybody's thought about
Can I
murder.
just say, we're not actually saying that's a good thing.
Well, no, we're not advocating murder, but
No.
we're saying that it is something that crosses people's minds.
Yeah.
And, you know, if you are tempted to murder somebody, why
At
not?
least get it right.
At least get it right, exactly. Now, Gervais, I'm sure you yourself have realised, perhaps the reason you haven't committed murder yourself, this could be the reason you don't commit murder, is that you know, what am I going to do with the murder weapon?
Yeah.
That's the stumbling block. You see, if there's a murder weapon, you can normally sort of trace the murder weapon back to the murderer. You see, the murder weapon's a problem. You've got to dispose of it, you know, whatever. See, now I have come up with the perfect murder, Gervais, alright? It's simple. It's so simple. I can't believe other people haven't thought of it, right? What you do is say the person you want to murder, right, lives in the street opposite, alright? Lives in the house opposite, say, right? What you do is you rent a room opposite theirs, alright? You wait until one day their window is open, alright? And then what you do is you take a block of ice, Gervais, ice, alright? And you fashion from it an arrow, an ice arrow, alright, with a very sharp point, alright? Then you get yourself a bow, alright? And you fire that ice arrow, okay, across the street, through the window, into the heart of the person you want to murder, right? Killing them instantly, alright?
Yeah.
They stumble, they fall to the ground. And then the ice arrow melts, Gervais, murder weapon, it's gone. Gone into thin air, the wet patch dries, alright? The police arrive, they can't find the murder weapon, safe.
This bow, is this made of ice?
The bow, see, all that is a bit of wooden string.
Right.
That could be anybody's bow.
Nevertheless, it is a bow, isn't it?
That could be anybody's bow.
Yeah, but then if you blow them just with a hammer, it could be anyone's hammer. Nevertheless, the fingerprints possibly will still be on the bow.
But the ice arrow, it's melted.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So, what they'll do is they'll probably find you wandering around with a bow. Yeah. Look at this bloke who you didn't like. Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll have motive because you presumably didn't like him.
I didn't.
Then there's the little hole in his heart with some water.
No, it's dried.
It's dried out, is it?
The water's dried. Oh, see, that's why it makes it the perfect murder. Because the ice has melted and dried. Brilliant. That is brilliant.
Okay.
It's incredible. There's not one hole in that plan.
No. So, do you have to conveniently find somewhere that, you know, has got a flat to let opposite him as well?
Wow. That is the perfect murder.
Right. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Presumably you've only got one ice arrow.
It's just the one.
Right.
You need one.
So, but you've been practicing presumably with like other arrows, sort of to get your shot just right. Just as he walks in front of the window, you can release this fatal arrow of ice.
Are you mocking my plan?
No, it's good.
Are you mocking that?
This is Mudhoney. We'll talk about this after. Night of the Haunted by Mudhoney on XFM 104. What is it? 9.
No.
Yeah, it's 9.
104.9. Yeah.
Yeah. Where do you make the ice arrow?
Well, you can do that in your living room or your kitchen.
So what do you do? Do you have a mould or do you carve it out of a big block of ice?
I think you just chip away at a big block of ice.
Where'd you get that from?
Well, you can buy big blocks of ice, I expect.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be honest, I'm being a bit sarcastic. I think that it's the stupid idea. It would never work. You're an idiot. 0171 580 2000. Can we have some proper perfect murders, please?
0171 580 2000. Your perfect murders, or they could fax us. The perfect fax. 0171 580 1234. I think we should give away a pair of those Embrace wristbands to the perfect murder.
Yeah.
The best perfect murder.
I just went out the fax machine and there was no fax at all. but just a puddle of water by it.
Suspicious.
Yeah, after this break, Oasis. Nirvana on a plane, the thought of our Oasis, and some might say...
Beautiful.
On XFM 104.9. I was listening to Capital the other day.
Oh, it's a fantastic station.
Great station.
It plays the hits from the 70s, 80s and 90s.
Well, it did actually play one.
Oh, really?
It reminds me of a story. Remember last week you were talking about you were bullied at school by Lionel Richie?
It was a nightmare.
I know, yeah, it was a big bloke. And I was bizarrely bullied by Hanson.
Odd.
Strange, yeah. But I mean, I went to school with another mega pop star.
You didn't?
Yeah.
What are the odds of that?
I know, it's amazing. But he wasn't. I didn't get into fights with him. He didn't bully me. But I found in retrospect he was nicking all my ideas.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Who was it?
It was Paul Simon.
Well, Simon, he's got a reputation. I'm not surprised.
But I mean, I wrote this song when we were in music class, and it was called "Lots of Ways to Leave a Lover."
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, well, the one they played in the Capitol was 50 Ways to Leave Your Lover. And I listened, I went, hold on. And it goes, you just slip out the back, Jack. Make a new plan, Stan. You don't need to be coy, right? He's rhyming a name with a way of leaving your lover, right?
Yeah.
And I'll show you mine, you'll see the similarity. You just hop on the bus, Gus. You don't need to discuss much. Just drop off the key, Lee, and set yourself free, right?
Yeah.
Now, I had one like, run away, Jose.
Right, clever.
Tell her you'd like to end the relationship, Philip. But I mean, you can see the pattern. And that was when I had explained she should find a man who really loves her and live with him, Tim. Right?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
See, he hasn't improved on it.
No.
Has he?
He's probably made it a little bit snappier.
A bit snappier?
I mean, my favourite one was just sit her down and say, look, I don't think you're my ideal life partner. And although we've had a good time, I really don't think we should marry. Barry, you know, and all he's done is he's put it in a pop format.
Yeah, so, and he's sold millions of copies.
So I think I'm going to play him at his own game.
Go on.
Cut off your todger, Roger.
Obviously, yeah.
Cut off your knob, Bob. Cut off your dick, Rick. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Slice off your willy, Billy.
Well, that'd do it.
Cut off your John Thomas. John Thomas.
Yeah, that works.
That works.
I don't think that one's like, get off with her mate, Nate. That'd do it.
Yeah.
French kiss her dad, Brad.
Nice, yeah.
That might,
see someone else.
Elsie. Doesn't work, does
Doesn't
it?
really work, but...
tell her you're gay, Ray.
Tell her you're gay, Ray.
Yeah, that might end it. I wasn't prepared to give Hank any advice.
Forget about Hank.
It's got 4. Your kingdom to dust.
Don't lie to me, Gervais. Is that who it was?
Yeah, it's got 4.
Thank God for that.
Yeah.
Gervais, I'm a little bit concerned, because we've had an awful big response to our perfect murder appeal.
Yeah.
Normally we say things like, phone in if you want money for free.
Yeah.
And nobody phones in.
No.
You mentioned murder. The lines start, red hot.
I think it's the type of listener that we attract.
Yeah, well, it worries me slightly. It's odd, we've had 2, which are exactly the same suggestion. Darren from...
that is suspicious.
Well, exactly. Darren from Carshalton, if that's a real place, I have no idea, and Sarah in Bickley have both come up with the idea of buying a leg of lamb, all right, freezing it.
I like it already.
Yeah, well, it's got lamb involved. It's got to be exciting. I think Darren was pork, and Sarah was lamb. That's fair enough.
Something in that, isn't there?
There's got to be something. Anyway, yeah, you freeze your leg of lamb or your leg of pork. You club over, you use it as a club, basically. Beat someone to death with it.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you sort of cook up your leg of lamb or pork and serve it to investigating police officers. You see, rather cheekily. And of course, evidence of the murder weapon is disappeared.
Well, yeah, but then there'd be like, bones and stuff and evidence of cooking. What I do is then surgically put it back on the sheep.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Slightly more ambitious, that one.
I know, but these days, Well,
All right, we have another one here. Keeping with the ice theme, remember my ice idea?
Yeah.
The perfect murder.
Idea, yeah.
Well, the perfect murder would in fact be to freeze the feet of the victim, all right, by placing him in water. The ice, having a lower gravity than the water, would keep the victim's feet at the top and the head below water level. I'm bored.
Would he be in on this then? I presume this person wants to be murdered and therefore would allow you to put his feet in a fridge for
I'm not sure how
42
that one works.
minutes.
I'm not sure how that one works, but anyway, it ends up with him appearing to have drowned, which, brilliant. I mean, I admire that. It's just a little bit too technical for me.
And all he's got to show for his cold feet.
Particularly ambitious one from Greg in Harrow.
Yeah.
All right, he suggests, Gervais, that you invite the person that you want to murder, all right, on a little sort of outing, okay? You go out on a very hot day, you take a stroll in Regent's Park, all right? You suggest to the person that perhaps you you sunbathe for a while, okay? They strip off. You say, shall I just cover you in sort of suntan lotion?
Yeah.
They say, fair enough.
Yeah.
You wait for them to fall asleep. Then you sprinkle crushed biscuits over their body.
Yeah.
And wait for squirrels to attack and sort of bite and nibble them to death. A little bit ambitious.
Well, this would be the well-known biscuit and flesh-eating squirrel of old Regent's Park.
Exactly.
So like, I've had the biscuit, I may as well keep going. There's a lovely little layer of ombre solaire there as well. It's like a little human trifle. It's perfect. It's a 3-course meal for any vampire squirrel. That's brilliant, that is, yeah.
Well, actually, I still like that. I still like Greg's suggestion.
It's a great suggestion.
I'm going to give Greg a pair of these Embrace wristbands if he'd like them. Now, he needs.
They say the proof of the killing is in the eating. I'd like to see this proved possible first. Then we can give him a pair of Embrace. So if you find a body and some fat squirrels with blood dripping and some crumbs on their coats, then you can have them. Go on and give them to him.
Yeah, so Greg, you need to come down between 8 and 10 this evening if you want these tickets. Bring along a friend if you want, and what's his name here will attach some wristbands to you. They have to be sort of surgically attached to you, apparently.
Yeah.
Anyway, perhaps give us another ring and what's his name can explain it all to you. But anyway, well done, Greg. And
we've got 4 more pairs to give away.
Have we?
And it's not as complicated as that.
Right.
It's the first 4 people to phone up and say, I'll come. 0171 580 2000.
And they've got to say...
I'll come along.
0171 580 2000. Good luck.
You've got a joke to tell us, haven't you?
Gervais, it seems like every week now we get a little gag in.
Yeah.
It's great, isn't it? It's so sort of Capital-like. Don't you think it's very pinkish?
Yeah. What's going on with that?
Is that a verb? To penk?
Yeah.
To be penk?
Yeah. If only his name was Pank, I could finish my song off. Right, go on.
Steve Pank.
Leave it, come on.
Gervais, you might have heard it before.
Go on.
Heard it last night from some fella.
Yeah.
Why are London buses red?
Go on.
You'd be red if you had to come every 10 minutes. What do you think?
It's great.
It's not bad, is it?
No, it's good.
It's a simple little joke.
I like it.
Eh?
Oh. And Babies on XFM 104.9.
Gervais, this evening, Embrace are playing at Oxford Street, HMV in Oxford Street. All right, we've already given away the 5 pairs of bracelets, which will get you into the gig. All right, and the winners, Gervais, Greg Robinson, all right, for his man-eating squirrel murder idea.
Yeah.
Also, Stephen Turton, Dave Newman, Simon Greenwood, and Tiru Thirulengam. I can't pronounce the surname. Anyway, listen to me very carefully. What you need to do is you need to come down here to XFM, which is situated at 97 Charlotte Street, just off Tottenham Court Road, all right? Look in your A to Z, 97 Charlotte Street. Come down here between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock this evening, and Nick, who's here, he'll attach the bracelets to you. If you're bringing somebody along, all right, you need to bring them with you as well. He'll attach the bracelets, and then you can walk to a HMV in Oxford Street from here. That'd be beautiful. Wonderful evening. You'll see Embrace, all right?
The staples come out, don't they? Afterwards?
Yes, that's right, yeah.
We've also got 2 pairs of tickets to Jesus and Mary Chain.
Jesus and Mary Chain tickets to give away. It's too exciting.
I've got a letter here from Tracy Mahoney.
Lovely.
Ricky and Steve, I love you. Ricky's got the best voice, sense of humour and taste in music. And the thing I really like about Steve is, I respect him for what he is. So 2 sets of Jesus and Mary Chain tickets up for grabs. 0171 580 2000. What is he? Simple as that.
What am I?
Yeah.
This mocking has got to stop, Gervais.
This is actually for Tracy. This is Suede, and we are the Pigs.
This has got to stop. At least I'm not scared of my mum.
Leave it. Cure. Close to me on XFM 104.9.
Gervais, you've got 2 pairs of tickets to give away, all right, to see the Jesus and Mary Chain. Yeah. And your question was what?
What are you?
What are you?
Yeah.
Meaning, what am I?
Yeah.
All right, we've had a response. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
Not all positive.
No, it's a shame, isn't it?
Adam in Ealing. Steve is a lonely man. Tom in Maida Vale. Steve is an alien sex fiend. Steve is married to his sister. I'll be honest with you, the blood tests have not proven anything. Gervais.
Although you've got very similar gills.
Steve is a murdering squirrel from down in Camden.
Yeah.
Steve is king of the insects. King of the insects! That is true, we all know that.
Yeah.
Steve is a love machine.
You made that one up?
Yeah.
Well, pick a couple of winners then.
I think the best two.
What are your favourite? The favourite ones?
Steve is Jesus.
I'm not having that.
From Frew in Holloway Road.
Yeah.
And Steve is a Gabby Git from David in West.
Well, that wins. Obviously, that wins. So he wins one. Do you want to give the one to Steve?
I've got like Jesus.
Go on then. That's 1-0 in it then, because you've got a bit positive and then
a little bit negative.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Nice response there. Is that almost it?
It is a little bit.
Pretty much it, isn't it?
You know what I mean? 10-2.
Yeah. What else? Anything else? Any other loose ends, Gervais? Gervais.
Oh yeah. When makes death? I don't see.
What? Sorry, what?
Wanking makes you death.
Oh, clever. Oh, not yeah. Clever. Got
a great show. Went shopping yesterday.
Oh right, yeah.
Got Wesley Willis.
Oh, it's beautiful having back. I can't believe it.
Wesley Willis, Rock and Roll Will Never Die. I'll be playing some of my favourites. I don't know whether to play Hootie and the Blowfish, Kurt Cobain, Rolling Stones, Pink Floyd. They're all the same song.
It's interesting because Gervais, you know, in the time that we've been on, we've had a lot of new listeners join us, and they haven't perhaps heard Wesley Willis.
No.
What a treat they've got in store.
Well, I'll explain that a little bit later. I've also,
Wesley Willis is here.
Once again, I was struggling, you know, as I, don't play on the show, obviously.
Of course.
But my book exchange in the courtyard of my house,
of course,
it's come through again.
Brilliant.
I've got a little book
now,
here.
What was the last book you got from the book exchange?
How to Beat PMT by Diet.
How to Beat PMT by Diet.
Which I could give away. I've got that at home. That would be a great prize one day.
A wonderful prize. A lot of women would look forward to that.
It's a little paperback here.
Go on.
Doris Stokes, Voices in My Ear.
I'm intrigued.
The autobiography of a medium. A medium what? I don't know. But I've got to read you the bit off the back. You'll love this, okay? She's helped to solve murder cases. She filled the Sydney Opera House 3 nights in a row. It doesn't say with what. Once, she even had to convince a man he was dead. Now she's written her own astonishing life story. Her name is Doris Stokes. I'll be reading little excerpts from that.
Wait, I don't know if you've read it, but why did she have to convince a man?
I don't know, it's in there.
And how did she do it?
I don't know. Well, that's just one of the little questions we'll be asking on XFM.
Are you
104.9?
Before you do
4.9 Ricky Gervais Show. I'm Ricky Gervais, and I've got Wesley Willis's, well, one of his greatest LPs. I think he's actually recorded about 4,000 songs. Now, the thing is, this is quite true. He's a chronic schizophrenic and is often troubled by demons that dictate what he can do and what can't be done. The demons sometimes prevent Wesley Willis travelling on airplanes, telling that his music is no good, and on occasion have forced him to destroy musical instruments. Now,
can I just stop you there? I don't think it's demons telling him his music's no good. I think that's members of the public, anybody who's bought one of his albums.
And he's released 14 CDs, by himself. He just makes them up and sells them. It's fantastic. This is, the first track on Rock and Roll Will Never Die. It's called, Hootie and the Blowfish.
Excellent. It's classic.
It is.
Kurt Cobain, Kurt Cobain, Kurt Cobain.
That's Kurt Cobain. That's actually by Wesley Willis.
Really? Is that Wesley Willis?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, I'm going to try.
I think he's written a song about Nirvana as well.
Let me have a look on here. I've got the album here. No, I think it's on this particular album. Oh no, you're right. No, Kurt Cobain is track 2. Track 3 is Nirvana.
Oh, well done then.
Quite simply Nirvana. Let's perhaps listen to that. I wonder if that's sort of different. I wonder what kind of interpretation he gives to that particular band. And I wonder how he sort of utilises
I don't know how to work this machine.
You don't have to do it? Well, perhaps we should leave it, Gervais. Come back to it. Don't feel pressurised. I know we're keen to hear Wesley.
I know.
Don't feel pressure.
Look, it won't let me do it.
There's no pressure on you. Gervais, I know you're getting a bit panicky now. I can see the sweat on your forehead.
Well, why doesn't it do what I think?
Well,
why do I have to actually press buttons and it doesn't know what I want?
No, but that's because you're not Doris Stokes, Gervais. You cannot use telekinesis to run this radio show.
Oh, this should be.
So it's Nirvana.
Very similar to, well, it would be, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Band played at the Aragon Ballroom.
Yeah.
About 5,000 people were at the show.
Yeah. Right.
Because it was awesome. It was a knockout.
Nirvana?
Yeah.
Nirvana.
He gets about, mind. He sees a lot of gigs, and he seems to know how many people were there.
Well, it's 20 past 4, it's Ricky Gervais Show, and next is Travis!
Gervais, you're never going to be Wesley Willis.
The bottom, Steve, my chauffeur and researcher, you're meant to have found out why Doris Stokes had to convince a man he was dead.
Gervais, I've been looking through Voices in My Ear, the autobiography of Doris Stokes, the famous medium, and I must say it's a fascinating read.
It's not a biography, and it's by someone.
Yeah, I know.
It's not by Doris Stokes.
Doris is too busy contacting the other side, Gervais. But basically, let me just answer that, on the back it does say that once Doris had to convince a man he was dead. It's not as interesting as it sounds. He was dead.
Well, obviously.
And she saw him, and he wasn't, she a big group of people, and he was like a ghostly figure, and he said, I'm not dead. She went, you are dead, get out.
You've had a similar argument with someone once, weren't you, at a dinner party?
Yeah.
Yeah, you proved her wrong though, didn't you? So she just, that happens a lot though. Some people don't believe that, you know what it's like.
Yeah.
You go to the afterlife, no one tells you.
I know.
You're walking round, you're dead, mate. Don't be stupid. You know.
Exactly.
She had to actually push the coffin lid down, apparently.
It's
Viagra he died of.
I'm reading here about one of her first paranormal experiences. She moved into a house with her husband. There were ghostly apparitions there in the house, right? And it was haunted. She didn't mind. There was an old ghost called Polly.
Polly the ghost,
Anyway, so, Mrs. Johnson from nearby comes in and she's brought, she's making a cake basically, and, she says, we chatted for a moment, any more trouble lately with the ghost? said Mrs. Johnson. No, old Polly's been quiet for quite a while now, but the words were hardly out of my mouth when the bowl of eggs I was baking with was torn from my hands and hurled across the room. Instinctively I dived after it, did a flying tackle,
on the bowl of eggs.
And caught it before it hit the ground. Now, I must say that Doris, at this point, has already lost a pair of tights. No. Polly's already had a pair of tights.
Oh, no.
Now the eggs are in danger.
Oh, God.
You can just stop that, Polly, I yelled furiously and slammed the bowl of eggs on the table. She'd already cost me a pair of stockings. She wasn't spilling my eggs as well.
Oh, that's got to be a euphemism. That's got to be a dirty book.
Doris Stokes there, fighting the paranormal.
You can't lie with the dead, say what you want.
Can we?
Yeah.
You can't libel the dead?
No.
So we can slag off Doris Stokes?
You could say she drank buckets of, just after the break, we've got Oasis.
You mean to tell me you can't libel the dead?
You can't libel the dead, no.
I don't believe that for one moment.
You can't, it's true.
That's ridiculous.
It doesn't mean you can say, there's certain stuff you can't say anyway, whether it's true or not. It's taste and decency, and you couldn't say Doris Stokes drank copious amounts of horse spunk, because you couldn't actually say that on the radio, because that would be offensive anyway.
Could I say, I mean, Catherine Cookson died recently.
Yeah.
Can I say that Catherine Cookson used to bend over the sink and her husband would, I mean, can I?
Well, again, taste and decency. I mean, you know, you couldn't be sued for it. Like, let's see, you could say Doris Stokes was a smackhead, for example.
Right.
You know.
It's not very interesting, though.
No, because it was true.
Yeah, exactly.
She used to jack up all over the place.
Yeah, and she used to, I mean, the trips she used to take.
Oh,
all that nonsense about seeing and speaking to people on the other side, that's rubbish.
She was off her tits.
LSD,
I know.
my love.
Yeah.
Hello.
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 Did you listen to it?
Oh, listen to it.
Yeah.
And you told me you don't swear.
What did I say?
You said bastard.
No, that's alright. That's not swearing.
And it?
No, it's allowed. It's illegitimate child.
No, that's what you called that, Steve.
What did I say?
You bastard or something.
Why did I say that? I can't remember.
No, can I know?
Oh, I know, because his uncle bought him something and he told him he didn't like it.
And he didn't appreciate it.
No. Isn't that nasty, though? Old bloke, he's got wooden teeth, apparently.
He's got what?
He's got wooden teeth. Oh, that's his granddad. His granddad's got wooden teeth or something, and he's got 3 left. And he said they have to cook meat for 8 hours so he can suck it.
You're blinging terrible.
I better start thinking of some things that have happened to Bob, hadn't I? So I can get him involved.
Well, he was a horrible little git.
Who? Bob?
Bob was.
Well, what did he do?
I remember he had you up the hallway with Peter Miller teasing you and dropped you on your head.
I was dropped on my head when I was a kid. How old was I?
He must have been 2 or 3. Dropped you up the hallway.
And what did you do?
Belted him.
What did he say then?
Dunno.
What did I...
You only playing.
I landed on my head, right? And what did I do? Was I unconscious or did I cry or...?
No, you thought it was funny.
Good job I landed on my head, isn't it?
Are you going to continue to exploit your mother on the radio for cheap laughs?
Yes.
You are?
Yeah.
That phone call, a lot of questions are raised.
What?
The first one, obviously, that springs to mind, you were dropped on your head as a child.
Yeah.
It answers a lot of questions.
Yeah.
Gervais? You know, because I did.
I don't even know who Peter Miller is. Where is Peter Miller now? Who is he?
Let me be honest with you. Can I just be honest and confess something to you?
Yeah.
I have been making inquiries because I thought you had Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease. I did. I thought you had CJD. I'm absolutely earnest and serious about this. Right? Because my dad once, we thought he might be ill, and we had it checked over, and it was terrible. It was a terrible moment. I felt sick.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what I felt like with you.
Really?
No. But I did think you might have CJD, and, I've been making inquiries. The symptoms seem to be there. Gervais, you can barely string a sentence together. You're slovenly. You look at you. I mean, do you know what I mean? You let yourself go. You forget to wash. You forget to brush your teeth. You stagger home every night.
Yeah.
You don't finish sentences.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's pointing in that direction.
So do you think I've got CJG, BSc, right? From the Agricultural College. 3 BScs. 0171 580.
2000. Remember how it works? 0171 580 2000. Please, can somebody who knows about these things analyse Ricky Gervais's symptoms and find out... There's got to be something wrong with him. We think maybe now that he was dropped on his head as a child, that's perhaps a clue. If you're a medical person, if you've done some research into this, please give us a call, find out what's wrong with Gervais before it's too late. Perhaps it is too late, Gervais. You know, you're not a young man anymore, you're 37 plus. You're a goner. And so, yeah, give us a call, 0171 580. Oh my god, it's catching.
Remember the tent you built at the back?
Yeah. And I remember I didn't get it till I was 18 that Marsha had put the caption in the photo album, Ricky's Camp.
Oh yeah.
You know I'm taping this, don't you?
Oh, not again.
Yeah.
Good job I ain't swearing then.
You did. You said at the beginning. See, I'm going to take that out of context. It's just going to be you going bastard. Just like I've got you saying arse. Listen to that, Muttley. Listen to that.
Well, I'm asthmatic, ain't I?
I'm asthmatic, ain't I? Oh, listen, I'm going to shut up. Just laugh a minute. Just laugh.
I can't.
What did you call me?
I said I can't.
No, you can't say that on the radio.
What?
That word you said.
I can't.
Just stop it. You can't swear on the radio, and that's
I'm not saying what you think I'm saying.
What are you saying?
I can't stop it. You're disgusting, you are.
Oh.
Rick Dastardly.
Remember that time when we were coughing and you coughed up that and you killed next door's cat?
Oh, you liar.
There was a little bit of hard lung that shot out. They reckon.
Oh, I've never gone that far. You're disgusting.
Right, I better go then.
Right.
Alright then, I'll see you later.
Cheerio.
Bye. Classic Smiths.
It's terrifying.
What?
It really is. Your relations. I mean, alright, so my relations, alright, their faces aren't symmetrical, but at least they don't have wheezy, weird laughs like that.
Yeah, I know, and drop people on their heads.
Drop people on their heads.
Right, I gotta tell you, I wish I was taping, today. She called me today. She went, "Ain't heard of you for a while?" I said, "I called you last week." "No, you didn't." I said, "Well, just before Thursday, yeah." Anyway, I went swimming Wednesday. I went, "Did you? Where?" She went, "In the fish pond." Totally true. I went, "What?" She went, "I fell in, it was up to my neck," and I could hear my nephew shouting, "It's only 2 foot deep." Like, it's a little fish pond with like, it is, it's like about, it's not even 2 foot deep, it's about 8 inches deep. She went, "Well," I'm pissing myself. She's going, "Well, I was cutting back the lavender, right, and 3 frogs jumped at me."
3 frogs jumped at me.
I know she meant, anyway, right, so,
3 Frenchmen hiding in your garden.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I thought, no, that's a racial slur. But anyway.
No, because French people do
like to hide in lavender and frighten 73-year-old women. They do. It's a well-known fact. I know
they lurk around, ready to attack.
In stripy white and blue t-shirts and berets with onions. Yeah. Anyway, these 3 frogs.
I mean, I'll tell you, who is it, that dead president of France? What's his name? With the big nose.
You know what he used to do?
Well, exactly.
He used to drink bucketfuls of, anyway, right?
You can do it, because he's dead. He's
gone.
Anyway.
She went, and I went in, and I fell in, and I was sitting on the bottom, and it was coming up to my neck. And she went, and I tried to get out, but it was all algae on the side. I kept slipping back in, right? My dad says, Lee, help your nan. And she said, and I got out and I said, put Lee on. I was speaking to my nephew. He said, she went into the pond, right? And she said she floundered around, right? And she got out and she ran to the kitchen. She dropped all her clothes and ran upstairs naked because she thought she might have leeches on.
Leeches? She's not Humphrey Bogart in The African Queen.
She said, it wouldn't have mattered if it was ace full of company. I'd have still stripped off and run upstairs. Oh, she said, I didn't drop the scissors. And she said, I had to throw my slippers away.
So we're laughing at the fact that your elderly mother fell, slipped in a pond, could easily have injured herself quite seriously. Who knows? Now she could have sort of leeches.
Yeah, she's probably got leeches,
Any kinds of,
the Frenchman scarpered. There's no sign of them.
Gone. Well, they're like that, aren't they? The French.
All they found was they just left a beret.
I'll tell you, the French, I mean, you know, any sign of trouble, Gervais, they're out of there.
Oh, God. Oh, I just like the idea of just running into the kitchen and stripping off just a ball of slime. And they're upstairs. I couldn't wait to get in the bath, she said.
Yeah, and 2 ladies from next door, from the Women's Guild, just sipping tea. Oh, there she goes. There goes Mrs. Gervais. Naked as the day she was born, covered in algae.
Oh, God.
That's a Gervais for you.
Oh, it's one of my... Blood on the Tracks. And that was for, Doris Stokes.
Oh, the late great medium Doris Stokes.
Yeah.
We play that for her.
Yeah.
Who apparently, Doris apparently was a prostitute.
She was a whore.
She was a whore.
Yeah. You can't libel the dead.
You can't libel the dead, that's not libelous.
No. No.
Yeah. She apparently went at it hammer and tongs.
All the time.
Anybody that had a check. Oh, yes. Gervais, maybe I won't.
We've had a good 8 months in radio, haven't
We've had a bit of fun. We've had a bit of fun. I was going to tell you about something, but what I'll do is I'll tell you in a minute.
How does he not run out of ideas?
It's incredible. I mean, they just flow from him.
Yeah.
It's incredible. That, of course, comes from the classic Wesley Willis album, Rock and Roll Will Never Die. Just reading the sleeve notes, Gervais. And, Rock and Roll Will Never Die represents the best of Wesley's previously available material about rock musicians. His personal quote is, "This CD whoops the llama's ass with a belt." Not sure I know what that means, but anyway, apparently...
Doris Stokes knows.
Hey, you can't label the dead.
No.
Well, Wesley says... Wesley carries copies of his CDs with him when he travels, just in case he meets someone with $10 in their pocket.
Oh, excellent.
And that's a beautiful track. Track 8 on that classic album, and of course, Spin Doctors. Let's hear a bit more.
Instrumental break.
Beautiful. You see, he's a talented musician.
Very similar to Nirvana and Kurt Cobain and Hoogie the Blowfish.
Yeah.
Different sentiment altogether.
Oh, it's completely different.
This one is about the Spin Doctors.
Hey!
Yeah. Well, that's enough. That was for Laura. Anyway, I wrote me a lovely letter. Remember we listened yesterday, last week, sorry, I was going about, and we could do the best of Ricky Gervais.
Yeah.
So I could just, like, get bits off the login tape and package it up, and we wouldn't have to come in, we could, like, sunbathe or something. And she said, maybe you could do, the best of Ricky Gervais, all the things that didn't happen. All the things we said we were going to do, and then didn't. And, there are quite a few. But she goes on as well, because we're talking about reincarnation, and she believes in the Hindu view of karma. So if through your life you do good things, you build up your good karma, bad things, bad karma. Then when you die, they mount it all up, top it all up, and you're reincarnated if you do nice things. It's have a wonderful existence. Lovely, probably good looks, everything. Everyone loves you. And if you're really bad, then you come back as something hideous like a maggot or a fish, and you have a horrible life. And the idea leads to wonder what you did that was so bad in your last life.
I'm not rising to it.
No.
You're not baiting me. You're not baiting me. Gervais, can I just say, you know, we've had some fun, we've had some laughs over the last couple of months.
Yeah.
But I'm a little bit, I'm a little bit sick and annoyed about all this slagging me off, claiming that I'm some ugly, grotesque freak of nature or whatever. Because, you know, we're getting loads of faxes coming in saying, Steve, you're a freak, you're an inhumanoid.
Yeah.
And all this sort of rubbish. And, you know, it's not true. And you've perpetuated this myth for a long time, and it's getting a bit irritating. It's winding me up. And as I've said to you before, I got into radio, I got into this broadcasting thing where the chances of becoming a celebrity are fairly strong, right? I got into this in an effort to meet women, to get a lady. To get a lady.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And it's not helping me out with all this.
Well, I told you shouldn't pick careers based on whether you can get a woman.
Well.
Like the gynecology thing, that's why that fell flat.
Yeah, but that was going alright. I mean, I overstepped a few times. You know, by just sort of remember I mentioned to that woman that we should just go back and sort of, I could consider
the first thing you say, exactly, and the other thing is, could you say, way! That doesn't put women at their ease.
Right, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Would you, Mrs. Johnson, would you mind just taking your clothes off?
Yeah.
Hey, look at that.
Say,
look at that.
Dear, can I film this for the lads?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I did have, I ran into problems.
This is Happy Mondays.
Yeah.
Kinky afro.
Would you just stop now with the...
Of course I will, you're a good looking fella.
Wow. The classics, Gervais. I just got to thinking, I wonder if I think I mentioned this before, it'd be great to contact Wesley and get him to do a song about the Ricky Gervais show.
Ricky Gervais! Ricky Gervais!
Well, you've pretty much done it for us.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Gervais, coming in on today...
He had a radio show. There was about 100 people listening. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I think he's been a bit generous.
Yeah.
Gervais, I was on the tube coming in, and I got to thinking about, my lack of success with the ladies. And I could trace it back to something, right? Trace it back to a moment when I was in the last year of my junior school. I don't know how old it would be. How old 11, something like that. We went to.
You're only about 6'2" then, weren't you?
Yeah, and we went to this sort of place in Cornwall, sort of an adventure camp. We stayed there for like 3 days.
That was like the Riviera to you, wasn't it?
Exciting stuff, and we had lots of, it was all sort of climbing frames and like adventure courses and abseiling and all the rest of it. And in the evening, what they'd do is you'd go in and they'd have like a little disco every evening, a little disco, right? And I remember they played that tune, that theme music from do 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 do
Jan Hammer,
whatever that was called. No, it was
Beverly Hills Cop. Oh, it's left. Beverly Hills Cop,
yeah. Remember that one? It was, we're only bugging. Bug. It was that as well. That was a big tune. And also, Living Doll by Cliff. Even though they play
and the young ones.
And we'd all queue up, before we went on the dance floor, we'd all queue up, and they'd give us little cups of soup. Don't know why, little oxtail soup, I remember, it was quite nice. And then what happened was, I don't know, we must have been a bit older, because the guys...
Doris Stokes used to spike kids' soup with, heroin.
That's true enough. That is absolutely true. You can't libel the dead.
No.
And, we must have been slightly older, because all the guys started to ask the girls, like, to dance with them, cheek to cheek style. It was the first time that this had happened, and suddenly I saw, like, girls and guys dancing together. Couldn't believe it, right?
Yeah.
But instead of perhaps asking a girl to dance, like any normal human being, every other guy was asking a girl to dance. I went round with a notepad, right? I went round with a notepad, pretending I was a brain surgeon.
How?
I went round and said, I'm a brain surgeon. I want to analyse if you're mad, so I can do surgery on your brain, and I would ask them a series of questions.
How old were these girls?
This, not just the girls, this was blokes as well, while they were dancing. Smooching or whatever, I'd go up to them.
What did you think this would achieve?
And say, can I ask you a series of questions? I'm a brain surgeon. And I thought it was funny. I thought it was charming.
Wacky?
I thought it was charming and funny and wacky.
And they were meant to go, who's that funny 11-year-old freak, right, in the clogs and overalls? I wouldn't mind dancing with him.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Even sadder.
I thought that kind of wit and zany charm would somehow...
I'll stop you there, Steve, because you're boring me. After the break, some Beatles. I shouldn't be so blunt, should I?
Yeah.
It doesn't help, does it?
Doesn't. Doris Stokes, right, is dressed like a dominatrix, right, and she's dripping hot wax onto the naked torso of Arthur Millard.
Yeah, of course he is.
Right,
yeah.
And he in turn is being pleasured, right, by Dusty Springfield.
Oh, Dusty Springfield's not dead.
What?
You twat. Dusty Springfield's not dead.
Yes, she is.
No, she isn't.
She is.
Of course she's not. She's dead. Of course she's dead. Of course she's not dead.
Who am I thinking of?
I don't know. Dusty Springfield's alive and well. And playing with Arthur Muller. No, she's not dead.
Oh, God.
Wow, excellent.
Oh.
It was going so well, wasn't it?
Oh.
I like the bit up until then, though.
Yeah.
I like the idea of her and Mullard.
Well, that's all true.
In a farm. We can't do that anyway, still, see, you can't do that on the radio, talking about that sort of thing.
I think
I'll tell you what, though, if we're gonna pick on a dead person,
yeah,
why pick Doris Stokes?
I don't know.
The one dead person you don't pick.
I know. God.
I'll have to convince her she's dead.
But even in real life, she'd harness the powers of the dark side, so we don't really want her to get on our,
She liked the dark side.
Getting on our
That was her
backs.
favourite. She's getting on our backs. Don't get me started on that.
Oh, goodness me, it's just nothing but innuendo and
Dusty
libel.
Spring, I don't believe
It's
it.
libel. Play record,
We're in
Gervais.
trouble
We're
now.
in trouble.
Oh, God. You should have picked someone like Scylla, who is dead.
Yeah.
Muff Shandy says turn it up. Earplugs are gay.
Earplugs are gay. Hear what I say now. Earplugs are gay. Get them out the way now. Feel the need to make the bleed. My brain needs noise to speak. Mother.
The new single by Muff Shandy. Earplugs are gay.
But what I was going to go on about, what I was actually going to say is, I don't know if I can say the word twat.
No, you can't.
But, when I was a kid, and I first went to senior school, I started to learn all these swear words that I didn't know.
Of course you can say the word twat.
Right.
You're not meant to.
I started learning all these swear words, and I went home and I started using the word twat. I just thought it was a slightly stronger version of twit.
Yeah, yeah.
Just it's a bit tougher for some reason.
Yeah.
And so I used to go around saying that, and I'd go, my sister would say, stop ruining my Lego, and I'd go, you twat.
Yeah.
And, make your bed, Steve. No, you twat. I'd say to my mum, right? And I didn't realise what it meant.
Right.
And my dad, right, he didn't really know much about swear words, so he started using it as well. He started going, oh, you twat, Steve. And, do you want to clean the bath? No, you twat. And we just started using it all the time, right?
Yeah.
So then, at school, Mark Johnson told me what it meant,
Yeah.
right? Obviously, I'm stunned. I'm thinking I can't go around calling my mum a twat.
Yeah.
So I didn't. I just stopped using it.
Yeah.
Like that. Just stopped using it. But I didn't have the guts to tell my dad what it meant.
Oh, no.
So he carries on using it, and to this day, we were driving along. He'll say to my mum, Elaine, watch where you're going, you twat, you great big twat. I just want to say to him, Dad, don't say that to my mum, because she knows. Oh, she knows what it means.
Oh, no,
but
really?
She's not going to say to him.
Oh, God.
Ron, would you stop saying that word? Because
Yeah. Same thing happened to me. My dad still says fouch.
does he?
Yeah.
Oh, Felchin, talking of that, right, it's Doris Stokes.
Yeah.
She's got this huge...
4 sailors
Four
and a
sailors.
big bucket and like a weight and warm jets and hurricane.
So they haven't actually told you it's your last show?
No,
It's not official.
Well, they wouldn't know, would they? They'd be mad to.
Yeah.
They usually tell you, sort of, when you come off, they go, that was your last show. I mean,
See, I'm annoyed, because if I'd known it was the last show, I'd have, led on something special.
what, a buffet?
Yeah, we could have a nice little buffet, invite round all the listeners,
Yeah.
into the building.
Yeah.
Could have probably squeezed him in the studio, in fact.
I'd have thought so. Yeah.
Got them all in, I could have put on something nice, promise, like a ball gown or something
We
special.
could have prepared the show.
We could have... No, that was never going to happen.
Stupid. Rome, do the jerk. Good advice. See, not all rock and roll's just like bland nonsense. When in Rome, do the jerk. Shall I give it away? As it's the last show?
Man alive.
Yeah?
What
Shall
a way. What a way to go out.
Yeah.
Giving away the autobiography of Doris Stokes.
Voices in my ear.
Incredible.
Lovely.
A paperback from what, 1972?
I think so. Remember, Doris Stokes was the medium, an elderly lady, about sort of 60, and she filled stadiums in the 70s and 80s, and the point was she went along, bereaved people basically paid a lot of money to speak to their dead loved ones. And don't forget there, Doris Stokes, the whore, because you can't libel the dead.
You cannot libel the dead. Doris is gone. We're gonna say what we want.
Yeah, so that's gonna...
Apparently she wasn't even very good.
No.
No, you'd pay your money and she just used to lie there, nothing. You didn't even get a bit of a sort of contact with your elderly father,
Pig.
Yeah.
She's helped to solve murder cases. She's filled the Sydney Opera House 3 nights in a row. Once she even had to convince a man he was dead.
Brilliant.
So, be thinking of a prize for that. I mean, the phone line's 0171580 2000. Might be your last chance to, give us a call. But you could win Doris Stokes, Voices in My Ear, the autobiography of a medium.
Brilliant.
by Linda Beardsley.
You've really thought this through, haven't you,
How does
this
that
final
work?
show?
How does that work?
Beautiful. We're going to give away that grubby old tatty copy of Doris Stokes' autobiography. Man alive, we're really going out with a bang, Gervais.
Okay, let's give some more stuff away. We might as well let's give some of the good stuff out of the library away, the stuff we're not nicking.
Let's just give away the XFM library.
We'll go and get some stuff then,
Yeah.
because I want some of it, and then we'll give the rest away. They can call in anyone they like.
Alright.
Yeah?
Just for the of it, just for the of it, just for the under of it, just for the go on all the way, dirty boy. Just for the of it, just for the of it, just for the under of it, just for the that's wonderful. Just for the taste of it, Diet Coke.
An idea there.
What?
You played Nirvana, so I went in the library.
Bloom.
I've got a load of Nirvana stuff.
Yeah.
I've got Bleach, the Unplugged album, Insecticide.
It is like someone reading French, isn't it? You don't know anything about it, do you? You don't know what you're doing. You don't know how important Nirvana were. You don't care. You don't know how to pronounce it. That's fantastic.
From the muddy banks of the Wishka, whatever that means. What's that? Hormoning?
Yeah.
Never heard of it. And obviously, never mind.
Cobain.
I'll tell you something, Gervais.
He's dead.
I thought to myself, you've got Nirvana there. A lot of people have already got those.
Yeah.
What they haven't got
A lot of people have.
is this signed copy of Nevermind.
You can't give that away.
No, look, I'm reading on the inside sleeve, Chris Novoselic,
Jesus.
David Grohl, and Kurt Cobain signed that.
Yeah.
And I didn't get that from the library, that's from upstairs in the office.
Yeah. Well, that is obviously someone's personal copy, probably the boss's, so you can't give that away.
Well, Gervais, I think the time for morals has long since gone.
No, don't. Give all the rest away, because that's...
Oh, come on.
No, you can't give that away. That is someone's prized possession.
I guarantee there's somebody out there that would put aside those moral questions and accept this.
What, you mean you're going to ask people, do you think you should have it?
Yeah, 01715802000, do you think you should have it?
Even though it's someone's prized possession. Mind you, so is this radio station. There's a fax here. If there was one man I would like to be stuck in the Stena stairlift with, it would be Steve. How about it, honey? Love, Thora Heard.
Oh, beautiful.
No,
that was good to know Thora's listening.
Yeah.
She's got Thora has got a finger on the New Music Pulse.
Yeah, she's got one finger on the new music pulse. She's got the other on that emergency buzzer thing in case
you have a fall.
Your hip would break. I think it's a fake.
Do you?
You see, you can libel the living.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Let's leave it a few months, and then we're... I got a break here, then some, oh no. We're never working radio again, that's the thing.
Just for the of it, just for the of it, just for the under of it, just for the, oh my word, you dirty old slapper. Just for the of it, just for the of it, just for the under of it, just for the, go on, convince me I'm dead, you hoe. Just for the taste of it, Doris Stokes.
An hour to go, Steve.
Yep, it's going very well.
I've got one of these live read things to give away. It's good, actually. Got 2 pairs of tickets to give away to the Llama Farmers gig at the 100 Club, 2nd of July. And they're supported by Seafood and Gel, and they're both good bands. I know you've no idea.
The 2nd of July?
Yeah.
That can't be right. It's the 10th today.
Yeah, but when I say 2nd, I mean 16th.
Right.
See what I was doing there?
Right.
I was just taking 14 off.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
As any professional DJ would.
Of course you do. Do you know that?
Right.
Do you know that you take 14
off? Is that
off?
in the DJ handbook?
Yeah, I take 14 off.
Oh, right. So any date that you read out, or any number, presumably, you always take off 14?
Yeah.
For any reason?
Yeah. That's why people say, oh, Gary Crowley, he's 32.
Right.
See what I mean?
They've taken off 14.
Yeah.
I understand. Carry on. Sorry to criticise.
At the 100 Club, on, well, when I say the 100 Club,
right.
The 86 Club.
Sure.
The 86 Club on Oxford Street on July the 2nd. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Which is, actually that's just 5 days away.
Yeah, incredible that.
Oh, 01715802000.
It's beautiful, isn't
You know what I mean? I can't believe I haven't got a job at the end of this.
Oh, God.
They're gonna sack you, and it's the most justified sacking in the history of man. Can you imagine going to the European Court? Going to the European Court. I was unfairly sacked. Gervais, I'll stop you there.
Yeah, the judge would go.
Yeah. He's European.
Ricky Gervais. Yeah, XFM. Well, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Take the book and read this. Of course you can't, can you? What's that? No, forget it. Yeah.
I swear to tell the truth.
Oh dear. Under an hour to go. This is for you, Steve. This is, Stevie Wonder. No, I love it as well. It's a great choice. And, it's just to say thanks because, you know, you've been good for me.
Cheers.
It's been great. I couldn't have done it without you.
No.
And I just think, if you'd have been sort of normal looking, or you could have got a girl, it wouldn't have been as funny. Because that's been most of our material.
Let's be honest.
You know what I mean? So, just don't ever change it.
Okay.
That song as well, Blood, Sweat and Cum.
Let's have a listen. Can you play it for me?
Yeah, okay. Got Canfield to voice it, because he's a bit like Vance.
The stunning new single from Brain Mangle, Blood, Sweat and Cum. Blood, Sweat and Cum by Brain Mangle. Out now.
It's a change of career, isn't it?
Be beautiful.
Do you know what I mean?
That'd be great.
Keep the profile up. You'd be something for you in it, I reckon.
Oh, really?
Well, I don't know. Drummer?
Well, a lot of those heavy metal videos have people sort of, you know, kind of ugly creatures.
I was going to say, like, Metallica, they have, like, things that sort of, like, morph into you.
Exactly.
That'd be amazing, wouldn't it?
That'd be great. I can see myself. That's a new career opening up for me.
Oh, God. That'd be amazing.
I'd be in, like, horror films. He'd be like, the special effect that isn't a special effect.
I know. But they'd save so much money. You wouldn't need, like, computerised morphing stuff. You wouldn't need, like, makeup.
Prosthetic makeup.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
I could become a star of zombie films.
Oh, God.
Do you know what I mean? Seriously.
But we'll do the heavy rock thing first, yeah?
Alright,
so anyone out there, any rap company, I'll do, Earplugs Are Gay or Blood, Sweat and Cum. Just work down a verse, right? And Steve's in the video.
Yeah.
We're laughing.
Hello?
Thanks for the card.
Oh, you got it then.
How old am I then?
37.
Yeah, I know. 37.
Yeah, soon be 40.
Yeah, alright.
You're cracking up the hill then, boy. Always begins at 40.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What happened when you were 40 then?
I started going out with Joan Johnson after I've been locked in for 20 odd years. Well, thank God she was the youngest.
Eh? Why?
The last one. Who knows what the next one would have been.
Well.
It's been catastrophic.
No, go on, keep going.
Catastrophic.
One more go.
Catastrophic.
You haven't got your teeth in, have you?
No.
Oh, you filthy
animal.
Oh, you haven't got your teeth in.
I'm just eating my dinner.
You're eating your dinner with no teeth?
No, I took it. I've eaten my dinner.
Oh, that is disgusting. So why did you take your teeth out for then?
We have to wash them. There's nobody here. Only your father in here and anybody.
Oh. Do you still crimp the pastry with your false teeth? Because that is disgusting.
Oh,
no. Darth Vader. It's like Darth Vader.
You are disgusting, Rick.
Oh, God, I can't believe you haven't got your teeth in.
Well, it's difficult to say catastrophic.
Oh, God.
Well, let me hear you say it.
Catastrophic.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, I know. Right, alright then, I better go now.
Right.
Right, see you later.
Cheerio.
Bye.
Best ever Ricky Gervais show.
Almost certainly.
Almost.
That was for Becky, who's having her wisdom teeth out tomorrow.
Don't envy her.
Oh, no. No, do you know what they do? What they do is, right, they tie you down and like, you look like Harold, and no, it's fine. They've got, anaesthetic these days and everything.
Apparently so.
Not in Bristol though, do
Not in the West Country, no.
They still tie it to a door?
Well, to be honest, if you've got dodgy wisdom teeth, you're a witch. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that, Gervais. You know, they wheel you out to the ducking stool, bob.
Yeah.
And
he still works there, does he?
Yes, he does, yeah.
With his two brothers, also called Bob, I know.
Get on with it, get on with it.
And this is a different Becky and Laura. They wondered if I showed you those nice pictures they sent through.
Oh, what were they of the apes? The apes.
Yeah, you didn't laugh, did you?
Brilliant. Well, that's you, Steve. Ha ha ha. I got facts here from Bernard. He says, I'm a regular listener and I want to know, why is Ricky being taken off the air? Bernard, if you don't know the answer to that, you're not a regular listener. Which is a shame, because you've had a few other faxes and stuff. I had a letter, this is the first letter I've had for years. It says, we love Steve, we pledge our alliance to all forces amphibian or insectile, and we worship the grand fish monster. So I'm getting kind of positive mail like that, and it's too late in the day.
That is positive, that's a lovely letter. A lot of people, most people would like, envy you.
The fish monster.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Believe
fantastic.
me, that is a sign of affection.
Yeah.
Michael Schumacher's won the British Grand Prix in a very confusing finish.
Matt, can I stop you there? Have you got any, fun stories?
Yeah, Matt, haven't you got any sort of, Two Ronnies style news stories?
No, there's no fun. It's news, there's no fun.
No, Two Ronnies style, a man with a meat cleaver has been terrorising nudist colonies. Inspector Wilson of Scotland Yard has had a tip-off, but he expects to be on duty tomorrow.
Or Scotland Yard had all its toilets stolen, police have anything to go on.
That's what we want, that's what everyone's after.
Oh, right, no, nothing as interesting as that.
Okay, go on.
Carry on.
Carry on as you are, sorry.
Okay, right. Shall I... News with nothing really silly. I'm Matt Johnson.
That was good. It's alright, yeah. You want stuff like, a lorry load of wigs has crashed on the M4, police are combing the area. That's what you're after.
You're in news. Can you libel the dead?
I'd rather steer clear of any controversial comments, if you don't mind.
Okay. No, I didn't mean you. I didn't expect you to.
I don't think you can, but I'm not sure.
What do you think of Doris Stokes?
I think she was a very talented lady who brought joy to a lot of people.
That's fantastic.
So you don't think she's a prostitute?
Absolutely not.
Well,
okay. Steve.
Yeah.
We gave away those CDs. Hey, great giveaways. Just good radio, isn't it? We've got CDs to give away. Tickets and that's good radio. Do you remember who won them?
What, last week?
Yeah.
Well, no.
Right. I've got to get them back.
What, are these the CDs that we took from the library?
Yeah.
Anyway?
I've got to get them back. 0171 580 2000. If you won those CDs, could you give us a call?
Well, why should they bother? They're probably busy listening to them. Do you know what I mean? You can't give something away and then take it back.
Yeah, I need big time. I've got to get them back.
We've had a bill for the computer as well.
That's mine.
No, it's not yours.
It is mine.
It's not yours.
I procured that. That is mine now.
No,
that technically counts as ownership.
Listen, Gervais, it's not yours, alright? I've told you this before. I've explained this to you 100 times.
What?
Alright? If you urinate on something,
yeah,
it is not yours.
It does, in the cat world. That's what cats do. That is what cats do. They go around, their territory, that's theirs, they urinate on it. That computer's mine.
If a cat urinates on something, right, in its cat philosophy, it owns that. I agree. That's a sort of, what do you call it? A sort of territory thing.
What's the difference?
You're not a cat!
No, I know.
You're not a cat!
That's discrimination.
No, you're not a cat. You can't live life by cat rules.
Well, I've got loads of stuff like that. My flat's full of stuff that I've got like that.
What?
Yeah, I've got, 2 telephone boxes.
Right.
I've got a cash point machine. Yeah. Glyn was furious. He was getting out money.
Right.
Side of a church.
That's yours.
Yeah. 2 BMWs. Well, I had 2. I've got 1 now.
What happened?
The second one, the owner caught me and he started doing the same. And because I started first, I finished first, so he finished last, so it was technically his again.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
If I piss on something, then that's mine.
Yeah.
But if someone else pisses on it, then that's theirs.
Yeah.
Is that how it works?
Could you say urinate? This is XFM 104.9.
Not yours.
They are.
They're not. They're my shoes.
Yeah, and they're mine now.
No, they're not. I can't believe. This is why I don't want to do this anymore.
Why?
I can't believe you.
They're my shoes now. That is ownership. That counts.
In the cat world?
They're my shoes now, and some of the carpet is mine as well.
In the cat world?
Yeah, wow.
You cannot live your life by the rules of the cat world.
I can.
What does your girlfriend
What's this?
Oh.
Not many people can do that.
God. I mean, you see, because I just think it's a wonderful thing, the YMCA doesn't get enough publicity, good press, and the village people did them a favour. I mean, why on earth they wrote that song?
Well,
to publicise the YMCA. I mean, who thinks, I don't know, people have done the police force, they've done...
Hold on, wait a minute, this is very good, but I think you mean this, that you don't know what that song was, you think that they were actually some sort of advertising for the YMCA, were you?
Well, I don't know, it just seems really odd to me.
Well, if I remember at the time, the YMCA complained at the time because the connotations.
What kind of? It's just a PR thing for the YMCA, I imagine. It's like that one that in the Navy. In the Navy.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Another sort of PR thing for the Navy. It's just bizarre.
When they were dressed up as sailors and stuff.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Whereas usually they sort of like construction worker with a nice moustache, aren't they?
Yeah.
Traffic cop.
Yeah.
Jobbers. And,
what? I don't, it's just...
I'm worried about the Red Indian chief.
Am I supposed to be
I
reading...
know when that's been
am I supposed to be reading between the lines or something? I don't understand. I mean, I don't really understand. I mean this seriously.
Okay,
I don't
right.
understand what you're talking about.
Okay, this is fine. Right, obviously, there were gay connotations. It's like a gay icon record, isn't it? YMCA. In the Navy. That was the point of it. What did you need? One of them dressed as Judy Garland. What, I don't understand. What was your problem with that?
What? But there's no, I don't understand why that suggests that people are gay.
It doesn't necessarily. It's like, it's high camp, isn't it? It's been adopted since as well.
But the four of them, there's a guy dressed as a motorcycle cop. There's no reason why he should be gay.
There's no reason why anyone should be gay.
There's a builder.
Yeah.
Alright,
so no builders are gay ever.
There's another one, I can't remember what the other one is.
Right.
And then there's a Red Indian. Why on earth the Red Indian is supposed to be an icon?
I don't know about that.
I have no idea.
I'm flummoxed on that one, I'll be honest.
But so what I'm saying to you, Gervais, is if you're gonna if you can talk about gay people, then why don't they use the cliches? Why isn't there a hairdresser?
Right.
And
because it's probably the sort of cliches that even scene gays want to get away from. Also, you're confusing camp. ITV gays with real homosexual people who live normal lives.
If I'm going to write a song about gay people, I'm going to have a hairdresser.
Yeah, you are.
In order to appeal to a gay community, I'd have a hairdresser, John Inman, Larry Grayson,
obviously,
and I don't know.
You wouldn't have Jason Donovan then, obviously. Because he's not. So you wouldn't have him, would you?
No, I wouldn't have Jason Donovan.
No.
Well, I wouldn't have Philip Schofield. I wouldn't even have. I wouldn't have Andy Peters.
Right.
I wouldn't have Andy Peters.
Okay, I'm getting scared.
Shut up! I would not have Andy Peters.
I'm getting scared.
I would not have Andy Peters.
I've been watching a lot of telly over the weekend.
Oh right, go on.
Yeah, been fantastic. My favourite. I don't know if you were in the week. I was briefly telling Claire about it. 3-2-1. And the comedian, it's fantastic. I've just got to tell this again because it was wonderful. Okay, so it gets through to the tiebreaker. The two couples are at the end. It's from like about 1979, and they're dressed like it. Do you know what I mean? These are just like people that they're amazing. They make you look. Oh, no, they're still better than you. And that goes, okay, both pairs, fingers on the buzzers. Goes right. Ted gets the envelope and goes, right, okay, fingers on the buzzers? Yeah, ready. German composer, but British born. He looks around. No one knows. So he goes, most famous for his Messiah. No. Right, third clue, what is his handle? Right? One woman goes, bzzz. She goes, oh, we did this at school. He goes, we are nearly there. She goes, oh God, it was Handel's Water Music. He went, so what's the composer's name? She went, Chopin. He went, I'm gonna have to throw it across. Buzzes in, this bloke goes, is it Beethoven? Oh, isn't that fantastic? Oh.
Why?
Oh.
I mean, you've mentioned to me 3-2-1 in the past.
Oh, it's fantastic.
They deliberately got on the worst contestants ever.
Well, no, they just weren't right. Have you seen the clues, though? I am a car and not a bin. Or am I? Holiday Inn. And we'll reject that one. Well, it says, we are a car, but if you reverse car and change some of the letters, it's bin. Hard luck. Tough shit, you lost. Sorry.
Well, but see, why is it we don't go on those shows and clean up?
I know.
Because catchphrase is the other one.
What, getting a job as a caretaker?
Catchphrase, you'll see a cloud with a silver lining, and they'll say up the garden path.
No, it's not. It's a good answer.
It's a good answer, but it's not quite right. I wish I could give you the money out of my own pocket, but I can't.
Oh, they're fantastic. There was another one, right, when he was asking them questions, and they're paying for pounds, and they get like a maximum of 10 questions, and that multiplies. So it was, okay, let's have a go. We're looking for, words in the English language beginning with I-N. So, he go, we'll start with that one. Industrial, going back and forth. Goes, Asian country. Right, this bloke went, Iran. He went, no. He said, I was confused about that one. It is in fact in the Middle East. Forgetting the fact that it started with IR. And he came back about 10 minutes later and went, oh, of course, and also, it doesn't start with I, and so the floor must have been Ted, you thick... Look. What do you mean? What do you mean, sympathising with him? Oh.
Gervais, what's your favourite, It'll Be Alright on the Night clip? I'm talking about all sort of 58 shows that they must have done.
No, that is difficult.
See, I'm wondering if it is that one, with Mr. Chips from Catchphrase tossing off. Have you seen that one? Yeah, it's great, because it's just an error, and it makes it look as though he's tossing off. Oh, but he's not. And I don't know what it is. I bet, I don't know what the catchphrase is. 0171580.
Mr. Chips is coming to dinner. So another bit of him doing his stand-up in America. Oh god, it's so nauseating. He's got another series apparently. Does anyone like Lenny Henry? Obviously. It's a massive star. Does anyone listening to this show
really like Lenny Henry?
Yeah. Or, is there anyone that annoys me more than Lenny Henry? I should answer that one, shouldn't I?
Yes.
Do I win a prize?
I think what you want to do there is, you want to speak correctly. It's another simple thing, Gervais, which will help you out in your radio career.
Oh no, I'm Swerve Driver, that's 3 minutes 41, I've got to pick one, 7 minutes the news.
Gervais, well, before you move on, can I just tell you, because you know we talked about celebrities and going to school with celebrities and things.
Yeah.
I have a very famous second cousin.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you who it is in a minute.
Really?
Yeah.
And I've got the best joke in the world.
Have you?
I should have been trailing that. That'd have kept them on their tender hooks. Why are they sitting on tender hooks?
So we've got...
What are tender hooks?
I think it's tenter hooks. I don't know what they are, but I don't think it's...
What are? Okay. 0171. Who annoys me more than Lenny Henry? No one. You've won that one. So don't bother phoning in.
But who annoys you, the listener, more than Lenny Henry?
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one.
Clever.
Because then it's thrown it to them. Yeah, it's their opinion.
Oh! Simple things.
Excellent.
I noticed again, you didn't bother to give the whole phone number.
What did I say?
You actually just said 0171. It used to be, as I recall, 0171580, which is about half of it, but no, just 0171 now.
Oh.
Gervais, you know last week we started a competition where people had to send in photographs or pictures or anything.
Oh yeah.
I would show them to you indiscriminately during the show and see if you would laugh.
Yeah.
Got the first one here.
Yeah.
From Michael in Crouch End.
Yeah.
Alright.
You liar, that wasn't it.
Well, it could have been.
You did that.
I did that myself. But that's the idea.
Yeah.
That's the idea. Facts. Can I just say facts?
Oh God.
Facts. I'll admit, I drew that one.
Right.
Wait a minute.
And I could never, not only could I not tell them what that was, I could never explain it well enough.
No. There's nothing you could do to explain that picture.
No.
Suffice to say, if you've got a picture that you think can make Gervais laugh, and we will hopefully give a prize to somebody somewhere during the show.
There's specifics like that make this show sort of, you know what I mean?
The vague promise that there might be a prize.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you have a picture that you think can make Gervais laugh, 0171580. Shut up, I'm trying to give the number here. 0171-580.
That's enough.
1234.
That's the fax number.
Yeah, exactly. How are they going to phone in a drawing? It's simple things, Gervais, that let you down.
Next up. So I'm there, with runny eyes, I'm tired, I'm a little bit drunk, I'm in a white tracksuit with shades on. I had turned into Jimmy Savile.
You just become Jimmy.
Yeah, and I saw all these kids looking at me thinking, oh, bless him. They're going, you alright, Harriet? Where's the toilet? He's done it. Nah. No, dear Jimmy, I am 4 years old, and I have a terminal illness. Can you fix it for me to live a long and healthy life? Well, no, but we have arranged it for you to do a duet with Mr. Shaking Stevens.
Hooray!
I feel sick. This old house, do it, you little I feel sick, mummy. It's the treatment. Anyway.
What's behind the green door? A cure? No.
No. He's for comas. He's not for terminal illness. He gets people out of comas, doesn't he, Shaking Stevens?
Does he?
He does. He apparently, loads of kids in the 80s, they're all on there, all these people going, oh yeah, and she was in a coma, and we played Shakin' Stevens 24 hours a day, and I'd come out of it if someone bloke, turn up! Shit off! You know what I mean? Who would you least like to visit you if you were in a coma?
Oh, crumbs.
Imagine it, right? You're in a coma, yeah? You're in a catatonic, you've got all your senses. You've got all your senses except sight. You can't do a thing, right? And you've got someone there to come and visit you. You're helpless. You can't move.
Just sort of lying
you
on
can't
the bed,
say anything.
helpless.
But you can feel the... I'll tell you who I wouldn't want to visit me. Jason Donovan.
No, I wouldn't want Jason.
So it's not, I don't like his voice.
No.
Or Philip Schofield, don't like his singing voice.
Andy Peters.
I haven't heard him sing.
No, but I wouldn't want him round. I wouldn't want him round.
Really? Why?
No, I don't know, it's just something about him. Something about him.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want him there.
Anyway, we've got some Skunk and Nancy coming up.
Larry Grayson's welcome.
So, and I'll tell you what else, it's Village People.
Oh,
I love them.
Bring the four of them round.
YMCA, 4 of them. What one do you want to leave out? There was 5 of them.
No, there wasn't.
There was 5 of them.
There was 4.
There were 5 Village People.
4 village. Everyone knows there's 4 village people.
Really?
All right. Wait a minute. So there's a fire. No, hang on. There's a road cop.
Yeah.
There's a Red Indian, obviously.
Obviously, yeah.
There's a construction worker. And there's something else. There's a chef? No, a candlestick maker.
Oh, that's great, isn't it? Yeah. A tailor. At the back with those little half-moon glasses. YMCA. Do a little bit of sewing.
Who was it? Hang on, wait a minute. There was fire chief.
What are you on about? Is there a fire chief?
No, there wasn't a fire chief. There was a police.
Oh yeah,
play the record.
The black guy was a road cop, traffic cop.
There was a policeman.
There was a Red Indian, obviously.
Obviously.
Native American.
Yeah, there was a construction worker.
Yeah, the moustache. Cowboy.
Was there?
Yeah, of course there was a cowboy.
Was there?
Yeah.
Well, who was the 5th one then?
I don't know if there was. I might have made that up. Maybe I just dreamt of one. I thought of maybe a bloke dressed up as Judy Garland. Steve singing along there to Baby Bird, which is ironic because when you sing, you're putting your head back and your mouth open, you look like a baby bird.
Do I?
Yeah, because the long neck and that sort of goiter thing you've got, look like a sort of like a fledgling pelican.
And the worms, of course, hanging from my mouth.
But it's ironic as well because you're like a Lizoidian as well. You're
Is that a real word? Because you're a Lizoidian. Oh, right, of course. Yeah.
You don't, because I sometimes forget that they're not real words.
You sometimes forget that your language comes from the voices inside your head.
No, listen.
I use my own language. They tell me what to say and I say it.
No, listen. She's sort of like a little bird-like Lizoidian thing, right? Which is like the Archaeopteryx. Like the link between them for this sort of lizard man going flight.
Oh, goodness me.
They've kicked in again. They've kicked in early.
Oh.
They're not meant to start for about an hour.
What, the voices?
No, the tablets. Right, go on.
The argument was, what should people put on their cassette tape compilation inlay card?
It's illegal.
They're not allowed to do.
It's illegal.
I agree they're not allowed to do that.
Right.
But I was offered, you'd asked me to tell them what they should put down, right?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, the track we played was recorded by R.E.M.
Yes,
right?
it was.
Not Clique. So
No,
don't
that's
write
right.
Clique down.
No, write R.E.M. down.
Exactly.
How are you spelling that?
That's correct.
How are you spelling that?
That's capital R, capital E, capital M.
Right.
Right? And you want to put down the name of the track as recorded by R.E.M.
Yeah.
They've called it Superwoman, right? I don't care if it's really called Superman in the world of the Clique.
Oh, no, I'll stop you there.
In the world of the Clique, it might be.
You don't care if it's really... Why are you having this argument? You do care, or you wouldn't be arguing.
No.
You do care. No.
No, you're saying I'm wrong.
You are.
I'm not wrong.
It's called Superman.
Only by the Clique it's called Superman.
No.
By R.E.M. it's called Superwoman.
No, they can't. No,
They can do what they want.
Sometimes they call it Superman. Make your mind up, at least.
They call it Superwoman.
Are you sure they're called R.E.M.? Or have they changed that?
They call it Superwoman, you tosser.
How are you spelling that?
That's SUPERWOMAN. You idiot, you fat imbecile. It's Friday night. You'll love this. I went to a party. Got invited to a party, a genuine...
Oh, no, that was an afterthought. You said I went to a party, then you suddenly went, I got invited to a party.
What?
Did you get invited to it, or did you just go to it?
I got invited to a party. I went to a party.
Okay. Well, which is it?
I was at a party on Friday night.
Okay, right, okay.
And it was people I know. It was up in North London. I live in South. Not that that's particularly important. And what I'm saying is I left my...
Yeah, you weren't in your... what you were saying is you weren't where you pay rent.
Exactly.
No.
So I got there, and there was a few people there I didn't really know. And I got introduced to this girl, Christine. Right,
Yeah.
and I'll be honest with you, I don't know if anything might have happened. Do you know what I mean? It could. Do you know what I mean? All I'm saying is we were getting on well. Things
Right.
were happening. All right, we were having a chat.
Okay.
Hey, Gervais, you're
Yeah.
interested already?
Yeah.
Anyway, she wanted a packet of fags, right? And a few other people wanted a little bit of grub or whatever because it was late night. It's about 1 a.m.
God, when you say she wanted a pack of fags, did she say, "Oh, I'd love to talk to you all night, but I've got to go and get these cigarettes"?
No.
Go on.
She was
Sorry,
the part-
right,
yeah,
I won't interrupt again.
We were going on well, and she said, "Yeah, a packet of fags." So I went over. The guy told me who runs the party or had the party. He said there's a sort of 24-hour little sort of 24-hour supermarket thing.
You went for it, did you?
What?
You went for it, did you?
I went on her behalf, right, to the supermarket place. One of those little sort of 24-hour 7-Eleven places.
Yeah, I'll get the picture.
So I go there, and I'm gonna buy the fags, and people wanted a few sausage rolls and all sorts of stuff. So I'm there, and I've got all my stuff, right, and it's quite late, but there's two blokes in the place, and, I don't know whether, I think they were from Italy, but I can't be certain. But, anyway, they caused a bit of a ruckus, because they were after some ciabattas. They were saying, I want 2 ciabattas. I don't know if that's Italian.
No, I'd say that was sort of like Kenyan.
Right. Okay, but anyway.
Okay.
Anyways, they were 2 ciabattas, and they were causing a bit of a rumpus. They were saying, no, not those, no. How much are they? How much are those a pound? Oh, we're talking about pound. No, I'm not paying for those. I love those. So anyway, they got their ciabattas.
Turkish, maybe.
They went up to the counter, and, the fellow who was next to me in the queue, he'd put down a jar of coffee. Right. Oh, yeah. So anyway, the fella said, ciabattas, you have the pound for the ciabattas. And they had 2 of them, they're brothers. And he puts the ciabattas in the carrier bag, and he picks up the coffee as well, secretes that in the bag, right? Walks out.
What? What, the Italian bloke? Yeah. Drinking someone else's coffee?
He stole someone's coffee, right? There in plain view. So he gets outside, and the shopkeeper says, whoa, wait a minute, come back in, mate. Whoa, you picked up this fella's coffee. What? What are you accusing me of? What are you saying? What are you accusing me of? You say I'm stealing? Well, no,
Definitely Turkish. Probably works in a prison. Yeah.
You're stealing? What, you accusing me of stealing? You accusing me?
Yeah.
And the fella said, well, and he says, look in the bag, ciabattas. Where the coffee? I'll be honest with you, he'd hidden it outside. He'd already got rid of it. It was smooth. Right, so anyway, now he's getting a bit violent. No ciabattas. Well, I buy the ciabattas. They're not very nice ciabattas. I eat them, they're not nice. You accuse me of stealing coffee or he's pushing things off the counter. He's throwing the ciabattas everywhere.
Really?
And it's terrible. And
is he smashing plates?
He wasn't
No,
smashing
I'm just getting a hint from the accent. Go on, sorry.
Right, yeah. So anyway, he's accusing me. You accuse me, and it looks like it's going to be a fight, Gervais, I'll be honest with you. I'm nervous, right? Because I'm stood next to him in the queue.
Yeah.
I'm thinking any minute he's going to turn around. What are you looking at, fish monster?
Yeah, they've sent you out because they thought you wouldn't get attacked.
Exactly.
And, how ironic.
So I edge backwards towards the frozen goods section.
Yeah, you're thin against the fridge.
I'm hiding. I'll be honest, I was hiding. I'm not going to lie to you, I'm a coward.
Really?
So, anyway, the Ciabatta brothers, they're causing a bit of a rumpus, and it's all going on. So, they decide to call the police, the shopkeepers.
Yeah.
Right? Well, now the Ciabatta brothers are nervous, so they go, no, it's alright, don't keep the Ciabattas, we're not paying for them, I don't want my money back, it's alright. And so they move towards the door, but a little fella...
Probably spent some time in Delhi as well.
A little fella, he's barricaded the door. He's used some of the display units, he's barricaded it, right?
Fantastic.
So the Ciabatta brothers are trying to get out, right? They can't because he's holding them off, right? They can't get out, they're smashing the place up, really just throwing things on the floor, right? And he's going to me, help me keep the door closed.
He's from Italy as well.
I think he was.
Yeah. Probably relate. Go on, yeah.
He's saying, help me keep the door closed. I'm saying, well, I can't, the leg and everything. I can't help out.
No, I can't.
I just got to be over here.
The dialysis machine, if I don't get back, the battery runs out, I've got to, yeah.
So anyway, eventually the Ciabatta brothers, they actually knock the stuff over and they get out the door and they leg it off down the road.
Yeah.
And anyway, it's terrible commotion, the food and stuff everywhere. The shopkeeper's in tears. It's absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
And everybody left, right? And I said, can I just pay for my goods and these fags and go, please? And he went, no, shop closed, we can't serve you. And I went, listen, I've just been stood here, I almost got in a fight, I want to pay for my goods.
Yeah.
And he was in tears, I can't.
He probably selfish, wanted to shut the shop just because he'd been robbed
physically
and
attacked.
Yeah. And then you'd been waiting there patiently, not helping.
Exactly.
He must have been there for about 10 minutes not helping.
Yeah.
He should have served you before then, really, before the fight.
It was crazy. So anyway, I demanded he serve me. Right?
Yeah.
I bought everything.
Was he crying as he served you?
He was crying. I left the shop, got back to the party.
Yeah.
Christina gone. Because I got caught up in some bloody dog day afternoon scenario. I missed out on a possible. How's your father?
Will you say?
Well, I missed out on a fag at least.
Yeah, yeah. And the letdown of her saying face to face, no. Yeah. I mean, at least there's like a little bit of hope when you get back and go, there's your Benson's. Ooh, do you want a drink? Yeah, there's a little 7-Eleven just the other side. Go across the road, go the other way. I'll be about 10 minutes, love. Oh.
It didn't happen for me.
It will.
A game show, right, that I came up with. Yeah. Okay. And it features me, but I think it could be perhaps a vehicle for yourself, Gervais.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to tell you, it's called Ricky Gervais Meat Rations.
Right.
And
I like it already.
You like it already?
Because there's a part in there for me.
Yeah.
Could I play the Ricky Gervais?
Yes. Yes.
Fantastic.
It was originally called, basically, let me just summarise very briefly. I'm not going to tell you all the games, but it's basically recreating the heady days of the war.
Right.
Right.
That's fantastic.
It's beautiful already, isn't it? It's got the nostalgia thing.
I've got a game as well.
But it was originally going to be called Ricky Gervais Fag Rations.
Right.
But apparently cigarettes weren't rationed in the war. So it's called Meat Rations now.
Excellent.
And I'll tell you some great games. My favourite is, what's it called? To be perfectly Anne Frank. It's a great game. It really is. It's a great game where you've got to pretend to be Anne Frank and hide from sort of snooping Nazis.
Oh, that is fantastic.
It's a great game. And there's also, of course, well, let me go into it. There's also Dig for Granny.
Good.
Well, Dig for Victory, if you like. And what happens is you're scavenging through rubble, right?
Can I just say, these are copyright. Anyone trying to rip me off? I mean, I've got the Penis Puppet Theatre.
Yeah.
I've got a stake in this, surely, haven't I?
Certainly. Ricky Gervais Meat Rations.
You can have a bit of my Penis Puppet Theatre.
That's lovely.
Yeah. And I've also got a new game that I'll talk about after yours. It's called Tip the Balance. And it's sort of like a game for 4. And it's like, I'll send it off to Waddington, see what you think. I mean, there's teething problems with it.
Well, listen, Gervais, look.
Let's play Don't Fear the Reaper.
Let's play that tune.
By Blue Oyster and his cult.
It's a classic.
Yeah. And then we come back and we try and make some money.
Let's make some cash.
And there must be some sort of fun with, like, gas masks.
Yeah.
When you can all put them on and dress up as, like, I don't know, one of the banana splits.
Yeah.
What
could that be, gas?
Who Snork? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, possibly.
So every week there's the real Snork.
Right.
So it's like, confessors come on, which one's Snork?
Which one's Snork?
Yeah.
So you've got three celebrities.
Yeah, it was a gas mask and the real Snork.
That's great.
So you've got someone like Ted Malt's son, he pops one on, you got Frank Bruno, and Ginny Cooper.
That's it.
And they put their mask on and like a little outfit, and then the real Snork is there, and you've got to ask them questions. Like, you get like Bernie Winters and, Henry Cooper going, number three, how long have you been in the banana split? and Ginny Cooper goes, about 6 years ago. I don't know. I think the banana split's been going longer than that. No, I don't think it's number 3. What do you think? And, Bernie Winters go, number 1. Number 1, how did you get the job being in banana splits? And it's from Ted Malt's son going, I answered an advert in the paper. That's not right. They were born. You know what I mean?
And there's Chaz and Dave in the corner just going, na 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 na, yeah!
Yeah, with the real Snorks, and they always, the lights go, right, and that one stands up and he sits back down again, and then the real Snorks, and the others all take their mask off, and they go, it's lovely, Ginny, what are you doing now? Well, I'm appearing, Puss in Boots down in, Brighton. Oh, that'd be fantastic.
Wait a minute. What, Ginny Cooper?
I don't know, what does she do? Oh, she's a novelist.
She's a novelist.
Oh, yeah.
Now appearing in Panto. I'm not letting you book the guest.
Oh, God.
But wait a minute, I mean, I love your idea, who Snork. Yeah. It's a bit odd, isn't it, how we started off with a kind of wartime nostalgia show, but now we've sort of featured sort of quite bad 70s animal
Nothing
things.
wrong with the, banana splits.
But I like that, that's a good game.
Yeah, okay, that can be like a special feature.
So I'm just gonna make a note of it, because we've got Dig for Victory, to be perfectly Anne Frank.
Yeah, and who's Snork?
Who's Snork?
Yeah. Well, I'm full of ideas. I could probably help you on this.
Oh, this is great. Well, what other, maybe we'll come up with some other ideas as we go on.
Yeah, we've still got Tip the Balance to go.
But you know, can I just say, I did actually once try and pitch this. When I appeared on Blockbusters.
Yeah.
Well, I obviously met with a producer there, and I said, I've got an idea for you.
Have we talked about this on air?
We talked about me on Blockbusters.
Have we?
But not about, my pitching this
No,
thing.
go on.
And, I said to her, sit down, I said, I've got a great idea. And I tried to bill it with me as the star. She said, who are you? Steve's Meat Rations. She said, why are you in it? I said, I am. Don't worry, I'm the only one who can pull it off.
Yeah.
And, she said, right, go on, what is it? And at that time, I had none of the games. All I had was the title. And she went, I like it, yeah, what are the games? I don't know. She said,
if you'd have just said, well, stop me there, love, and just popped a gas mask on, and said, who am I?
She'd have gone, Snork.
No, it's not. I used to write when I was at school.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I didn't watch sort of kids' programmes when I was growing up. I watched sort of crap adult ones. You know, I mean, ITV on the telly from, 12 midday through to, like, midnight. And I'd watch all the police series. Police Story, Charlie's Angels, Steve Austin. And
Teen Knight Rider.
Teen Knight Rider, yeah. And, I wrote this essay at school once, and I just couldn't stop. And I started serialising it. And every time I just kept writing, I was sort of like, you know, people were reading it at school. And it was about a cop, a New York cop, who was as hard as, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I worked out what his name was. Now, God, this is how television influences me. Because it was one word name, which was his surname. That was the title of the, book, title of the series. And that's what all his friends called him. Right. It was called Jezuk.
Jezuk?
Yeah.
Jezuk.
Yeah, I thought it had a Z and a J. Jezuk.
Jezuk.
Yeah.
Do you know, it does sound so close to, like, Pillock or Jesse.
Yeah.
Or Nonce.
No, Nonce. There's no Nonce.
Well, do you know what I mean?
Cross between sort of
Jezuk.
like Pillock and Jism.
Damn you, Jezuk!
Yeah,
you're off the case.
Give me the badge. Keep the stinking badge. I don't need a badge to be a cop. It was all stuff like that. And he'd burst, yeah. And so he'd look at his gun and go, "This is my law."
My God, it's Jezuk. How did he find us?
Jezuk. Yeah, it was great. There'd be shootouts and everything. Oh, fantastic.
Let me just ask, did he have perhaps have a broken marriage? He was hard-boiled. He played by his own rules. Didn't he?
Yeah.
I imagine.
Simultaneous with this.
He was a bit of a drunkard as well, had a bit of drink.
No, he didn't drink, no.
Good,
he was a good-looking fella.
But he was letting himself go. He was a bit hard-bitten.
Yeah. And the other thing I was sort of simultaneous, which was more of a novel. I wasn't serious. I was actually writing a novel, and I got like 3 exercise books, right? It was about this kid, right? Oh, God. Right? He saw his parents just brutally murdered for no reason by a gang of outlaws, yeah? And he buried his father, and he knelt down on the grave, and he said, looked up, and he goes, "As God is my witness, I will avenge thee." And then he sort of went to the store, and he got loads of bullets, and he practiced, and he was the fastest guy. He was only about 16.
Yeah.
Right? His name was Jody Barnes.
Jody Barnes is alright, yeah.
Yeah.
Good, that's nice.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic.
Have you still got any of those exercise books?
I hope not.
That would be
the
incredible.
teachers used to sort of like, I must have gone, yeah, it's good. I must have passed around the, he's done another one. Gervais has written another episode of Jezuk. Yeah.
But I say, seriously, if you brought one of those in and read it out, I'd be entranced.
Imagine it.
Seriously, that'd be great. Do you think your mum might...
of a twisted 14-year-old brain that only ever watched ITV cop shows.
Do you think your mum might still have some copies of Jezuk?
No.
Was it like sort of, the initial one was like Jezuk, then it was like Jezuk abroad, Jezuk in Paris, Jezuk on safari.
Yeah.
Here comes Jezuk.
My mum...
Return of Jezuk.
I liked that Jezuk. He's a proper man.
Yeah.
He's not like you. But Mum, I invented Jezuk. You're a Nazi. You couldn't be like Jezuk. He's in my mind.
Return of Jezuk. Here comes Jezuk, son of Jezuk.
Oh, it's fantastic. What if Jezuk met Jody Barnes? They'd get on. They'd have no quarrels.
They could team up.
Oh, it'd be fantastic. After the break, a little bit of, Lars.
Teen Jezuk.
Jezuk came in here.
Oh my God, he would not stand for it.
He'd arrest the engineer.
He wouldn't stand for it. He'd soon figure out whose fault it was.
Yeah, and he'd
get me Jezuk.
They'd be down the precinct, wouldn't they? Asking a few questions.
Jezuk, you're off the case.
I don't need a stinking badge. Yeah.
I bet Jezuk plays by his own rules, doesn't he?
Of course he does, but they take his gun, his official gun. Not the one on his ankle, though.
Oh, he's got a little ankle gun.
Of course he has.
I didn't expect that from Jezuk.
Yeah, he has to. So.
Is Jezuk one of those, NYPD cops who doesn't have a first name?
Yeah, I'm thinking him now. I think he might be, a little bit Latino, maybe.
Oh, really?
Hispanic, I don't know.
Hispanic?
Yeah, Jezuk. Czechoslovakian Hispanic.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jezuk.
Get me Jezuk.
Yeah, Emilio Jezuk.
Emilio Jezuk. That'd be fantastic. So what's the name of the show itself? Is it named after him?
Called Jezuk.
It's called quite simply Jezuk.
Of course it is. It's called Jezuk, yeah.
And he's an NYPD cop.
When is he going to marry that girl?
Oh,
come on. Make her an honest woman.
For goodness sake.
She's cooked to you again.
Oh,
Jezzuk.
Oh, Christ's sake, Jezzuk. God.
But you see, he's hard-boiled, Gervais. He's already had 2 failed marriages.
I know.
And I'll tell you what it is. It was because of the fact that he was a cop. Because you bring that stuff home with you.
Yeah.
Right? You can't just leave that at the office, Gervais.
I'm worried about his kid. 16.
Really?
Yeah.
Is he going off the rails a bit?
He's on smack.
Is it? I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
He could have been a great cop. He could have been a football player as well.
Well, of course he was, because he was great in college.
He was great in college,
and now he's hanging out with the wrong people because Jezzuk can't give him enough attention.
I know.
And of course, Jezzuk's ex-wife, of course, is dead, so he's got to raise the kid on his own.
Is she?
Oh yeah.
Is she?
Well, she got.
Oh no. What did she die of?
His first wife, the marriage broke up because he was heavy drinking.
Oh God, yeah.
And the fact that he was a cop.
Yeah, but that's because of the things he has to go through every day of his life.
I know.
Listen, you're facing smackheads coming at you, coked on crack, right?
Oozes.
Oozes, right? You've got to let your hair down in the bar. He killed a young kid.
I know he did.
Yeah.
His first wife,
Yeah.
I think what happened there, Gervais, as far as I'm aware, is that, they got divorced.
Yeah.
But really, they still love each other, don't they? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
She's the only one really that stands by it.
Well, Jezzuk says, well, you know, I can love 2 people.
Yeah.
And he has done.
Yeah.
Well, I had to cut those scenes out.
And his second wife, she's dead, isn't she? She got killed, didn't she?
Yeah. You know why?
Why?
He hesitated after he'd killed the young smackhead boy that was coming at him. Had a grenade.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, a little grenade, yeah.
And his second wife got caught in the crossfire.
And he thought, oh, he shot him, and that's why he never hesitates again. He just goes in blasting. Sometimes he shuts his eyes.
He just goes in blasting. What would be the opening credit sequence for Jezzuk? What do you think? What would happen? Would it be Rockford Files style, where he's in the supermarket, you know, buying food and all the sort of it?
I think he'd be, no, I think it would be like split screen. I won't be, he'd be turning round in like a mall, like firing. On the other one, he'd be dropping the toast and his wife would be ruffling his hair in the morning. And he'd be going, oh, and he'd sort of like be getting crumbs off it.
Well, it wouldn't be his wife, it would be a lovely lady he probably picked up the night before.
No.
Remember that great...
No, he doesn't do that.
No, he does,
he does not. He doesn't.
He's estranged from his wife, and his second wife's dead, you idiot.
Yeah, but we established he's got a new one. That
he hasn't got a new wife?
Not a new wife, he's got a new bird, hasn't he?
Well, yeah, you said wife.
Well, he's faithful to her, though. He doesn't go and pick up fluses.
What?
He doesn't go around with dirty girls.
I always remember, from the beginning of Quincy, you know, where he's there, and he's doing exactly that, sort of running and jumping over things. And then you see him, and you think he's examining a body, because that is what he does.
And he's kissing someone.
No, it pulls out, and he's given a woman in a sunbathing outfit, just giving her a massage.
A sunbathing outfit.
I don't know what the
where's Steve lived to that? I did see in yonder a sunbathing outfit. For sure. There was flesh bits in the middle, and the rest were polka dot. Wait, a sunbathing outfit. Right? Sunbathing outfit. That's great. Birthday suit. There was a girl in the Altogether. The Altogether. Oh, God. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
I will pop this rubber thing on, and for sure, I am in a sexual intercourse outfit. Sunbathing outfit.
I can't believe I've embarrassed myself with my use of language when it's invariably yourself, Gervais.
I know, yeah. Oh, dear. You know, we usually have a few beers and we get throughout the show, and I get steadily drunk, which is unprofessional. This saves a bit of time. Turned up pissed.
You turned up drunk today?
Yeah. So that. I'll tell you what.
I'll be honest with you, Gervais. You know, normally if someone gets drunk, their speech begins to slur.
Yeah.
They talk rubbish.
Yeah.
No difference.
No.
With you.
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of being me.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
How drunk are you?
I had a little bit of wine.
Did you? Couple of glasses?
It's a lovely... I might get a little bit melancholy. What about the little baby kangaroos have to crawl all at their mums?
What your mistake?
The tease penguin's probably my greatest invention.
The tease penguin? Can you tell us again? I forget.
Well, it's just a penguin, right? You train, you put it in a lovely little French-made outfit, and it comes in with... sort of breathes fishy breath on you, and slaps you around the face with its flipper.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jezzuk, obviously.
But it doesn't let you go any further.
No.
That's why it's the tease penguin.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Extra Family Fortunes.
Oh, I can see that on telly myself.
Yeah, it's incredible. I don't know where you got the idea from.
They just come into my head sometimes.
Do they?
Yeah. I was actually in this week with Claire.
Was
lovely,
he?
lovely man.
Oh, Baby Bird was it XFM?
He's very nice.
Is he?
He's got a beak and funny little claws.
Oh, Rick.
I know, it made me
don't.
laugh. It was
Oh, my God, we're desperate.
to be an
We're
egg.
desperate men, Rick, if you've got to resort to that kind
I
of
called him
gag.
Baby Bird, he went, I've never been called that before. Which is bizarre.
But the band are called Baby Bird. He's called Stephen.
Can you go to turn that down next door? All the time to the
playing
show.
music, aren't
yeah,
they?
it's Emma, it's not on. That's insane.
I can hear a throb from the other room.
Yeah.
Someone's got, this is insane, Gervais. It's like trying to host a radio show.
Yeah.
Midway
And
through
now
a
he's
program.
laughing. Yeah.
Well,
Anyway,
it's all going to be...
we're going to play a track that you've brought in.
That's right.
Go on, what is it?
It's a fantastic tune by the Gravediggers,
Yeah.
part of the Wu-Tang Clan rap collective, right? It's from their album.
Not to be confused with the Wu-Tang Clam. That's a little shellfish.
Yeah.
That's into rap.
Yeah, it swears a lot.
Yeah, yeah, terrible, yeah.
The track is...
Got a muscle posse.
The track is beautiful. You've probably heard it on the dance floor, maybe in some indie club.
Yeah.
1-800-SUICIDES.
Yeah.
Now, I would stress, Rick, it has got a bit of bad language.
I know. I mean, I've listened to this twice, and I reckon I've got it off pat. I reckon I'm going to pull the fader down at just the right places and go, okay?
Right, you're going to sort of bleep it out.
And if it goes wrong, so what? You know, that's real. People have a problem with swearing. I don't. Do you?
No.
I mean, I'm doing it because it's rules, and, you know,
the great thing about
we want to stay on air because, you know, we take our job seriously.
We do.
And, you know, I think we're sorry, excuse my French, bloody good DJs,
Well,
aren't
I
we?
think you're absolutely right, Rick.
Yeah.
Let me shake your hand.
Yeah, alright,
There we are.
yeah.
A good shaking of hand there. I love a bit of rap.
That wasn't actually French.
No.
Was it? It's weird, that, isn't it?
Pardon the French. People always say when they, maybe say bollocks.
Excuse my French, but le plume de ma tante. Hey, come on, language. We'll be learning a little bit of, foreign language later. I've brought in, Instant Yiddish by Fred, Kogos. I've always wanted to learn Yiddish.
Really?
Yeah. Narishnek, foolishness. Some glick, some schlimmen, yeah, for better, for worse. So I'll teach you a little useless phrase like that, out of the old Instant Yiddish book. But first, what was this? Gravediggers?
It's Gravediggers. They're keeping it real, they're keeping it raw, so there is a bit of bad language.
Yeah, well, mine's raw.
You been keeping it raw?
Yeah, of course I have. Right, I'm gonna have a go at this then.
Alright.
Right.
Don't get
No, wait a
nervous.
minute. No, don't, shut up. Right, I've got to play this. Shut up then. Don't put me off. I've got to concentrate.
Bleep it out live.
And I will, yeah, shut up. Of course I am.
I'd say one day, right, it's just one of me at the moment, but one day there'll be a whole squadron. It'll be like Planet of the Apes.
Oh my God, and you don't actually need anyone else to sort of like, breed, do you?
Exactly. We can just reproduce as we are. It'll be like Planet of the Apes, right? There'll be sort of a Charlton Heston figure.
Planet of the Squids.
It'll crash land.
Get your damn dirty tentacle off me.
It'll crash land. Yeah, exactly. And there'll just be loads of me crawling around. All identical. Chasing him on horseback.
And they see like Bristol Temple meet and they go, oh my God, they blew it up.
Yeah.
It's back in Bristol with all your, oh no.
Incredible.
There must be an organisation of volunteers or something who, if it's like touch and go, if it's really serious, if you're like clinically depressed about it and you really can't get a woman, they don't want just people turning up who can get girls and saying, oh, I fancy, you know. But in your case, you know, they'll speak to you, they'll see you, and I think, you know, there must be some sort of national health thing or private where you can actually sleep with, I don't know, a voluntary worker. You know what I mean, though? Well, yeah, there's people that... Yeah, I know, but there's people that, I don't know, volunteer for geriatric duty, you know, and they're exploding all over the place. They're covered in the stuff, right? There's people that work on leper colonies, right, for, you know, for nothing. There must be someone who will sleep with you out of sympathy. You don't want that. Of course you don't. You don't want that, do you?
Well, let's not be hasty, Rick. I mean, these people, especially if they need some sort of free publicity, you know, get a bit of, you know, sort of press and media attention. Yeah. I also sort of help to publicise their campaign, really.
There's probably an organisation that go, you know, they go off to like, just strange climes and go on to like leper islands and that, and they work with them. Or they can sleep with you. Now, that's got to do the lepers some good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Wouldn't that be terrible if that was the option, right? And suddenly, volunteers to leper colonies doubled.
It was like going to Torremolinos.
Yeah.
Let me on the bus. Sorry, there's no room on the bus, but you're at the back there.
Yeah.
Going, well, then here we go.
Here I am then.
Yeah.
No, but I signed up for the lepers.
Yeah.
Licking their wounds. Well, sorry, but...
Geriatric duty.
Yeah.
Scraping
it out.
Oh, dear. Oh, you know, I heard a song in the week, right? I've heard it before. It's by Ween. And it goes, push little daisies and make them come up. and I don't know what it's called. 0171 580 2000. I don't know where to look. Push the little daisies and make them come up. It's like that. It is.
Rubbish.
I've been going around singing
There's
that.
no song with that lyric.
It's like that. It goes, push the little daisies and make them come up.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up.
That's what my friends have been saying for the last 4 days.
God, you're really irritating me today.
Like, people will go and go, if you'll be mine, not too annoying. But, after about 10 times you go, oh, can you sing something else? But when you've heard, push your little daisies and make them come
Shut up
now. It can get really annoying.
Yes,
it really can, can't it?
Shut up.
Okay, one of those, you and me song. Push your little
Shut
daisies. Yeah, we've done funny phone calls, haven't we?
We've done some funny phone calls.
Did that one like Penky, when we phoned up Safeway and said, have you got some cheese? And they said yes. And we showed them, didn't we?
That showed them.
Yeah.
Oh, we've done some crazy crank calls.
Yeah.
Do you want some beer?
Do you want some beer?
Brilliant game.
5 o'clock foreigner.
5 o'clock foreigner.
Yeah.
Oh, what else have we done? There's been just too much, hasn't there?
The alarm frog.
The alarm frog.
That never got off the ground, did it?
Got going. Some great ideas.
Tip the balance, that's the last one I've got.
Tip the balance? You haven't explained it.
It's my last, I think it's a little bit in bad taste.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't want that on this show.
No, I mean, I think it's a little bit much.
Really? Is it too much? Is it the most outrageous thing you've ever...
Well, okay, well, no, look, this is an idea, right?
It's a board game.
It's a board game. I'll send it off to Waddington's when, I'll get, It's 4 simple weights, sort of just like, fulcrum weights, like scales.
Like a little seesaw?
Yeah, a little seesaw. And there's one end is like a bowl, right? The other end is like a kilogram weight.
Right.
And there's 4 of those, so 4 of you sit round, and you've got to quite simply tip the balance, right?
So you've got to fill the bowl?
Fill the bowl, yeah.
What, with rice or...?
No.
Household object?
No, bodily secretions.
Right.
So it's the first,
Maybe you shouldn't tell us about this.
Well, no, because there's simple rules. Anything that comes out your body is alright, okay? In every form.
Right.
Well,
anything that comes out of your body,
yeah.
You put that into the bowl and tip the balance.
So, I was thinking, if I said it quieter, it wasn't so bad. I was going to go, it's piss. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Doesn't work right. Snot. Sick.
Yeah. Spunk.
Well, I was going to say cum, because then I could be spelling it C-O-M-E. Therefore, getting by some of the radio authorities rather sneakily. And spunk, as you said, is like, courage, isn't it?
Exactly.
Like in the Waltons, they go, oh, look, I love your new girlfriend, John Boy, she's full of spunk. Yeah, sorry about that. Well, I've been carried away, Dad.
Good night, John Boy.
Yeah.
John Boy. Good night.
Right, here's the Cure. We'll come back to this. Cure, Charlotte Sometimes, 20 to 6, Ricky Gervais Show.
And, what have we offered today? Well, we've offered Tip the Balance, the new board game from Waddington's, which involves secreting various bodily fluids into a bowl in order to tip the balance.
Yeah, and then what you go, tip the balance! I can just imagine the front cover with sort of Granny, she's stooped. Yeah, she's just like...
she's got trousers down.
Yeah.
She's just...
she's missed it. She's missed it completely. They're all laughing.
And the family are there behind her, they're clapping and cheering.
The mother just laughing, doing a dustman's blow.
Yeah.
Right. And the 14-year-old boy, he's got... right, okay.
Well, he's enjoyed it the most, let's be honest. But what about if you know that bingo is the most popular evening pastime in the country, and there are these huge bingo palaces.
Yeah, that's because
with,
they haven't
thousands of seats.
Yeah.
Imagine if they were all playing Tip the Balance.
The smell.
Oh, it'd be incredible.
God,
that'd be fantastic.
That'd be great. You could have winner stays on.
Yeah,
because you'd have a disadvantage then, wouldn't you? Well, I'm just.
I imagine in Japan they've already got a TV show like that. I'd imagine.
A kilogram's a lot though to get rid of.
Yeah, you've got to have a lot of sputum.
I know everything. Yeah,
but I think it's a great idea. Could you give birth into the bowl?
Yeah, well, no. Well, you could, but anything you put in there, you lose. So you'd have to be willing to, like you can't. You could bleed into it and amputate into it, but you can't have it back. Like you couldn't put a false limb in,
right?
Because you bleed it there, because so that's sort of cheating.
Yeah.
But there is a thing called the fish card, where if you're all out of it, right, you're all strained out, you've vomited, you've snotted, and that's it, right? And everyone's got 0.8 kilograms in theirs. You can go fish card, right? And you can take someone else's bowl and pour it into yours, but you got to pour it via your mouth.
Right.
So you take a big glug of that, and you do it, and you win.
You thought this through, haven't you?
Yeah.
You've played this, haven't you?
No, I haven't played it. I haven't got the the equipment.
Right.
Yeah. Jeff Buckley. Everybody here wants you. Wow. Nearly end of nearly of the show with it, isn't it?
I can't even be bothered to criticise your use of
It's not worth it, is it?
your use of language anymore.
I know, yeah.
So late in the day. I mean, you're not going to master it at the age of, what, 45, however old you are. You know, I mentioned, I guess we could call it Freak Show or something like that.
Yeah.
Where celebrities with deformities come on.
That was Nigel's from Tottenham.
Nigel in Tottenham came up with the idea.
The most deformed. What would you put forward as your most deformed bit?
Well, luckily, sucking my most deformed bit would be curiously enjoyable for me. So, anyway, I asked for a few more celebrities who've got deformities, and various people have called in. Jez in East Barnet mentioned John Thor, who, of course...
so with him?
Well, John's left leg, I think, is shorter than his right. He always sort of hobbles a bit as he walks.
You have to suck the whole of the left leg?
Yeah.
Right.
So that's...
Say that again, Lewis. Well, I was just saying, Sage, that, like the fat bird in the opera. Yes, I know it is now. What? Because I said, no, nothing to do with it. I just saw him do it. I just forgot and I was pissed. Yeah, go on.
Paul Daniels, apparently one arm is shorter than the other.
Can I just say, the head?
True enough. Yeah, Debbie McGee could come on and just bring Paul as her deformed
under her arm.
Object, yeah. That's from Tony Namersham. We've also had Ian Jury. Someone's mentioned that. Says that Ian Jury...
His left side. Yeah.
Really? Did he have a stroke or something? Polio.
Polio, wasn't it? Yeah.
So his left side. And Anthea Turner, apparently she lost the middle 3 of her toes or something in a sort of horrible accident. I don't know if that's true. But anyway, Anthea Turner, be great. Just get her on anyway.
She lost... Oh, what?
Well, I don't think it can be true, to be honest. It says that she's only got 2 toes on one of her feet because she lost the other 3 in a fly-mail accident.
Oh my God!
But I don't know if that's true.
So it's when you used to go to school and say someone, had a fight with the lawnmower.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah. No, I meant your hair, love. No, look at me toes.
Yeah, exactly. So, so
what would you suck? Would you suck the gap, or would you suck the toes that flew off in the garden?
I really haven't thought about it.
Why not?
I haven't really given it much thought to it, to be honest.
That's what we were, Steve, just satellites.
Just satellites orbiting around the mighty space station of XFM. I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, I didn't think that you could carry that much further.
No. Still, that's the end, no more cheap knob gags on a Sunday afternoon.
No.
No more sort of swearing.
Smut on the radio, breaking every radio authority that there ever was.
Yeah.
Good times, eh?
We've had a few laughs, few tears.
It's just gone 4:05. It's Ricky Gervais show. That's Steve just doing the microphone, putting his headphones on, making...
Sorry, Rick, I'm not... Sorry, you just didn't give me much time to prepare myself, so...
No.
Hang on.
A week.
Yeah.
It was actually a week.
I think that's working. My headphones are not quite working. Hang on. It's going alright, though.
Well, not only we haven't not prepared for the show... Yeah, okay. I thought maybe people could phone in and give us some subjects to talk about. 0171 580 2000, or they can fax in 0171 580 1234, and they could get like a discussion going, like, what do you think of that Tour de France nonsense? And we could sort of, no, not that. What do you think about, well, it's their idea, isn't it?
0171 580 2000. Quickly, I mean, really, seriously, just get on the phone now.
This is my record of the week.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, what is it? Exciting?
Yeah, Foo Fighters.
Right,
Walking After You.
I'm looking forward to it. It's quite interesting. I think it's quite interesting, Rick, because, it's a very sensitive song, very beautiful song, and I think it betrays something about you, about the inner Ricky.
Yeah.
Which I don't think, we've ever sort of really tapped into before.
No, but I mean, I've got something exciting for you as well.
Really?
Because maybe you can find love too. Because Petru sent in, a piece of paper here from, see there, from Mix Mag.
Yeah.
But it's the, personal ads. Oh no, it's not. It's an ad. It's Select. That's an advert.
Whatever, Rick. It doesn't really matter, does it?
Realism, it makes all the difference.
No,
so I don't think I'm just making it up.
Come on.
Right. Lonely, depressed bi girl needs someone of any age to understand. Right? Any age.
Right.
Well, that fits, your any age.
Certainly.
Yeah. Ugly freaks preferred.
Yeah.
Right? Anyone accepted.
Well, I'm in there.
Well,
don't
count your chickens. Don't count your chickens. Confidentiality and honesty assured.
Yeah, that's fine.
Reply guaranteed.
Give it to me now.
Now, I know what you're thinking, because she said...
give it to me now.
I know what she said. I know why you're thinking. She's any age, which you fall into nicely.
Yep.
Ugly freaks preferred, so you're at top of the list, and anyone accepted. See, but I don't think she realises quite what you look like, because you're not in her framework. Do you know what I mean? So I still think you might be disappointed.
No, Gervais, this'll work. Let me see this. Only to press bi girl on it. What does that mean, though? Bi girl. What is that?
Bisexual.
Bisexual?
Yeah. Again, I think she means...
bisexual?
Sexuality of any human. Do you know what I mean?
Well, all I'm saying, bisexual, Gervais. Do you know what I mean? Am I right?
What do you mean?
Hey, 3. Yeah, hey, 3 people.
What?
3 in a bed.
You, a bisexual, and an amphibian.
3 in a bed, Rick. Hey. Hey?
But you won't be one of them.
It's not gonna happen, is it?
No. Nearly 25 past for Ricky Gervais show. I'm Ricky Gervais.
Gervais, I know we haven't got much in the show today. We've not really thought of anything to talk about. Why did you just give a time check then?
Just to fill it up.
I know, exactly.
Yeah.
But like, why? Do you know what I mean? Because the music,
sunny out as
the
well,
music was playing, right? And you mentioned it's 25 past 4. We'd never do time checks. How is that useful? What are you expecting? Someone's looking at it, they're going to think 25 past 4. Christ, I should be at my mum's house.
They haven't played any good records. I can't let it interesting, but thank God he told me what else. I've got to take that bun out of the oven.
Well, exactly.
You never know.
But you don't want to tell...
Or they probably just realised something good starting telly.
Well, exactly what I was going to say. Don't say it's 25 past 4, because who knows, I don't know, maybe the Antiques Roadshow.
No, BBC always start things at 25 past, don't they? Yeah. And 5 to.
Well, you're a fool, that's what I'm saying. There's no reason for
Why do they do that? Why do they do that and not on the hour like ITV? You know where you are with ITV. BBC, 10 past, quarter past. 0171 580 2000. Yeah. Why the BBC? I'm struggling.
You are indeed.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to, quickly go to an ad break, which is good.
Yeah.
That keeps people pretty fixed.
Oh yeah, they'll be desperate.
Yeah.
They'll be listening to those
But I'll do a little trial, watch this. But after that, if you can hold out for 40 seconds, we've got the new one from the Manic Street Preachers. You've got to be happy with that.
I'm loving it. Gervais, before we do it...
Go on.
I watched Team Knight Rider yesterday.
You didn't?
You've seen it? It's a new sort of thing, must be made 10 years later, and it's instead of just the one Knight Rider car, it's a team of them. A fleet of them, Gervais.
Team, I think it said teen.
No, teen Knight Rider.
Yeah, when he was little, he had spots and he was a little bit embarrassed.
On like a little sort of scooter.
Yeah, and you go to the girls and go, hello. Do you want to, oh. Yeah. Teen Knight Rider.
Teen Knight Rider would be beautiful.
That's great, isn't it? Yeah.
That'd be great.
And Kit goes, what are you doing? Nothing.
Yeah.
I got caught in the flies.
Get these kits there, sort of explaining how to shave.
Yeah.
That'd be beautiful.
You dirty little. Now that has really gummed up my CD player now. We'll stop it there, surely.
Oh, Teen Knight Rider.
Teen Knight Rider.
I'll tell you, if we get on to talking about telly programmes, Gervais, we'll be here all night.
Yeah.
Won't we?
Yeah, well, it's about 25 past 4 now.
That's brilliant. They're disappointed. But listen, Gervais, you know I've always said that, you know when a party's going bad.
Yeah.
When you end up in the kitchen, talking about old kids' TV shows.
And singing the theme tunes.
Exactly.
And you remember Swizzlers. Oh, yeah. And Flying Saucers, yes, we remember Flying Saucers.
And Batwing Jumpers. And everyone starts laughing.
Batwing Jumpers.
Do you not remember Batwing Jumpers?
She's retired now.
Thanks. Grot Bags.
Grot Bags? What was that?
That was the Emu. Pink Windmill.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about gay subtext. Pink Windmill.
So I take it with the fact that we're talking about it, we are in the kitchen at a bad party.
We're in the kitchen at a bad party.
We've got nothing, have we?
We've got nothing to talk about.
You know, usually we say, we've got nothing, we've got a couple of things and we get up. We've really got nothing,
Absolutely
have we?
nothing.
What about that Team Knight Rider? We were going somewhere, there must be something. Yeah.
Hilarious.
Imagine it. What was it? Michael, it's time for school. Oh, come on, I've got bellyache. Well, you're well enough to do that. I have to do that. I have to get rid of my poison.
But I wasn't talking about Teen Knight Rider.
No, sorry, Team Knight Rider. You're actually going to tell an anecdote there.
Well, no, not really. All I was going to say was that it was great yesterday because there was Team Knight Rider, which is the sort of 10 years later, there's a team of people with super electronic cars driving around solving crimes.
Yeah.
And then it flipped over and there was Butt Rogers in the 25th century, featuring Gil Gerard. Do you remember him? Good looking fella.
Yeah.
And Twinkie, all the rest of it, bitty bitty bitty. And,
sorry, are you on crack?
No.
No, sorry, have you taken sort of like some real sort of heavy mixture of cocaine and listened to it? What's that? And obviously a good looking fella, bitty bitty, and meh.
No, that's Twinkie.
And then I turned, what are you
That's an impression of Twinkie, the little robot.
The robot?
The little...
Oh, the little robot! Oh, yeah,
the little silver robot that went biddy biddy biddy. It's as simple as that. I'm not trying to corrupt you. I'm not trying to get, confuse you.
Oh, go on, yeah, okay, it's fair enough. I'll take
all I'm saying is, great TV shows there that we forget, We're in the kitchen, Gervais, aren't we? We're in the kitchen.
But everyone else has left. It's just us two.
It's just you
we
and
could
I.
go home.
We could go home, but somehow we're still enjoying it.
Yeah.
In the kitchen there.
Yeah.
But what I was going to talk about is, there's a lot of TV shows. There's a lot of TV shows, Gervais, that we know and love and we remember.
Yeah.
But a lot of films, right, that became TV shows, MASH, obviously the big success. Did you know, Gervais, I read about this yesterday, fantastic. Do you know that, they made a TV show, right, in the 1982 of Casablanca, right, featuring David Soul.
As what, Rick?
As Rick. What a fantastic TV show.
That is fantastic.
It'd be Casablanca and you'd have a picture of him, wouldn't you? And every week they'd find a different reason for him to say, play it again, Sam.
And lovely Patty Coombs. As his,
Liza, whatever.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Mr. Rick, I'm not playing backgammon for money. Play it again, Sam. It'd be great. Every week, whatever it be. I don't know what they're different contrivances. It's like a catchphrase.
Oh, that'd be fantastic.
Great, wouldn't it?
Bobby Crush as the bloke on the piano. You must remember this. Oh, fantastic.
Every week he gets an excuse to play it.
That is Well, once, right, I was looking through, right, and there was that TV show called You Must Be the Husband, right? Yeah, it was called You Must Be the Husband. And I'd never seen it before, and me and Jen watching it, was just flicked over, we saw the last, that we were gonna watch something else, and it just ended with the waiter coming up to one of them and going, you must be the husband. And we thought, do they have to remember that every single week?
Dearie me, that's like hard work. I tell you.
Yeah.
Putting catchphrases in TV shows, hard work. David Soul.
Oh, that is fantastic.
Dave Hutch.
Who played Victor Laszlo?
I don't know anything else about it. If anyone's ever seen it, please give me a call. What a fantastic show that would be.
Oh, I know who played Victor Laszlo. What's his name? Rodney. What's his name? Nicholas Lyndhurst.
Nicholas Lyndhurst.
He'd be great, wouldn't he? Nick Berry.
Nick Berry. That'd be beautiful.
Oh.
And I'll tell you what it would be. It would be, they'd be on a golf course, and Sam would, miss a stroke, wouldn't he? And they'd just go, oh, play it again, Sam. And everyone else would laugh. It'd be beautiful.
Oh, baby bird, if you'll be mine. We can keep this cup forever now.
Yeah.
We're in the kitchen.
Yep.
Should we make a cup of tea?
Yeah.
Apparently, Steve, who says this? He doesn't say play it again, Sam.
No, I know he doesn't.
He says, go on, play it, Sam.
I know that, you stupid toss. Oh, for goodness sake. I studied film for 3 years, for Christ's sake, Gervais. Of course I know that, but it's the TV show. They're bound to have made the same mistake, aren't they? Of course that.
You can do an academic subject then.
Of course. Oh, I can't, well, I'm sickened. I'm sickened. Because everybody knows that, Gervais, and yet he's come out and he's spouted rubbish. Oh,
he thinks it's a good show.
Oh. God, I'm disappointed. Oh, I'm so angry.
He likes the show.
I'm so angry because everybody thinks I'm an imbecile.
Well, yeah.
Well, fair enough. Yeah. No, because I was going to mention because I came up with a couple of my own TV shows.
Go on, yes, I've got a few.
Have you come up with your own?
Yeah.
Have you talked about this in the past?
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. When they have a cliche in the title and that's the
the best one we came up with.
Like a touch of frost, and it's his name.
I know, I love it.
Yeah.
But my favourite, this is one I came up with, right? It was called Lady of the Night. Right? But that's night spelled K-N-I-G-H-T, right?
Yeah.
And what is clever about it is, what it is there's a knight, right, a knight of the realm, okay, but it's set about sort of, 1870 or something, sort of Sherlock Holmes era, that sort of thing. And, he's a knight of the realm, was it Sir Johnson or whatever. And, he's a knight, whatever. But he doubles up as a private investigator, right? Yeah. And he's got working for him a prostitute, right, who's also a private investigator.
Yeah.
And it's called Lady of the Night, you see, and it's double meaning because
it's a pun.
Because she's a lady of the night,
and
she's a lady of the night. It's a night.
It's fantastic.
Brilliant. And they go around, but seriously, they go around investigating like crimes, sort of Whitechapel and stuff, and it's brilliant because obviously she's a prostitute, or whatever, and he's a knight, and there's a bit of sexual tension, Gervais obviously, and obviously got all the Victorian elements and everything, and obviously they can't associate with one another openly in the streets because that would be, he's obviously got to maintain a certain reputation.
Yeah.
So it's Lady of the Night. There's all the intrigue and tension. What do you think about that?
You thought this through.
I thought that through.
That is fantastic, using all your technical knowledge and your film study and your...
Yeah.
I came up with one,
Go on.
starring naughty Samantha Janus as a nun, with Diana Rigg as a Mother Superior, and it's called None the Wiser.
That's beautiful.
And they're naughty. And the
great.
And the
None the
sequel,
Wiser.
she gets pregnant and she has to go and work in the kitchen, right? And that's called Nun in the Oven.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Of course it is. Oh, that's beautiful, Gervais.
Remember Ray Cooney, that thing in the 80s when all those had those farces on, and basically what he did was substitute the word life for wife. He had run for your wife, right? And wife begins at 40.
Beautiful. Doesn't make any sense, does it, grammatically?
No. I just thought of one like, I said to Claire a few weeks ago that it would be like a stage play and there'd be loads of people jumping in and out, like, of hospital beds. But in one of the beds, one of the wives, she just wanted to die. Because had no quality, and it's whose wife is it anyway? That'd be good, wouldn't it?
That's nice.
Yeah, Brian Ricks.
Oh, that'd be beautiful. I love that. Touch of Frost. It's so clever.
And the other one is, loads of lawyers with their wives jumping in and out of bed with just underpants on taking drugs, and it's this wife.
That's beautiful.
Yeah?
That's great. That's a nice touch.
So, let's have some competitions then.
But you know, I've got a whole game show as well, which I could mention.
Go on.
Do you want me to mention it?
Well, should we play Blue Oyster Cult? Their classic song.
Can I
Don't
just say,
Fear the Reaper.
I've got a game show, right, that I came up with.
Yeah.
Okay. And it features me, but I think it could be perhaps a vehicle for yourself, Gervais.
Yeah. What's
All
it
right.
called?
I'm going to tell you, it's called Ricky Gervais Meat Rations.
Right.
And
I like it already.
You like it already?
Because there's a part in there for me.
Yeah.
Could I play the Ricky Gervais?
Yes. Yes.
Fantastic.
It was originally called, basically, let me just summarise very briefly. I'm not going to tell you all the games, but it's basically recreating the heady days of the war.
Right.
Right.
That's fantastic.
It's beautiful already, isn't it? It's got the nostalgia thing.
I've got a game as well.
But it was originally going to be called Ricky Gervais Fag Rations.
Right.
But apparently cigarettes weren't rationed in the war. So it's called Meat Rations now.
Excellent.
And I'll tell you some great games. My favourite is, what's it called? To be perfectly Anne Frank. It's a great game. It really is a great game where you've got to pretend to be Anne Frank and hide from sort of snooping Nazis.
Oh, that is fantastic.
It's a great game. And there's also, of course, well, let me go into it. There's also Dig for Granny.
Good.
I'll dig for victory, if you like. And what happens is you're scavenging through rubble, right?
Can I just say,
and
these are copyright. Anyone trying to rip me off? I mean, I've got the Penis Puppet Theatre.
Yeah.
I've got a stake in this, surely, haven't I?
Certainly. Ricky Gervais Meat Rations.
You can have a bit of my Penis Puppet Theatre.
That's lovely.
Yeah. And I've also got a new game that I'll talk about after yours. It's called Tip the Balance. And it's sort of like a game for 4. And it's like, I'll send it off to Waddington, see what you think. I mean, there's teething problems with it.
Okay, well listen, Gervais, look,
let's play Don't Fear the Reaper.
Let's play that tune.
By Blue Oyster and his Cult.
It's a classic.
Yeah, and then we come back and we try and make some money.
Let's make some cash.
Well, you've got to be happy with that. Blue Oyster Cult, Don't Fear the Reaper. Yeah. So go on then. So what other games are in this, Ricky Gervais's Meat Rations?
Well, it starts off, there's the sound of an air raid siren.
Yeah, I like it already.
And we came up with, Start Queuing Up, Mum, for Ricky Gervais Meat Rations.
Excellent. Do I look like sort of Walker out of Dad's Army?
Yes.
Oh, that is fantastic.
Now you come in.
Yeah.
And, what it is, the set, right, is kind of like half of it is an old sort of East End pub, and the rest is kind of rubble and debris, and a skyline of ruined, Britain. And what it is you come in, you're fairly sort of sharp and dapper, and, of course, Chaz and Dave provide the music throughout the show.
And you know the Dolly Bird that usually comes on? She's a woman with, like, curlers with a little, scarf on it.
That's right.
She comes out with those little floral aprons.
You've got it. You've got it.
Oh, fantastic.
And there's a game show, there's a bit in the show called Roll Out the Barrel.
Yeah.
I don't know what happens in that.
Yeah. Roll out the barrel. We could think of something.
There's a barrel of fun, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And there's a dig for victory where you've got like a big pile of rubble, right? And you're digging through it, scavenging for food, canned food. But if you find like relatives or friends, you score extra points.
Oh, that is fantastic. And there must be some sort of fun with like gas masks.
Yeah.
When you can all put them on and dress up as like, I don't know, one of the banana splits.
Yeah.
That's
what could that be? Gas.
Who snork? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, possibly.
So every week there's the real snork.
Right.
So it's like, contestants come on, they put which one snork?
Which one snork?
Yeah.
So you've got three celebrities.
Yeah, it was a gas mask and the real snork.
That's great.
So you've got someone like Ted Malt's son, he pops one on. You got Frank Bruno, and Ginny Cooper.
That's it.
And they put their mask on and like a little outfit, and then the real snork is there, and you've got to ask them questions. Like, you get like Bernie Winters and, Henry Cooper going, number three, how long have you been in the banana split? and Ginny Cooper goes, about 6 years ago. I don't know. I think the banana split's been going longer than that. No, I don't think it's number 3. What do you think? And, Bernie Winters go, number 1. Number 1. how did you get the job being in Banana Splits? And it's from Ted Maltzan going, oh, I answered an advert in the paper. That's not right. They were born. You know what I mean?
And there's Chaz and Dave in the corner just going, na 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 na, yeah!
Yeah, with the real snorks, and they always, the lights go, right, and one stands up and he sits back down again, and then the real snork, and the others all take their masks off, and they go, it's lovely, Julie, what are you doing now? Well, I'm appearing, Puss in Boots down in, Brighton. Oh, that'd be fantastic.
Wait a minute. What, Gilly Cooper?
I don't know, what does she do? Oh, she's a novelist.
She's a novelist.
Oh, yeah.
Now appearing in Panto. I'm not letting you book the guest.
Oh, God.
But wait a minute, what? I mean, I love your idea,
yeah.
who snork. Yeah. It's a bit odd, isn't it, how we started off with a kind of wartime nostalgia show, but now we've sort of featured sort of quite bad 70s animal things.
Nothing wrong with the, Banana Splits.
But I like that, that's a good game.
Yeah, okay, that can be like a special feature.
So I'm just gonna make a note of it, because we've got Dig for Victory, to be perfectly Anne Frank.
Yeah, and who's Snork?
Who's Snork?
Yeah. Well, I'm full of ideas. I could probably help you on this.
Oh, this is great. Well, what other... Yeah. Maybe we'll come up with some other ideas as we go
Yeah, we've
on.
still got Tip the Balance to go.
But you know, can I just say, I did actually once try and pitch this. When I appeared on Blockbusters.
Yeah.
Well, I obviously met with a producer there, and I said, I got an idea for you.
Have we talked about this on air?
We talked about me on Blockbusters.
Have we?
But not about, my pitching this thing.
No, go on.
And, I said to her, sit down. I said, I've got a great idea. And I tried to bill it with me as the star. She said, who are you? Steve's Meat Rations. She said, why are you in it? I said, I am. Don't worry, I'm the one who can pull it off.
Yeah.
And, she said, right, go on, what is it? And at that time, I had none of the games. All I had was the title. And she went, I like it, yeah, what are the games? Don't know. She said,
oh, if you'd have just said, well, stop me there, love, and just popped a gas mask on, and said, who am I?
She'd have gone, Snork.
No, it's not. Oh, we got an ad break, then we got a classic from Blur. It's 5 o'clock. So, if you were gonna watch that thing that started at 5:02, you missed the first 5 minutes of it.
Yeah.
So we're doing well with this, new game show, aren't we?
Yeah, we've got a few ideas there.
Ricky Gervais's Meat Rations.
Ricky Gervais Meat Rations.
I love that.
It's a great idea, isn't it? We came up with another quick game, because obviously so far we've got Dig for Victory.
Yeah.
To be perfectly Anne Frank, and, Who's Snoring? Which is possibly, I think, the most popular game so far.
Yeah.
And also we've come up with a new one, haven't we? Puss in Jackboots.
Yeah. You get a beauty of the age.
Say,
to come out.
Saucy Samantha Janus?
Yeah, maybe she comes out and she's got a little moustache on, right, and a peak cap pulled low, and, Nazi regalia, and you got Bernie Winters and, Ted Maltzan and, Gilly Cooper going, you're obviously, by the warm applause, you're much loved. Yes, I am! Oh God, show business, and the audience clap.
Obviously, yeah. Well done.
Yeah, I don't know, you're doing the Nazi accent very well. You an actress? Yes, that is correct! Yeah, it'd be great, wouldn't it?
Could you salute in, please?
Yeah.
Very nice. Just I'll do a little Nazi salute.
Yeah. Little click, that'd be lovely.
I thought of a little quick
And
game.
what's that one? That's called, Puss in Jackboots.
Puss in Jackboots.
Yeah, lovely.
I thought of a quick one. It's called, Get the Hell Out of Hiroshima. Right? It's against the clock. Anyway, there's that's there as well. And, we got any other ideas, Gervais?
The Cure, love song.
Gervais, it's time for the game show everyone's talking about. Make Gervais laugh.
Yeah.
We've had an entry here this week, alright, and what it is, let me explain the rules. Somebody sent in a picture, Gervais, right, I'm gonna show it to you now, and if you laugh, then hopefully this young fellow wins a prize. It's from Neil in, let me see, Highgate.
Oh no, I'm laughing already though.
Are you?
Yeah, because
well, straighten yourself out.
Alright, okay.
Straighten yourself out. Now, you've not seen this picture.
Oh, it's been so disappointing if it's not funny. There's nothing worse than that, you know what I mean?
I know.
Okay.
Well, I think you'll laugh.
You run the risk.
Well, that's the nature of the game show.
Okay.
Alright?
And what's in it for everyone else who can't see the picture or cares?
Nothing.
Right,
nothing.
No, that's good.
But then, you know, what...
We're not here for their
Exactly.
amusement, are we?
Alright, you know, we're busy men, we got things to do. We got to entertain ourselves.
Yeah.
But what I would say is, what is there in this show anyway for anybody else?
Good point.
At least we get a laugh.
Yeah, okay.
Now what would it say, the other thing though, is there a prize for Neil?
Yeah, if I laugh,
what can you give him?
Will you give him sort of like a chuckleometer? You go on the Ricky Gervais's chuckleometer.
The chuckleometer?
Yeah, this up to 10 CDs.
Right, oh really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Alright then, well, okay. Because that first one we did, ages ago, that was like number 10, wasn't it?
Yeah,
8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
Right, here comes the picture. I think it looks to me like it's an internet picture, to be honest with you. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here comes the picture now, Gervais.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh, has he done that? No.
Now listen, what I'll do is, let's play a record, Gervais, and I will...
Don't explain it.
We can explain
No,
it. We can explain it.
No, don't, please. Right, no. When I was, about 16, my nephew got, mumps. And all the men in my family were really worried, right? And, I soon found out why. You know, obviously, if you get mumps when you're an adult, and you haven't had it before, you go sterile, or it can cause sterility.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. And, I was about 16, and, this worried me, and I went to my mum and I said, have I had mumps? She went, you've had one mump. Now, I don't know what mumps are or is, but I'm pretty sure you can't have a mump. Or, I think she meant that one side of my face swelled up. Like a gobstopper, it was. But what is a mump? Or what are the mumps? I mean, it's a viral infection, isn't it? I don't want to embarrass myself, I don't want her to be right, like
I
a
don't know,
doctor.
can you have, like, a number of mumps or one big, big mump?
What if you had one big
it's
mump?
like a hunchback for a while? You're just like, you're mump-backed for a while, you just walk around.
You mump back.
Yeah, and you don't remember, because it's always when you're very young.
You're mump back, but yeah, exactly. But apparently I had one mump. So I could probably one of them, just one of them went a bit sterile.
Can you, so you can become sterile?
Yeah.
If you have the mumps when you're an adult?
Apparently, yeah.
Can you, I mean, does that, for instance, it doesn't cause, say for instance, an adult had the mumps, right,
Yeah.
and then he sort of had sex and he gave birth to a child, his wife gave birth to a child.
Yeah.
That can't cause any other problems, it can't cause deformity or anything. It's just, no, because it's just my dad had the mumps.
I don't know. We should get our facts right, really. If there's a doctor out there, I mean, can mumps cause sterility? How does it do it? I have stories about, my teacher, his mate, had to have them, they swelled up, and he had to put them in cotton wool for about a month.
God almighty.
Because it can, you know, mumps aren't fun.
No, I'm not saying it. I mean, all I can say, maybe you've had mumps and now you're sterile.
That could be mumps aren't fun.
Yeah.
That's like go to work on an egg. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Who said that? I was having an argument with someone about who said, go to work on an egg. Someone said it was that William G. Stewart bloke who...
No, it was
Faye Weldon.
No, it was Salman Rushdie. It was.
No, it wasn't.
No, hang on. No, maybe it wasn't.
It was Faye Weldon.
It wasn't Faye Weldon.
Right.
It was either, right, let me tell you what it was. It was either that bloke that wrote, A Year in Provence, or whatever it was called.
Right. 0171 580 2000. Who came up with the slogan, go to work on an egg?
It was either the Year in Provence fella.
Who's that?
I mean, what his name was, I don't know.
0171 580 2000. Who was the Year in Provence
You know
fella?
that fella who wrote that book, Year in Provence? Everyone read it, everyone thought it was great.
No,
his name's Peter something or other.
Right,
Right,
okay.
and I think he definitely wrote that.
Salman Rushdie came up with something.
I think it was the year. See, again, I'm thinking that maybe it was the egg thing. But I would say as well that fella that wrote Year in Provence, he also came up with the, the Fat Willy cartoon series. What a hilarious series of books they are.
Not Fat Willy, is it?
It was called Fat Willy, wasn't it?
What's the one, Where's Willy?
That's Where's Wally.
Where's Wally?
Where's Willy? That'd be pretty straightforward every time, wouldn't it? There's a fella there. There it is.
Not where you come from, it wouldn't.
Oh.
Well, there you go. Well, Peter Mayle is the name of the bloke who wrote, Year in Provence. Thanks to, Neil. And also, Neil says that Salman Rushdie did Naughty But Nice for the cake commercial. Now, I still don't know who did, go to work on an egg. I think it was Faye Weldon.
No, it was Peter Mayle.
Do you reckon it was?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm gutted.
Yeah.
And you very rarely, Jerry from Balham, you very rarely go, sterile from mumps, but it is a viral, infection, yeah.
It's such an informative
This programme, exactly, Steve.
Yeah. It's like a public service.
It really is, isn't it? And we treat things sort of sensibly and maturely, and we give out, the correct information.
I'll be honest with you.
It's safe for kids to listen to, isn't it?
Well, imagine if you were in the, I mean, this happens to us all the time, you're in the pub and someone will say, well, is mumps a problem? Is it going to cause infertility? And you're there just saying,
Well, I was listening to Ricky Gervais.
And?
It's very rare. It is a viral infection.
Exactly.
And do you know who did, go to work on an egg? They went, no. Peter Mayle or, Faye Weldon, we're not sure.
Possibly Salman Rushdie.
No, definitely wasn't Salman Rushdie.
That's quite incredible, though, to go from writing Naughty But Nice about cakes
to live in a hole for the rest of your life. I used to write when I was at school.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I didn't watch sort of kids' programs when I was growing up. I watched sort of crap adult ones. ITV on the telly from, 12 midday through to like midnight, and I'd watch all the police series, Police Story, Charlie's Angels, Steve Austin, and
Teen Knight Rider.
Teen Knight Rider, yeah. And I wrote this essay at school, and I just couldn't stop, and I started serialising it. And every time I just kept writing, I was sort of like, you know, people were reading it at school, and it was about a cop, a New York cop, who was as hard as, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I worked out what his name was. Now, God, this is how television influences me. Because it was one word name, which is his surname. That was the title of the, book, title of the series, and that's what all his friends called him. Right. It was called Jezuk.
Jezuk?
Yeah.
Jezuk.
Yeah, I thought it had a Z and a J. Jezuk.
Jezuk.
Yeah.
Do you know, it does sound so close to like Pillock or Jesse.
Yeah.
Or Nonce.
No, Nonce. There's no Nonce.
Well, do you know what I mean?
Constantine's sort of
Jezuk.
like Pillock and Jism.
Damn you, Jezuk!
Yeah,
you're off the case.
Give me the badge. Keep the stinking badge. I don't need a badge to be a cop. It was all stuff like that. And he'd burst, yeah. And so he'd look at his gun and go, "This is my law."
My God, it's Jezuk. How did he find us?
Jezuk. Yeah, it was great. There'd be shootouts and everything. Oh, fantastic.
Let me just ask, did he have perhaps a broken marriage? He was hard-boiled. He played by his own rules.
Yeah.
I imagine.
Simultaneous with this.
He was a bit of a drunkard as well, had a bit of drink.
No, he didn't drink, no. He was a good-looking fella.
But he was letting himself go, he was a bit hard-bitten.
Yeah. And the other thing I was sort of simultaneous, which was more of a novel. I wasn't serious, I was actually writing a novel, and I got like 3 exercise books, right? It was about this kid, right? Oh, God. Right? He saw his, parents just brutally murdered for no reason by a gang of outlaws, yeah? And he buried his father, and he knelt down on the grave, and he said, looked up, and he goes, "As God is my witness, I will avenge thee." And then he sort of went to the store, and he got loads of bullets, and he practiced, and he was the fastest guy. He was only about 16.
Yeah.
Right? His name was Jody Barnes.
Jody Barnes is alright, yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic.
Have you still got any of those exercise books?
I hope not.
That would be
the
incredible.
teachers used to sort of like, I must have gone, yeah, it's good. I must have passed around the, he's done another one. Gervais has written another episode of Jezuk. Yeah.
But I say, seriously, if you brought one of those in and read it out, I'd be entranced.
Imagine it.
Seriously, that'd be great. Do you think your mum might...
of a twisted 14-year-old brain that only ever watched ITV cop shows.
Do you think your mum might still have some copies of Jezuk?
No.
Was it like sort of, they didn't show one was like Jezuk, then it was like Jezuk abroad, Jezuk in Paris, Jezuk on safari.
Yeah.
Here comes Jezuk.
My mum...
Return of Jezuk.
I liked that Jezuk. He's a proper man.
Yeah.
He's not like you. But Mum, I invented Jezuk. You're a Nazi. You couldn't be like Jezuk. He's in my mind.
Return of Jezuk. Here comes Jezuk, son of Jezuk.
Oh, it's fantastic. What if Jezuk met Jody Barnes? They'd get on. They'd have no quarrels.
They could team up.
Oh, it'd be fantastic. After the break, a little bit of, Lars.
Teen Jezuk. Still here then. Gervais, you've embarrassed yourself.
Oh, just shut your ugly gob, you bog-eyed, anemic, fish-faced tosser.
Nice to have you back.
4:05 on a Sunday, Ricky Gervais, XFM 104.9, London's, only alternative. Steve.
Yeah.
You know we gave away those CDs. Hey, great giveaways, just good radio, isn't it? We've got CDs to give away, tickets and that's good radio. Do you remember who won them?
What, last week?
Yeah.
Well, no.
Right. I've got to get them back.
What, are these the CDs that we took from the library?
Yeah.
Anyway?
I've got to get them back. 0171 580 2000. If you won those CDs, could you give us a call?
Well, why should they bother? They're probably busy listening to them. Do you know what I mean? You can't give something away and then take it back.
Yeah, I need big time. I've got to get them back.
We've had a bill for the computer as well.
That's mine.
No, it's not yours.
It is mine.
It's not yours.
I procured that. That is mine now.
No,
that technically counts as ownership.
Listen, Gervais, it's not yours, alright? I've told you this before. I've explained this to you 100 times.
What?
Alright? If you urinate on something.
Yeah.
It is not yours.
It does, in the cat world. That's what
yours.
cats do. That is what cats do. They go around, their territory, that's theirs, they urinate on it. That computer's mine.
If a cat urinates on something, right? Yeah, in its cat philosophy, it owns that. I agree. That's a sort of, what do you call it? A sort of territory thing.
What's the difference?
You're not a cat!
No, I know.
You're not a cat!
That's discrimination.
No, you're not a cat. You can't live life by cat rules.
Well, I've got loads of stuff like that. My flat's full of stuff that I've got like that.
What?
Yeah, I've got, 2 telephone boxes.
Right.
I've got a cash point machine. Yeah. Glyn was furious. He was getting out money.
Right.
Side of a church.
That's yours.
Yeah. 2 BMWs. Well, I had 2. I've got 1 now.
What happened?
The second one, the owner caught me and he started doing the same. And because I started first, I finished first, so he finished last, so it was technically his again.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
If I piss on something, then that's mine.
Yeah.
But if someone else pisses on it, then that's theirs.
Yeah.
Is that how it works?
Could you say urinate? This is XFM 104.9. They are mine now.
They're not yours.
They are
They're not. They're my shoes, Jimmy.
Yeah, and they're mine now.
No, they're not. I can't believe. This is why I don't want to do this anymore.
Why?
I can't believe you.
They're my shoes now. That is ownership. That counts.
In the cat world?
They're my shoes now, and some of the carpet is mine as well.
In the cat world?
Yeah, wow.
You cannot live your life by the rules of the cat world.
I can.
What does your girlfriend
What's this?
Oh.
Not many people can do that. XFM 4.9 quarter past.
How do these sort of little theories of yours develop?
What? They come in my head. Then they're alright. Then I like them and they happen. Right. Then they're mine. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do other people make of the fact?
They go along with it.
What, your girlfriend?
Yeah. And all my special friends and the friends that I make.
Does she mind that your flat looks like an East End lockup and stinks of urine?
No.
She don't have a problem with that?
No. The sinuses are gone now. Completely gone.
The sinuses are gone?
Yeah.
The Charlie?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought as much. Well, I know what you rock and rollers get up to, Gervais, in your spare time.
Oh dear.
It's beautiful to see you again, though, because we thought you would.
I'm looking good.
We thought you'd be gone forever.
Why?
But you're back.
Yeah.
It's beautiful to see you.
I'll be around for
anything planned?
I didn't expect. It's like my life. I didn't expect to be here this long, so anything is a bonus. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Any plans for today's show?
Got some more records than that, and some absolute drivel.
Right.
Yeah. Packed into 2 hours.
So no different.
No.
Hey.
No.
Great. Well, it's going well. Going well. I've got a little competition.
Yeah.
Which I'll maybe introduce after the next record.
Is there anyone mad enough to sleep with me competition? Is there? Is it? I'm not doing that one again.
Alright, I've got a different one.
Yeah.
I've got a different competition.
Keep calling the Samaritans, please. We don't do that sort of thing, sir. Please. Or else. Can't threaten the Samaritans.
Why do you like that song so much?
Because they're singing about you being an ugly tosser, alright? Just gone 20 past 4.
Gervais, I hate to kick people when they're down.
No, you don't. You like it. And you like people twitching when they've been badly hurt.
But I don't know how this came about, but I started to consider the songs of Carter, the Unstoppable Sex Machine. I don't know why. Someone was playing one in my house, and we were flipping through the records, the lyric sheets.
Fruit bat.
Now I don't know when I was when I was in the sixth form, when I was in the sixth form, Gervais, everybody had a Carter USM T-shirt.
Yeah.
You know? And I imagine you probably.
By the end of the 80s, early 90s, all events officers, A&R men. Yeah.
What were you doing about that time? You'd have been what? That was when you were claiming benefit while still working.
Yeah.
You had the wheelchair and everything.
Yeah, the tartan blanket.
Nice.
Fantastic.
You see, everybody had a Carter USM T-shirt. I didn't have one because I didn't. No. Do you know what I mean? That wasn't me. It was all a bit cliquey, and they didn't like me for it.
Yeah, it wasn't because of that, though, was it? It was because they sort of had like symmetrical heads. They were running in their human packs, weren't they? And just ostracizing you. Go, oh dear.
Those start.
Yeah.
Right. I'm just looking through the lyric sheet. This is from the album 1992, the Love album, right, by Carter.
Yeah.
Just give you a taste of some of the lyrics.
Yeah, go on.
Which we thought were so profound in 1990 or whatever.
I never did.
This is from the track "Look, Mum, No Hands." I should point out that many of the titles of their songs are appalling. There's obviously my favourite, possibly the worst, is "The Road to Domestos." That is the worst name for song I've ever heard. I mean, what's that supposed to mean?
Oh,
anyway, check this lyric out. This is one of the worst lyrics.
Go on, I'm ready. Go on.
He flies through the air with the greatest of ease, that daring young man in the blue dungarees. What the hell does that mean?
Oh,
is that supposed to be profound?
Oh, she flies like a bird in the sky high. That ugly old tart with a sty in her eye.
This is quite a nice one. Listen to this. Is clever. This is bloody clever.
Go on. What they done? What's Fruit Bat done here?
If we club together, with all the diamonds.
Hey, hold on. I'll stop you there. Club.
Go on.
Diamond. That's so far. Oh no! Wait.
Stop there.
Oh come on. Go on.
If we club together with all the diamonds we've saved, we could look to our hearts and say,
hold on, hearts is a suit in the... That's incredible. Oh, go on, clubs, diamonds, hearts.
We could look to all our hearts and say, we've got it in spades.
What does that mean?
Spades.
Hold on, what does that sentence mean?
If we club together with all the diamonds we've saved, we could look to our hearts and say, we've got it in spades.
I don't know what that means.
I've no idea, but that's the kind of brilliance.
So do you know what they did there? They got all those...
It's incredible. Let me just, there's a great one here.
Could they do it with signs of the zodiac? Parts of the body.
Here we are. I've been GBH'd and ABH'd for a packet of B&H. I've been taken and I've been driven away. My telephone is always ringing and my number is XXX directory. Call 0898 333 talk dirty to me. That is some of the worst lyrics, Gervais, surely, that you've ever heard.
Unless you knew different. 0171 580 2000. I've been thinking some of my own as well.
The worst lyrics you've ever come across.
Oh, there's going to be arguments.
0171 580 2000. Or you can fax us 0171 580 1234.
And think realistically, because I hate it when you see like the Melody Maker Enemy and they ask one of these pop stars, what's the worst song of all time? And they go, the Birdie song. Or, no, it's not. It's something by Carter or Suede or David Bowie, because they're in that framework. They're potentially, do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Don't go for, chirpy, chirpy, cheap, cheap. Go for something like that, because that is disgusting.
Let me just tell you, this is my final one, before we go away, which is, yes, sorry, boy, there's nothing worth living for, but it really ain't worth dying for, so just say 3 Hail Jesus and Mary chains.
Early in the morning, I put breakfast at your table. Make sure that your coffee has a sugar and cream. Your eggs are over easy. It's sort of like a breakfast song. I can't remember it, but it goes, I'm not your superwoman. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah.
This is, I've never heard this.
There's one great bit as well. He goes, now you say your juice is sour. It used to be so sweet. And I can't help but wondering if you're talking about me. Isn't that great?
Oh.
Sorry, look, this juice is a bit sour. It used to be so sweet. Oh, fine, I'll change it. No, let me explain. This juice, it's sour. It used to be sweet. Well, it's what we've always had. No, you're not listening. You're not listening. I think you're an ugly pig. I want to leave you. So I mean, he didn't state it. Your eggs are over easy. Oh, who's that by?
No, I didn't ever heard it. You've made it up.
I'm not your superwoman. 0171 580 2000. I just thought of another one as well. So, do you remember John Waite? I ain't missing you at all. Missing you since you've been gone away. And he's worried about people that think that he's really not missing her. So, towards the end, he goes, I can lie to myself. Oh, he was lying all along then, wasn't he? Oh, got any more Carter lyrics?
Well, I'm still wading through them, Gervais, and it's just making me quite low. So, I'll try and dig out a few more for the next time we have a chat. But I would say that Emma, of course, who helps us out here, she's mentioned track. What was it, Emma? What was yours?
It was
YMCA.
YMCA.
I've got a worse one.
Have you? Oh, hold on. Oh, what's that other one?
That's worse.
Oh God, yeah. Well, Emma, we'll save that one. Emma's was, you can get yourself clean, you can have a good meal.
You can get yourself to have a good meal. Well, I don't have a problem with it, you see, because I just think it's a wonderful thing. You know, the YMCA doesn't get enough publicity, good press.
Yeah.
And the village people did them a favour. I mean, why on earth they wrote that song?
Well,
you know,
what,
to
are you serious?
publicise the YMCA. I mean, who thinks, I don't know, people have done the police force, you know, they've done...
Hold on, wait a minute, this is very good, but I think you mean this, so you don't know what that song is, you think that they were actually some sort of advertising for the YMCA, were you?
Well, I don't know, it just seems really odd to me.
Well, if I remember at the time, the YMCA complained at the time because the connotations.
It's just a PR thing for the YMCA, I imagine. It's like that one that in the Navy. In the Navy.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Another sort of PR thing for the Navy. It's just bizarre.
When they were dressed up as sailors and stuff.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Whereas usually they sort of like construction worker with a nice moustache, aren't they?
Yeah.
Traffic cop.
Yeah.
Jobbers. And,
what? I don't, it's just...
I'm worried about the Red Indian chief.
Am I supposed to be reading... Am I supposed to be reading between the lines or something? I don't understand. I mean, I don't really understand. I mean this seriously.
Okay,
I don't
right.
understand what you're talking about.
Okay, this is fine. Well, that's it. Obviously, there were gay connotations. It's like a gay icon record, isn't it? YMCA. In the Navy. That was the point of it. What did you need? One of them dressed as Judy Garland? What, I don't understand. What was your problem with that?
What? There's no, I don't understand why that suggests that people are gay.
It doesn't necessarily. It's like, it's high camp, isn't it? It's been adopted since as well.
But the four of them, there's a guy dressed as a motorcycle cop. There's no reason why he should be gay.
There's no way anyone should be gay.
There's a builder.
Yeah.
Right.
So no builders are gay ever.
There's another one. I can't. What's the other one is?
Right.
And then there's a Red Indian. Why on earth the Red Indian is supposed to be an icon?
I don't know about that.
I have no idea.
I'm flummoxed on that one, I'll be honest.
So what I'm saying to you, Gervais, is if you're gonna if you can talk about gay people, then why don't they use the cliches? Why isn't there a hairdresser?
Right.
And
because it's probably the sort of cliches that even scene gays want to get away from. Also, you're confusing camp. ITV gays with real homosexual people who live normal lives.
If I'm going to write a song about gay people, I'm going to have a hairdresser.
Yeah, you are.
In order to appeal to a gay community, I'd have a hairdresser, John Inman, Larry Grayson,
obviously,
and I don't know.
Well, you wouldn't have Jason Donovan then, obviously. Because he's not. So you wouldn't have him, would you?
No, I wouldn't have Jason Donovan. No. Well, I wouldn't have Philip Schofield. I wouldn't have Andy Peters.
Right.
I wouldn't have Andy Peters.
Okay, I'm getting scared.
Shut up! I would not have Andy Peters.
I'm getting scared!
I would not have Andy Peters! A few more, Carter lyrics for you.
Go on.
You'll enjoy this one. It's just one big knees up, a night on the town, a storm in a teacup, more like a teacup in a storm.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, man?
Yeah.
It's more like a teacup in a storm.
Yeah, they've twisted it, haven't they?
Alright.
Yeah. Ian Camfield, you know, he's 12 now. Right. He does the rock show.
Oh.
He called, and, that, I'm not your superwoman, it was, Karen White. And he also says a worse lyric in that YMCA is, young man, there's no need to feel down.
Fair enough. Another Carter lyric for you. The tequila sun is rising, and listen to me. The tequila sun is rising, and the Harvey's Bristol moon is shining. Because they've got Harvey's, shine on Harvey's moon.
Yeah.
And somehow Harvey's Bristol moon is shining. I have no idea.
It's got to be something about pulling your trousers down in a coach.
It's just
isn't it?
Rubbish.
And also, Quick Space, I played that and you said, oh, why is that your favourite? And I got annoyed because you've got no taste and shouldn't even question me. And I said it's about you being an ugly tosser. Well, Nina, from the band, who's round at Jan's, said no, it's not about him being ugly. And the worst lyric is from the Beatles. You should see her in drag in a polythene bag. What's that from then?
I don't know, polythene Pam or whatever it's called.
Could be.
Yeah.
Could well be.
Alright, then the worst Beatles lyrics, we'll have those as well.
There's a lot of them to choose from.
There are a lot.
No, I'm not dissing the Beatles.
No.
I'm just saying they wrote, they can't keep up that level, can they?
Gervais, I've heard the songs you've written. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
You're not in a position to disrespect anybody.
No, I don't.
I'm talking about people on the tube, alright, that can barely speak, alright, that just go with like a kazoo. There's a guy near my tube, he just got a kazoo, and just taps his foot, and then tries to sell lighters to you by playing a kazoo. Right? You can't even disrespect him for his musical ability.
Of course, you're laughing about him now. If that was female, it'd be a whole different story, wouldn't it?
Well, you know, you've got to take it where you can get it.
You'd have a lot of lighters every day, wouldn't you? You'd be struggling down that road with loads of little, clippers.
I'd say, you know, I think there's a sad lack of kazoos on the wireless, and I'd have her in here for a quick session.
Well, we better do a competition now.
Okay, yeah, well, we've got these two pairs of pulp tickets?
So you've no idea, have you?
I've no idea.
You just want to, we've got oh, can I do this bit? You don't know what you're doing, do you? It's never stopped me, no.
Well,
exactly.
I wasn't going to mention it.
No.
Alright, you do it. Go on then, I'll sit over here. I'm out the way.
Okay, how many tickets have we got, Emma?
1 pair.
1 pair. That's 2 to you, Steve. To give away.
See who?
Pulp.
When?
Next Saturday.
Where?
Finsbury Park.
At what time?
About 9.
And what have people got to do to win tickets?
Yeah,
now you're stumped.
What? You suggesting I should plan this show?
Yes!
Is that what you're suggesting?
Yes.
Why?
Alright, now listen, I think we should just give people an added reason to phone in with their worst lyrics ever. They can win, this pair of pulp tickets.
Yeah.
And then if we get bored with that in, say, about 10 minutes' time, we'll come up with another reason.
If it'd take 10 minutes for us to get bored. I'll be surprised if we actually bother.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Got an ad break, and then, I've got a pulp song lined up.
Before you do that...
Oh, we should tell them what the competition is, shouldn't we?
I just did.
What was it? I wasn't listening. I wasn't listening. I really do turn off when you talk.
Emma, what was the competition?
I'm not sure if I want listening.
01715802000. Any ideas what the competition was?
What was the competition?
Yeah. Gervais, what's your favourite, it'll be alright on the night clip? I'm talking about all sort of 58 shows that they must have done.
No, that is difficult.
See, I'm wondering if it is that one, with Mr. Chips from Catchphrase tossing off. Have you seen it? Yeah, it's great, because it's just an error, and it makes it look as though he's tossing off.
Oh,
but he's not, and I don't know what it is. I don't know what the catchphrase is. 01715802000.
Mr. Chips is coming to dinner. Something like that.
Possibly.
It's the best I could
Gervais,
do.
no, come on. I want, by the time we come back after this next tune, your favourite, it'll be alright on the night clip.
Okay.
What's Mr. Chips doing there? Say what you see. What's he doing? What's Mr. Chips doing there?
Is he spanking a monkey?
Oh, it's a good answer, but it's not right. No, he was having a quick hand shandy.
They'd have been spanking the monkey. There'd have been a monkey being spanked, and you wouldn't have got it.
Now, it's interesting that, I wondered what the catchphrase was.
What?
When they made that hideous
Have you explained this? We didn't explain it. There was actually a thing on a What Other Night. I didn't see it.
No, let me explain, yeah.
Go on.
It'll Be Right on the Night.
Steve's gonna explain it.
Because you don't know what you're talking about. Do you know what I mean? I'm nominating myself, Gervais, because you've got no idea.
That's fair enough.
Only It'll Be Right on the Night.
No, go on, do it, seriously, because they get annoying.
I can't be wanted to go on, really.
No, come on!
All I'm saying is...
Did we do a pulp competition or not?
Shut up a minute.
Go on.
Dennis Norden's there, he's saying, if you're one of those people...
Yeah.
And he says something like, you know, anyway, here's an episode of blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so you see the Mr. Chips, you know, he's up to no good or whatever on the big monitor screen, and Roy Walker's there saying, say what you see. And for some reason, because of the computer graphics, it looks as though Mr. Chips is having a quick...
It looks like he's masturbating.
It does, I'll be honest with you.
I haven't seen it, but I'll take your word for it.
Anyway, I just said to Emma, I wonder what the actual catchphrase was they were looking for, and she went and made a phone call, and she's found out. What was it?
No.
What a giveaway!
That's a Freudian slip.
It was,
She's forgotten.
Snake charmer.
Snake charmer.
Which is basically the same thing.
Hold on, that's a good euphemism.
I know it is.
They've come up with a great, yeah.
But what
I've got to go and charm a snake.
Yeah. What I like is the fact that she could go out and make a phone call and get that answer.
Okay, we could give her challenges.
Yeah, just little tasks. If we get people to phone in and say, I remember an old episode of Coronation Street, 1972.
Yeah.
I think somebody, you know, do you know what I mean? And she'll go off and make a call, and we'll sort it out.
Or is it sort of challenge Emma?
Challenge Emma.
That's good, isn't it?
Who's she phoning?
Who is she phoning?
01715802000.
I'll tell you something that always confused me. I know the answer now, though, but I could not, for the life of me, work out why this was a good saying. You can't have your cake and eat it. Why not? What is the point?
What does that? I don't know what it means.
Well, it means you can't have eaten your cake and then still have it whole in front of you.
Right.
Wise words. Mr. Chips there, what he's doing, he's picking up male chickens and sucking them. Say what you see. Well, we've got an ad break now. Did we do a pulp competition?
I can't remember. For the life of me. Should we do another one?
Well, no, but then what if someone who's entered, well, they haven't won, obviously.
Well, no.
Do another one. Do something else. 0171 580 2000. What? Then you could be going to pulp. What?
Brilliant.
Yeah?
You've got us out of that particular situation.
Look, I've got, after the break, right, there's a Virgin promo thing, don't mention the adverts. I'm gonna play, a classic by the Smiths, I'll tell you what it is. It's, Some Girls Are Bigger Than Others, right? But, what worries me is it sort of starts and it fades away, and then comes back in again. And it worries me when I play this, because they probably think that I can't use the desk.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
No, it'd be terrible. It'd be terrible that if people got the wrong idea, Gervais, thought you were incompetent.
Yeah.
Tosser. There was an article in The Guardian, Gervais, on that Friday, and it was about 2 pages long, and it said basically that Morrissey's a little bit odd. Well done. 2 pages. The guy wrote that probably got £1,000 or something.
We got a, yeah, I know.
That's money for old rope.
Eh? Get him out, he's putting me off with his hair.
Yeah. Get out, would you?
There's a bloke in here with strange orange hair just fiddling around. Emma, is my producer, who's this bloke?
Yeah, get him out.
No, publicly embarrassing. No, don't hide. Emma, go in there, get him out.
Who?
Say his name, he's hiding now.
Ian.
Gervais,
Yeah,
it's not
Ian.
Good radio.
Eh?
It's not great radio, this. to exercise your personal psychological demons on air. It's not fun. Do you know what I mean? That's all this stuff about you phoning up your mum. Alright, that might be useful and interesting to you.
Yeah.
Alright?
The psychiatrist gave me some money off the bill, though.
Yeah, we don't care.
The winner is Roy Roberts. That's a good name. He won the pulp tickets for, his idea that the worst lyric was, look who's banging around. What is this? Amateur night.
Kettle, chicken, Gervais, pot, black.
Everyone out of the studio that shouldn't be here? Good. This is a professional organisation. People wandering in, banging with... There's bits of paper here that's in, like, green biro. I want things typed. Do you know what I mean? I don't want anyone in here who isn't giving it 100%.
Gervais?
I'm leaving. Gotta stop that there.
That's
sorry.
crazy.
No, wait. That's Supergrass and Nenny. This is how up on music Steve is. He went, it's sticking. Gervais, it's sticking. I've got to start it again now.
Isn't it? How am I supposed to know? I've never heard the track before.
Right. Okay, let's
I
stop
can't
that.
believe you disrespected me on something like that. That's so unfair.
I've embarrassed you, haven't I?
I don't know the ins and outs of YMCA, so I'm not a music aficionado.
Yeah, okay.
Right, you ask me any question on somebody credible, right?
Like,
credit to the nation.
Discotheque.
Credit to the nation. Who the hell needs credit to the nation? Cheers, lads. Thanks very much. Well done.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? Take a little bit of Nirvana, right? Stick there. They all run onto the dance floor at the Camden Palace, and they have to come off again.
It's Nirvana. It's not Nirvana. It's a rap thing.
I'm embarrassed now.
Sort of rap track.
Quick, do some ironic dancing.
I was thinking about that the other day. Tracks which use the riffs from really great songs. Which are just terrible. And what are they thinking?
There's a show in that.
There's that one that had...
Am I going to play Supergrass or not?
What was it?
By the way, the pulp winner, Roy Roberts, right, and his horse Trigger, he won, because he said, Duran Duran, you're about as easy as a nuclear war. Do you remember that one? Please tell me now. And, Will sent in one of my favourites of all time. It's, Spandau Ballet. She used to be a diplomat, but now she's down the laundromat.
Brilliant.
That is lovely, isn't it?
That's the problem with so many of these lyrics, is simply because people want to rhyme stuff.
Yeah.
They want to rhyme two things,
yeah.
So they end up with cod lyrics like that. You see, you don't get that with... No, I let rappers off, but it's people like Duran Duran they just make me...
That's funny, because I sort of let off New Romantics, because it wasn't about anything, was it, really? It was about the clothes, Steve.
It was all... I wasn't there.
It was about showing out. You know what I mean?
I wasn't there, mate.
Okay, this is Supergrass and Lenny. I've cleaned the CD off. It should be alright now. Twonk.
Well, absolutely. What can I say? Yeah, great.
You didn't go to Pulp in the Park yesterday, did you?
I did not.
This is, my mate Gervais. This is Pulp and Common People. What?
Well, you didn't meet him.
No, I know. What about pen pals? You say pen pals, don't you? You don't meet them with their friends.
Oh, yeah, but you've never had any contact with Jarvis whatsoever. Gervais, I don't know anything about this. What was it? What was going on?
Pulp.
What?
Pulp, Catatonia, Bernard Butler.
Right.
Into X.
This was a big event. Was it some big gig?
You asked. What were you doing?
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Making some more clogs for the disco.
Ooh.
Yeah. Thinking about ladies.
Hey, maybe I was with a lady.
Were you?
No.
But anyway, I've met Jarvis before. Met him at Ulu at the Long Peaks gigs. He's mates with him.
Right.
Yeah.
What's he like? All right.
He's sort of thin, got glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he has success with ladies. Why don't I?
Yeah. You don't go into that? Do you want? No, I don't think we should.
Tell me about it. So what was it? I don't understand. You were involved somehow, weren't you?
Well, I was just comparing.
You were comparing?
Yeah. Well, just go out and saying, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for,
Were you?
Ultrasound.
What did you do? I mean, what was your shtick?
Well, I wanted to go out and interrupt Jarvis with the Michael Jackson mask on.
Yeah, naturally.
But I wasn't allowed.
Right, they wouldn't let you.
So I did it to Catatonia instead.
Yeah, that really worked, does it?
Didn't have the same impact at all.
That make any sense?
No, not really.
Who else was on? Bernard Butler, was he?
Yeah, Bernard Butler. I had a lovely little trick ready. I borrowed a little peaked cap off of the St John's ambulance, and I was getting ready to go out and go, "Oh, I hate you, Butler, get that bus out now." But they played an intro tape, and I told him, he said, "Oh, it's a shame, that'd have been funny."
Yeah.
So that one.
So lots of opportunities there, wasted.
Yeah.
It would seem.
But I did go out when
very much the story of your life, Jim.
Yeah, when the roadies were going a bit more DB on that, I did go and get my arse out.
You went and got your arse out?
Yeah.
Right, because sort of the classy stuff wasn't working.
No. I had to sort of like dumb it down a little bit.
Yeah. That's the nature of those audiences.
But it was funny, right, because, hold on. I'm getting bored now. It was Catatonia. They were on.
Oh, were they?
They were good.
Were they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you roll your R's?
No idea. One thing I would say though, if anyone saw Ricky yesterday at, where was it, Finsbury Park?
Yeah.
01715802000, was he faintly amusing? What did he get up to? Gervais, you know last week we started a competition where people had to send in photographs or pictures or anything.
Oh yeah.
I would show them to you indiscriminately during the show and see if you would laugh.
Yeah.
Got the first one here.
Yeah.
From Michael in Crouch End.
Yeah.
Alright.
You liar, that wasn't it.
Well, it could have been.
You did that.
I did that myself. But that's the idea.
Yeah.
That's the idea. Facts and, can I just say facts?
Oh, God.
I'll admit, I drew that one.
Right.
Wait a minute.
And I could never, not only could I not tell them what that was, I could never explain it well enough.
No. There's nothing you could do to explain that picture.
No.
Suffice to say, if you've got a picture that you think can make Gervais laugh, and we will hopefully give a prize to somebody somewhere during the show.
There's specifics like that make this show sort of, you know what I mean?
The vague promise that there might be a prize.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you have a picture that you think can make Gervais laugh, 0171 580. Shut up! I'm trying to give the number here. 0171 580.
That's enough.
1234.
That's the fax number.
Yeah, exactly. How are they going to phone in a drawing? It's simple things, Gervais, that let you down.
Next up, Blair.
Gervais, we've had a few faxes and phone calls because people did see you apparently yesterday at Finsbury Park.
Yeah.
Introducing the bands. We've had a number of callers. Let me just sort of tell you what they've said. They've passed this information on to
It's going to be hurtful, isn't it?
Well, you know, all I would say, Gervais, is you mock me, all right, about my appearance, okay? Because you know you're safe. People don't know what you look like because you're on the wireless. But you've made a public appearance.
I've made a big error.
You've made a big error.
Go on.
All right, Les called. He said Ricky let himself down by mooning. Gervais, all I'd say to you is
I didn't moon.
Clearly you did.
No, I did sort of roadist cleavage.
The point is, Gervais, you see, I mean, those are classics in your repertoire.
Yeah.
Aren't they? Getting your arse out. That's like your sort of, you know, the very best of Woody Allen. That's like one of his hour-long monologues. That's yours,
I didn't do the fish, though, did I? That's my best to resistance.
Anyway, Claire has also phoned in.
Piskies to resistance.
Claire's phoned in. She said, you're a bit large. All right. You had a haircut. Don't know what that means. And you're quieter than on the radio. Any reason what was going on? Why weren't you shouting and bawling? That's your manner.
Probably.
Well, I'd point you in the
mic wasn't on.
I'd point you in the direction of a bit large, Gervais, because that leads nicely onto the final call here from Katie.
Yeah.
Fatter than I thought, Gervais, but still gorgeous.
Oh,
to be
I
honest
see.
with you. But so it's interesting though that they've spotted that you're quite a fat and talentless man.
I'm not that fat, am I?
Well, no, but two people of those 3 calls have pointed out the fact that you're fat.
Yeah.
And the other one, all he could see was your arse. So, Gervais, I'm just a little bit disappointed, I imagine. You're probably feeling a little bit low, a bit shocked. You thought that the TV contracts would be flooding in, but
it's not my media, really. It's just sort of
Gervais,
rock festival.
Nothing is your medium.
Well, I went there, right, and first of all, there's a lot of noise.
Right.
Right, and walking around. It was hot, which I liked. I sort of laid down, but I didn't take any sun cream. So after about 4 hours, I was getting a bit warm, and I was knackered because I was having to work. I had to keep going on stage, which I wanted to sort of sit in one place near the chemical toilet, between the chemical toilet and the bar, or incorporate those.
Yeah.
In one sort of strange invention, which I'm going to do one day.
Chemical bar.
Yeah, yeah. We've all been there.
In one end, out the other. Get away.
Yeah.
Get away.
And so I was sitting there, and then someone came, a friend of ours had some Factor so-and-so 50 or something, and I put it on, and Ben's Becky was there with some lip balm. I put that on so, you know, it wouldn't crack. And it was all okay. But then, as I started getting a little bit more out of it, we were sort of like drinking and enjoying ourselves, and I was hot, and I got a runny eye. My eyes started stinging, and I was going, oh, my eye, and I was tired, and I was losing heat through my sunburn. It was getting cold, and I put my tracksuit top on, white tracksuit top. So there I was sitting, and also then about a couple of hours later, the lip balm came out again, and I had a flashback. I remember the first time it went round, it was like in a film. I had the flashback, and as I realised I put it up my lips, then put a little bit on my eyelids.
Why?
I don't know.
In case of chapped eyelids.
No, I thought it might cool them down.
Right.
And then I realised, oh, that's why my eyes are stinging.
Yeah.
So I'm there with runny eyes. I'm tired. I'm a little bit drunk. I'm in a white tracksuit with shades on. I had turned into Jimmy Savile.
You'd just become Jimmy.
Yeah. And I saw these kids looking at me thinking, oh, bless him. They're going, you alright? Oh, where's the toilet? You've done it. Nah. No, dear Jimmy, I am 4 years old, and I have a terminal illness. Can you fix it for me to live a long and healthy life? Well, no, but we have arranged it for you to do a duet with Mr. Shaky Stevens.
Hooray!
Hooray! I feel sick. This old house, do it, you little I feel sick, mummy. It's the treatment. Anyway.
What's behind the green door? A cure? No.
No. He's for comas. He's not for terminal illness. He gets people out of comas, doesn't he, Shaky Stevens?
Does he?
He does. He apparently, loads of kids in the 80s, they're all on there, all these people going, oh yeah, and she was in a coma, and we played Shaky Stevens 24 hours a day, and I'd come out of it if someone turn up! Shit off! You know what I mean? Who would you least like to visit you if you were in a coma?
Oh, crumbs.
Imagine it, right? You're in a coma, yeah? You're in a catatonic... You've got all your senses. You've got all your senses except sight. You can't do a thing, right? And you've got someone there to come and visit you. You're helpless. You can't move.
Just sort of lying
you
on
can't
bed,
say anything.
helpless.
But you can feel the... I'll tell you I wouldn't want to visit me. Jason Donovan.
No, I wouldn't want Jason.
But it's not... I don't like his voice.
No.
Or Philip Schofield, don't like his singing voice.
Andy Peters.
I haven't heard him sing.
No, but I wouldn't want him round. I wouldn't want him round.
Really? Why?
No, I don't know, it's just something about him.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want him there.
Anyway, we've got some Skunk Anansi coming up.
Larry Grayson's welcome.
So, and I'll tell you what else, it's Village People.
Oh,
I love them.
Bring the 4 of them round.
YMC, 4 of them. What one do you want to leave out? There was 5 of them.
No, there wasn't.
There was 5 of them.
There was 4.
There were 5 Village People.
4 village. Everyone knows there's 4 Village People.
Really?
All right. Wait a minute. So there's a fire. No, hang on. There's a road cop.
Yeah.
There's a Red Indian, obviously.
Obviously, yeah.
There's a construction worker. And there's something else. There's a chef? No, a candlestick maker.
Oh, that's great, isn't it? Yeah. A tailor. At the back with those little half-moon glasses. YMCA. Do a little bit of sewing.
Who was it? Hang on, wait a minute. There was fire chief.
What are you on about? Is there a fire chief?
No, there wasn't a fire chief. There was a police...
Oh, yeah.
Play the record.
The black guy was a road cop, traffic cop.
There was a policeman.
There was a Red Indian, obviously.
Obviously.
Native American.
Yeah, there was a construction worker.
Yeah, the moustache. Cowboy!
Was there?
Yeah, of course there was a cowboy.
Was there?
Yeah.
Well, who was the fifth one then?
I don't know if there was. I might have made that up. Maybe I just dreamt of one. I thought of maybe a bloke dressed up as Judy Garland. It's about, 4, Sunday. Ricky Gervais show, I'm Ricky Gervais. Steve's got some, facts.
Well,
here
it's
for you.
interesting. We had a call from a fella called Paul Murray.
Yeah.
And Paul tells me that there are, or rather there were, perhaps there still are, 6 village people.
That's
6
more than I
village
remember. Go on then.
But what's interesting is Paul here has managed to name every single member of that squad, plus the different roles that they played.
Excellent.
And what I'm intrigued to know is, like, most people can't even name all 4 Smiths, alright? Or decent bands, even, you know, maybe all 4 Rolling Stones. Sorry, all 5 Rolling Stones. However many there
12.
Yeah. But this man can name all 6 village people and the roles they played.
Go on then.
One wonders about his musical taste.
Go on.
Anyway, the cowboy, Gervais, you might want to make a note. The cowboy was played by Victor Willis. There was a Red Indian, he was David Hodo. Philip Rose played the policeman. Randy Jones was a GI, a soldier. Glenn Hughes played the biker. And Alex Briley was the construction worker. 6 village people, Gervais.
Wow.
Alright?
That's fantastic.
So in Trivial Pursuit or any
That would be crowded though, wouldn't it, in the ward?
Yeah.
I bet that matron would be coming around going, what is this? Get out!
Yeah.
Get out, he can't hear you. I think he can. He flickers a little bit every now and again.
So, yeah, we're taking your calls on who you'd least like to have visiting you when you're in a coma.
Maybe you could have a special donor card. Like, in a case of me falling into a catatonic state where I can still hear a bit, don't let Shakin' Stevens in.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Or, see, my girlfriend knows exactly what I'd want. I'd want 24 hours a day, Derek and Clive, with bits of, like, Radiohead and the Smiths sort of, like, you know, mixed into it. Do you know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
That'd be easy. She'd know. But you can't always rely on that.
No.
I mean, who would you turn to? There's no one would want to come near you when you're sort of, like, walking around. Maybe it wouldn't be so scary when you're sort of, like, unconscious. I don't know, actually, you'd probably be worse, wouldn't you? Because you'd have your glasses off, because you wouldn't need them. And they sort of help you, they humanise you.
Can you
I'll be honest.
imagine all the nurses in their staff room? No, I'm not going in.
Yeah.
Drawing straws. No, I'm not going anywhere near him.
No, and you'd probably have some sort of drip thing, wouldn't you?
Yeah, and that's just visiting.
And that just sort of keeps you alive. That's all the protein and everything you need. Imagine Dawn French visiting you.
Dearie me.
She'd be there for a while, and nurse comes in, why isn't his drip connected? She goes, dunno. No, I do.
We had a call from Heather and Jim. They apparently met you once before, and they said you're not quite as fat as they remember. Sorry, you're quite as fat as everyone was suggesting.
Yeah, you see? See, I'm not fat. What I've done is I've let myself go a little bit round the midriff, you see? So, in this, like, indie world of being 7 stone, of course, I'm suddenly 8 man, aren't I? Yeah. These youngsters, oh, what's that? It's this beer gut. You'll get it. You'll get it, alright? My jawline's not as chiseled as it used to be.
Oh. Well, it's not so much a jawline.
No, not really. It's a pelican.
As your waist.
Yeah. Yeah, it goes straight into it.
Heather and Jim, they said that they wouldn't really fancy Nick Cave popping around when they've got a coma. I don't know, I wouldn't have a problem with that.
No.
He could bring some of his H along.
XFM 104.9 Ricky Gervais show. Don't forget, keep faxing in the people you'd least like or most like to visit you in a coma and what you'd like played to you. So I think this is 24 hours a day. Maybe learn to speak French.
Would make a
you know
lot
what I mean?
sense.
You come out and you're fine. Yeah. You know what I mean? That'd be great because there's nothing else to do. So all those things you thought of, you know, doing, like, and maybe a martial art, that'd be difficult.
Yeah. How to chat out women.
Ah.
I'd have to be in a coma for a lot longer. Yeah, 2 things, Gervais. One, you know, last week I mentioned that I've got a celebrity relation.
Yeah.
I'm going to be mentioning that in a second, right? So bear with me because it's an exciting thing. Obviously, I've got a celebrity relation.
I know.
It's not very exciting. It's not very intriguing, but I think you'll be.
They're cringing.
I think you're.
They're going. Oh God, please don't. The phones are going to go. So
but your calls as well.
on it.
01715802000. Have you got an interesting celebrity relation? Also, Gervais, are you going to mention the compilation tape?
Oh yeah, I was thinking like doing a little compilation tape. Like we could play like some of our most loved and beautiful tunes. You could pick 3, and we could play them back to back with no little segueing, no little idents, and no speaking over the intro or outro, so they could tape them.
Well, yeah, no, I'll stop you there, Gervais, because I think the idea's great.
Yeah.
But obviously it is against the law for anybody to tape.
Right.
Those
Okay.
tracks.
So get it ready, and we'll tell you when, and then we leave a little gap, so press that record, and then you can have 3 in a row. Like I'd choose something like, I think I'd choose, Let Down, off OK Computer, and that would go nicely into Stuff for Little Children by the Smiths, and then finish with After the Gold Rush, Neil Young. 3 there, and then no, next week I'll play another 3. Like, what would you play? Your 3?
I'd probably play something by I don't know, who knows? REM maybe.
Yeah,
REM classics, a New Order or somebody like that.
So yours would be more like a sort of classic indie dance.
Exactly.
Happy
Mondays. Happy Mondays.
Sort of party. Yeah.
But of course, I would stress again, Gervais, that it is against the law.
Okay.
For people to hit, play, and record and tape those tracks.
So we're doing that a bit later. So get your get a blank cassette now, and we'll be doing that. What? So we do that about 5.
Well, obviously we won't be doing it because it is against the law.
Okay, we'll do that at 5 then. After the break, Television, XFM, London's only alternative.
Yeah.
We've had a few suggestions. What's that? Janet? What's that say? Janet Crawley, dressed as a woman.
No.
What?
Cranky.
Oh, yeah. It's your writing in there. Janet Cranky, dressed as a woman rather than a small child.
Oh, God!
That would be frightening, wouldn't it?
Grotesque. Oh!
They sleep together.
I keep...
They sleep together.
I know. Don't you think that's my worst nightmare?
Imagine that. Oh, God. Kenny Dalglish. Oh, God. Dr. Fox. Oh, that's, another old Dr. Fox. Whitney Houston. That's harsh, but fair.
Janet Cranky.
Dressed as maybe trying to look a bit beautiful.
I know, that's what I can't understand. But what was he thinking? Did he see her and chat her up in a club or something, and then later discover that she looks great dressed as a boy? Or did they start off...
They were at that sort of club.
Well, did they start off doing that shtick?
We'll leave it there. We'll leave it there! He wouldn't have said that. He knew it was a woman. He only likes the company and sex with women. No, it's just her. It's his wife. So no!
How could you fall in love with that woman? Come on!
Why?
Look at the woman. She's short, she's squat, she's weird looking.
Yeah. Right. Your point being, Steve?
If there's a chance for her,
well,
maybe I just need to start dressing up as school children.
Oh, think of that. We're going to start off now, so get ready to press play and record on your tape. This is Steve's little compilation. We're going to kick off with a secret track by REM, aren't we?
That's right, but can I just stress again that you shouldn't hit play and record because, of course, it is illegal to do so.
Okay, I'm going to fade myself down now, so there'll be no talking on this bit, okay? Well, that was 3 in a row there. That's Steve's choice for your compilation tape. REM, Electronic and Gomez. But Steve, read out, spell it for them and read out the title so they can get a pen and write it down for the label of the cassette.
No, I told you before, Gervais, it's illegal for them to have taped those songs.
So what is it? It was REM.
No, alright, you can take these down, but do not write them in the inlay card of the Ricky Gervais compilation, because you're not allowed.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, it's as simple as that.
Okay.
But the 3 tracks, just for your own knowledge, okay, and if you've got a pen handy and you need to take them down, then grab a pen now, but the 3 tracks were Superwoman by REM.
REM, how are you spelling that, Steve?
That's R, capital R, I should say, capital E, capital M.
Okay, right.
REM and the track Superwoman.
Yeah,
and that's a secret track on the album Life's Rich Pageant.
Okay.
Alright, the second
Put that in brackets.
The second track was a classic single from Electronic.
Yeah.
Spelling that in the usual manner.
Yeah.
And the track was Getting Away With It.
Yeah.
That's Getting Away With It.
Yeah. It's not getting apostrophe.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
So
It's
put the whole
Getting Away With It.
Yeah. Okay.
And finally there, of course, Gomez from their current album and the track Get Myself Arrested.
That's Gomez.
That's right.
On XFM 104.9, just gone 5 o'clock. Little boy Fraser was on the phone to do with Steve's compilation. He says, well, one, that REM track is called Superman, not Superwoman, okay? And 2, it's clearly listed on the CD itself. It's not a secret track at all.
I'll stop you there, Gervais. I'll stop you there straight away, alright? Now, Little Boy Fraser, for those who don't know, he's sort of one of the big sort of music bods here, right?
Yeah.
He sort of is involved with the library of records, he's to do with the playlist, all the rest of it.
He's 16 years old and his mum, he wants to come in every day, but his mum says, no, you've got to have a day off. You don't get paid they're taking you for a ride.
Exactly. And even though he's very young, he claims to know a lot about music.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, here he's embarrassed himself. Right, I've got the CD.
He's incontinent as well.
I've got the CD in front of me. Now, I don't know which issue or which, I'm sure he's got the original vinyl release.
Yeah.
That's signed by the band or whatever. I'm looking at the copy here, right? And this one tallies with the copy I've got at home, Gervais.
Yeah, it tallies.
I'm opening up the CD here. I'm looking at the sleeve, which I assume, I'll be honest, I am assuming is a reproduction of the original sleeve, the original artwork.
Right.
And you'll notice that nowhere does it mention the track Superwoman, as I like to call it. You'll notice that it's got all 10
I'm
10
just
tracks there.
checking that.
And the last track you'll notice...
Steve seems to be right. It's just got a little plus.
A little plus, alright. Suggesting there might be another hidden track.
Yeah.
Alright.
The clue, is in the plus. Oh, well, little boy Fraser seems to be wrong now.
So on the sleeve, you'll notice there's no mention.
He's taken off his dad's shell suit and throwing it down in disgust. He's just left there in his pants at the moment.
There's no mention of the track on the inlay sleeve. The only mention of the track itself is on the CD.
Hold on.
They've listed all 12 tracks.
I'm just gonna confirm this. And it says Superwoman.
It says Superwoman
50.
as track 12.
Well, little boy Fraser seems to embarrass himself.
Now, I don't know, you see, maybe he's right. Maybe in the great scheme of things, Stipe has suggested that it's actually called Superman, and that it's not to be known as a hidden track, right? But I'm just going by the facts, the evidence, Gervais. 01715802000. Whose side are
Who's
you
right?
on?
Little boy Incontinent Fraser or ugly boy Lizard Man Steve? The choice is yours.
Yeah, well, let's not, let's not sort of try and bias the vote. If we can, alright.
Okay, yeah, because they fall for that. But what do they write on the inlay of their cassette, the people who've been taping it?
Well, that's very much the difficult question at the moment, and that's hopefully what, perhaps Michael Stipe or one of the other...
Well, I've caught you out, because they shouldn't be writing anything, because they shouldn't be taping off the radio,
Steve.
Right. If You Be Mine, by Baby Bird. Steve singing along there to Baby Bird, which is ironic, because when you sing, when you're putting your head back and your mouth open, you look like a baby bird.
Do I?
Yeah, because the long neck and that sort of goiter thing you've got, look like a sort of like a fledgling pelican.
And the worms, of course, hanging from one leg.
But it's ironic as well, because you're like a Lizoidian as well. You're
Is that a real word? Because you're a Lizoidian? Oh, right, of course. Yeah.
Don't! Because I sometimes forget that they're not real words.
You sometimes forget that your language comes from the voices inside your head.
No, listen.
I use my own language. They tell me what to say and I say it.
Yeah, no, listen. You're sort of like a little bird-like Lizoidian thing, right? Which is like the Archaeopteryx. Like the link between this sort of lizard man going flight.
Oh, goodness me.
They've kicked in again. They've kicked in early.
Oh.
They're not meant to start for about an hour.
What, the voices?
No, the tablets. Right, go on.
Anyway, you know that I put out that little appeal there. I wanted to find out if my view of the R.E.M. track, Superwoman, was correct, or whether Little Boy Frazier was right. Is Emma still there? Has Emma disappeared?
Yeah, she's gone. She's got the results.
She's got the stats there, and we've had calls coming in saying who's right. Oh, hang on. So, Emma, you can cooperate. Who was right there? Who was right? Was it me, or was it Little Boy Frazier?
Sorry, Fraser, it was Steve.
And I believe I'm right in saying that no calls came in supporting Frazier.
No, you're right. You are right, yeah.
Brilliant.
But why do you gloat over a little kid who's like helping us out, doesn't get paid for it, has got a problem with his intestines?
I'll tell you, right, you don't argue with me.
He goes through shell suits like Liverpudlians, and, he's sitting there now, he's probably taken off his pants angry, he's just got his mum's shoes on now, and he's furious.
Fraser, little word of advice, right? Don't start on me until you've got pubic hair. Alright, now listen,
that is so... At least he's got a girlfriend.
All I would say,
at least he's got a girlfriend. That old lady with a flat head and no teeth at outside Good Street Station.
Better than nothing.
Better than nothing.
Anyway, listen, before we carry on...
perfect for him.
Before we carry on...
What?
Also, I want... My celebrity relation, I want to mention that in a second.
Yeah.
And something else, you've got something else, haven't you?
Oh, I've got my 3 compilations that you can tape off the radio.
Your 3 tracks.
But don't, because it's illegal.
Don't tape them, because they're illegal.
No, this is one of my favourite tracks that we've ever put on the playlist. This is, Robert Pollard and Make Use.
Let's hear it,
XFM 104.9, just come up to 5:15. Well, this isn't looking so good. For you, Steve.
Oh, right.
Because, one guy's faxed in on my copies of Life's Rich Pageant, the track you played earlier is listed as Superman, not Superwoman, on the CD. REM manufacturing different editions of the album, or yet more gender problems on your show. And there's another guy phone and said, definitely Fraser is right. He's got it on vinyl. And I think vinyl wins over CD, so Fraser has won.
No, wait a minute.
What?
No, I'm not going to settle for that, for goodness sake. It's just once again an example of the fact you can't let me get, you know, anything. You can't let me win anything on this bloody show.
Because you don't deserve it, because you're a horrible little amphibiloid, sort of...
Little amphibiloid?
Yeah, little creature, little lizardian scale crack.
Right, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Little, horrible little... sleet blungin.
A sleet blungin?
You are!
Right.
You're a scaly little sleet blungin.
Yeah.
You're a phmoid amphibrate.
That doesn't, Gervais, wipe out the fact that...
What?
I'm correct as far as REM's concerned. We've had a lot of calls supporting me.
Yeah.
Right, until we get word...
That CD, that's obviously...
Well, I'll stop you there.
Like yourself, a little bit malfunctioning... I'm struggling.
Right. Until we get word from REM themselves, right, clearing this up, I'm not taking no for an answer.
Right.
I wish I knew what that sentence meant.
I wasn't even listening.
No, I know you weren't. I couldn't have said anything there.
No, listen. What are we talking about?
Celebrity, my celebrity.
Oh, go
relation. I may as well tell you now, because I've been training it and it's not that exciting.
Really?
It's really not that exciting. But anyway, my celebrity relation is, drum roll please.
No, who is it? Orville? Godzilla.
No, what, the famous amphibiloid?
Yeah.
Godzilla.
Yeah.
No, it's not Godzilla, right?
Who is it?
My famous celebrity.
Who is it? What's the relation first?
Second cousin.
Second cousin. Now, what is that?
I don't know, maybe it's third cousin.
Well,
it's second cousin.
In Bristol, that can be sister, can't it?
Second cousin, right, is, you won't believe this.
Go on.
Sarah from Bananarama.
Is it really?
Yes.
Is it really?
Yes.
So she's your second or third cousin?
Well, she's a relation.
Does she know this?
Yes. No.
She does now.
She doesn't know who I am, but I know who she is.
Anyone from the Nanas listening, give us a call. Deny it. Embarrass him again.
No, this is true, this. She was a bridesmaid at my mother's wedding.
Really?
Yeah.
How old was she?
I don't know.
Which one is it, Sarah?
12, she's the blonde-haired one.
Yeah, no, they had blonde hair at one time, except the Karen who was replaced by another darker. How many are in Bananarama now? They're back together again, aren't they?
Are they?
I don't know.
Who cares?
Swerve Driver. No. I know. I would play an ad break. And then Swerve Driver. I had a whole new idea.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
After this ad break, I'm gonna press this button.
Great, you crazy amphibiloid.
Well, I've got you, Steve. You've been proved wrong.
No,
you have, beyond doubt. Little Boy Fraser's called up, and Dan Sayer called independently to back this up. It's not even an REM song. They've covered it, but it's a band called the Clique, psychedelic band from the late 60s, early 70s, and it was called Superman. So I don't care what REM say, it's called Superman.
I'll stop you there, Gervais, right?
Why?
The fact that REM are now calling it Superwoman, right, that's between REM and Clique. Alright, if they want to get together and have a scrap, that's fair enough.
So if I completely cover a song exactly the same, just cover it like, Love, Love Me, Don't, by the Beatles, that's fine, is it? Love Me, Don't. Yeah.
I never once...
Yeah, okay,
Gervais, whoa, listen, just shut up for a second.
Sheila in the Sky with Diamonds. By Ricky Gervais.
Shut up for just 1 second, right?
Go on, yeah.
The argument was, what should people put on their cassette tape compilation inlay card?
It's illegal!
They're not allowed to do.
It's illegal!
I agree they're not allowed to do that.
Right.
But I was offered, you'd asked me to tell them what they should put down, right?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, the track we played was recorded by REM.
Yes,
right?
it was.
Not Clique. So
No,
don't
that's
write
right.
Clique down.
No, write REM down.
Exactly.
How are you spelling that?
That's correct.
How are you spelling that?
That's capital R, capital E, capital M.
Right.
Right? And you want to put down the name of the track as recorded by REM.
Yeah.
They've called it Superwoman, right? I don't care if it's really called Superman in the world of the Clique.
Oh, no, I'll stop you there.
In the world of the Clique, it might be.
You don't care if it's really... Why are you having this argument? You do care, or you wouldn't be arguing.
No.
You do care. No.
No, you're saying I'm wrong.
You are.
I'm not wrong.
It's called Superman.
Only by the Clique it's called Superman.
No.
By REM it's called Superwoman.
No, they can't. No,
They can do what they want.
Sometimes they call it Superman. Make your mind up, at least.
They call it Superwoman.
Are you sure they're called REM? Or have they changed that?
They call it Superwoman, you tosser.
How are you spelling that?
That's SUPERWOMAN. You idiot, you fat imbecile.
I'm gonna do my compilation now, so get ready to press, play and record.
By the way, you can't do that, it is against the law.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Right, I'm gonna start off, with this. I'll just fade myself down and start the track, okay? Keep quiet. Keep quiet.
Into my house. They seriously, they come round to your house.
Was it a woman?
Yeah.
You sure you weren't lying, just phoning them up saying, I'm conning you again, I'm signing on.
You better send someone round.
Yeah.
I saw a lovely woman, she was sat behind desk 3. I think you better send her round, otherwise I'll get violent.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true, she came round, she said, Mr. Urchin, are you claiming money while working? And said, come in, my dear, let's discuss it. Let's discuss it over a drink.
Ooh, the wind shut the door, don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Shut.
Unwrapped my robe.
Yeah, to reveal a scaly body with hairs.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
I spent about 3 months inside, I think. Yeah. And I'm still paying off the fine.
The Smiths, I had to get one in, didn't I?
Of course
20 minutes to go. 2 lovers entwined pass me by, and heaven knows I'm miserable now.
Can't relate to it.
No?
Can't relate.
You don't feel miserable when you see sort of 2 people together?
Don't mean anything to me.
2 humans.
No idea what that means.
Okay,
no
alright.
idea what that feels like. Gervais, I'm getting quite tearful.
Really? I suppose so, yeah.
It's 20 minutes. I mean, we've given a lot to XFM.
Yeah. We were just sort of getting started as well. I know what the buttons do now. We were sort of getting a formula.
It's a shame, your lessons were going well. You'd begun to grasp the basics of grammar.
Yeah.
I think you'd moved on to Jack and Jill.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? The sentences were beginning to come out in roughly the right order.
I know.
It's a shame. It is a shame.
Still, there'll be other radio stations.
Name one.
Well, I'm gonna send a demo to Capital. 18 minutes, Steve. 18 minutes. I was playing that when we first came on air back in September.
Beautiful.
Come a long way since then. God, the times we've had, eh?
We've had a few laughs, a few tears.
Yeah.
What have we done?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
There must be some highlights.
$15 minutes to go.
Gervais, we're heroes to some people. No, we are.
Yeah, the sort of people who wander around my yard with shit in their underpants going, tie a big knot in my pants.
It's always been a shame. I always think it's a shame that the people that would enjoy this show, are less likely to spend their money on radios, more likely to spend their cash on meths.
Or even understand that a voice coming from a small box.
Yeah, is not the voice of the Mr.
Which is a good trick if you can do it.
Shut up.
So, that's it, 15 minutes to go.
Yep.
Some good times. We had my penis puppet theatre.
Brilliant.
That didn't take off, did it?
No.
That would have been a winner.
That would have been fantastic. Kids all around the country.
Sticking their little John Thomas through a little hole. Dick Turpin.
What else did we have?
Of Mice and Members.
Howard's End.
Robocock. All you need is a little bit of tinfoil.
Brilliant.
That didn't take off.
That never really worked.
Well, we've tried to launch Wesley Willis's career, though, haven't we?
Wesley, have you got any Wesley?
Yeah, I've done this. See, what you've done there, you've made the mistake of ridiculing a £250 schizophrenic.
Yeah. Well, we've mocked many people in our time, Gervais. Yeah. We've mocked foreigners.
Yeah.
Mongs. Schizophrenics.
Well, we saved Mongs for the last show, to be fair.
Yeah, we went out with a blaze of glory.
And we didn't mock them, that one of them was actually just in an anecdote, which is not my fault.
But they're all pretty laughable.
I don't make the rules, I don't rewrite history, this was my life, you know what I mean? I have very little control. I have very little control on my bodily functions.
True enough.
So, fate is out of the window.
You're talking gobbledygook.
But I'm not going down alone, mate. I'm taking Sturgis down. This is really bollocks up her ads. Listen to this.
Oh, I love it. When Grandad gets out of the bath, his skin's so clean and smooth.
But after a hard day squelching around, soreness can cause discomfort. New Pandoras with Hello Baha creamy carry stuff acts as a clunge protector. And the new dry weave chicken wings soak up all the piss and shit so Grandad stays dry. New Pandoras with clunge protection. Because I love my Grandad. You dirty old...
Michael Schumacher's won the British Grand Prix in a very confusing finish.
Matt, can I stop you there? Have you got any, like, fun stories?
Yeah, Matt, haven't you got any sort of, like, Two Ronnies style news stories?
No, there's no fun. It's news, there's no fun.
No, Two Ronnies style, like, a man with a meat cleaver has been terrorising nudist colonies. Inspector Wilson of Scotland Yard has had a tip-off, but he expects to be on duty tomorrow.
Or like Scotland Yard had all its toilets stolen, police have nothing to go on.
That's what we want, that's what everyone's after.
Oh, right, no, nothing as as interesting as that.
Okay, go on. Carry on. No, carry on as you are. Sorry.
Okay, right. XFM News with nothing really silly. I'm Matt Johnson.
That was good. That was good. It's all right. Yeah, you want stuff like, you know, a lorry load of wigs has crashed on the M4. Police are combing the area. That's what you're after.
You're in news. Can you libel the dead?
I'd rather steer clear of any controversial comments, if you don't mind.
Okay. No, I didn't mean you. I didn't expect you to.
I don't think you can, but I'm not sure.
What do you think of Doris Stokes?
I think she was a very talented lady who brought joy to a lot of people.
That's fantastic.
So you don't think she's a prostitute?
Absolutely not.
Okay, this is Lou Reed and Satellite of Love. Lou Reed, satellite, that's what we were, Steve, just satellites.
Just satellites orbiting around the mighty space station of XFM. I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, I didn't think that you could carry that much further.
No. Still, that's the end, you know, no more cheap knob gags on a Sunday afternoon.
No.
No more sort of swearing and
not on the radio, breaking every radio authority that there ever was.
Yeah.
Good times, eh?
We've had a few laughs, a few tears.
Should we go to the pub and get back to where we were before this strange dream ever started?
Yes.
At the bridge in Waterloo.
Yep.
John Kennedy's up next.
He should be fun.
What's he doing in here?
Who knows?
He's not usually up at this time.
It's been a pleasure, Gervais.
With his vinyl and his trendy bags and things.
It's been a pleasure.
See you later, man.
Yeah.
I would like to apologise for my son's behaviour. He is a filthy little who's been a most of his life and treats me like a
So, Doris Stokes, right, is dressed like a dominatrix, right, and she's dripping hot wax onto the naked torso of Arthur Millard.
Yeah, of course he is.
Right, and he in turn is being pleasured, right, by Dusty Springfield.
Oh, Dusty Springfield's not dead.
What?
You twat. Dusty Springfield's not dead.
Yes, she is.
No, she isn't.
She is!
Of course she's not! She's dead! Of course she's dead! Of course she's not dead!
Who am I thinking of?
I don't know! Dusty Springfield's alive and well! And playing with Arthur Millard. No, she's not dead!
Oh, God.
Well, excellent.
Oh.
It was going so well, wasn't it?
Oh.
I like the bit up until then, though.
Yeah.
I like the idea of her and Millard.
Well, that's all true.
In a farm. We can't do that anyway, still see, you can't do that on the radio, talking about that sort of thing. I'll tell you what though, if we're gonna pick on a dead person, why pick Doris Stokes?
I don't know.
The one dead person you don't pick.
I know. God.
I'll have to convince her she's dead.
But even in real life, she'd harness the powers of the dark side, so we don't really want her to get on our, you know,
she liked the dark side.
Getting on our
That was her
backs.
favourite. She's getting on our backs. Don't get me started on that.
Oh, goodness me, it's just nothing but innuendo and libel.
I don't believe it. We're in trouble now.
In trouble.
Oh, God. You should have picked someone like Scylla, who is dead.
Muff Shandy says turn it up. Earplugs are gay.
Earplugs are gay. Hear what I say now. Earplugs are gay. Get them out the way now. Feel the need to make them bleed. My brain needs noise and speed. Mother.
The new single by Muff Shandy. Earplugs are gay.
And the bloke with the gimp mask and the umbrella said, Doris, I'm not doing that.
Gervais,
And he
we're
left.
leaving it. We're leaving it.
Go on, sorry.
I was talking to my parents on the phone the other day, and, I started swearing, and I've never done this before, and it's a terrible thing, because I've crossed this barrier now, across this line, which previously, for 23 odd years, I'd managed to sort of stay the right side of.
Yeah.
I'm talking to my mum, and she mentions to me that I'm gonna lose a lot of money. I don't want to go into it, but I'm gonna lose a lot of money. And she told me how much. It was, £5,000 or something. She went, I went, effing now. Obviously, I said the real thing, effing now. She just stopped, she just went, pardon me? And I thought, what have I done? I thought, I can't explain myself, because she didn't know that I knew those words. So I just said, well, that's a lot of money.
That got you out of it.
That got me out of it.
Yeah,
But you know what I mean? That crossing that step.
Yeah.
It's quite a terrible thing. It's like, I look forward to the day when I can bring a girl home and say, look, I do know about sex. And twat.
No, you can't.
But, when I was a kid, and I first went to senior school, I started to learn all these swear words that I didn't know.
Of course you can say the word twat.
Right.
You're not meant to.
I started learning all these swear words, and I went home and I started using the word twat. I just thought it was a slightly stronger version of twit.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a bit tougher for some reason.
Yeah.
And so I used to go around saying that, and I'd go, my sister would say, stop ruining my Lego, and I'd go, you twat.
Yeah.
And, make your bed, Steve. No, you twat. I'd say to my mum, right? And I didn't realise what it meant.
Right.
And my dad right, he didn't really know much about swear words, so he started using it as well. He started going, oh, you twat, Steve. And, do you want to clean the bath? No, you twat. And we just started using it all the time, right?
Yeah.
So then, at school, Mark Johnson told me what it meant, right? Obviously, I'm stunned. I'm thinking, I can't go around calling my mum a twat.
Yeah.
So I just stopped using it.
Yeah.
Like that, just stopped using it. But I didn't have the guts to tell my dad what it meant.
Oh, no.
So he carries on using it, and to this day, we were driving along, he'll say, to my mum, Elaine, watch where you're going, you twat, you great big twat. I just want to say to him, Dad, don't say that to my mum, because she knows what it means.
Oh, no,
but
really?
She's not going to say to him,
oh, God.
Ron, would you stop saying that word, because...
Yeah, same thing happened to me. My dad still says Fouch.
Does he?
Yeah.
Oh, Felching, talking of that, right, it's Doris Stokes.
Yeah.
She's got this huge...
4 sailors and a big bucket and like a weight. Well, that's it, Steve.
Is it?
It's the news now. Then we're out of here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, we've had a few laughs, few tears.
Yeah, I don't go on about it. XFM 104.9, Ricky Gervais.
Gervais, I've just thought of a great game, alright? Emma, who helps us out here, she's just brought in a couple of beers for us.
Yeah.
Alright? And I know you
We're going to drink them after the show because, I do not drive the desk and drink.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, don't pick it up.
Okay, right.
Because the thing is, there's a picture, alright? On the bottle, which I don't think you've seen it yet, have
No.
you? Right, and I guarantee if I turn this bottle round, you're going to start...
Again, this is good radio, isn't it?
You're going to start laughing when you see this picture.
Right.
Now, before I turn it round,
Yeah.
right, hopefully you will laugh spontaneously.
Yeah.
It's a new competition, alright? You can fact us in pictures. You can send pictures in the post, alright?
Yeah.
Any picture which I can then, during the show, hold up and show to Gervais. If he laughs spontaneously, you'll win a gift. You'll win a prize. That's a great competition,
Isn't
Gervais.
it? And great radio.
And great radio.
They'll be laughing at the picture at home, won't they?
Exactly.
They'll be going, no wonder he laughed. Look at that.
Well, alright, there's simple things like that which don't work, but the point is...
Yeah.
The point is, right... Anyway,
You'll still try, okay. Let's test it. He's going to turn this little chubby pint of beer around, whatever it is.
Just calm yourself.
Okay. Alright.
Don't want you to...
Hurry up, I want to drink it.
You ready?
Yeah.
Alright, play a record, Gervais.
Oh, God! Blur and Tracy Jacks from 1965 there.
Hey.
Cheeky little monkeys.
Well, I think we've established ourselves there now, Gervais,
As radio gods.
As radio gods.
Yeah.
We've come up with possibly the most enjoyable radio game in the history of all things. Basically, what we want you to do is send in pictures, drawings...
Is it as good as this?
Gervais, put it away. We want drawings, pictures, photographs. Okay, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to show them to Gervais.
Yeah.
Midway through the show. You'll never know when. They might just suddenly pop up, and we'll see if Gervais laughs hysterically. And if he does, you win a prize. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
It could be that you'll win a couple of pulp tickets if we've got them to give away.
Yeah.
It might be that you win a crate of beer, anything.
Yeah.
Whatever we've got to hand, you'll win it if you can make Gervais laugh simply by me showing him a picture. The address is XFM, 97 Charlotte Street, London W1P 1LB, alright? And you can fax us, of course, 0171 580 1234.
I must warn them that I really have been desensitised now because I sit opposite you.
Well, exactly.
I mean, do you know how hideous and, like, ridiculous they've got to be to make me laugh?
The pictures have got to be pretty odd.
Yeah.
The address, XFM, 97 Charlotte Street, London, W1P 1LB.
Apart from bad lyrics as well, I like it when pop stars and marketing managers of record companies try and get clever with their titles for albums and stuff. Remember Wet Wet Wet, Popped In, Sold Out?
Nice.
Oh, lovely.
Beautiful.
And you know Tony Banks out of Genesis, he did his solo project, and what he had, right, was the album there, and he had Banks across the top, right, and using the S to start the next word coming down was statement.
Clever.
Banks statement. Oh, I was watching
Tony Banks, is he not the sports minister?
Oh, I don't know, he was in Genesis when he was younger though, wasn't he?
I don't know.
I think so.
I don't know how it works. Well, because Phil Collins is Minister of, shite.
Right, when I'm alone, right, and Jane's out, I sort of channel surf. I never watch a programme.
Right.
I sit down to it and I think 2 minutes.
You shocked me.
Yeah, yeah. And I just sort of going through and I was going back and forth between the Waltons and, like, the Box.
Right.
Music Television U Control.
Yep.
MTV. VH1. Ooh. And I got a glimpse of Toya Wilcox, which I stopped, obviously.
Yeah.
And she's on one of these religious programmes. I think it was on BBC Two. I don't know what it was, but it was with that bloke. Oh, God. I can't tell this anecdote. I can't stand it if I don't know the name. It's sort of like a Jeremy Paxman type thing. You know, he went to university, he was going to be a serious journalist. He wanted to be K80, but he settled for Les Dennis. Oh, one of those sort of people that was on, That's Life. No, I'm not telling it until someone phones in. Toy Wilcox from a religious programme, what's that bloke's name? Then I'll tell it. 0171 580 2000.
Gervais, have you ever watched an entire documentary all the way through?
You don't know one, don't you?
Beautiful.
You don't know. Now, New Order's your favourite band of all time, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Paul Wright called. It was John Stapleton.
Oh, was it?
It was one of those, you know what I mean? It was sort of like the Paul Heine, Kieran, what is it, Prenderville, and Chris Sale, all that sort of type of thing, you know what I mean?
Right, so, and this was on BBC Two.
And it's always one of those, those people, you're sitting with people and they go, oh, I went to university with him.
I know.
And they suddenly realise it's not a proud thing, you know.
I know.
Oh, and they just go quiet. It's never impressive, is it?
It's never, you know, it's never Prince.
No, exactly.
Or, I don't know, somebody really great and groovy.
Yeah, yeah.
It's never, I don't know, say Rick Astley.
And then you start realising that you're around someone's house and they go, and he comes on, you just don't say anything.
Yeah.
And then someone goes, didn't you go, no. No, I thought I did. It was the other one, it was Chris Sale.
Did you go to anybody, school with anybody famous?
Michael Jackson.
Did you?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Odd that. You went to school presumably in the States.
Well, no. He was in Reading for a lot of his life.
Right.
Yeah.
Was it some kind of exchange program?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We sent them, Charlie Chaplin, funnily enough.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you?
Took a long time for them to get round it. You know what the Americans are like.
You're making this up.
Yeah. Anyway, Toya's talking to John Stapleton, and I suddenly realised it's a religious programme straight away, because it was in a church, right? And,
oh, nothing gets past you, Gervais.
No way. No way. Could be archaeology is us.
So wait a minute, whoa. So people, Toya's on some religious programme.
It's not worth it.
John Stapleton.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm just flicked through and I went, hold on, it's Toya. And he goes, it was very spiritual. She went, yes. And I realised she was talking about a wedding. She was going, it was very, very spiritual indeed. And he said, but no hymns. She went, no, we had silence instead. Silence instead. So now we will do silence number 3. It's 4.5 minutes long, so keep your gob shut. Right? And, I think, oh, what is she talking about? He went, She went, people are scared of, that was because you bang. Right? She said, people are scared of silence. Yeah. And then she said, the thing is, during silence, there's a lot of unconscious thought. What? You thought that you don't know you're thinking? He said, it was 3.5 minutes. I didn't think a thing during that. I better plug into my unconscious to find out what exactly I was standing up for 3 minutes. Going, who's the women in the hats? What are we doing here? What a load of pretentious twaddle that is.
Well, I've never liked Toya. I've never liked her.
Oh, she's alright.
That's all the more reason to hate her.
No, I don't hate her. All those people that I've just mentioned, they don't come close to Lenny Henry. I saw another bit of him doing his stand-up in America. Oh God, it's so nauseating. He's got another series apparently. Does anyone like Lenny Henry? Oh, well, obviously. It's a massive star. Does anyone listening to this show
really like Lenny Henry?
Yeah. Or, is there anyone that annoys me more than Lenny Henry? I should answer that one, shouldn't I?
Yes.
Do I win a prize?
I think what you want to do there is, you want to speak correctly. It's another simple thing, Gervais, which will help you out in your radio career.
Oh no, I'm Swerve Driver, that's 3 minutes 41, I've got to pick one, 7 minutes the news.
Gervais, whoa, before you move on, can I just tell you, because you know we talked about celebrities and going to school with celebrities and things.
Yeah.
I have a very famous second cousin.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you who it is in a minute.
Really?
Yeah.
And I've got the best joke in the world.
Have you?
I should have been trailing that. That'd have kept them on their tender hooks. Why are they sitting on tender hooks?
So we've got...
What are tender hooks?
I think it's tenter hooks. I don't know what they are, but I don't think it's...
What? Okay. 0171. Who annoys me more than Lenny Henry? No one. You've won that one. So don't bother phoning him.
But who annoys you, the listener, more than Lenny Henry?
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one.
Clever.
Because then it's thrown it to them. Yeah, it's their opinion.
Oh! Simple things.
Excellent.
I know it's again, you didn't bother to give the whole phone number.
What did I say?
You actually just said 0171. It used to be, as I recall, 0171 580. which is about half of it, but no, just 0171 now.
Oh, swerved over. XFM 104.9, Ricky Gervais Show. Well, it's nearly over, but I have got a great joke, and we've got a simple rule here. That you only have to tell a joke on air if it's about going into a pub.
That's right.
Okay, you ready?
Go on.
Penguin goes into a pub, goes up to the bar, and says to the barman, "Have you seen my dad in here?" And he goes, "I don't know, what's he look like?"
Yeah, no, it's not bad. It's alright. It's alright. I had a similar one about something going into a pub. I think it was a turd and a wig, but I can't remember what the punchline is. If anyone knows, 0171 580 2000. Something about a turd and a wig. Gervais, I've also, obviously got my celebrity relation, which I'll tell you about in a minute.
That's about it then?
Yeah, we've enjoyed ourselves.
Oh, dear. Bald character, once drummer for Genesis, is more annoying. Who's lost this for? Smoked fish. Oh, what? What's this, Emma?
That is
what
tenterhooks are.
Oh, what are they? Oh, tenterhooks are what?
It's what smoked fish are hung from.
Excellent. And bald character, he's more annoying than, Lenny Henry. Okay. Once drummer for Genesis, well, that's Phil Collins.
You can't say that.
Of course you can. I can say Phil Collins is more, it's a matter of opinion, isn't it?
Yeah, but he said that on the phone. He said, please don't say that, it's a bit mean.
Phil Collins is a deeply boring man. Anybody can say that.
I won't say who it is who said it then.
Okay.
We've got out of it, haven't we? Joe Pasquale is less funny. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Who's that?
I mean, the point is that you can say that Phil Collins is a bold, boring man in the same way you can say Andy Peters is a raging... Gervais,
Jilly thinks I'm adorable, apparently.
Gervais, I don't think we've got time to really talk about this.
Okay, what have we got to do next week? Oh, we can't say who your celebrity was, but I just thought we could phone in who you think it is. I mean, I've got a few ideas who your celebrity second cousin is. Your mum. Mr. Ed?
No.
Godzilla?
No. The point is that this is a real celebrity, so, I mean,
okay.
Celebrity. So, you know, I'm not making it up. It's not gonna be as exciting as, you know, whoa, it's Elvis or whatever. It's not that goofy, but it's still...
they do share some of your genetic material?
No, you wouldn't know it.
Really?
No, you
normal?
You will, yeah.
Symmetrical?
A good-looking person.
Blood reaching the surface?
A good-looking person.
Really?
Yeah.
Fantastic. They probably denied your existence, or I mean, they're obviously going to deny that they're related to you then, aren't they?
Well, I'd say I tried to get some of their money. No.
What else do we do? I'll send me some hideous pictures.
Yeah, I'll just give the address again. XFM, 97 Charlotte Street, London, W1P,
I've got to go to the pub. 4 o'clock again.
Yeah.
One computer's not working.
Is it not?
No, this all sounds funny. What's that one? Is that the one I listen to?
Just press a few buttons.
No, put it on there. Oh, desktop. I don't know. That's what these do. Is your mic working?
Sorry, I got a bit of a cold.
Oh god, I had a big list of things to talk about as well.
Did you?
Yeah. No. Rocket from the Crypt.
Oh, it's a good start.
On a rope, which is appropriate because we've got a little Gravediggers track to play later, haven't we?
Oh, yeah.
Called Suicide.
It's one of my favourite tracks, Gervais, by the Gravediggers, but it has got a bit of bad language.
Well, that's okay, because you've played it to me a couple of times, and I reckon I've got it off pat.
Really?
I'm gonna be bleeping it out live.
You're gonna do a live bleep out?
I should say, you know we usually have a few beers and we get throughout the show and I get steadily drunk, which is unprofessional. This saves me a bit of time, turned up pissed.
You turned up drunk today?
Yeah, so that's I'll tell you what.
But I'll be honest with you, Gervais, you know, normally, if someone gets drunk, their speech begins to slur.
Yeah.
They talk rubbish.
Yeah.
No difference.
No,
with you.
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of being me.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
How drunk are you?
I had a little bit of wine.
Did you? Couple of glasses?
It's a lovely, I might get a little bit melancholy. What about the little baby kangaroos have to crawl all at their mums? I help them. Got a fax here for you, Steve, actually.
Oh, lovely, good news.
It's from, Becky. She's listening to us, in bed. She's been a bit lazy. She's been on holiday. And, she wants me to dedicate a song to dedicate it to Skanky Steve, because he is an alien. And she's been a little picture of him, Slimy Steve. Isn't that lovely? And she wants me to play Subterranean Homesick Sick Alien by Radiohead. And that's sweet. So people do think of you.
Lovely.
And I got one from, Laura, as I used to, says to Steve, you still sound as stupid as ever, you asymmetrical, asexual, rabid, anemic, flea-ridden deformity. Oh, see, you have got people thinking of you. See?
Yeah. I'd rather they didn't.
Shady Bird, and if you'll be mine, then I'll be yours. And, Baby Will was actually in this week with Claire.
Was
lovely,
he?
Lovely man.
Oh, Baby Bird was it XFM?
He's very nice.
Is he?
He's got a beak and funny little claws.
Oh, Rick.
I know, it made me
don't.
laugh. It was
Oh, my God, we're desperate.
used to be an
We're
egg.
desperate men, Rick, if you've got to resort to that kind
I
of
called him
gag.
Baby Bird. He went, I've never been called that before. Which is bizarre.
But the band are called Baby Bird. He's called Stephen.
Can you go to turn that down next door? All the time
Someone's
to a
playing
show.
music, aren't
yeah,
they?
it's Emma, it's not on. That's insane.
I can hear a throb from the other room.
Yeah.
Someone's got, this is insane, Gervais. It's like trying to host a radio show.
Yeah. And now he's laughing. Yeah. Well, anyway,
it's all gonna be.
we're gonna play a track that you've brought in.
That's right.
Go on, what is it?
It's a fantastic tune by the Gravediggers,
Yeah.
part of the Wu-Tang Clan rap collective. Right, it's from their album.
Not to be confused with the Wu-Tang Clam, which is a little shellfish.
Yeah.
That's into rap.
Yeah, it swears a lot.
Yeah, yeah, terrible, yeah.
The track is...
got a muscle posse.
The track is beautiful. You've probably heard it on the dance floor, maybe in some indie club.
Yeah.
1-800-SUICIDES.
Yeah.
Now, I would stress, Rick, it has got a bit of bad language.
I know. I mean, I've listened to this twice, and I reckon I've got it off pat. I reckon I'm going to pull the fader down at just the right places and go, okay?
Right, you're going to sort of bleep it out.
And if it goes wrong, so what? You know, that's real. People have a problem with swearing. I don't. Do you?
No, not
I mean,
at all.
I'm doing it because it's rules, and, you know,
No, the great thing about
we want to stay on air because, you know, we take our job seriously.
We do.
And, you know, I think we're sorry, excuse my French, bloody good DJs,
Well, I think you're absolutely right, Rick.
Yeah.
Let me shake your hand.
Yeah, alright,
There we are.
yeah.
A good shaking of hand there. I love a bit of rap.
That wasn't actually French.
No.
Was it? It's weird, that, isn't it?
Pardon the French. People always say when they maybe say bollocks.
Excuse my French, but le plume de ma tante. Hey, come on, language. We'll be learning a little bit of, foreign language later. I've brought in, Instant Yiddish by Fred, Kogos. I've always wanted to learn Yiddish.
Really?
Yeah. Narishnek, foolishness. Some glick, some schlimmen, yeah, for better, for worse. So I'll teach you little useless phrases like that, out of the old, Instant Yiddish book. But first, what was this? Gravediggers?
It's Gravediggers. They're keeping it real, they're keeping it raw, so there is a bit of bad language.
Yeah, well, mine's raw.
You've been keeping it raw?
Yeah, of course I have. Right, I'm gonna have a go at this then.
Alright.
Right.
Don't get
No,
nervous.
no, don't, shut up. Right, I've got to play this. Shut up then. Don't put me off. I've got to concentrate.
You'll
'cause I know
bleep it out live.
I will, yeah, shut up. Can I get the actual mix with me going, on
Yes,
it?
you can. Yeah.
And that's for Steve Vox, who's listening in Reading. It's from Lee to him. And Steve is the president of the Geeks, Nerds and Losers Society, the GNL. Lee's the vice president.
I got thrown out of that.
What embarrassing walking down the street with you.
Exactly.
Oh,
it's a terrible state.
Yeah.
Gervais, it was Saturday night last night.
Yeah.
And I didn't get I didn't get to sleep until 6 in the morning.
Ooh. Flatmates having a party.
Yeah.
Not invited?
No.
Next time though.
Well, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know why you hang around with them.
Well, you know.
At least I look after you. People say to me, is Steve really as ugly as you say? I go, he's worse. Do you know what I mean? But that's, no, do you know what I mean though?
You're doing me a favour.
Well, of course I am.
You're protecting me.
Of course I am.
I'd say one day, right, it's just one of me at the moment, but one day there'll be a whole squadron. It'll be like Planet of the Apes.
Oh my God, and you don't actually need anyone else to sort of like, breed, do you?
Exactly. We can just reproduce as we are. It'll be like Planet of the Apes, right? There'll be sort of a Charlton Heston figure.
Planet of the Squids.
It'll crash land.
Get your damn dirty tentacle off me.
It'll crash land. Yeah, exactly. And there'll just be loads of me crawling around, all identical, chasing him on horseback.
And they see like Bristol Temple meet, and they go, "Oh my God, they blew it up!"
Yeah.
He's back in Bristol with all your, oh no.
Incredible.
It's the charlatans, and then there must be an organisation of volunteers or something who, if it's like touch and go, if it's really serious, if you're like clinically depressed about it and you really can't get a woman, they don't want just people turning up who can get girls and saying, oh, I fancy, you know. But in your case, you know, they'll speak to you, they'll see you, and I think, you know, there must be some sort of national health thing or private where you can actually sleep with, I don't know, a voluntary worker.
Do you know what I mean, so?
Well, yeah, there's people that, yeah, I know, but there's people that, I don't know, volunteer for geriatric duty, you know, and they're exploding all over the place. They're covered in the stuff, right? There's people that work on leper colonies, right, for, you know, for nothing. There must be someone who will sleep with you out of sympathy. You don't want that. Of course you don't. You don't want that, do you?
Well, let's not be hasty, Rick. I mean, these people, especially if they need some sort of free publicity, you know, get a bit of, you know, sort of press and media attention.
Yeah.
I ought to sort of help to publicise their campaign, really.
There's probably an organisation that go, you know, they go off to like, just strange climes and go on to like leper islands and that, and they work with them. Or they can sleep with you. Now, that's got to do the lepers some good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Wouldn't that be terrible if that was the option, right? And suddenly, volunteers to leper colonies doubled.
Was like going to Torremolinos.
Yeah.
Let me on the bus. Sorry, there's no room on the bus, but you're at the back there.
Yeah.
Going, well, then here we go.
Here I am then.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I signed up for the lepers.
Yeah.
Licking their wounds. Well, sorry, but...
Geriatric duty.
Yeah.
Scraping
it out.
Oh, dear. Oh, you know, I heard a song in the week, right? I've heard it before. It's by Ween. And it goes, push the little daisies and make them come up. And I don't know what it's called. 0171 580 2000. I don't know where to look. Push the little daisies and make them come up. It's like that. It is.
It's rubbish.
I've been going around singing
There's
that.
no song with that lyric.
It's like that. It goes, push the little daisies and make them come up.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up.
That's what my friends have been saying for the last 4 days.
God, you're really irritating me
Like,
today.
people will go on going, if you'll be mine, not too annoying. But, after about 10 times you go, oh, can you sing something else? But when you've heard, push your little daisies and make them come
Shut up
up,
now.
you can get really annoyed.
Yes,
it really
can,
can't it?
Shut up.
Okay, Wanna Die is You and Me song. Push your little
Shut
daisies. It's great, that's just gonna gag. I love that one.
It's great, actually.
Maybe we should play it again.
Well, maybe later on. I'm not that mad about it.
Actually, I like that.
She's not quite as irritating
as me. No,
generally.
Who is? We were talking earlier about how hideous you, how you look, and you can't get a woman because you're quite nasty as well. And, Emma, our producer here, who thought, look, this is not fair, you know, because Steve is quite affectionate. When you get to sort of know, like E.T., when you first watch E.T., you go, ugh, and then by the end you think, oh, do you know what I mean? It sort of like gets that deeper. And she went, I remind you, Steve, what I said when I first met you, and this is like her best, you know, stab at a compliment to make you feel better. She said, I thought you're really not that ugly.
So the assumption is I am ugly.
Yeah.
It's just not as bad as she's made out.
And that's like, you know what I mean? Yeah. And she's like, no, don't be silly. You're really good. You're really not that ugly. Yeah. It was a good effort though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You know, that was nice, Emma. That was really nice. It was a good effort, but, it was shallow. And futile. It doesn't mean anything. Look at his little face. Oh,
look at that fax over there. Check that fax out, right?
To Ricky, Steve's skin problem closed up was actually,
what they've
silicon carbide particles.
Someone sent in a fax, right, and they've got these sort of hideous kind of mutated, cells, whatever, and they've put on the fax, to Rick, Steve's skin problem closed up. You've never said I've got a skin problem.
No, I haven't. You haven't got a skin problem.
They're just assuming, no.
It's almost translucent, his skin. It's very pale. It's like, you know, those newborn fish when you can see all the hearts, can't you? All the hearts. Well, in many fish. They've got one each. Lots of fish, lots of hearts.
Gervais, shut up. You're irritating me now, and you're abusive, and you're just winding me up.
Oh.
No, I'm a little bit offended by it.
I know. You should be. But what about this charity thing? There must be one. 0171 580 2000. Oh, that would be fantastic.
That'd be great. And it'd be like, £1 fix. You'd write on the little form.
Yeah,
And, you could get friends and relatives to sponsor you.
Would that be per stroke or per shag?
I think it's for the whole thing.
Yeah.
The whole event.
Yeah.
It'll be a big event. You know those guys, I think it was a hoax, but they were going to televise the first moment they lost their virginity. So they were going to broadcast it down the internet. Right? And they were going to have sex on the internet live, and everyone was going to applaud and watch and pay for it. Maybe I could organise that as well, make a bit of money out of it.
Yeah, but think of the technology by then, though.
Incredible.
They would just be able to think it, won't they, and like see you losing your virginity. And they all have big swollen heads. You might be good looking in like the year 2090. You never know, because it's all well, isn't it? You know, in Bristol, you're a good looking fella, aren't you, in Bristol?
I'm a good looking guy.
Oh, this is Bell and Sebastian, the boy with the Arab strap. This is for Jim Hobbs. Who said, who said, can we hear more about Jezuk? And I better tell people now, we've had a lot of factors about Jezuk. Jezuk is spelled Jezoc. I made it up, that's how it's spelled. Okay?
Alright, Gervais, you'll tell us a bit more about Jessup, will you?
Oh yeah, I've got a whole new storyline.
Before you carry on, 0171 580 2000, I've got some, sponsorship forms, like, already printed up. So just send, give me a call, I can post one to you.
I will sleep with Steve, or I will go and work on a leper Connolly, Billy,
Oh, shut up, play a record.
Scottish bloke with a beard with his legs falling off.
You drunken sot.
Gets quieter and quieter, doesn't it? A couple of phone calls. Rob phoned and said slap Steve for saying 0181 instead of 0171. See, it's the singly most important thing. The number is 0171 580 2000. That's why you don't hear me mucking that up.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean?
I apologise.
Pump Ricky with more wine and challenge him to quack over the Out of Nowhere League. So what? I don't know. I've start that sentence again.
What, that was a sentence?
No, shut up. I had something to say then.
You are drunk.
Oh, yeah.
I can smell it on your breath.
Shut up!
I can smell it on your breath, for God's sake.
Don't wind me up, man. Yeah, I've got this new storyline for Jessup. I want help with it. What it is, right? I think it starts off with this, villain, right? Jessup brings him in, right? And, he's murdered maybe a little kid. Or, or someone's husband. The woman's there and she's terrible. Well, you would be.
Yeah.
Right? Jessup's in there and he goes, don't worry, he's gonna, by the time he gets out, Steve will have a girlfriend, right? She goes, oh, right, it won't bring my boy back, will it? No, but you can have one of mine. I've got loads or something like that. Anyway, he goes to the court, right? And he's only tampered with the jury and he's a nasty piece of work.
Oh, not the murderer?
Yeah. He walks free and he sort of like winks at Jessup on the way out. Do you think Jessup's gonna let it lie?
Jessup's not gonna let that villain, what, has he got a piece of evidence?
Well, no, he goes after him, shoots him anyway. Because, it's just redundant. It turns out the bloke didn't actually do it. But, as Jessup says, better, kill innocent people than let one, guilty person go free.
That's Jessup's philosophy.
Yeah. And shoot first, ask questions later. You don't want to be stitched up. He's got a reputation. And then, he gets off with a woman, and they have another kid, and, it's alright.
Yeah. I'll stop you there.
Why?
Jessup just killed an innocent man. He's your superhero. He's your, your heroic hardboiled cop. He just killed an innocent man. I'm a little bit disappointed.
Oh, so he's got to be perfect, has he?
Well, I'm just a little bit disappointed.
Well, no, he can't be perfect. He's got things to do. We know he's got problems. He drinks too much. He kills innocent people. You go out there every day. See how you survive.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
We got Mama Said Knock You Out lined up. It's one of our joint little favourites. We like this one and we like some other songs, don't we?
Yeah.
'Cause we're like mates.
I got a little plot.
Yeah.
Right, it's Jessup, right? And he retires. He just gets out the whole thing. Alright, that's the final one. We've pulled, pulled a discreet veil over the whole Jessup debacle.
Right.
Alright, is that okay?
Yeah.
Rick, forget Jessup.
Right.
Because I've got my own show I'll be telling you about.
Have you really?
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Am I in it?
No, not really.
Something to do with... Right, okay.
It's a genuine one I've come up with.
You know this song, right? Mama Said Knock You Out. I like to, shadow box that. I've been working out today on the big bag, did a bit of boxing, because I'm in training. I challenged Canfield to a fight when I was pissed. Thursday night, he was swaying. I challenged him to fight. I offered him £1,000 prize money. That was the purse. Whether he won or lost, he still said no.
Well, he's a wuss. He's about 14 or something.
Yeah, but he's about 6 foot.
Yeah.
Maybe he was scared of killing me. Yeah. Jessup is not scared of that,
Jessup's gone. He's out of it.
Okay.
There might be a comeback special one day, but thank God he's
Let's
gone.
work on it.
Well,
that's my challenge to Canfield. You know what I mean?
Said knock you out.
Yeah, I'm putting it out. I'm putting it out over the airs.
Yeah, you're keeping it real.
Death Row, Puffy and all that, and Tupac, and that's like me and Canfield.
Oh, that's a fantastic idea.
I'm saying, come and get it, Canfield. I'm saying, I'm here, you know what I mean?
That East Coast, West Coast rivalry we can recreate amongst DJs.
Yeah.
Steve Lamack, outside now, have you seen him? He's a weedy little dweeb.
Yeah?
Oh, fantastic.
You can't actually say that, because, he's a nice guy, and,
well, maybe so.
Yeah, so you're gonna fight Lamack, I'm gonna fight Canfield.
That'd be brilliant.
Let's keep it within XFM. Crowley.
Yeah.
Remember he had a fight once at school, and his defence, lucky he had a hymn book on him, and he hit the bloke in the nose with the hymn book. So you don't mess with Crowley, because he's probably carrying, you know, Bibles, hymn books, you know.
He's loaded, he's got some kind of religious paraphernalia with him.
Old parchment papers.
Yeah, crucifixes.
Paper cuts are the worst.
Oh, nasty.
Oh, imagine that, a little bit of papyrus across the eyelid. Oh, you don't want to mess with Crowley. No, I'm saying Canfield, come and get it, you know what I mean? He hangs out with his Deftones and all that lot, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Should we just ask out? Who should we threaten out? Who else can we threaten out?
Well, let's not go too mad.
Well, what about Henry Rollins?
Wow,
I've made a mistake.
I don't.
I've made an error there. There are a lot of people I could have chosen. Jarvis, for instance. I've gone straight
A lot of people come before Henry Rollins, don't they?
I was a fool.
Some British heavyweight boxers, for example.
Yeah.
You know, I'd rather fight than Henry Rollins.
Before we carry on, because I'm going to tell you about my my TV idea in a minute, Rick, because this is an idea I've been working on, and it's serious. It's like, you know, Jesuk's got a certain strength, a certain quality.
Yeah.
And I think you'll like this as well. But before we do that, I've been sent a picture. A picture's been faxed through.
Oh, excellent.
And it's a little challenge, as ever.
Right.
It's make Ricky laugh. If you laugh at the picture I've got here, Rick, then Martin in Crouch End, he wins. Well, I thought we could give him...
I like it already, Martin in Crouch End.
I thought maybe we could give him the Baby Bird album.
Why? Why do you mean it's mine, you haven't got one, so you go on in, yeah.
Well, I'll give that to him. But anyway, here's a picture. See what you think.
I like it. There's a little explanation as well. And it's subtle, because I had to get right to the end for the big line. You're not allowed to see this. No. That is fantastic.
So well done to Martin. I think he wins an award.
Yeah, he does, yeah. Yeah, okay.
So if you want to win something tasty, give us a call or fax us through a picture. 0171 580 1234. Your pictures, please. Make Ricky laugh.
You know your idea of this new show, which I haven't heard yet, right? But we should start getting together all the other stuff, or we're going to get ripped off. I sounded just like Albert Tatlock then, in the early 80s. Oh,
we
dear.
should go I love that fact that you sort of, maybe you've got a sentence, it's got 15 words in. You reckon, well, if I get out an average of 5 coherent words to every 15 that I need to say in a sentence, that'll be enough.
God, right. Jam or ISIS?
Either one. Both rubbish.
Oh, no, come on. They're both good big bands, aren't they?
Alright, Gervais, next, let's talk about my TV idea.
Okay, let's do all around the world, because it's probably going to be big all around the world, isn't it? Before that, the Jam, all around the world. Got a fax here from my mate Nick. He's listening. Say hello to him. Say hello to Nick.
Hello.
Yeah. And apparently he's found a great website about Joey Deacon, so we'll check that one out a little bit
About
later.
Joey Deacon?
Yeah.
Oh, Joey.
Yeah.
We've had loads of ideas, haven't we, in the past?
Yeah.
And actually, I was wondering whether we should put out the phone number 0171 580 2000. The reason being that you might perhaps want us to perhaps relate an old anecdote that you once heard on the show that you'd love to hear again.
We could recreate the golden years.
We could recreate some of the classic moments from the Ricky Gervais show.
Yeah.
And also, of course, we've had tens of thousands of ideas for products, for services, for TV shows especially, and board games, all kinds of stuff.
I mean, we come up with one recently, haven't we, that catch on. Sleep with me or play with lepers.
That's right.
I mean, that's a good service, isn't it?
It's an interesting show, that. I imagine that's at Channel 4.
Yeah, definitely. Later, really.
Yeah, and we've also, of course, most famously, perhaps, had the Penis Puppet Theatre.
Penis Puppet Theatre. So easy to manufacture. I don't know why publishers aren't, knocking on my door.
Yeah.
A lot of other people are knocking on my door.
Ricky Gervais meat rations.
Oh.
Should be fun recreating.
Get in the queue, Mum. It's Ricky Gervais's meat rations.
Yeah. All kinds of great games.
To be perfectly unfranked. Who's Snork?
Who's Snork?
Yeah.
Great games. And if you've not ever heard us describing these, well, you've missed out.
Yeah.
You've learnt your mistake.
The tease penguin's probably my greatest invention.
The tease penguin, can you tell us again? I forget.
Well, it's just a penguin. Right, you train, you put it in a lovely little French maid outfit, and it comes in, sort of breathes fishy breath on you, and slaps you around the face with its flipper.
Yeah. Jesuk, obviously.
But it doesn't let you go any further.
No.
That's why it's the tease penguin.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Extra Family Fortunes.
Oh, I can see that on telly myself.
Yeah, it's incredible. I don't know where you got the idea from.
They just come into my head sometimes.
Do they?
Yeah.
But anyway, here's my new idea, Gervais.
Oh, come on.
It's a great show. It's an exciting show, right?
Right, go on.
It's the future.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Crime has got so bad in the future, that it's terrible, that there's not enough hours in the day, right, for all the cases to be tried in court.
Right.
Because there's just not enough time. It's a bit like, you know, Judge Dredd sort of thing.
Yeah.
So what happens is, right, there's a night court. Okay? And it comes into session at 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
Alright? And there's lots of lawyers and stuff, and they really deal with the dredge. I'm talking about the dredge. The crimes which you think are open and shut, Rick.
Yeah.
Alright, the sort of stuff that Jesuit would just sort out,
Like,
you know, with a bullet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're talking rapists and murderers and stuff.
Yeah.
But,
or people who just piss him off.
Exactly. But Ronnie Midnight,
Ronnie Midnight.
He's the hard-boiled lawyer, right? That's sort of the main figure at Night Court. And he gets dealt all these rough cases, right? And he thinks it's open and shut. Everyone thinks, oh, that person, he should be electrocuted or whatever.
Yeah.
But no. Ronnie sees something in them. He investigates the crime during the day. So he's only got like 12 hours to sort it out. And then he presents the case at Night Court. Right, at night, and maybe often, it's like Perry Mason meets,
So he wastes taxpayers' money investigating people that might be innocent.
Yeah,
just kills them.
Well, maybe so. But that's why Ronnie Midnight's much more loved. But it would be great. I mean, it would start off with like, dung, 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 all rise, for Night Court.
Yeah.
Be fantastic.
I like that.
It was sort of set in the future.
Am I in that?
Well, not really. But, and you know, who knows, Jesuit maybe could get, you know, he could make a guest appearance. What do you think?
I like it.
Night Court.
I like it.
I don't, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's the problem?
This rubbish about all this taxpayers' money investigating whether they're actually, you know...
They're innocent. You're more of a Jesuit kind of guy.
Yeah.
Just shoot first. Don't even ask questions.
If his time's like, you know, of the essence, why ask questions? You've done, you know, what's the point?
Yeah.
He just like opening up old wounds, which is another favourite pastime of Jesuit sometimes.
And also a great idea.
He loves opening up old wounds.
A great idea for maybe a board game or a TV show. Old wounds. Fantastic.
Oh, I'm going to work on this. Oh, and I've got Tip the Balance. I haven't even described that.
Tip the Balance?
After Embrace.
Can you tell us?
Emma goes out with a bloke in this. Yeah.
What's Tip the Balance?
Long-haired type.
What's the Tip the Balance?
What, Jesuit wouldn't tolerate that.
What's Tip the Balance?
It's a board game for 4 rugby players or more.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. Or the infirm. Or people who've just got no dignity left and we can get them on screen doing that. This is, my weakness is none of, ... obviously ran out of. I was, reading News of the World on my way here, and, I didn't know this. You know, Tony Blair is the Prime Minister.
Oh, yeah,
you know, yeah. Tony Blair. His father-in-law, which is Sherry's dad, is, that bloke, out after Death Us Do Part.
What,
No, his son.
Oh, blimey.
Something about he's a... I don't know, I should get this right really, because it could be libelous, but it's something to do with some sort of doll cheat or something like that.
What?
Yeah, apparently.
Cherry Blair's dad's a doll cheat?
Yeah. Something like that.
Really?
Or he's claiming some sort of benefit fraud, I don't know. But he was always the same when he was living with his dad, Alf. He was married to Stubbs, wasn't he? I mean, Sherry Blair's mum is Stubbs.
I'll stop you there, Rick. I'll stop you there.
It's so incestuous, isn't it?
It's fiction. I've tried to explain this to you before, haven't I? The stuff on the TV, a lot of it is real, some of it's fake. They're not really those people. Understand? EastEnders, for instance, that's not real, that's not real people.
Yeah, well, obviously reverse, because obviously that is real, because I've seen them in real life. They were at Phoenix, got when we were playing football, so that is real.
No, that was the actors.
Phil Mitchell was there, and Ricky Butcher.
That was the actors. We have been through this before. Because I went through this the same day that I explained to you that only in the cat world can you piss on an object.
I got a new stereo that way. They just get out of the shop, but it was too late. I got a new stereo, and it doesn't, it sort of, it shorts out, because I actually weed in one of the back of the speakers.
Did you?
Yeah. But it's mine, I've got to get that fixed. And then, you know. I thought something.
Go on.
When the electrician comes round, right, to fix my stereo, okay, they go, what happened to it? I said, oh, I'll pissed on it in the shop, and that's why it's mine. He went, oh, fair due, yeah, well done, right? And he goes, right, that's, 40 quid. As I hand over the money, just a little dribble, it's mine again.
That cash is yours?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, it's so easy.
You'll never have to pay another penny.
I know.
It's a shame we don't live in Ricky World.
The Manic Street Preachers on XFM 104.9, and that's if you tolerate this, then your kids are going to get it too. The Spider and the Horse.
Oh,
remember that?
It was great. Yeah, I don't even want to go into it.
No, we had this idea last week, like, for Czechoslovakian sort of short. Right?
Czechoslovakian animation.
Yeah, with
That would be the music, obviously.
Yeah, it's called The Spider Noise, and it's obviously a satire against the government, and the bloke, quite right, has been put in jail for the rest of his life.
Yes.
Yeah, and Jesuit coming round opening old wounds.
Yeah.
They were just healing, right? And the horse, we established is a wicker horse.
A little wicker horse with a little sombrero. Probably the sort of thing you'd buy if you were away in
Toro
America.
Molinos. And the spider is just a blacked up crab.
That's it. It's a crab playing a spider.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful cartoon. It's called something like The Inhumanity of the Eyes of March.
Yeah. The unbearable deafness of seeing.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
And it's made by Ivanovich Gorovich.
No, we're going to make it.
Oh, are we?
Yeah, we might as well do it now.
Actually, talking of ideas, Gervais, we've had quite a few people just phoning in ideas for game shows and TV things, and we never asked for any ideas. But
No,
people have just
but we
been
like
offering
it.
them.
We'll have them. They're ours now.
Yeah. 01715801234. You can fax us.
Just to get this straight, any money made out of this is just mine.
That's right.
Yeah, go on.
This is from Nigel in Tottenham. He's come up with a great idea.
Yeah.
You get loads of a panel of blindfolded contestants. I'm thinking, who would you have there, Gervais?
What, contestants?
Yeah, blindfolded, your sort of celebrity panel.
Are they got to be celebrities, have they?
I think so.
Ted Maltson.
Ted Maltson, obviously.
Jilly Cooper.
Jilly Cooper, yeah.
Maybe Joe Bugner.
Oh, I thought it was going to be Henry Cooper, but...
Well, it could be, but I mean, that's not fair, isn't it? Because, I mean, he did beat him. He beat him by, like, 3/4 of a point,
yeah,
so he must have a right chance.
Wouldn't it be great if it was like, if it was the bloke that used to play Rene in Hello Hello.
Yeah.
Right, is Sue Pollard, and then it's Muhammad Ali. That'd be incredible. Like, Muhammad obviously now can't talk that well because of the Parkinson's or whatever, so he'd just be there,
Yeah.
Brilliant, that'd be great.
Well, Sue Pollard's a really interesting person.
So anyway, you've got your panel of contestants, and you bring on, a celebrity.
Yeah. Whose idea is this?
This is Nigel in Tottenham.
Yeah.
So you've got your blindfolded panel there.
Yeah.
A celebrity comes on, maybe, Nigel suggests Jeremy Beadle, right? And they have to have their most deformed body part sucked by the panel of celebrities. Now, obviously, I assume in the case of Beadle, that's his weird, deformed, like, childlike hand.
Yeah.
And so they would suck that until,
or his goatee.
Or his goatee. And then they have to sort of suck
his breasts.
They have to suck Jeremy until they identified him.
Oh.
And then they
that'd be great. Oh, because it'd be like a little doll's hand down the back of your throat.
Yeah.
And I imagine he doesn't... Oh, no, he's probably perfectly manicured that side. The other one's a mess, though.
Yeah.
He can't do that one.
So, that's any other deformed celebrities? I'm trying to think if there are any others. I got a feeling it might be Beadle every week. Is it, Muhammad Ali?
Don't diss Muhammad Ali, man.
Well,
no, I won't have that. I won't have that.
Anyway.
Ali's my man.
Anyway,
other deformed, I don't know. Stephen Hawking?
He's not deformed.
Not compared to you, no.
Michael Jackson?
No, this is libelous.
Is it?
It's got to be.
Who's deformed?
Who's deformed?
Which celebrities are deformed? A list of deformed celebrities.
0171 580 2000. What else have we done? We've done funny phone calls, haven't we?
We've done some funny phone calls.
Did that one like Pinky when we phoned up Safeway and said, "Have you got some cheese?" They said yes, and we showed them, didn't we?
That showed them.
Yeah.
Oh, we've done some crazy crank calls.
Yeah.
Do you want some beer?
Do you want some beer?
Brilliant game.
5 o'clock foreigner.
5 o'clock foreigner.
Yeah.
What else have we done? There's been just too much, hasn't there?
The alarm frog.
The alarm frog.
That never got off the ground, did it?
Got going. There's some great ideas.
Tip the balance. That's the last one I've got.
Tip the balance? You haven't explained it.
It's my last. I think it's a little bit in bad taste.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't want that on this show.
No, I mean, I think it's a little bit much.
Really? Is it too much? Is it the most outrageous thing you've ever...
Well, okay, well, no, look, this is an idea, right?
It's a board game.
It's a board game. I'll send it off to Waddington's when, it's 4 simple weights, sort of just like, fulcrum weights, like scales.
Like a little seesaw?
Yeah, a little seesaw. And there's one end is like a bowl, right? The other end is like a kilogram weight.
Right.
And there's 4 of those. So 4 of you sit round, and you've got to quite simply tip the balance, right?
So you've got to fill the bowl?
Fill the bowl, yeah.
What, with rice or...
No.
Household object?
No, bodily secretions.
Right.
So it's the first,
Maybe you shouldn't tell us about this.
Well, no, because there's simple rules. Anything that comes out your body is alright, okay? In every form.
Right.
Well,
anything that comes out of your body,
yeah.
you put that into the bowl and...
Yeah.
Tip the balance.
So, I was just thinking, if I said it quieter, it wasn't so bad. I was going to go, it's piss. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Doesn't work right. Snot. Sick.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say cum, because then I could be spelling it C-O-M-E. Therefore, getting by some of the radio authorities rather sneakily. And spunk, as you said, is like, courage, isn't it?
Exactly.
Like in the Waltons, they go, oh, look, I love your new girlfriend, John Boy, she's full of spunk. Yeah, sorry about that.
Well,
I've been carried away, Dad.
Good night, John Boy.
Yeah.
John Boy. Good night.
Don't. Right, here's the cure. We'll come back to this. 20 to 6, Ricky Gervais show.
And,
Steve.
What have we offered today? Well, we've offered Tip the Balance, the new board game from Waddington's, which involves secreting various bodily fluids into a bowl in order to tip the balance.
Yeah, and then what you go, tip the balance. I can just imagine the front cover with sort of Granny. She's stooped. Yeah, she's just like...
she's got trousers down.
Yeah.
She's just...
she's missed it. She's missed it completely. They're all laughing.
And the family are there behind her. They're clapping and cheering.
The mother just laughing, doing a dustman's blow.
Yeah.
Right. And the 14-year-old boy, he's got... right, okay.
Well, he's enjoyed it the most, let's be honest. But what about if you know that bingo is the most popular evening pastime in the country, and there are these huge bingo palaces.
Yeah, that's because
with,
they haven't
thousands of seats.
Yeah.
Imagine if they were all playing Tip the Balance.
It'd be great. The smell.
Oh, it'd be incredible.
God,
that'd be fantastic.
That'd be great. You could have winner stays on.
Yeah,
because you'd have a disadvantage then, wouldn't you? Well, I've just.
I imagine in Japan they've already got a TV show like that. I'd imagine.
A kilogram's a lot though to get rid of.
Yeah, you've got to have a lot of sputum.
I know everything. Yeah,
but I think it's a great idea. Could you give birth into the bowl?
Yeah, well, no. Well, you could, but anything you put in there, you lose. So you'd have to be willing to, yeah. Like, you can't, you could bleed into it and amputate into it, but you can't have it back. Like, you couldn't put a false limb in.
Right.
Because you win it there, because that, so that's sort of cheating.
Yeah.
But there is a thing called the fish card, where if you're all out of it, right, you're all strained out, and you've vomited and snotted, and everyone's got like, 0.8 kilograms in theirs, you can go, fish card, right? And you can take someone else's bowl and pour it into yours, but you got to pour it via your mouth.
Right.
So you take a big glug of that, and then you do it, and you win.
You've thought this through, haven't you?
Yeah.
You've played this, haven't you?
No, I haven't played it. I haven't got the equipment. Wow. Nearly end of nearly of the show with it, isn't it?
I can't even be bothered to criticise you.
It's not worth it, is it?
Use this language anymore.
I know, yeah.
So late in the day. I mean, you're not going to master it at the age of 45, however old you are. I mentioned, I guess we could call it Freak Show or something like that.
Yeah.
Where celebrities with deformities come on.
That was Nigel's from Tottenham.
Nigel in Tottenham came up with the idea.
The most deformed. What would you put forward as your most deformed bit?
Well, luckily, sucking my most deformed bit would be curiously enjoyable for me. Anyway, I asked for a few more celebrities who've got deformities, and various people have called in. Jez in East Barnet mentioned John Thor, who of course...
So with him?
Well, John's left leg, I think, is shorter than his right. He always sort of hobbles a bit as he walks.
You have to suck the whole of the left leg?
Yeah.
Right.
So that's...
Say that again, Lewis.
Well, I was just saying, Sage, that like the fat bird in the opera.
Yes.
I know it is now. What? Because I said no, nothing to do with it. I just saw him do it. I just forgot and I was pissed. Yeah, go on.
Paul Daniels. Apparently one arm is shorter than the other.
Can I just say, the head?
True enough. Yeah, Debbie McGee could come on and just bring Paul. That's her deformed.
Under her arm.
Object, yeah. That's from Tony Namersham. We've also had Ian Jury. Someone's mentioned that. Says that, Ian Jury...
His left side. Yeah.
Really? Did he have a stroke or something? Polio,
wasn't it? Yeah.
So his left side. And Anthea Turner, apparently she lost the middle 3 of her toes or something in a sort of horrible accident. I don't know if that's true. Anyway, Anthea Turner would be great. Just get her on anyway.
She lost... what?
Well, I don't think it can be true, to be honest. It says that she's only got 2 toes on one of her feet because she lost the other 3 in a fly-mail accident.
Oh my God.
But I don't know if that's true.
So it's when you used to go to school and say had a fight with the lawnmower?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah. No, I meant your hair, love. No, look at me toes. Oh.
Yeah, exactly. So, so
what would you suck? Would you suck the gap or would you suck the toes that flew off in the garden?
I really haven't thought about it.
Why not?
I haven't really given it much thought to be honest.
I just got time for one more song, then the news. I'm not going to do this for any one computer. If we've got any news. Remember last week? Goes up, oh, there's no news.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, there's no news.
Yeah.
No news. Must be news, some news, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Give us last week's.
Anything will do.
You usually do. Right, it's Lloyd Cole, and are you ready to be heartbroken? I got Sandy Shaw's version of this.
Cheers.
It's not interesting, is it?
No, not in the slightest.
That's it then.
Sorry,
Put your headphones on.
Sorry,
it's got a toilet roll holding down the microphone because it's broken and fling. I've been working on one computer.
The whole show's been a debacle.
Yeah. You know why? Because we're no good and we don't plan anything, and that's got to be stopped.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Someone should stamp that out.
I'm getting sick of it.
Yeah.
Do you think I like just turning up, often inebriated with nothing to say, abusing people, breaking? Do you think I like that?
No. I know.
Well, I want to play Bob Dylan.
But at the same time, Rick, in our defence,
we don't care.
Not only that, you know,
we're getting paid for it.
We're not monkeys, alright? We're not performing monkeys.
No.
If people need us to entertain them, then they ought to take a closer look at themselves, I think.
Yeah.
Alright, we're we've got better things to do with ourselves than have a natter on the radio trying to entertain people.
You've got lots of better things to do with yourself, and you often do what I'm trying to present, which is what puts me off, more than anything, and I never tip the balance. You know what I mean? You need a lot more, what?
No, I was just thinking I thought I had something to say, but I haven't.
Who's, Snowden's guests?
Matt from Gene.
Oh, Matt from Gene, excellent. I like Gene. And who else? And is, what's his name?
From 3 Colours Red.
Pete from 3 Colours Red. Brilliant. Excellent. Okay, we better get out of here.
Yeah, good.
Bob Dylan, It's All Over Now. Baby Blue.
God.
Alright, Em.
Alright, see you soon.
Cheers.
It's all, the track is Celebrity Skin. Ricky Gervais.
Oh, yeah.
It's a joy.
It's fantastic to be back. See if we can boost those ratings for another hour.
Yeah. Now listen, you brought a ginger wig with you this evening. As I say, I'm not entirely certain what part of anatomy it's for.
Well, it's not from a cock. No, we're going to be playing a sort of like,
oh, charming!
John Peel can say the F word.
That's entirely subjective. That's the name of a band, Ricky.
Oh, right. So if I go out tonight and see a band called Suck a Dog's Cock, I can rave about that. Just because he's a grown-up, he can say the F word, he can't say it. Why can't he can say
shut
it?
You're here
Anyway,
to play radio game shows.
Okay, it's great.
And that's what we're going to
King
do.
of the Game Show. We played, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire last time.
We did. It was great.
No one won the million.
They won a BBC pen, though. We gave 3
I actually
BBC
meant on the
pens
game
away.
show on television.
Oh,
Keep up, Ann Hobbs. But we're going to play sort of a version of Blind Date. I've got my mate in. As you can see, he's not the best looking bloke in the world.
Come on, mate.
Shut up a minute. Don't embarrass me.
Alright.
Okay. I'll just describe him to you if you want to. He can't get a girlfriend for obvious reasons. He's 6'7". He's sort of got a puce sort of translucent skin about him. He's got bulgy eyes on the side. He's hideous. He's a freak. He's an ugly man.
Don't
right?
price me outside the market.
No, but we're going to see if we can get on national platform to get him a woman stupid, lucky enough to, maybe. I've got my idea.
Does he have a name?
Steve.
Steve, okay.
Yeah.
Steve, is it alright to ask you a couple of questions, just to get the girls kind of, you know?
Who's she?
Juicer. That's, Ann Hobbs.
Alan Hobbs.
Yeah.
Ann Hobbs.
Okay. Steve, how big...
She's in all the magazines, all the blogs.
Steve.
Magazines. I've got stacks of magazines. I've never seen that.
Steve!
Well, you wouldn't in yours, no.
Have you, I don't know though, actually in this light, have you ever been on the back of any sort of Portuguese playing cards?
That's it.
On the back of a bus, I've been many times, but not Portuguese playing cards.
Yeah.
Steve, I need to ask you a few questions, as I say, because we need to sort of ginger the girls up, the listeners, you know.
What's that mean?
Ginger them up. It means, you know.
You got John Peel saying the F word and getting away with it because he's been in radio a few years. You got her playing things going, you bastard. Yeah. Then she's saying gingering you up. That's got to be illegal for a start.
She's smoking something.
What is it?
Steve!
It's not
the girls need to know.
She doesn't smoke crap.
A couple of things. What's your star sign?
Hey?
What's your star sign, love?
What does that mean?
Come on, it's important.
Quick, when were you born? What month?
November.
Yeah.
What is he, Sagittarius? No, I don't know. How big's your appendage?
My what?
She's getting so dirty.
She's just disgusting. I didn't come in here to be insulted with this kind of thing.
You can go that anyway,
I've
can't
got
you?
things to be doing, Gervais. Do you know what I mean?
She's the best they've got now. Now they've lost to Edmonds and Saville. What's happened to Jimmy Saville? No, he was good.
He's beautiful.
He loved the kids.
He loves them.
I think he still does love children.
I've seen pictures.
I know, yeah.
What's we're not doing a particularly good job at tantalising the female listeners.
Okay, right. He's ugly. He's pig ugly. He's gimp.
Okay.
He's embarrassing to be with. He's so what's the number?
0500 110 100. That's the number you need if you want a blind date with Ricky Gervais's desperate mate tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. a merciful act, I think, for
Can I just
any
tell you
woman.
about my idea for my own particular lovely game show to go on telly? It's got a big star in it.
All right.
It's called Celebrity Foxy Boxing. It's not scantily clad women. It's celebrities beating up Dr. Fox for charity.
Hey!
Just either do a link, you get the crankies come in and kick shit out of you.
0500 110 100, that's the number you need if you'd like to, well, if you'd like a blind date with Ricky Gervais' best mate. And, it's Hobbs and Gervais this evening. Oh, we're playing blind date with Steve, aren't we?
Gervais and Hobbs, really. Well, I suppose we better ask Steve what sort of, woman he's looking for.
Yeah.
I can't stress enough that he really is. I've seen women laugh when I've introduced him to him, and some sort of like get a bit scared. He is hideous looking. I want to let people know that, so there's no con involved. He's a salamander. What sort of woman are you looking for, Steve?
Hey?
What sort of woman are
I
you
don't need all this, like, do you know all this stick?
No.
Coming here, Hobbs is starting it as well.
Yeah.
Between records, gabbling away.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I don't mind,
Well,
but it's
come on,
just,
get on with it. What sort of woman are you looking for?
kind of woman, celebrity women, famous women.
Like who?
Oh, I don't know. Louise Woodward.
Louise Woodward.
She's a good looking girl.
Yeah.
She's a good looking lady.
Yeah. I see you thinking there. You're thinking that, with all that trouble with the, child killing.
Yeah.
That, there won't be a lot of, people in the queue.
On the contrary, I think you're aiming a bit high there, to be honest.
Really?
What are you talking about?
You're aiming a little bit high. We're not thinking celebrity here, are we? We're thinking about the average Radio 1 listener that might appeal to you.
I don't know. It's got to be a celeb, really. Mo Molam.
Mo Molam?
Oh, good looking girl. She's
you
a
like her
good-looking lady.
headband, do you?
Well, that's it's when you said it. I saw her on the telly, and she had like a little bit of lip gloss and big earrings and that big headband, and she looked like Simon Le Bon.
Oh, he's a good looking fella. Duran Duran, a classic band.
Actually, Louise Woodward looks a bit like Simon Le Bon. You like women who look like the lead singer of Duran Duran?
I'd rather that than women that look like the lead singer at ZZ Top.
So Anne Hobbs is out there.
She's out of it altogether. Look at Anne Hobbs there.
Be the
What is she wearing? What is that? A smock? When was that fashion? You could look at Anne Hobbs. She takes fashion tips from the last of the summer wine.
I know, and all the haze of
What's
smoke.
wrong with that? I mean, that's a wonderful programme.
Yeah.
You can't...
Yeah, but not Bill Owen.
Yeah, she says she's no Louise Woodward, is she?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Louise. Oh, Louise Woodward's pudgy, but she's not. It's just baby fat.
She's got a beautiful
baby fat.
hairstyle, though, hasn't she?
It's not baby fat. That's a Freudian slip. It's puppy fat.
What did I say?
You said baby fat.
Puppy fat?
That's
No,
the
she's
phrase.
gorgeous.
She didn't.
What are you talking about? She was completely remodelled.
She didn't kill any puppies.
She didn't.
If Louise Woodward's been touching puppies, I'm not interested. I'll be honest. Forget it. No, I'm not going out with a puppy killer. That's just sick.
You're not going out with anybody other than a standard Radio 1 listener this evening. Because that's all we have to offer you. What can I say? We cannot lay out celebrities on a silver platter for you. That's completely insane.
He's looking for anyone who's stupid enough to one, call up, and B, fall for it, and C, go out with him, and D's out of the question. He's never got the D yet.
Yeah. But listen, we've got a prize here. Skegness riverboat trip, chicken in a basket.
No, I can't afford that. It'll be...
it's free to the winner and you. That's your date.
Hey, that's not bad. I thought it was going to be wine and dine 25 quid.
You can't pay 25 quid to someone to go out with you.
What, 50?
50 would be better, yeah.
50 will be alright, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, okay, one more record and then we'll stick a caller on. 0500 100 if you feel that you can contend with these sick men, and they are sick, and if they've said anything to offend you, I retract it immediately. Ricky Gervais is with us. His mate Steve is absolutely desperate.
Look at him, panting.
Desperate for a date.
Oh.
And happily, we've got Laura on the phone from Worcester.
Hello.
Laura, you've not been put off by all this kind of chat about, the aesthetics here.
No, not at all, mate. Just go out for a laugh, don't you?
Yeah, well, the good thing is we know you can't have any standards or you'll be listening to Anne Hobbs, really. So that's the plus, isn't it? I'm not, where are you from, Worcester?
Yeah, we're from Worcester.
I only know one thing about Worcester, it's that sauce, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
And it tastes nothing like Worcester, does it?
Well, I wouldn't know. I haven't tasted it myself yet.
Whereas Daddy's sauce, that's a dead
I
ringer.
have plenty of Daddy's sauce, but not Worcester sauce.
Hey, steady there. We better stop it there. Right, I've got a couple of questions for you to see if you're eligible for Steve.
All right, then.
Okay, start off.
Hang on a sec, Ricky, did you pen these questions? I thought this was Steve's gig.
Well, I'm looking out for him. Because he can get hurt out there. Look at him. Look at him. As if he can look after... What do you think of him? Serious, Anne Hobbs. Like, you can see him. They can't. Do you think he's a good-looking fella?
Come on then, Anne Hobbs. Yeah. It's all lots of this. It's all lots of gibbly gabbly gobbly, isn't it? She's
Yeah.
talking all the time.
You like
but
a bit
suddenly
of
there's a-
gobbly. You should be so lucky to get any gabbly gobbly, mate.
Let's not start on that, Rick.
So what do you think of him?
Laurie looks good from the back, love.
Oh, here she is.
Do you still do that one, do you?
Here's the old Alan Hobbs here.
Yeah,
just
who are you
nattering
to
away.
talk to Steve like that?
What's going on here?
I don't know.
I didn't come in here to be insulted. What kind of woman's this?
You can go anywhere, can't you? Right.
Ricky questions, come on.
I take that off that Chris Moyles. He's hilarious. He's
Yeah.
a zany
Right,
bloke.
Chris,
He's
leave me
mad.
alone.
He's mad, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
But
yeah.
not this Alan Hobbs.
No, Alan Hobbs. Right, Laura
Yeah.
from Worcester. Have you got a bit of a West Country accent as well, haven't you?
No.
I think, oh, sorry.
Just get on with it, Rick. God's
Okay,
sake.
what's your favourite band?
My favourite band?
Yeah.
I like a bit of Radiohead and like...
My iron lung. My iron lung.
You hate Radiohead,
What are you
Steve.
talking about? I know it all.
You told me you hated Radiohead.
I know all the songs. I know all the lyrics.
Yeah.
What is that I hate Radiohead t-shirt you
No,
got?
shut up, Anne Hobbs. If she comes in, look at it.
I
She's
know.
got it in for me, Alan Hobbs. Yeah?
I know, yeah. Which is,
Let's try another question.
Let me ask.
Come on,
if you're not careful, Alan Hobbs, they'll push you to after midnight.
Sorry, let me ask a question here? All right. No, seriously. What's her name?
Laura.
Alan Hobbs.
Shut up. This Laura.
Oh, Laura.
Do you like Aswad?
Aswad?
Aswad.
I don't think I was around when they were around.
Of course she doesn't like Aswad.
Well, good. No, excellent.
You love Aswad.
Shut up.
You hate Radiohead.
I've never heard any of their songs. I don't know any of their songs.
Okay, you got one more question.
Go on then.
All right, I'll ask a question then. What's her name?
Laura.
Yeah. It's simple things like that I need to master, isn't it?
Write it down.
Do you like those people, Laura, who like torture monkeys?
Laura, not Nora.
Whatever. I'm back to last summer wine again. Oh, Nora Batty. Anyway,
yeah.
now listen, right,
Mona
listen,
with
shut up.
tights.
I've got to ask this girl a question. She
Yeah,
might be
that's
my
tight.
prospective wife. Who knows?
Yeah.
Right now, listen, Laura.
What?
Do you like those people who like torture monkeys, and do experiments on rabbits and kill pandas for fun?
No, she's an anti-vivisectionist. I can hear it in her voice.
That is.
You don't like any of that?
No.
See?
No, all right, nor do I.
No, sorry, I don't think you're matched, Laura.
I
I'm
don't-
sorry about that. We'll send you a...
lovely.
No, I still seriously, Rick. She'll be all right.
Can we send her a Blue Peter pen?
We can send her a
Can I?
BBC pen.
I'll have a
Yeah.
go. Yeah, why
Laura,
not?
stay on the line and
Sure,
we'll
Rick.
get you address. Are you really going to blow this girl out? She sounds like a dream
I'm sorry,
to me,
no, I
Ricky.
don't even know. Of course I'm not going to blow her out.
Rick, I'll do it. Oh, this one I do.
No, you can't.
No, she'll do.
She
She's
can't.
fine.
And astonishing as it may seem, we actually have another contestant on the phone.
Who's
Can you
this then?
believe this?
Who's this?
This is Charlie in Oxford.
Hello.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Honestly, I wish I could send you a photograph or fax you. I'm not exaggerating. This isn't a joke. He is hideous.
It can't be that bad, can it, really?
Well, they always say that. They always say that, and then they scream and they start crying, and I'm after there saying, I'm really sorry, I did warn you. So
Okay.
I'm just, okay.
Charlie, where are you calling from? You sound like you're in a pothole.
No, we're in Oxford Brookes Uni, N Block. N Block.
Oh, N Block.
Yeah, the
Oh, N Block.
legendary M Block, eh?
Well,
Yeah,
not
that's
Oxford
the one.
students. Is that people who are bad at the real Oxford? You get
Yeah.
put in N Block.
We're the bad ones, yep.
What do you say?
We're stupid, mate.
Hilarious. Brilliant. Yeah, well done. Student humour. I'm not going with a student, Rick.
Oh, come on, go
I'm
on.
not touching a student with a barge pole.
You never have, no.
But
Think of all the
students,
cheap cider.
what am I going to say to a
talking
student? I
about?
don't know anything about anything.
Oh, dear. Right, I'll ask you some questions.
Come on, Ricky.
Well, hang on. Let me. Are you still there?
We're still here, yeah.
What do you mean we? Listen, it's not an orgy, love. I don't know what you think you're after here.
No, it's just me, darling, sorry.
All right, it's a meal and 25 quid, and then you're off home.
All right, then, sorry.
All right, unless you get lucky.
Okay.
Now then, let me ask you a question.
No, hang on,
They come on
Ricky.
the line. They're cheeky.
Okay, right. Look, just do a favourite band first, surely.
All right, yeah, favourite band.
What's
what
your
is
favourite band?
My favourite band is Ash.
Ash.
Yeah.
it? Ash? What?
You don't know anything about that, have you? Do you like Aswad?
They're all right, yeah, they're not bad.
Oh, okay, right, okay. Right, ask her a question then, quick.
All right, what's your name?
What's her name?
Charlie.
Charlie, yeah.
Ridiculous name.
Thanks.
When you go to a club, do you like dress up?
Yes.
Well, let me be a bit more specific. When you go out, do you like dressing up as Steve's mother?
No.
Right, you see, you're not right for him. You're not really matched then, are you? Okay, this is it. Let's cut through the bullshit, right? Do you think looks are, say, as important as personality?
Well, no, we don't think so, no.
Right, well, it doesn't matter
Definitely
because his
not.
personality is rubbish as well. You've spoken to him, he's got no personality, he's basically a
in that
crap
case-
person, all nasty, idiot, and he's ugly. So, I'm sorry, I'm gonna save you from a fate worse than death, Charlie. I'm gonna have to say
It's
no.
just like the blocks in my bloke, really. I mean,
Really?
The blocks in your bloke?
Hey, no, there'll be none of that.
You're trying to get clever now.
He's tried that once, blocks in his bloke, and but can we send her a blankety blank checkbook and pen?
Oh, we can. I think you deserve a BBC pen, Charlie. Would you like one?
we'd love one.
Okay.
To be honest with you, Alan Hobbs, she'll do. Seriously, you know, because it's getting late.
Yeah.
And you may as well. Hey, she may as well. I mean, what do you think, Rick?
No.
What?
No, she seems really nice, and it's no. We got to find someone with absolutely no Hold on, though. I just thought of something. You'll have anything, won't you?
Well?
Anne Hobbs.
No, I got standards.
Right.
Fair play. 0500 110 100. That's the number you need tonight if you want a blind date with Ricky Gervais's best mate, Steve. You like that one, don't you?
What's my name? Well, I'll be honest, you probably saw him,
well, I tell you what, yeah. I mean, that's a very, very strong point in his favour, I think.
He can groove.
He can dance.
Yeah.
You should see that wrist action.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I've had a lot of practice. But listen, it's not just the grooving, Rick. Come on, Rick.
It's so easy, isn't it?
It was a beautiful interpretation of the Snoop ears.
Rick, what about,
swinging at the
there must be some other selling points, Rick. Come on, because you are selling me down the river a bit here.
Right, okay. Some good points. You're young.
Yeah.
You're not in prison.
Go on.
Well, I've only known you a year.
Come on, there must be something.
You're not in prison.
Well, I'm quite a catch.
8 with Steve tonight, but
25, 40 quid. Put up to 40 quid.
Yeah,
I'm not made of money, Rick.
Then go on.
30 quid.
9 minutes we have to do this before the news. So
9 minutes is more than enough for Steve, isn't it?
I'll tell you what. So, Steve, it's looking grave, isn't it? Really?
It's looking what?
It's looking grave.
Yeah, we've got one last chance.
We have one last
This
chance.
will be it.
Yeah, and it's Wayne. He's on the phone from Manchester. Wayne, are you with us?
Wayne. All right, mate.
All right.
How's it going?
Wait a minute, I'll stop you there, Gervais.
What? No, are you up for this, are you, Wayne? Up for a blind date with Steve?
Yeah, I'm up for anything.
Excellent. Brilliant.
Gervais, I'll stop you there.
What?
He's a fella.
Yeah. You all right, Wayne?
He might just fancy a pint.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, once he sees me, he won't want to drink anything, eat anything. I'll tell you, he'll only have one thing on his mind.
Yeah.
Get out.
Yeah. No. He's up for it. So,
he sounds keen to me.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
I'm heterosexual, Rick.
Steve, you've got no chance with either sex, so it won't make a difference. Why restrict yourself? In fact, I'm thinking you probably shouldn't restrict yourself to the human race. And if Wayne's up for it, he's warm-blooded. He's human. He's from Manchester, I know.
He's obviously got a sense of humour.
He's obviously
very important.
Yeah, wait till he sees him. He'll lose that straight away. Well, I've got to ask you a few questions, Wayne.
Go on, then.
So do you like walking on the beach? Maybe in the sunshine? Maybe in the rain? Do you like poetry, for example?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your favourite band? Do you like
My favourite poet?
No, what's your favourite band?
My favourite band?
Yeah.
It's got to be the one and only Oasis.
Oh, Steve loves Oasis, don't you?
Yeah, it's got to be.
I've never heard him.
Oh, he loves Oasis.
I don't,
Oh, what's your favourite food?
Do you like Aswad?
Aswad?
Yeah.
Shine like a star.
Oh, he does.
Oh, he knows it. I bet you could even sing the chorus for us, couldn't you, Wayne? Come on, can you sing the chorus?
Come on and shine, shine like a star.
Yeah.
Shine so bright.
This is a match made in
heaven. I've never liked Aswad. I always thought they were a bit weak, sort of kind of cold reggae. I've never liked it.
Oh, fantastic. Oh. So, you're quite open-minded, are you, Wayne?
At the moment I am, yeah.
Yeah, you'll try anything, won't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Once.
excellent. Did you like to experiment? Sort of like push the boundaries back?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Right.
Looks like we've got a winner.
No,
right.
No,
okay, well, it's
Forget the BBC pen, we've run out anyway.
You'll have to come down to London, though. I thought to be safe, maybe you could meet somewhere,
Well, Ricky, we've got the Skegness Riverboat trip all set up, chicken in a basket laid on.
Will you come back, next week and tell us how it went?
Yeah.
Fantastic, Wayne.
Brilliant!
That is
I don't think it'll work out. No, I don't think
Total result, Ricky!
Steve. Oh, yes.
I don't think it'll work out, Rick.
So, Ricky, we made it. Can you believe
I knew we would.
it?
No, I never let him down. That is excellent. Looking forward to the date?
Well, when is it? Because I can't make it.
Well, you don't know when it is yet?
No, I can.
You'll be alright. You'll be alright.
It's not what I was looking for. I was looking for sort of, a kind of Monica Lewinsky type,
Yeah.
Sort of person that you know what you're going to get before you even start.
There'll be no embarrassing things like, oh, Monica, I've got this idea. Would you mind?
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
She's already at it.
I've got some cigars. Well, actually, no, I got a packet of Camels. Will that do?
We could actually probably stump up for a couple of Radio 1 knee pads, though, couldn't we?
Yeah,
to take away with him tonight.
What kind of a mind she got?
I know.
Stephen Wayne.
I'll tell you what, Alan Hobbs is famous for it.
Is she?
Have you still got those playing cards?
Those playing cards, Diana, like.
Is Wiley on them as well?
Wiley?
Yeah.
Oh, dearie me. I tell you, Wiley, the poor man's Anne Hobbs.
Really?
Don't you think?
Well, that's very nice. That's very nice.
That's a touching compliment,
We can't come back, can we?
You can't, ever, again.
Going after 12.
I know, yeah.
So
this is it, a fond and final farewell.
It was short-lived.
Yeah.
Story of my life.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see you all. Thanks for listening.
See you later then.
Cheers.
Bye.
Well, in that case...
Slade it is then.
No, Black Sabbath.
Slade, I'll get lost. Slade. And if we're counting
Black
Led Zeppelin, if we're counting Led Zeppelin, obviously Led Zeppelin.
No.
Black Sabbath.
Sabbath are better than Zeppelin.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
No, you're wrong. You're having a mental aberration if you think...
Go on, give me an example.
Well, there's a fantastic story. Just the ludicrousness, is that right? Where's that word?
That's a word now.
Ludicrosity.
That'll do, yeah. Tony Iommi was asked when they hit big in America what it was like for Black Sabbath, and he said, "Oh, it was mad. We went back to the hotel and there was like 10 Satanists sitting outside the hotel room, all dressed in black, with black candles. So we blew the candles out and sung happy birthday to them."
Oh.
Yeah.
So that is
but Led
proof.
Zeppelin said, "Been a long time to the rock and roll!" And I think that sums it up.
Are you squeezing your lemon?
Yeah, I'm squeezing my little lemon. I'm putting my little cocktail chipolata on the table between 2 pickled onions and seeing if that
and the juice is running down your leg.
Yeah, and the juice is running down my leg, indeed. Well, we've embarrassed ourselves.
Yes.
I think in a way we might have embarrassed XFM, and I know
certainly
mainly,
we've embarrassed London.
Yeah.
So who have you've just had someone on the phone or on the fax saying, what
I
about
was
the
voting
sneaker?
for the sneaker pimps if they're from Birmingham. I didn't know if they were.
Are
or
they
not.
from, I don't know if sneaker pimps are from Birmingham.
Yeah,
but
I think they are. Them small potatoes compared to
the Sabbath.
Yeah, the Sabs.
Exactly.
What is this obsession with Sabbath? I always thought Sabbath were a bit of like a joke rock band. Like,
I can't believe you said that.
Led Zeppelin is like the mould of the first rock gods, the greatest British band of what?
Who have Led Zeppelin got an influence? You know what they've influenced? That whole brand of poodle rockers with big hair like Extreme. That's what they've influenced.
That's not their
Whereas
fault.
the Sabs, their influence has been really heavy, great rock bands like Nirvana and things like that. You know?
Sabbath are the best thing to come out of Birmingham, Ricky.
Without
It's
any
as simple as that.
Okay, let's do it up to Thursday. I want proper votes, right, on faxes, right? Who is the best, the most influential, the best band out of Led Zeppelin and Black Sabbath?
You're playing with fire.
It's like comparing Bobby Davro to Tommy Cooper. It's honestly.
I don't think so.
I believe it is.
I think it's like comparing, let's see,
go on.
Europe.
Right.
With Bernard Butler. Bernard Butler being Led Zeppelin.
What?
Wow, that's a bit abstract.
But they're both completely crap.
Yeah.
Whereas Bobby Davro's brilliant.
Ricky, you said tomorrow we're going to have a debate.
It's like comparing something I don't like very much with something I like a lot more.
Yeah, but you like the Smiths, so you're erring on the side of soft, aren't you? Whereas Sabbath are hard.
Yeah, well, I like hard stuff as well.
So you like Europe and hate Bernard Butler?
No!
Is that what you're saying?
Other way around.
You hate Tommy Cooper, but you loved Bobby Davro. How's that work?
No!
Well, that's what you're saying.
They're twisting it, Claire. Please vote for me. I'm by myself in the studio. 0171 580 2000.
Never vote for it.
Led Zeppelin's better than Black Sabbath.
0171 580 2000. We've got 10 more minutes to leave Campfield.
Let's ask Campfield.
Campfield.
That is the...
Go and get him.
We're just going to get him.
Anyway, Matt, that's a bit small talk here.
Yeah.
So you've enjoyed yourself today, have you?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
He's wrong.
He
so
is wrong, isn't he?
Yeah, he's having an aberration. Oh, he's here.
He hasn't been listening. Right. Have you heard what we've just been doing?
I've got no
Okay, right.
Ian Campfield.
Don't
completely impartial.
Seriously, you two look away, right?
Right.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you, don't know what we think or who thinks, just answer the question, right?
Right.
In your opinion,
Yeah.
who is the most influential band, right, on the world rock scene,
Right.
Don't give me any clues.
No.
We're not saying anything.
Who, in your opinion, is the most influential band? It's the better band for you, and who influenced more people out of Led Zeppelin and Black Sabbath?
And what scene? The rock scene. They're all rock
the most
scene.
influential in rock
Just
and
the
pop.
best band.
Yeah.
The best band. It's got to be Led Zeppelin.
Yes!
Yes!
I'm taking that. Yes! That's it.
You're a scum!
That is it.
You're a scum!
Because Led Zeppelin were Led Zeppelin when they weren't. They folded up. Black Sabbath, great albums with Ozzy Osbourne. 20 years after that, I'm afraid they went crap. You didn't stipulate the Ozzy Osbourne people.
You said, if we asked Canfield, that would be definitive. You said it, you laid it on the line, we didn't give any clues. Canfield said, Led Zeppelin, that's it, I'm happy with that. Play a record.
Right,
this is incredible.
Don't even talk to them.
Why? What's happened?
David Keenan took all these, right? Led Zeppelin got every vote except one. Every single person was for Led Zeppelin except one, and that wasn't to Black Sabbath, that was for Dave Keenan. Out of those two, said, I'll vote Dave Keenan, give him his own show. So Zeppelin got all the votes, Sabbath got none, Dave Keenan got more than Black Sabbath. Thank you, it's official.
For the discerning punter, of course, Black Sabbath will always be there. But for people that just say,
for people who haven't got
Bonnie
phones,
Tyler.
people who can't use the phone. I like the phone, but I can't use the phone. No, of course, people who can use modern technology, it's Led Zeppelin.
Excuse me a minute. Who did you say, Sturgis?
Well, I was going for Sabbath.
Right, Sabbath. And did you do the Friday Rock Show on Radio 1?
Exactly.
I rest my case. No, I rest my case.
And so do I. And so do I.
You can shout
I think I do.
Well,
I think I laid my case before you, and I rested it there, and it was lounging. Right?
The fingerprints of a koala bear are so similar to that of a human being that if they were found at the scene of a crime, the police would not be able to tell the difference.
Is that... Well, that is the fact that I remember.
That is the fact.
And is it true?
Well, it depends what sort of crime it was, really.
But you got this from a reliable source.
Of course, the internet.
So let me get this right. The fingerprints of a koala bear are so similar to those of a human being that if they were found at the scene of a crime, the police would think that a human had committed that crime.
Yeah. Or vice versa, maybe.
What kind of a crime is that?
The great koala bear, eucalyptus robbery.
Right. Yeah.
So, they've come in, right? All the police have come in, the detectives, right? Quincy's come strolling in about half hour later, and they go, it's alright, Quince, we've solved this one. This is obviously a human being. He goes, oh, is it? Oh, is it? They go, well, yeah, of course it is. There's a bloke here. He's been bludgeoned to death with a lead pipe in the conservatory. He's a big lad. It's probably a 6-foot bloke, and he's hit him with the right hand by the window. Quincy goes, oh, it's a 6-foot bloke, was it? Oh, yeah. They go, yeah. Right. He goes, oh, right. No, it's just that, you've ruled out the possibility of 5 koala bears standing on each other's shoulders, have you?
In a long coat.
Yeah, with the trilby on.
Obviously.
The bottom one's the fat one going, oh, where are you going? And the top one's going right, left, and they've snuck
past the security guy.
Yeah. And they've got...
He's just said, go on through, sir.
Yeah, go on through, yeah, it's at press. Yeah. They've gone press, right? And they've gone in there, right? And they've got this bloke, they've got his confidence, they've got a false moustache, obviously.
Of course they have.
Like you're growing, right? And they go, alright mate, and they go, oh, what's that over there? The top one's gone, and the bottom one's holding it all up. Then, they just scatter.
Dump the coat.
They just leave a coat, like an empty coat with a hat on it. Right, and the thing is, I think Quincy knows because he's already rounded them up and he's got a confession out of them.
Right.
And so he's just being really smug. And they're going, oh yeah, it's a bloke, isn't it? Yeah, it's a human being, yeah. Well look, Quincy, the fingerprints. Yeah, let's have a look at these. And they go, oh. They're just like those. They go, yeah. Right, and but the thing is, I think that there's a Mr. Big.
Do you?
Yeah, but he's up the tree getting stoned on eucalyptus going, he's getting he's counting his cash.
He's just up there hanging loose, counting his cash.
He's fingerprinted, he's got an alibi, and these pawns...
They're not going to pin anything on Mr. Big.
They couldn't.
Because he's used those koala pawns in his little...
Yeah.
He's a devilish fiend.
Yeah, and they've done all the work. The little fat one, he's got bad shoulders now.
Yeah.
He's got 4 on him, and the tall one's got the little head with the trilby. He was at the top, because he can wield... like a lead pipe, presumably, or the hat fitted him. The hat. You've got that letter?
Ah, yes, no, I have. No, I'm gonna wait till later about this. There's a great letter, I'll wait till later.
Well, I'll play a song then.
Oh, please do, but, well, be careful. I mean, if you're a police officer, if you're listening, if you're currently investigating a crime, you've got fingerprints, you think you've sewn it up, think again.
Just think.
Have you looked at the koala angle?
Expect the unexpected.
Sorry, I just can't understand it. I don't think it's my kind of humour.
The competition is this, Steve.
I think you're a bit wacky. Don't really understand.
You're frightened, aren't you? You're frightened. And these people, not your phone up, but come into the studio.
I know.
You were scared last week, weren't you? He came in the week as well.
I kind of like Barrymore, that sort of thing. I think he's really funny.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Barrymore.
No.
Sort of Cilla Black.
Steve, you're funny. But nowhere near as funny as me.
Just with the calls and the competitions, the competition, I think it just sort of goes over my head.
Look, the competition is this. Oh, sorry to Mark Adams as well. Nick cut you off and he's a regular listener. The competition is this. Someone phones up for no reason at all.
Yeah.
Don't give the reason away. Send me a CD is the winner.
It's the way you don't even use grammar.
There's no need.
Just use words.
Yeah.
You take the words that you say out of these bags.
Yeah.
And is that how you form your sentences and your competition?
I don't think of it as forming sentences. I think of it as when my head gets hot, I have to cool it down. And speech is the best thing. It's sort of like, do you know what I mean? I walk on the street and I have to talk, and it sort of cools it down.
I've got some people who've called. John has called from North Harrow, Louise from Clapton, Claire from Hendon, Paul from Maida Vale.
Yeah.
I don't know why they called.
No reason.
I don't know who they are.
No reason.
Going back to the competition that you set,
I like that one.
We've had a fella, Karl, from Catford.
Yeah.
Now, he phoned up to try and offer us a suggestion as to how we can receive money for free by begging for it without breaking the law.
Oh, he's the winner then.
And, is he?
Yeah.
Well, right.
So,
the fella on the phones, the fella who's manning the phones even managed to get a CD out of him, persuaded him to send us a CD.
He would be the winner anyway. Even if he hadn't sent the CD.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to pick a song here. I haven't worked out my next song.
Gervais,
I've heard that for a while.
Gervais.
What?
I don't want to work here anymore. Is that alright? Do you mind if I...
No, there'd be plenty of people wanting to fill your shoes. And think of all the old newspapers I'll get out of it.
Was on the tube earlier, Gervais. Now, I know that you walk into work.
Yeah.
But I do have to take the tube. And there's a kid on there, sat opposite me, 10, 11 maybe, alright? And he looks quite normal.
12 at the most.
Ordinary looking kid, just got the sort of, street clothes on or whatever. But, looks perfectly normal. He's not the kind of kid that's gonna get bullied at school, just normal looking kid. Except, Gervais, he was wearing a deerstalker hat. Now, what's happening there?
Oh, I love that.
Do you know what I mean? When he goes to school on Monday morning, if he's wearing the hat, they're just gonna kick the hell out of him.
Right, we'll pass that on to Howard. We'll keep that. And, as I said, anyone wants to get hold of Howard, do it via us. He doesn't really give out his address, obviously. Might attract mad people. Now, I read in the paper years ago, there was this guy, right, and he was from Sheffield, and, he was at the birth of Christ. He'd lived before as a cow. Okay? Right.
Yeah.
But that's not all. Another bloke who also lived in Sheffield saw this and said, I don't believe it, so was I. Right? So what's the chance of that? I go, yeah, I was a cow as well. And they started this cult called Cattle for Christ. It's just two of them. But I just imagine people going to say, I was a donkey. Good, did you see it? No, there was like a beam in the way. I couldn't see. And nor could I. No, I was being milked. Couldn't see a thing. Where were you? I was a chicken. So you saw everything. No, I was out, wasn't I? I was so close.
Hold 3 for the prodigal son.
Yeah.
Would be beautiful. Yeah, no, well, I'm sure there are all kinds of societies like this, and perhaps if you're a member of one, then we'd like to find out all about you.
Two idiots talking nonsense on the radio.
It's a cult.
Yeah, of course it is. Well, I am.
Challenge has been set.
Yeah. Matt didn't know this, but I'm a bit of a Subbuteo buff myself. He comes in here all hard with his sheepskin on, right, with his little team under his hand, his roller, and I go, I'll play Subbuteo. I said, I do, yeah. So, the gauntlet was laid down.
It was, yeah. We've got, Chile against England, but I unfortunately haven't got I haven't got chili, so I brought in Morocco instead. Not Morocco, what they call Colombia. Colombia, yeah. So if any of the defenders mess up, I can always shoot one of them.
Yeah, of course.
And that's going to be live. It's 10 minutes each way at 20 to 3 in the
We
XFM
are actually
Lounge.
doing a proper football match,
Yeah.
YouTube football match
Yeah.
on XFM this afternoon. Kick off at 20 to 3, so it's 10 minutes each way.
Yeah.
And we'll be dipping in occasionally to see
The little
how
boy
it's going.
Fraser's going to be the referee.
Marvellous.
He's the only one that can fit on the pitch and run round.
Of course.
without disturbing any of the players.
It's a work of genius.
And I've picked my team.
Have you?
Yeah.
Already?
Yeah, England I'm having. No, I've got this, look at him. Look at it. Look at his face. Gascoigne here. He's so pleased. Look at him there. He's only an inch high. But look at it. I've got Gascoigne there. Incy, Batty, Seaman there. Don't know if I've got that. It's all over Nigel Martin who's in goal. I'm going to put a little there. But I've not mine. Matt brought it in, you filthy. So, anyway, we're gonna...
Apparently for goalkeeper's choice, though, most women prefer Flowers to Seaman. So,
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, there's some of the crowd, and it's off. We're away. There goes.
It's a beautiful thing. He's moved down the pitch.
It's gone for the ball.
But it's chilly now. Chilly on the break.
Oh, it's a foul. It's a filthy, dirty foul. England, the crowd don't like that much, and he's just run up there. There he is.
He flicked a plastic man.
Barry Spinnaker there, and little Tommy Tompkinson.
Jimmy Twizzler.
Oh, there he is. Oh, but they've given it away straight away. It's the number 11 there, and he's running all the. It's a goal kick. Goal kick. It's a goal kick. There's little boy Fraser there on his horn, right?
On his high horse.
Half time. Half time.
Half time.
That's it. No, we'll be back in a minute.
That's ridiculous.
Riley.
That is stupid.
We can have a penalty shootout though.
I nearly sprained myself then. I had to stop in mid-swing. That's happened before though.
We will be back at the XFM
Mum, I don't want any tea. I'm busy.
You're very good with your fingers on.
Right after this.
Well, Claire, England are down to 10 men. I had to pull one of my players off at half-time.
That's very kind of you. My boys only get oranges.
I used to do that to mine, but they wouldn't put the tights on and have the bag over their heads. But here we go. And it's look at that lovely ball there. A Hoddle-type ball into nowhere in particular. It's chilly again. They've turned around. They're in England. They fouled his own player. They missed it completely. England move up there, and it's a dirty foul. It's a dirty foul.
I'll take it.
Quite a dangerous area. He's moving two. He's not. One, two.
Oh, here we go. I've never been in such close proximity to you, Ricky.
England in possession again. Oh, look at this move here.
It's like you have to say
they're keeping it. They're playing with the ball now. It's a foul. It's a foul. He's going to take it quickly. It's there.
Ricky, you've got something to tell us.
What?
In your role as head of speech,
yeah.
You said you were going to speak.
Oh, no, I've just got a fax through about a new club. It's a club I've already heard about. It's called the Chill Club, and it's upstairs at the King's Head, and it's sort of really laid back, and you go in and sit on scatter cushions and be hippie and chill out and drink till 1 and stuff. And they have like little acoustic sessions, and that's this Saturday the 31st. I think it's every other Saturday at the King's Head in Fulham.
Oh, right, yeah.
And I've heard good things about it, and it was sold out last week, so I said get there early. Doors are at 8:30, and a bar till 1, no entrance after 11 p.m. And it's a £5, and it's meant to be really cool. And sit down, sort of in a trip-hoppy, folky, Portisheady, jangly sort of stuff. Right up your street, Sturgis. Not Ben's though, he likes clubbing, doesn't he? Late clubs with like loud music.
He does, doesn't he? Yeah, he goes to bed.
He didn't come out of Birmingham.
Yeah, and talking about that, I mean, no one has phoned to confirm or deny.
I heard the dish, not the actual dish, not the pot, not the lump of clay, but the stuff in it, the particular blend of herbs and spices that we now know as Balti.
Originated in Birmingham.
I'm ruling it as valid.
Maybe he's right. Hold on, no, because it's not the blend of spice. It is the fact that it's called Balti because you eat it out of the pot, and that I think he's right.
You're embarrassing yourself now, Gervais.
Oh God, I'm backtracking. But thinking about it, yeah, it's not the ingredients. It's the important thing is that it's cooked in that, and of course they didn't invent that there. I think he's right, Sturgis.
Well, in that case,
Slade it is then.
No, Black Sabbath.
Slade, I'll get lost. Slade. And if we're counting Led Zeppelin, if we're counting Led Zeppelin, obviously Led Zeppelin.
No.
Black Sabbath.
Sabbath are better than Zeppelin. Oh, come on. No, you're wrong. You're having a mental aberration if you think.
Go on, give me an example.
Well, there's a fantastic story. Just the ludicrousness. Is that right? Where's that word?
That's the word now.
Ludicrosity.
That'll do, yeah. Tony Iommi was asked when they hit big in America what it was like for Black Sabbath, and he said, "Oh, it was mad. We went back to the hotel, and there was like 10 Satanists sitting outside the hotel room, all dressed in black, with black candles. So he blew the candles out and sung Happy Birthday to them."
Oh.
Yeah.
So that
but Led Zeppelin said, "Been a long time since I rock and roll!" And I think that sums it up.
Are you squeezing your lemon?
Yeah, I'm squeezing my little lemon. I'm putting my little cocktail chipolata on the table between 2 pickled onions and seeing if that
and the juice is running down your leg.
Yeah, and the juice is running down my leg, indeed. Well, we've embarrassed ourselves.
Yes.
I think in a way we might have embarrassed XFM, and I know
certainly we've embarrassed London.
Yeah.
XFM 104.9. It's just gone 3:15 on a Wednesday afternoon. It's the request hour. It's your choice of music. I think we'll have some more music now. This is for Gary O'Donnell, who says chocolate is the best thing to come out of Birmingham. I can't say the brand name because then apparently I'm advertising. But it's that chocolate.
Out of Bourneville.
Yeah.
That's not like you to advertise, is it, Sturge?
No.
No. I wouldn't. No, Sturge. I wouldn't say you advertise. I wouldn't say at.
I wouldn't say that.
No,
I would say that.
I mean, you don't want to be pampered.
No.
The
sky's the limit. The sky is the limit. You know. No.
Exactly. It's like you won the lottery.
It's the dry wife week that I like.
Yeah.
Public Enemy, Anthrax, Bring the Noise. That's for Gary O'Donnell this afternoon on the request hour. It's XFM 104.9. It's just gone 3:20. Are we going to give away your prize that you bought in
Yeah,
specially?
we have a winner. Mark Adams from Harrow. With his undercracker explanation.
Yeah.
It is the same one that dropped off Duffo.
Is it?
He just called.
Well, he's a star.
He's won it. He'll be able to... Gary's voice check challenge. How good are you at imitating comedian Michael Barrymore? Try this famous catchphrase. All right. You'll be able to do that. You'll be able to impress your friends and family.
That's just amazing.
I can do it. All right.
See?
Yeah.
Where is he? Where's Barrymore?
Yeah.
Where is he?
Well, he's at the back. Are you all right at the back?
Then?
And obviously Norman Collier.
Wow.
Norman Collier. That's Norman Collier there.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Hey, my name is Michael Caine.
So, yeah.
Hey, it's like he's in the studio.
Actually, it is nice to see you, Claire, to see you, nice.
Oh,
these are great tips.
Brilliant.
He didn't, well, I have to keep
Why are
taking
you
off the
playing?
pop shield. I know, because I can hit it and be Norman Collier.
All right. That really hurts my ears.
I believe if they were going to rename this book, they call it the Bible too, the Good Book.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful thing. And
Mark Adams didn't just wasn't grateful for it. He claimed it. He said, "Yes, I claimed that book."
Really?
Yeah. He claimed that with
quite rightly. He is the winner.
Because we'd forgotten about it actually. So thanks for reminding us.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's yours.
Have we got his address, have we? Yeah, fine. Marvellous. I've completely lost my train of thought now. What's I going to do next?
What's the chances of that? Usually you're so slick, you know where you are together, good links, you can string a sentence together. No, it's obviously
that's somebody else. That's Jackie Brambles.
Let's leave the studio and see how good Claire is. We'll leave the studio.
Go on.
Yeah, if you would.
We're off.
Yeah.
This is going to be pretty good, I imagine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'll see you in a minute then.
Yeah, okay.
All right then. See ya. No, still not working. Wednesday afternoons in the capital with Fluke, Atom Bomb on the request out this afternoon as requested by Phil. I've got my train of thought back.
Yeah.
It works.
Yes.
Marvellous.
Well worth waiting for as well.
Incredibly well. It's going incredibly well. Now, you may remember all this week I've been trailing a very special guest that was going to be joining us this afternoon. Martin Clunes was going to be here.
The boy Clunes.
Sadly, as you've probably noticed, he's not.
No.
He's a very busy man.
Yeah,
he's got lots of stuff to do.
Yeah, it's all the press for the launch in that Terence Higgins Trust campaign.
Exactly. So, I mean, that's cool with us. And he's going to give us a call on Friday.
He is indeed.
Which will be brilliant.
But, I mean, I've got Matt in instead, because he's got big ears.
They're beautiful and big.
Yeah. And you smell of booze as well.
Yeah, there is that, but you know.
Hold on, no, I'm not, no, well, yeah, smell of booze, but we're not saying Martin Clunes smells of booze. We're taking reference to his character in Nemo Badly.
Yeah.
We're not saying he likes to drink. We're not saying he's like, a nonce. You know, he might like a drink. We're not saying
I'm not saying he's a lush.
Or a teetotal.
But you're saying I reek of ale?
Yeah.
Yeah, only because I spill most of it.
Yeah, well,
it's not my fault. After the, 18th one.
After the accident.
It was balancing it on their backs that didn't go down too well.
I felt terrible the other day, though.
Yeah, regular as clockwork. On the hour, his right hand starts going, then his left hand starts going, and if he's got a beer in it, it goes all over the place.
It's a bit messy, doesn't it, man?
Pavlovian conditioning, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Since the age of 14, you can't keep his wrist still.
The best thing to come out of Birmingham, so says Steve in Surrey. Ricky, the best thing to come out of Birmingham is yourself when you leave.
What?
If you were to go to Birmingham tomorrow
for
the day and then leave Birmingham the next day, you'd be the best thing to come out of Birmingham. That's a compliment.
Excellent, that's nice. What, even better than Pig from Pipkins? Presumably.
Well, presumably.
The best. It says the best, that's it.
I don't think you're ever going to leave Birmingham if you go there again after saying that about the people in Leamington Spa. They're getting a lynch squad together at the moment.
Luckily they can't hear us.
Because they've got no ears.
Because the little radio waves that we do just die after the M25. They go, oh, and that was Mulder and Scott.
And then it's just quiet.
Yeah.
Tumbleweeds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are the tumbleweeds. Carl Graham. Gas mask Grimshaw. Oh, yeah. Mummy, my head's getting hot again.
Are you impressed?
I am. It's fantastic.
You see, Wednesday afternoons at XFM means it's Matt's day. Matt, have you enjoyed yourself today?
Yeah, wild horse wouldn't drag me away.
No. No. I think you meant to say wild horses, actually.
I know what I mean. Sturgis.
Thank you. Is for the person who phoned or faxed in last week asking for a Frente, and we didn't have it. And you said to me, Ricky, you can't say you don't have it, but I honestly didn't have it, but now I have it, so whoever wanted it, it's for you.
Excellent.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
What I just said then?
Probably,
for someone.
Retired now.
Yeah.
To the country. I can't wait for Frenty anymore, let's shoot off.
So, who have you just had someone on the phone or on the fax saying about the
voted for the sneaker pimps, if they're from Birmingham. I didn't know if they were or not.
I don't know if sneaker pimps are from Birmingham.
Yeah,
but
I think they are. Them small potatoes compared to
the Sabbath.
Yeah, the Sabs.
Exactly.
What is this obsession with Sabbath? I always thought Sabbath were a bit of like a joke rock band. Like,
I can't believe you said that.
Led Zeppelin is like the mould of the first rock gods, the greatest British band of what?
Who have Led Zeppelin got an influence? You know what they've influenced? That whole brand of poodle rockers with big hair like Extreme. That's what they've influenced.
That's not their fault.
Whereas the Sabs, their influence has been really heavy, great rock bands like Nirvana and things like that. You know?
Sabbath are the best thing to come out of Birmingham, Ricky.
Without
it's as simple as that.
Okay, let's do it up to Thursday. I want proper votes, right, on faxes, right? Who is the best, the most influential, the best band out of Led Zeppelin and Black Sabbath?
You're playing with fire.
It's like comparing Bobby Davro to Tommy Cooper. It's honestly.
I don't think so.
I believe it is.
I think it's like comparing, let's see,
go on.
Europe.
Right.
With Bernard Butler. Bernard Butler being Led Zeppelin.
What? No, that's a bit abstract.
But they're both completely crap.
Yeah.
Whereas Bobby Davro's brilliant.
So tomorrow, Ricky, you said tomorrow we're going to have a debate.
It's like comparing something I don't like very much with something I like a lot more.
Yeah, but you like the Smiths, so you're erring on the side of soft, aren't you? Whereas Sabbath are hard.
Yeah, well, I like hard stuff as well.
So you like Europe and hate Bernard Butler?
No!
Is that what you're saying?
Other way around.
You hate Tommy Cooper, but you love Bobby Davro. How's that work?
No!
Well, that's what you're saying.
They're twisting it, Claire. Please vote for me. I'm by myself in the studio. 0171 580 2000.
Never vote for it.
Led Zeppelin's better than Black Sabbath.
A lot better today, by the way, because I've been ill all week with this cold.
Yeah, the mucus fairy came in the night, did he?
Yeah, he did actually. It was great.
Well,
anyway, yeah.
There's this fantastic thing from Bristol University. It was in the Times. Forget hot toddies. The best remedy for a cold is a cup of coffee, according to psychologists at Bristol University. Yeah. The drink largely eliminated the effects of having a cold, they reported after experiments with 100 volunteers. Trials with vodka had failed to show any beneficial effects on mood or performance. Were these trials by vodka, by chance, done around the Christmas party period?
Yeah, they've got to make it look good. Oh, and the control can be coffee. Yeah.
There you are, exactly.
Vodka versus, anything. Coffee, yeah. We do our own.
Yeah.
Vodka versus whiskey.
Yeah.
That's what that gold blend couple was always, that they never come to the door going, it's not dribbling down. I've just come for some, Jesus, love. Wipe your nose, you filthy, Jesus. Because it, obviously,
You've been drinking vodka, haven't you? Not the coffee.
Yeah, yeah, oh no. Oh, you pissed, didn't you? Got snot running down your mouth. Oh, and I fancied a good couple of... Sabbath is like Marilyn Manson. Led Zeppelin is more Radiohead.
No way.
Oh, no.
Sabbath is like Reed. Led Zeppelin is like the Foo Fighters.
No.
0171 580 2000. Who's the more influential British band? Sabbath or Zepp? Come on, it's obvious. The answer's Led Zeppelin.
I'll fax you something tomorrow.
Okay.
That will, tomorrow all will be revealed.
Yeah, okay.
It's Black Sabbath, Ricky.
I seem to have run out of coffee. Come in, I've got some... Oh, sorry.
I've been drinking vodka all day.
0171
This
580
call's not getting any better.
2000. It's sort of a Led Zeppelin versus Sabbath type quiz.
Yeah, it's not a quiz, is it?
Yeah, no. Well, it is really, because there is a right answer. There is obviously a right answer. No. Objectively speaking, there must be a right answer. Of which has been, who has been more influential. We could trace it back. Of course, we're not the people who do it.
From the Midlands.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm forgetting the Midlands.
Oh, really?
Now.
We're forgetting the Midlands.
Just, out of those two, it doesn't matter where they came from.
Oh, it's a fun fight.
Who is a more influential band on the world rock scene? Sabbath or Zeppelin?
Sabbath.
Sabbath.
Keenan's 2-1. This is 2-1. Right, I'll get rid of him now, and we'll be evens, and let it be on a vote.
0171 580 2000. We've got 10 more minutes to leave Campfield.
Let's ask Campfield.
Campfield.
That is the...
Go and get him.
We're just going to get him.
Anyway, Matt, let's a bit of small talk here.
Yeah.
So you've enjoyed yourself today, have you?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
He's wrong.
He is wrong, isn't he?
Yeah, he's having an aberration. Oh, is he?
He hasn't been listening. Right. Have you heard what we've just been doing?
I've got no idea.
Right.
Ian Campfield.
Look,
completely impartial.
Seriously, you two look away, right?
Right.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you, don't know what we think or who thinks, just answer the question, right?
Right.
In your opinion, who is the most influential band on the world rock scene?
Right.
Don't give me any clues.
No, we're not saying anything.
Who, in your opinion, is the most influential band? It's the better band for you, and who influenced more people out of Led Zeppelin and Black Sabbath.
And what scene? The rock scene. They're all rock scene.
The most influential in rock and pop.
The best band.
Yeah.
Best band. It's got to be Led Zeppelin.
Yes! I'm taking it. Yes. That's it.
You're scum.
That is it.
You're scum.
Because Led Zeppelin were Led Zeppelin when they weren't. They folded up Black Sabbath, great albums with Ozzy Osbourne. 20 years after that, I'm afraid they went crap. You didn't stipulate the Ozzy Osbourne people.
You said, if we asked Campfield, that would be definitive. You said it, you laid it on the line, we didn't give any clues. Campfield said, Led Zeppelin, that's it, I'm happy with that. Play a record.
Even talk to the listeners.
Right,
Sturgis.
this is incredible.
Don't even talk to them.
Why? What's happened?
David Keenan took all these, right? Led Zeppelin got every vote except one. Every single person was for Led Zeppelin except one, and that wasn't to Black Sabbath, that was for Dave Keenan. Out of those two, said, I'll vote Dave Keenan, give him his own show. So Zeppelin got all the votes, Sabbath got none, Dave Keenan got more than Black Sabbath. Thank you. It's official.
For the discerning punter, of course, Black Sabbath will always be there. But for people that just say,
for people who haven't got
Bonnie
phones,
Tyler,
people who can't use the phone. I wrote the phone, but I can't use the phone. No. Of course, people who can use modern technology, it's Led Zeppelin.
Excuse me a minute. Who did you say, Sturgis?
I was going for Sabbath.
Right, Sabbath. And did you do the Friday Rock Show on Radio 1?
Exactly.
Arrest my case. No, arrest my case.
Yeah, and so do I. And so do I.
And so do I.
I think I do.
Well,
I think I laid my case before you, and I rested it there, and it was lounging.
That is practically it from us today. Ricky's stormed out of the studio. Keenan stormed with him to answer the phone. You can come back in again, Ricky. This is my goodbye link.
Okay, go on.
Goodbye.
Oh,
for today.
that's fantastic.
Wow.
Genius. Well done.
All those years.
And well done to Led Zeppelin for being voted the greatest band, most influential band out of them and Black Sabbath.
Tomorrow, Ricky, it's a shame Matt can't be with us, but tomorrow we are going to have like a Gary Crowley Battle of the Band type thing, I think. Like a bit of a demo clash.
Why? Why did
Because
you
I
hold
want to
deeper?
take this a bit further.
No. What? Keenan's
You have to.
I just want to play...
He's in fighting mood.
More set. See?
I know.
Tomorrow.
You think they know.
Thank you. Thank you for listening. Thank you for being discerning, intelligent people. Keep the faxes coming. To Ricky Gervais and Claire and Matt and Dave. They like Black Sabbath.
It's been a pleasure, Matt, having you on the show this
Can
afternoon.
I say something before I go?
Well, I'm just going to say, I'm going to play Mazzy Star into Ian Campfield, Fade Into You, and this is for Melinda.
Right.
Who wants to hear it, so that's what I'm going to be playing. But I just want to say, Matt, thank you.
That's all right. Can I say something?
Next yeah.
Can I just say to Vanessa, food's not love.
It was beautiful. It was a great track.
Worth waiting a week for, wasn't it? Mm. Yeah, it's good. The fingerprints of a koala bear are so similar to that of a human being that if they were found at the scene of a crime, the police would not be able to tell the difference.
Is that... Well, that is the fact that I remember.
That is the fact.
And is it true?
Well, it depends what sort of crime it was, really.
But you got this from a reliable source.
Of course, the internet.
So let me get this right. The fingerprints of a koala bear are so similar to those of a human being that if they were found at the scene of a crime, the police would think that a human had committed that crime.
Yeah. Or vice versa, maybe.
What kind of a crime is that?
The great koala bear, eucalyptus robbery.
Right. Yeah.
Mm. So they've come in, right? All the police have come in, the detectives, right? Quincy's come strolling in about half hour later, and they go, "It's all right, Quince, we've solved this one. This is obviously a human being." He goes, "Oh, is it? Oh, is it?" They go, "Well, yeah, of course it is. There's a bloke here. He's been bludgeoned to death with a lead pipe in the conservatory. He's a big lad. It's probably a 6-foot bloke." And he's hit him with the right hand by the window. Quincy goes, "Oh, it's a 6-foot bloke, was it?" "Oh, yeah." They go, "Yeah, well, it is." "Oh, right, no, it's just that, you've ruled out the possibility of 5 koala bears standing on each other's shoulders, have you?"
In a long coat.
Yeah, with the trilby on.
Obviously.
The bottom one's the fat one going, "Oh, where are you going?" And the top one's going right, left, and they've snuck
past the security guy.
Yeah, and they've got...
He's just said, "Go on through, sir."
Yeah, go on through, it's at press. Yeah. They've gone press, right? And they've got in there, right? And they've got this bloke, they've got his confidence, they've got a false moustache, obviously.
Of course they have.
Like you're growing, right? And they go, "All right, mate." And they go, "Oh, what's that over there?" The top one's gone, and the bottom one's holding it all up. Then, they just scatter.
Dump the coat.
They just leave a coat, like an empty coat with a hat on it. Right? And the thing is, I think Quincy knows because he's already rounded them up and he's got a confession out of them.
Right.
And so he's just being really smug. And they're going, "Oh, yeah, it's a bloke, isn't it? Yeah, it's a human being, yeah. Well, look, Quincy, the fingerprints. Yeah, let's have a look at these." And they go, "Oh." They're just like, "Oh, yeah." Right, and but the thing is, I think that there's a Mr. Big.
Do you?
Yeah, that he's up the tree getting stoned on eucalyptus going, he's counting his cash.
He's just up there hanging loose, counting his cash.
He's fingerprinted. He's got an alibi. And these pawns...
They're not going to pin anything on Mr. Big.
They couldn't.
Because he's used those koala pawns in his...
Yeah.
He's a devilish fiend.
Yeah, and they've done all the work. The little fat one, he's got bad shoulders now. Yeah. He's got 4 on him. And the tall one's got the little head with the trilby. He was at the top, because he can wield like a lead pipe, or the hat fitted him. The hat. You've got that letter?
Ah, yes, no, I have, no, I'm gonna wait till later about this. There's a great letter, I'll wait till later.
Well, I'll play a song then.
Oh, please do, but, well, be careful, and if you're a police officer, if you're listening, if you're currently investigating a crime, you've got fingerprints, you think you've sewn it up, think again.
Just think,
have you looked at the koala angle?
Expect the unexpected.
One from this bag,
Yes, so that's the first bag. So you seem to care about what bag it is.
Because the bags are quite important.
Right, okay.
I take one from this bag,
and
then I come up with a band name such as, let me see, the Riff Masters.
No, just do that one. Take it from any bag, To do it out of mine. Take it any one of my bags.
Either bag?
Yeah.
Alright, Axial is the first word.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a cool band.
Yeah.
Axial Face. Axial Face.
Good, isn't it?
You I come up with great ideas. I just, I come in here, I present these ideas, and you just ruin them. You just take the mick.
Read that letter.
Oh, can I just, by the way, before I do that, can I just mention that there is an email address?
Yeah.
What show is this? How many shows have we done now? 4 or 5?
5 or 6.
Anyway, there is an email address, and I'm thinking that lots of our listeners, I'm almost certain, will have access to internet email nonsense. I personally don't understand it, but if you do, then you can write to ricky-gervais@xfm.co.uk.
Ah, there's a bit of a drawback with email.
Go on.
I don't read it.
Do you not know how to do it?
No, I just don't bother.
Get one of the lackeys.
I empty my pigeonhole about once every 2 weeks.
ricky-gervais@xfm.co.uk.
Letter's got more chance.
Well, possibly.
I like getting letters.
Here's a letter. Dear Ricky, responding, things I could do for you. Here's the important bit. And this is, by the way, from Siobhan.
Yeah.
Siobhan in Willesden. Things I could do for you. Nice, this is a great idea.
Yeah.
Make you a hat. That's the one I want. Gervais, she can make you a hat. She is a professional hat maker.
Yeah.
Is it a milliner? Is that the name?
Yeah.
But she's a professional hat maker. She can make you a hat.
I love it.
Gervais. What kind of a hat? What would you fancy? I see you in a fez. A little red fez.
Oh, I know what I want. Those top hats, those sort of velvety ones.
Yes.
But squashed down one side like Constantine made with the top up.
You know what I mean? Like a dynamo.
Yeah.
That'd be beautiful. Beret?
No. Beret?
What is that? What kind of hat is that?
It's a frisbee.
It's beret. It hasn't even got a...
It's when some bloke, he does philosophy for a week, or he's sort of doing French copy, and he comes in to the student union with a beret on and a goatee, and the first thing you do is take it off and throw it out the window.
Of course you do.
Because you're with the cool people, and he's going, oh, that's really funny, isn't it? Yeah. So mature. Yeah. And you go, no, it's not mature, but it's funny.
We're just having a laugh.
Anyone you see wearing a beret in the student union or in a pub, just pop it off, frisbee it across the... I'll tell you, you will be the most popular bloke in that
Use
pub.
it like, he's sort of piggy in the middle, you're just throwing it, to different people, it kind of bonds the pub. People, they leave the quiz machine, they come over, and they're joining in, and you're just throwing, he's screaming, please give me my beret back.
In fact, I reckon if you threw it, and it hit the hardest bloke in the pub's pint over, he'd look over, and they go, who did that? And I go, I did, but he was wearing it. And I go, fair enough, mate. And he, do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, he goes straight to the guy that was wearing the beret. What kind of a hat is that? It's French. I mean, there's the point. That's the answer.
I don't want to get you on French people.
No, I know, but all I would say to you is he's got no brim. You see, that can be healthy.
Can we get Siobhan in to measure me up for a hat?
So Siobhan, maybe if Siobhan's listening, she could give us a call.
Her mate makes clothes. So I could have the whole suit done.
No, I was just going to mention that. She's got a friend, Catherine. She wants us to mention Catherine. Catherine's just setting up a new business, alright? So best of luck with that, Catherine. And, anyway, she can make stuff for you as well.
Top hat and tails.
Top hat and tails, Gervais, you would look fantastic.
I wouldn't I?
We would send you to the Ritz.
Little Lord Fauntleroy.
Oh, it would be beautiful.
And a cummerbund.
Oh, what?
I don't know, is that the right word?
That would be great. You in a top hat and tails. Lovely. Lovely.
Why does it matter which bag it is then?
It's too complicated. Let's explain in a minute.
Okay.
You've got tickets to give away, Gervais. We've almost forgotten about it.
Yeah. Well, I've got to think of some questions as well.
Alright, well let's just find out what the prize is first.
Right, we've got, a pair of Gus Gus tickets at Ulu for Friday the 30th of February.
Right, let me look. Use hands on
Look at that, yeah.
I'll just confirm that they're real.
Of course they're real.
I'm like that fellow on the lottery. They always go to somebody, a member of the street, or somebody in a panto somewhere, to choose the numbers, and I'm just going to be like that, just checking.
I'll go, just check that that's a real fork, don't you bent it.
Right,
so. You bent it, mate. You've bent the fork, mate. Now I can't do the trick. Go on.
So 2 tickets to see Gus at the University of London Union, Mallet Street, London, on Friday the 13th. All right, 2 tickets there. Yes, bona fide, Gervais.
Yeah.
What else have you got?
Corner shop.
All right, let me just check.
Already both nights sold out. That's sought after.
2 corner shop tickets here, plus Les Rhythm Digital.
This is like a real prize on our show, isn't it?
It's wonderful. That's on Wednesday the 4th of March. Again, at the University of London Union. All right, 2 tickets there for them.
2 tickets to Catherine Wheel, mate.
To see Catherine Wheel. Again, it's Ulu. And Catherine Wheel plus special guests on Thursday the 26th of February. So we've got the tickets there. All right, so we got 6 tickets.
Right, I've got a question for the first one.
Okay, was that Gus Gus?
Yeah.
All right, so
first one is Gus Gus.
The question?
A good, cool name there. Gus Gus. Does it matter which bag they would been in?
Right, okay.
Yeah, and I'll take any answer.
What, yes or no?
Yeah, I take yes or no. I better remind him of the phone number.
Please
Hold on,
do.
1 minute. 0171 580 2000. Call me! I forgot I'd done that one.
So, yes, 2 tickets for Gus Gus. The question again, please, Gervais.
Does it matter which bag they're in? And again, it doesn't really matter, yes or no. I just take anything.
All right, Catherine Will, you got a question for Catherine Will?
Catherine Will. Yeah, when I used to do it, when I was little, and we used to have a Catherine Wheel, my dad would nail it to the shed, set it, got light. Well, the nail was way too big and tight. You know what I mean? It moved a little bit, and then just, what we watched was this thing just burn out. Yeah. It was more of a sort of like a, Catherine blob.
Catherine blob.
Yeah, and the question is, that's alright, isn't it? It's not so much a question. The question is, that's alright, isn't it? And again, I'll accept anything. Right, I better remind him of that number again, hold on.
Give him the number.
Hold on.
We've got Catherine Will tickets to give away.
Yeah.
At the University of London.
Yeah.
Union.
And the question is, not so much a question is, what was it?
Catherine Will.
Catherine Will, blah, blah,
it's alright.
Is that alright?
Yeah.
Or something like that. 0171 580 2000. Call me on it.
Right. So it's going well, Gervais.
Right, just doesn't matter what's bag it in, the answer doesn't matter.
Okay.
Catherine Wheel, that's right, isn't it? Right? And call the shop.
All right, now you've got now this is a gem of a prize.
I know, already sold out.
2 tickets to see Corner Shop. The gig is sold out. We've got Les Rhythm Digital, a very cool band name there. They're going to be supporting Corner Shop. It's on Wednesday the 4th of March. 2 tickets to give away. And the question, Gervais, is...
The Corner Shop in Coronation Street was owned by Councillor Roberts. What was his first name?
All right, the number, please, Gervais.
Hold on, hold on 1 minute.
Quick, I'll just remind you of the other questions.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
Gus, right? Would it matter which bag they're in?
Right.
I'll accept yes or no.
Yes.
Catherine Wheel, that's all right, isn't it? Again, anything. And Corner Shop. Councillor Roberts.
What was his first name? Number to call.
0171 580 2000. It's the number to call. Catherine Wheel.
Corner Shop tickets for you.
I told you they'd understand.
I must say, Gervais, that was one of the most electrifying radio quizzes I've ever heard. Do you know what I mean? I think if we could option that for the telly. Yeah. We could get the whole spin-off thing going. A board game as well.
Yeah.
It would just be beautiful.
Oh, I'm thinking ahead. I'm thinking ahead.
That is just great, Gervais. Oh, man, we're just giving away 6 tickets.
Right, now, your idea was a good one. You know, all 6.
Yeah,
So
my idea was to give away all 6 tickets to the first person to phone up and give us a damn good reason why they should have them.
Yeah, it's a bit traditional though, isn't it? It's sort of like you answer a question right and you win a prize.
Yeah.
I think this is better.
Yeah.
But we can do yours if you want.
Okay.
Okay, so I've got 10 CDs.
Right.
To the person who thinks why they should have all 6 tickets.
You confuse me.
Well, I'm going to give 10 CDs till the tickets are gone.
Right.
To the person with the best reason why they should have 6 tickets.
Right.
But they can't have the 6 tickets because they've gone.
So they're going to get 10 CDs.
Instead.
What's the number to call?
Oh, you caught me out. Hold on, 1 minute. 1 minute.
Let me just rephrase that. Basically, we've got 10 CDs to give away.
Yeah.
If you can give us a good reason why you should have the tickets.
Yeah. Which you
you've
can't
already
have.
Terps.
Old newspapers. A lot of my audience carry around bags full of, like, old newspapers going back for a long time. I've no idea why. But everyone that ever speaks to me goes, you Ricky Gervais? Oh yeah, I go, I've got these. And they're all old, I mean, tabloids, and I go, what are the papers for? And they look at me as though I'm mad, so I leave it. But, I mean, there must be a market there.
It's not really the sort of ABC1 category that I think a lot of advertisers are after, is it?
Is there an Epsilon Minor category for me?
The thing,
I like them. I like my. Alright, watch this. For example, right, Steve. This is the sort of quality, right? Okay. Whoever phones up for no reason at all, okay, sends me a CD. Right? Right? So call for absolutely no reason at all, right? And don't give your reason to him out there, and send me a CD. What? I want the winner. Right? I'll take caller number 0171 580 2000 is the number to call.
Tinfoil hats. Are they trying to steal your mind? Buy tinfoil hats. That's the kind of ad you're going to have on this show, Gervais.
Batteries. I've got loads of batteries. Don't use them. That one's that. That on that. What's that? What have you got there? loads of newspapers.
Gervais, the phone lines are buzzing.
I know, yeah.
The phone lines are buzzing.
Yeah.
I can't understand it. It's the same when another station gives away a holiday to New York.
Yeah.
It's the same reaction.
Yeah.
To whatever the hell it was you said. What was your competition?
It was a good competition.
What was it?
The competition was, someone's got to phone up for no reason at all, not give Nick the reason, and send me a CD, and they're the winner.
The phone lines are buzzing.
Yeah. Well, it's a good competition.
How do you do this?
It's a good competition.
I cannot compute.
Well, if you can't see that is a good prize to win, then there's something wrong with you.
Sorry, I just can't understand it. I don't think it's my kind of humour.
The competition is this, Steve.
I think you're a bit wacky. Don't really understand.
You're frightened, aren't you? You're frightened. And these people, they're not your phone up, but come into the studio.
I know.
You were scared last week, weren't you? He came in the week as well.
I kind of like Barrymore, that sort of thing. I think he's really funny.
Yeah.
You mean Barrymore?
No.
Sort of Cilla Black.
Steve, you're funny. But nowhere near as funny as me.
Just with the calls and the competitions,
the competition,
I think it just sort of goes over my head.
Look, the competition is this. Oh, sorry to Mark Adams as well. Nick cut you off and he's a regular listener. The competition is this. Someone phones up for no reason at all.
Yeah.
Don't give the reason away. Send me a CD is the winner.
It's the way you don't even use grammar.
There's no need.
Just use words.
Yeah.
Do you take the words that you say out of these bags?
Yeah.
And is that how you form your sentences and your competition?
I don't think of it as forming sentences. I think of it as when my head gets hot, I have to cool it down. And speech is the best thing. It's sort of like, do you know what I mean? I walk on the street and I have to talk, and it sort of cools it down.
I've got some people who've called. John has called from North Harrow, Louise from Clapton, Claire from Hendon, Paul from Maida Vale.
Yeah.
I don't know why they called.
No reason.
I don't know who they are. Going back to the competition that you set.
Yeah. I like that one.
We've had a fella, Karl, from Catford.
Yeah.
Now, he phoned up to try and offer us a suggestion as to how we can receive money for free by begging for it without breaking the law.
Oh, he's the winner then.
And, is he?
Yeah.
Well, right.
So,
the fella on the phones, the fella's manning the phones even managed to get a CD out of him, persuaded him to send us a CD.
He would be the winner anyway. Even if he hadn't sent the CD.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to pick a song here. I haven't worked out my next song.
Gervais,
I did that for a while.
Gervais,
what?
I don't want to work here anymore. Is that alright? Do you mind if I...
No, there'd be plenty of people wanting to fill your shoes. And think of all the old newspapers I'll get out of it.
Was on the tube earlier, Gervais. Now, I know that you walk into work.
Yeah.
But I do have to take the tube. And there's a kid on there, sat opposite me, 10, 11 maybe, alright? And he looks quite normal.
12 at the most.
Yeah, he's an ordinary looking kid, just got the sort of, street clothes on or whatever. Looks perfectly normal. He's not the kind of kid that's gonna get bullied at school, he's just a normal looking kid. Except, Gervais, he was wearing a deerstalker hat. Now, what's happening there?
Oh, I love that.
Do you know what I mean? When he goes to school on Monday morning, if he's wearing the hat, they're just going to kick the hell out of him.
Right, we'll pass that on to Howard. We'll keep that. And, as I said, anyone wants to get hold of Howard, do it via us. He doesn't want to give out his address, obviously. Might attract mad people. Now, I read in the paper years ago, there was this guy, right, and he was from Sheffield, and, he was at the birth of Christ. He'd lived before as a cow. Okay? Right.
Yeah.
But that's not all. Another bloke who also lived in Sheffield saw this. I don't believe it. So was I. Right? So what's the chance of that? They go, yeah, I was a cow as well. And they started this cult called Cattle for Christ. It's just two of them. But I just imagine people going to say, I was a donkey. Good, did you see it? No, there was like a beam in the way. I couldn't see. And nor could I. No, I was being milked. Couldn't see a thing. Where were you? I was a chicken. So you saw everything. No, I was out, wasn't I? I was so close.
Poultry for the prodigal son.
Yeah.
It would be beautiful. Yeah, no, but, I'm sure there are all kinds of societies like this, and, perhaps if you're a member of one, then we'd like to find out all about you.
Two idiots talking nonsense on the radio.
It's a cult.
Yeah, of course it is. Well, I am. Oh, we're gonna recreate it. The tension, the smells, the sights, the sounds, the excitement. The hot dogs, most definitely the hot dogs.
A challenge has been set.
Yeah. Matt didn't know this, but I'm a bit of a Subbuteo buff myself. He comes in here all old with his sheepskin on, right, with his little team under his hand, his rolled up, and I go, I'll play Subbuteo. I said, I do, yeah. So, the gauntlet was laid down.
It was, yeah. We've got, Chile against England, but I unfortunately haven't got Chile, so I brought in Morocco instead. Not Morocco, what they call Colombia. Colombia, yeah. So if any of the defenders mess up, I can always shoot one of them.
Yeah, of course.
And that's going to be live. It's 10 minutes each way at 20 to 3 in the XFM Lounge.
We are actually doing a proper football match, YouTube football match on XFM this afternoon. Kick off at 20 to 3, so it's 10 minutes each way.
Yeah.
And we'll be dipping in occasionally to see.
The little boy Fraser's is going to be the referee.
Marvellous.
He's the only one that can fit on the pitch and run round.
Of course.
without disturbing any of the players.
Of course. It's a work of genius.
And I've picked my team.
Have you?
Yeah.
Already?
Yeah, England, I mean. No, I've got this, look at him. Look at his face. Gascoigne here. He's so pleased. Look at him there. He's only an inch high. But look at it. I've got Gascoigne, Incy, Batty. Seaman there. Oh, I've got this all over Nigel Martin who's in goal. I'm gonna put a list there. But not mine. Matt brought it in, you filthy. Anyway, we're gonna.
Apparently for goalkeepers, choice though, most women prefer flowers to semen. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, Matt!
I'm gonna go and they'll check out the pitch, warm up, and Matt.
And where are we doing it? In the XFM Lounge?
Matt's gonna have a pint. And we're a live link with referee and everything. It's going to be amazing, Claire.
This is radio. This is what radio's meant to be like.
Yeah. Two grown men playing Subbuteo and doing semen puns. That is exactly what radio's meant to be. Yeah.
Okay, let's cross over live now to the living room just down the corner. Let's round the corner, down the corridor. You know what I'm trying to say. The crowds are there. Ricky and Matt are there. Are we ready?
We're ready.
Kick-off. Let's do it.
I've won the kick-off, Claire, and I'm starting off. There's some of the crowd. And it's off. We're away. There it goes.
It's a beautiful thing. He's moved down the pitch.
It's gone to the floor.
But it's Chile now. Chile on the break.
It's a foul. It's a filthy, dirty foul. England, the crowd don't like that much. And he's just went up there. There he is.
He flicked a plastic man.
Barry Spinnaker there, and little Tommy Tompkinson from the
Jimmy Twizzler.
Oh, there he is. Oh, but they're giving it away straight away. It's the number 11 there, and he's run it all the goal kick. It's a goal kick. There's little boy Fraser there on his horn, right?
On his high horse.
Half time. Half time.
Half time.
That's it. No, we'll be back in a minute.
That's ridiculous.
Really?
That is stupid.
We can have a penalty shootout though.
I nearly sprained myself then. I had to stop in mid-swing. That's happened before though.
We will be back at the XFM
Mum, I don't want any tea. I'm busy.
You're very good with your fingers.
Right after this. The score, England versus Chile, is 0-0. It's time to go back to the XFM living room. For the second half of the match this afternoon, let's see how it's looking.
Well, Claire, England are down to 10 men. I had to pull one of my players off at half-time.
That's very kind of you. My boys only get oranges.
I used to do that to mine, but they wouldn't put the tights on and have the bag over their head. But here we go. And it's like, look at that lovely ball there. A Hoddle-type ball into nowhere in particular. It's Chile again. They're in they fouled his own player. They missed it completely. England move up there, and it's a dirty foul. It's a dirty foul.
I'll take it.
Quite a dangerous area. He's moving two. He's not. One, two.
Oh, here we go. I've never been in such close proximity to you, Ricky.
England in possession again. Oh, look at this move here.
It's like you have to.
They're keeping it. They're playing with the ball now. It's a foul. He's going to take it quickly. Is there? Oh, it's dangerous. England in the 15-yard. Oh, so close. Still England's there. It's in a dangerous position. It's 0-0.
That is the end of the match then, so I guess what, extra time? Penalty shootout?
Penalty shootout.
Yeah, okay.
Beckons.
Right after this. So, as we recreate the England-Chile match tonight, this afternoon, in fact, here live on XFM, down there in the living room, we have Ricky and Matt. Ricky representing England on the Subbuteo table. Matt is doing the business for Chile, although he hasn't got any Chile team members. He's using the Colombia ones. But don't you worry about that. We cross over live now, back to the XFM living room.
Hello?
Oh, here we are.
Can you hear me, Claire?
The tannoy's on.
England are going to take the first penalty. It's just the best of three. And his goalkeeper keeps jumping up and kicking it with his back. His
scorpion kick.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. Like, can I just like say as well, I feel slightly stupid because we could be in the studio pretending to play this, but we are two grown men.
You really are.
Sprawled out. My knees are killing me. We've got the whole thing out. It took us about an hour to tape it down.
I'm in trouble with me mum because I'm missing me tea.
Yeah. Right, here we go.
Okay, so let's just very quickly, so the score is 0-0. This is the penalty shootout. Off you go.
England 1-0 up.
1-0.
England 1-0.
Oh, Gervais!
Oh, Gervais.
Amazing scenes here.
Oh, I can't believe it. Okay.
Was that a save?
Yes, of course it was.
It was a beautiful save.
England in the lead.
Oh, yes! It's 2-0! It's 2-0!
Chile have to score this to stay in.
Oh, he saved it! Oh, amazing
Gervais
save!
That's it! They can't win! Yeah!
England win!
Obviously, I'm very disappointed.
Oh, boys, well done.
Just like to say thanks to everyone that had faith in me. I knew I could do it. There was a lot of criticism, but thanks, we've done it! We've done it!
And as we say goodbye to the XFM living room, there's Chumbawamba with Tub Thumping playing over the tannoy. The boys will be back in the studio for a bit of a post-match analysis. Joined by Ricky Gervais and Matt Ambound, team captains. Ricky Gervais, England, Matt Ambound, Chile, although it was Colombia, but it's only because...
It's South American, isn't it?
Yeah.
The really embarrassing thing is, not only that we actually went through with it,
Yeah.
but that we didn't care whether it was on the radio or not. We were having a brilliant time. My heart, I just wanted to win so badly, Claire. I just wanted to win so badly. Oh, God, and when I put that goal past him, he just, oh, God, it was just amazing.
Yeah, you looked like a happy man. And the boy Fraser did well.
He was
The little
loving
boy
it.
Fraser.
He was jumping up and down.
Loved it.
He ruled it with a rod of iron.
He did, didn't he?
I know, yeah. Well, we'll leave it there.
Yeah.
Do you know what we haven't had time to do this afternoon, Matt?
What's that?
All those autographs you got.
Oh,
the awards.
Schiffer, Modine.
All of them.
Cranky.
We got all those autographs, and we were going to give them away today. Now,
Yeah,
what do
we
you
were.
reckon? Should we do it next week?
Sweet.
No, I'm going to keep them.
Okay, fine, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
to hell with the listeners.
Yeah.
No, all right, we'll come up with the competition next week.
We'll do it next week.
Yes.
I mean, seriously, Ricky, we have got all these autographs.
That is like a lovely prize, quite seriously. You didn't really get cranky, did you?
I didn't get cranky, no.
Got a photograph.
She was off with Pollard. Drinking
Really?
gin, yeah.
Oh,
No,
it's got to be libelous.
It was a lovely
At least he said
Allegedly.
off with drinking gin.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
But once again, thank you for the effort you put in this afternoon for that match.
It is my pleasure.
And the fact that, it's not sad, the fact that you did actually play.
Oh, it was amazing.
I'll let you win.
Did you see the second goal?
I did see the second goal.
I'll let you win.
And I also, Ricky...
Oh, no, rubbish.
No, I did. I dived the wrong way.
rubbish.
I did. I've accepted
That
the
is
bribes.
rubbish.
No, it's true.
That is rubbish.
No, I wanted England to win, so that's it. I threw the match.
That is
No.